Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
It has long been recognized that crime constitutes a disease in the bloodstream of democracy. A disease so serious that it can even threaten the life of a nation. Unless it is fought fearlessly at every turn, crime can build into itself an organization of such magnitude that it could conceivably put a stranglehold on our very way of life. On this particular morning, I was in my office, carefully going over a series of reports. They all pointed in one direction. A serious crime wave was sweeping across our city. A crime wave that undoubtedly had behind it a well-organized criminal group. What is it, Miss Miller?
Phone call for you, Mr. Garrett. Tom Carter.
The Daily Clarion reporter?
Yes, he says it's extremely important that he talk to you.
I see. Put him on, please. Hello, this is the district attorney.
Mr. Garrett, I'm sure glad I caught you in. This'll knock you right out from under your hat. I'm just about certain I know who Mr. Big is.
Mr. Big?
Yeah, Mr. Big. Believe it or not, Mr. Garrett. The big wheel of the mob.
Carter. Carter. What happened?
Venus. Venus.
Carter. Carter, can you hear me? Carter. Oh, it's no use. Miss Miller.
Yes, Mr. Garrett?
Please have this call traced immediately and advise homicide.
Homicide?
Oh, and Miss Miller,
Yes, Mr. Garrett?
get hold of Harrington and have him follow through on this. I'm going to the office of the Daily Clarion and see what I can find.
All right, Mr. Garrett.
Come right in, Mr. Garrett. The receptionist told me you were coming up. Well, we feel quite honored to have the district attorney pay us a visit.
Well, this isn't exactly a visit, Mr. Harris. I'm after a little information.
I'll be glad to help.
Your newspaper has been conducting what you call a crime expose. I'd like some details as to the assignment of your reporter, Tom Carter.
Afraid I can't help you much on that, Mr. Garrett. You see, my city editor handles all the actual assignments. I'll get Walker in here. Herb, could you come into my office for a minute? Good. Walker will be right here. He knows everything about our operation.
I see. Mr. Harris, does the name Venus mean anything to you?
Venus? No, nothing more than the famous statue.
No, I'm afraid that's not the one.
Oh, come on in, Herb. You know Mr. Garrett, our district attorney?
How are you, Mr. Garrett?
Glad to meet you, Mr. Walker.
Herb, the district attorney wants to know about Carter's work on the crime expose.
Well, Carter was put on roving assignment. We gave him a free hand. Tom wants it that way because of his underworld contacts.
So you wouldn't know where Carter might be working right now?
No, afraid not.
Come in.
Harrington.
Hiya, Chief. Miss Miller told me you were here.
Mr. Harris, Mr. Walker, this is Len Harrington, my assistant.
Oh, yeah.
Harrington.
Oh, Chief, I have some news that I...
Well, that's all right, Harrington. You can talk.
Well, they found Carter's body. He was shot in the back. Dead.
What? Tom Carter killed?
Where did it happen?
A phone booth back of a service station uptown. No witnesses.
Oh, Tom Carter killed.
Can't believe it.
I was afraid this had happened. That's why I came here. We've got to put a stop to this terror, gentlemen, and soon. Mr. Walker, perhaps Carter's last expense account could give us a lead as to where he was working.
Well, that's very possible. I can let you see the records. Come with me, gentlemen. Mr. Harris is very upset. This is an awful blow. Carter was our top reporter. Now, here's the accounting office. Come right in. This is the current expense ledger. Let's see. Yeah. There it is. Here's Carter's accounts.
Oh, thanks. Oh, Harrington, write down some of these places.
Yeah, sure, Chief. Hey, Club 7-Eleven seems to be a favorite hangout of Carter's.
He was certainly there often enough in the past 2 weeks.
That's Harry Trigo's joint, isn't it?
Yes. I'll drop down to the Club 7-Eleven.
Okay, Chief.
Thanks for your cooperation, Mr. Walker.
Glad to be of help. Any help I can.
Hey, you. You, Dippy.
Hi, George. How are you?
Get going. We don't want no cheap dips grabbing the customers' wallets.
Not George. I ain't working tonight.
Out, you crumb, before I bust your hat.
Now, listen, George.
I don't mean to interrupt this party, but are you George?
Yeah, that's me. What are you after?
The man up front told me you'd take me to Mr. Trigo's office.
Yeah? Who are you?
I'm the district attorney. Would you show me to Mr. Trigo's office?
Yeah, follow me.
Who's there?
It's me, boss. The DA's here. Wants to talk to you.
The DA. I'll be right there.
Well, Mr. Garrett, this is a real occasion.
Well, hardly that. Can we talk inside?
Sure, why not? Okay, George, wait outside. What's on your mind, D.A.?
Some information. What can you tell me about Tom Carter?
Carter? What am I supposed to know about him?
You spent a lot of time around here the past week.
So what? I can't help who comes into my place.
I see. This picture. A very attractive girl.
Huh? Just one of the dolls that worked in the club a while back. Loretta Nelson bills herself as the Blonde Venus. Why are you so interested in her?
Because Tom Carter knew of Venus, too. Where can I find her?
Well, last I heard, she was staying at the Stanley Hotel. That's all I know.
In that case, that's all for now.
I hope you find her, D.A. Come on in, George. So long, D.A.
Goodbye.
Everything all right, boss?
Yeah, sure. Everything's just Jim Dandy. You can come out of the closet now, Venus.
Harry, believe me. I didn't tell that reporter anything. I swear it.
I know. George.
Yeah.
Make it talk. Some truth.
Please, Harry, keep him away. You gotta believe me.
You heard the boss.
That'll be enough of that, George.
D.A. again, huh?
I didn't go very far, Trigo. You see, there was a strong smell of perfume in here, and my hunch was you had a hidden visitor. Now, young lady, she's gone.
Took off like a scared rabbit. I couldn't stop her.
I'll talk to you later.
Can I talk to you a minute, D.A.?
Oh, Dippy. Say, did you see a girl run out of here?
The Venus? Sure, she was in a big hurry. Grabbed a taxi and scrammed.
Thanks.
But D.A., I gotta tell you something.
Later, Dippy.
No, this can't wait. I found a wallet. I happened to find this wallet, see?
All right. So you found a wallet.
Honest, it's the truth. I found it. And there was this note in it. I didn't know what to do.
Let me see that. Your newspaper better lay off, or the undertaker will lay you out. No signature, of course. What else, Dippy?
It was in this envelope. It wasn't even open. When I read it, I felt pretty bad. I figured the guy didn't even have a chance.
Give me the envelope. Addressed to Herbert Walker, city editor, Daily Clarion.
You gotta believe me, D.A. I found the wallet.
For your sake, I hope so, Dippy.
Well, Mr. Garrett, come in.
Sorry to disturb you at home, Mr. Walker.
Oh, it's perfectly all right. Oh, Mr. Harris is in the next room.
Good. I want to talk to him also.
We were working late at the office. Special edition on Tom's murder. I got a bit of a migraine headache, so Mr. Harris drove me home in my car. We figured we could finish up here.
Well, I hate to bother you, but this may be important. Ever seen this letter before?
Let's see. Yes, it was lying on my desk.
You didn't read it?
No, I got busy. Stuck it in my wallet. Why?
Please read it now.
Of course. Your newspaper better lay off.
Oh, hello, Mr. Garrett.
Good evening, Mr. Harris.
I didn't hear you come in. Say, Herb, what happened? You're so pale.
Just another touch of migraine, that's all.
He's always getting it. I've told you, Herb, you're working too hard.
Now, we've got more important things than my headache to worry about. Can we help you in any way, Mr. Garrett?
Well, it would be a big help if I could see the last stories Carter wrote on the crime expose. Would you have them?
Well, in this case, yes. They're on my desk at the office.
Well, I'd like to see them.
All right. I'll go down and get them. Oh,
That headache again?
yeah. Come up rather sharp. This tragic business with Tom hasn't helped it any either.
Look, you just stay put, Herb. I'll take your car and get those stories for the district attorney.
Well, I can drive you down.
No, you stay with Herb. Make him relax. Well, Herb, give me the keys to your car.
Oh, yeah. Here they are. I'm sorry about this.
Just take it easy. I'll be right back.
How's the head, Mr. Walker? Anything I can get you?
It's easing up. Comes and goes.
I'm afraid these hoodlums mean business.
So do I, Mr. Garrett. That's why I carry this gun.
Well, that sounded like an explosion.
Explosion? Mr. Garrett, look out the window. The car.
Blowing to bits. A bomb on the starter.
A bomb? Mr. Harris?
He didn't have a chance. Operator, this is the district attorney. Get me the police. Immediately.
For me. That bomb was meant for me. Now I've got 2 deaths to avenge.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the dead reporter, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
It can be a very frightening thing to see the ruthless force of organized crime at work. As district attorney, it was my sworn duty to follow through on every lead, no matter how thin, to put a stop to the unleashed terror. I had to find the Mr. Big of the criminal gang and find him quickly. I assigned Harrington to do a must job of locating the whereabouts of Dippy, the pickpocket, who might have information I needed. And I desperately wanted to talk to the Venus. But she had moved away from her apartment without notice. This is the district attorney.
Mr. Garrett, I know where the Venus is.
Good. Great work.
A hairdresser she goes to gave me the information. The Venus moved in with a girlfriend. The Lido Arms Apartments on Sylvania Street.
Fine. I'll meet you there, in front of the apartment, Miss Miller. You wait for me there.
I'm on my way. out here in a hurry, Mr. Garrett.
Time's not on our side in this case, Miss Miller. Which apartment is the Venus in?
I'm sure it's 126 on the ground floor.
Let's go.
She may not be here.
Oh, we'll hope for the best. No, this is it. 126.
It's open, dear. Come in. I'm on the phone. Be right with you. Oh. Oh, it's you, Mr. Garrett. Honey, I have visitors. I'll call you back.
Very neat, Venus. I'm sure the person you were talking to on the phone got the idea.
Huh? What idea?
He or she is now well aware that Miss Miller and I just entered your room.
Oh, it was nothing like that. I was just talking to a girlfriend, that's all.
If you say so. I have a compact here. It's engraved with the words, "To my Venus with love." It's yours, isn't it?
What? Well, yeah, it looks like mine. Where'd you find it?
Where did you lose it?
Well, you know how it is. A girl leaves these things in lots of places. You understand, don't you, Miss Miller?
Yes, I certainly know how compacts can be misplaced.
Ordinarily, yes. But it might be very awkward to explain how a compact came to be found in the wreckage of a bombed car in which a newspaper publisher was murdered.
What? You found my compact in a bombed car?
Exactly. How did it get there, Miss Nelson?
I don't know.
I think you know a lot more than you're telling. I want some answers about Tom Carter.
Poor Tom. He was so nice, so friendly. I liked him very much. But I told him he was going to get in trouble.
And what about the name of the man behind the crime syndicate? Who is it?
I don't know, I tell you. Tom asked me to keep an eye on Trigo at the club. Trigo and I have been going together for almost a year.
I'm sorry, but I have to know. What happened to them?
I was sure Trigo was mixed up with this crime syndicate. One day I saw he had a letter. It was addressed to someone at the Daily Clarion. I told Tom.
Well?
Well, that's all. That's all I know. Please, no more questions. I'm so frightened.
Here, take it easy, Miss Nelson.
I'll answer that. Hello.
Chief, so you're still there, huh?
Seems that way, Harrington. What's up?
I finally located Dippy's hideout. You still want him?
Yes, but I think I'd better get over there and talk to him. Where's the place?
It's a shack down on Front Street, just off Terminal. Should I wait for you?
I'll meet you there, Harrington.
Any news?
Harrington's located Dippy. I'm going there.
Me too?
No, you stay with her. I'll check with you the first chance I get.
All right, Mr. Garrett.
See you soon.
Hey, Chief, right over there. That's the shack Dippy uses to hole up in.
There's no light inside. He might be asleep. The door's open.
What's that?
Sounds like a moan. Come on. You got your flash?
Yeah. And it works, too.
Over there, behind the bed.
It's Dippy. Shot bad.
Dippy. Dippy, can you hear me? Who did it? Who shot you?
Didn't see no light. I heard a cough.
Dippy, you heard a cough?
Cough. To the door.
That's that, Chief.
Poor Dippy. You got caught in somebody else's dirty game. All right, Harrington, let's go. I think we're very close to finishing up the job Tom Carter started. I want to get to Trigo's private office without being announced, Harrington.
How, Chief? The guy with the fishtails is already looking at us.
Talk to him about anything. Table reservation, inspect the kitchen, anything. I'll slide around. You come on back to Trigo's office as soon as you can work it.
Shall do. Here I go.
Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
What are you doing back here again?
You mind if I step inside?
What for? Trigo ain't here?
Then you and I will talk. Inside.
Look, D.A., you better go. I don't want no trouble.
It's too late for that. You've already got trouble. The kind of trouble that ends up in the electric chair.
Electric chair? What are you talking about? Who are you trying to scare?
Dippy's dead. Shot to death in the dark. But he lived long enough to point the finger right at you, George.
At me?
Come on, talk.
No, I ain't talking. This gun, it'll do the talking right now.
I almost got here too late, Chief.
Just in time, Harrington. Shut the door.
Yeah.
How is he?
He'll be all right. I aim for the shoulder.
Obviously, we're not going to get any information out of George for some time. Trigo's our man now.
Where is he?
Oh, that's a good question, Harrington. You better call the ambulance for George.
Right.
Oh, Mr. Garrett, I'm glad you're here.
Mr. Walker.
I've been looking all over for you. Here, take a look at this. It's Tom Carter's last story.
$1 million question. Who's the brains behind the unholy gang of mobsters trying to run our city? $1 million answer. Perhaps a certain nightclub operator would come up with it if he could be persuaded to give an interview at his cabin hideaway at North Cove on Lake Pinewood. Yes, this is something, Walker. Where did you get it?
I played a hunch. Practically tore Carter's desk apart. This was hidden under a drawer. I'm going to get that interview, Mr. Garrett. If I have to ram this gun of mine right down Trigo's throat.
Well, that won't be necessary, Mr. Walker. Put it away. Harrington, Walker and I will start out. You get hold of an officer to take charge of George and then meet us up at the edge of North Cove. We'll go to Trigo's cabin together.
Okay, Chief, but be sure to wait for me. Hey, that's a pretty fancy cabin Trigo's got.
The head man of the crime gang can afford 100 like that.
Hold up. The light just went out.
Why are we stopping?
Just taking it easy, Walker. This Trigo can be dangerous.
So can I with this gun.
Somebody's on the porch, Chief.
Watch out.
Don't shoot, Walker. I see the flash.
Walker, stop it.
Hey, Chief, you all right?
You killed him! Don't shoot! You killed him!
It's the Venus. Come on.
You killed him! You killed Harry! You murderers!
It's Trigo, all right. How is he, Harrington?
Pretty dead, Chief.
Well, Mr. Garrett, I lost my head. But I never dreamed at that range I just shot in self-defense.
Sure, Mr. Walker.
You killed the one man I loved, my sweetheart. He's dead, and all we wanted was to get away together.
All right, Venus. You can turn it off now.
What? Haven't you got any heart?
Yes, and eyes, too. You shot Trigo yourself, Miss Nelson.
I shot him.
I saw the angle of the first flash. And Walker could never in the world have shot him from there.
But, Chief, Trigo was her sweetheart.
Oh, no, Harrington. Mr. Walker, he's her man.
Me? Well, this is utterly ridiculous.
I was pretty certain when we found Miss Nelson's compact in your blown-up car. It had probably slipped behind the seat long before the bombing.
You're crazy. I led you up here to get Trigo.
A neat double cross. Miss Nelson waits here with Trigo. You bring me here with a phony story, supposedly from Carter. They're shooting in the dark while the Venus kills Trigo so we can have our patsy and set you up with a case of self-defense.
It's a lie. It's all lies.
Look, Garrett, you can't make that story stick.
I think I can, Mr. Big of the crime syndicate.
You...
Grab his gun, Harrington.
It's grabbed, Chief. So is Mr. Big.
You too, Venus. Just stay where you are.
Oh, I should never have listened to him. He said Trigo was just in the way. He'd be our fall guy. We'd have it all to ourselves.
Shut up! The rats are leaving the ship, Chief.
Oh, no, Harrington. They've gone down with it. I just wish one thing.
What's that, Chief?
That Tom Carter were alive to write this story. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Every case of crime that comes to my office is important, but this one had special significance. Here was a vicious group of criminals masterminded by a man in a position of great influence. Herbert Walker, Mr. Big, planned to use a newspaper as a force for evil. Well, the people heard the truth about Walker, about the Venus, and about George. And, as always, the people made their decision and ended the career of these hoodlums. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
To the untrained observer, a crime and an accident may sometimes be indistinguishable, one from the other. But a district attorney must weigh each possibility in the scales of science and circumstances before drawing his conclusions. You take this case. It started on a farm near County Line at 2 a.m. as a man, awakened by a wave of nausea, staggers weakly from his bed. May, where are you? May, what's the matter? Why are you out of bed?
Oh, Bob, I feel so sick.
You're kind of funny myself.
I was just filling a hot water bottle for my stomach. What can be the matter with me?
Honey, you're white as a sheet. Come on, you better get back and lie down. I can hardly stay on my feet without holding on to something.
Oh, you're all perspired. Bob, what can it be?
Must be coming down with the flu or something. You know, your kid brother acted kind of funny before he went to bed.
I heard him get up about 11 o'clock, complaining about his stomachache.
Let's see if he's awake. Here we better call the doctor. At least he's sleeping.
It's so chilly in here. I'll throw an extra blanket over him.
Honey, he's 20 years old. He can get a blanket if he needs it. Come on. We better get back to bed ourselves.
It'll only take me a minute to fix it, Bob.
All right, you come on now. We'll call the doctor in the morning.
I never felt so sick. Bob.
What is it? What's the matter?
Feel his face. It feels so funny. Bob, he's so cold. He isn't even breathe.
No. Don't get yourself excited. I'll wake him up. Walter, wake up. Walter!
Wake up, Walter! Walter!
Doctor.
Oh, Bob, what's the matter with him?
I'll go down and call the doctor right away.
Bob! Bob, don't leave.
May.
Don't.
May, honey! Gotta get somebody to help. Gotta get downstairs to the phone. I can't make it.
Medicine chest is in here, Chief. Bathroom right off the master bedroom.
Well, it all looks harmless enough, Harrington. Home remedies, first aid materials. Lab boys seen these?
Yep. Took samples from each bottle for analysis.
Anything?
Nope. Chief, it's got to be poison, though. 3 bodies, no sign of violence, no weapon.
I know. How long did the medical examiner figure they'd been dead?
Oh, since sometime night before last.
A long time. Did the lab men check the garbage cans and the refuse containers?
Yeah. No empty bottles of any kind. Just a few cans, a jar, vegetable peelings, things like that.
Well, something killed them. Better have another look around downstairs. How long ago were the bodies taken into town?
Oh, about 3 hours.
Autopsy report should be ready pretty soon, then. Unless the doc runs into trouble.
Yeah, well, I figured he'd want it as soon as possible, so I asked him to send it out with Miss Miller as soon as it was finished.
Good. I think that the...
There's a car outside now. Might be her.
No, that's a man's knock. Come in.
Which one of you is Garrett?
I am. Who are you?
My name is Sid Mack. I own half this farm. I was Farragut's partner. I just want to find out one thing. I want to know who did this.
If we knew that, we wouldn't be here trying to find out, Mr. Mack.
I just want to make sure that whoever did it doesn't get away with it. You can post a $5,000 reward for the killer in my name. Make it 10. Make it anything I got, but get him.
We don't need rewards for that, mister. What we need is information.
You said you own half this farm, Mr. Mack?
Yes.
And you haven't been here since the night before last?
I don't live on the place. It was just an investment for me. I set Farragut up here. I got a big hardware store over in Emmetsville. I live there.
I see. Do you know anybody who might have had any reason for wanting Farragut and his family out of the way?
Out of the way like this? Why, it'd have to be a madman.
Squad car just turned into the road, Chief. That's Miss Miller. Looks like Simmons driving.
Let her in.
Right.
We've been waiting for an autopsy report, Mr. Mack.
Hi, Miss Miller.
It may tell us which way to move.
I hope so.
Got Dr. Miller's autopsy report, Mr. Garrett.
Good. Could he establish the poisoning agent?
There wasn't any.
There wasn't any.
You mean he couldn't make an analysis?
No, sir, there just wasn't any deliberate introduction of a poison. All 3 deaths were accidental.
Well, let me see that report.
Doc must have missed something this time, Chief.
No, he didn't miss anything, Harrington. The deaths were caused by botulism.
Botulism? What's that?
The result of improper home canning of food. The report shows that the Farraguts made their last meal of green beans, potatoes, and canned sausage meat. The bacteria was unmistakable. It was the home canned sausage meat.
Well, I guess in a way we can be thankful, Chief. It's nice to know it wasn't murder.
Another way, I almost wish it were.
Mr. Garrett.
No, don't misunderstand me. I'm afraid we've got a greater and a much more dangerous job on our hands than just finding a killer.
I don't follow you, Chief.
We've been all over the house, Harrington. The kitchen, the pantry, everywhere. There's nothing in the house that's home canned. And no equipment for home canning.
Hey, that's right. All we found was one empty jar on the kitchen drain board.
Farm women do pass out samples of their home canning to friends and neighbors, Mr. Garrett. That jar might have been a gift.
Quite a gift. Like a stick of dynamite with a lighted fuse.
What you're trying to say is that somebody around here might have a pantry full of poison and not know it.
That's exactly right, Mr. Mack. The Farraguts are dead, but dozens of others may die the same way unless we find out where that sausage meat came from, and fast. Harrington.
Yep.
Get all available local police on this with a couple of squads sent out from the city. I want the sheriff and all his available manpower, too.
Right.
Fan them out for a 20-mile radius. I want direct contact with anybody in the area who can't be reached by phone. See if anybody they can reach gave the Farraguts a jar of sausage meat. Get right on it.
I'll have it set up in 20 minutes.
Miss Miller, you'll be in charge of the phone campaign. Special operators from the phone company. All that they can spare. All listings in this area to be called.
So where will you be?
I'm back at the office, praying that we don't get any more calls from the hospital or the morgue before we find the source of that jar.
Don't put my car away, Phil. I may be going right out again.
Sarge?
Aren't you?
Oh, there's an elevator. Hold it, Pete. 8, please.
You know, Chief, I don't think we missed more than a dozen people in the area you mapped out. Now, we know most of those are away on business or vacations.
Yeah, I know.
5 days. If only somebody'd come forward and admit that they canned the stuff the Farraguts ate, we'd know we were safe.
Well, they may be afraid of being held responsible for the deaths.
Oh, with the newspaper and the TV and the radio campaigns telling them that the inquest held the death as accidental?
Just the same, people scare. It is something to wonder about. Oh, here we are. Thanks, Pete.
Well, maybe one of the squads have left the report with Miss Miller. What time is it?
Almost 10 p.m.
Well, hello. I thought you'd never get back.
Sorry to keep you so late again, Miss Miller. Any news?
I'm afraid not. Everybody's checked in. The reports are on your desk.
Oh, thanks. You'd better go home.
All right. Oh, there's a Mr. Carruthers in your office. He's been waiting to see you since about 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock? That's a long wait in any league.
Do you know who he is or what he wants?
He wouldn't tell me. He said it's confidential.
All right. I'll see him. You run along.
Good night. Good night, Harrington.
Good night,
Miss Miller.
Well, let's have a look at the reports and see what the very patient Mr. Carruthers wants. Mr. Carruthers?
Excuse me, I almost dozed off.
Oh, it's all right. I'm Paul Garrett. This is my assistant, Mr. Harrington.
Well.
Anything we can help you with?
Yes. I flew down from Hartford to see you, Mr. Garrett. I'm an investigator for the Eastern and Frontier Insurance Company. Mr. Garrett, we understand that you're still investigating the deaths of Robert and May Farragut and her brother, Walter McMahon.
Well, we're trying to locate the source of the food that killed them, if that's what you mean.
Then, this isn't a criminal investigation.
Didn't you get a report on the inquest verdict?
Yes, but you can't blame us for being interested when a beneficiary submits a claim for $30,000.
$30,000?
Who's the beneficiary?
Somebody who had a half interest in the Farragut farm. A man named Sid Mack.
No wonder he could afford to offer a $10,000 reward, Chief.
Yeah. How long ago were those policies written, Mr. Carruthers?
I have the dates right here. Let's see, just a little over a year ago when Mac bought his interest in the farm. That's the main reason my company wanted to be certain about your investigation, Mr. Garrett. It's a routine matter, of course, for partners to insure each other, but...
This involves Farragut's entire family.
Yes. However, since there's no criminal investigation, you'll have to honor Mr. Mack's claim. Thanks for your time, Mr. Garrett.
Just a moment, Mr. Carruthers. I suggest you don't recommend payment of that claim just yet.
But, Mr. Garrett, you just said there's no criminal investigation.
There wasn't a minute ago, but there is now. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the canned death, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The coroner had listed as accidental the death of 3 persons, all victims of botulism, a deadly food bacteria resulting from improper home canning. In trying to locate the source of the lethal food to prevent other fatalities, we came into contact with an insurance investigator who disclosed that the 3 dead people had been heavily insured and that the beneficiary was Sid Mack. Harrington and I got a search warrant for Mack's house. Mack had already left for his hardware store, but we were admitted by a hired girl who disappeared as we were making our search.
Well, there's nothing in the kitchen, Chief.
Well, there's nothing in the pantry either, Harrington. Well, let's try the cellar.
There's a light switch on the side there.
Yeah.
That hired girl scooted in a hurry, didn't she?
Probably gone to Mack's hardware store to tell him what we're doing.
Yeah. Should have kept her here until we finished.
It doesn't make any difference. He'd know sooner or later. And if there's anything here, he won't be able to stop us from finding it.
We're not going to find anything, Chief. If there was more of that contaminated food, he'd be stupid to have it around. And if he killed the Farraguts, he's not stupid. This whole job is too clever.
No crime is perfect, though. If there was a crime, there's been a slip someplace. Let's move those crates.
Okay. Nothing in these, Chief.
Try the barrels. Hold it, Harrington. Somebody came in upstairs.
Must be Mack.
You down there, Garrett?
That's right, Mr. Mack.
What's the big idea?
Just having a look around. We've got a search warrant.
You know so much about the law, maybe you're going to need more than a search warrant. I had a call from an insurance man named Carruthers this morning.
And we had a call from him last night. That's why we're here.
I've got a legitimate insurance claim, but you've stopped payment of it.
It'll be paid in due time, if it should be paid.
Yeah. Let me tell you something, Garrett. Out at the farm, before we found out what killed the Farraguts, I offered to put up everything I have as a reward, didn't I? Didn't I?
Yes, Mac. You did.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Mac, because it just brought something to my mind. Something that's been trying to register ever since you made that offer.
What?
How long have you been in the hardware business?
11 years. Why?
Because when we told you the Farraguts died from botulism, from food that wasn't canned properly, we almost had to draw you a blueprint. You didn't seem to know anything about it.
How should I know anything about it?
Don't you sell canning equipment at the hardware store?
Well,
we can ride over to the store, have a look at your stock. Do you sell it or don't you?
Oh, right. I sell canning equipment. Any hardware store does. I don't even know why I'm bothering to talk to you.
You got your warrant. Go ahead and search. But you're not going to find anything here. No canning equipment and no canned sausage meat. So go ahead. Search your heads off.
He knows something about those deaths, Chief. He practically told us right to our faces.
Yes, he's pretty sure of himself. We haven't got a case, and he knows it.
He could have brought canning equipment home from the store, then dished it when he was finished.
He'd need more than just equipment, Harrington.
Huh? What?
Pork. Hog meat. Quite a bit of it, too. Botulism bacteria isn't easy to cultivate, even deliberately. It would probably take quite a few tries before a poisonous batch developed.
Well, we can check butcher shops.
And the farms. He might have had one butchered at some farm around here.
Yeah. Well, means we got to comb this whole section of the county again.
We either do that or...
Or what?
Or let a man get away with a triple murder.
I'm sorry, Chief. I didn't mean it the way it sounded. Let's go. Well, thanks, Mr. Foster. Bye.
Any luck, Harrington?
No, nothing. Just like the others. He might have given me some kind of a lead, though.
Like what?
Well, it seems there's a place we missed when we were making our first check around here. It's not really a farm.
Well, what is it, then?
It's a place off a dirt road about a half-mile north of here. Forrester says there's an old woman living in a shack back there with her grandson. Her name is Annie Hibbs.
Well, what did Forrester say about her?
She had to think hard to remember the name Annie Hibbs, Chief. They usually call her by a nickname. They call her the Pig Woman. She raises hogs.
That's our next stop.
Forrester says she's kind of strange, Grandson is feeble-minded. They had him at the state asylum for a while, but he was harmless, so they let him go.
And why are you looking so worried?
Well, hogs aren't the only animals up there, Chief. Forrester says they've got the meanest dog in the state.
And don't they keep him tied?
Yeah, but he chews loose. And he hates everybody but the old lady and her grandson.
Well, we've got to see those people. It's going to take more than a mean dog to stop us.
Yeah, there's a shack.
Yeah, big gun, too. Look,
huh?
There's a man.
What? Oh, hey, mister, wait a minute. He's taking off like a scared jackrabbit, Chief. That must be the grandson.
Now, let him go for now.
Why did you scare my grandson? What do you want here?
Well, we'll tell you in a minute, but there's something else we'd like to know first. Where's your dog?
That's him, buried there. The devil come for him. He's dead, and Luke cries for him. He's afraid at night without the dog.
Luke must be the grandson, Chief.
Yeah. We just came up here to see if you have any home-canned sausage meat we might buy.
No, I don't know nothing about canning.
I see. Then you never gave any canned sausage meat to a family named Farragut.
You know who they were, don't you? Their farm is less than a mile from here.
Yes, I know.
Then you must also know they're dead.
Not dead. Gone to glory.
If you never gave anything to the Farraguts, did you ever give or sell, any of the canned sauces to a man named Sid Mack?
Or even a live hog? Well, did you any? You've got a right to sell what you own.
I don't know nobody by that name.
He owns the hardware store in Emmettville. That's the only town near here.
I never sold him nothing. He never come up here.
Oh, tell us that he never...
It's all right, Harrington. Thank you, Annie. That's all we wanted to know for now.
And don't you ever come back here again, ever! You ain't taking my grandson back to that place here. You'll never get this close if that dog was living. You ain't taking Luke back to that place.
She means the asylum, I think.
Yes. Get over behind that brush.
hard to tell with anybody like that, Chief. But she seemed to tighten up when you mentioned Sid Mack.
Yes, he's been up here all right. Harrington, I've got a hunch. You stay here until I send a lab crew out.
What for?
I want to know what killed Annie's dog. Miss Miller?
Oh, yes, Mr. Garrett?
No word from Harrington yet?
No, sir. Radio Division tried again about 45 minutes ago and still can't reach him. Or the lab car.
The spot where that dog was buried was close enough to the road for them to hear the radio calls. You better order my car. I'll have to go.
Chief, we got it. The whole case is cracked wide open.
What happened?
Botulism killed the dog, all right. We caught Annie's grandson. When we calmed him down, he told us the dog had died after Sid Mack had bought a jar of meat up for them to feed it.
An insidious mind. And we still haven't got him cornered.
Why not?
With Luke's background in the asylum and a smart defense attorney in court scaring him and confusing him, his story wouldn't hold up.
Not even if we could produce a few more jars of the contaminated batch with Mack's fingerprints all over them?
You've got them?
More than 20 jars. Luke showed us where Mack buried them, about 100 yards from the dog's grave.
So that's why Radio Division couldn't reach you.
That's right, that's why.
What time is it, Miss Miller?
4:10.
Good. Come on, Harrington. We can make Emmettville very nicely before Sid Mack closes his hardware store.
I'll be with you in a minute, man. As soon as I get this straight of that. Oh, it's you two again. What kind of a bright idea have you got this time?
An idea that's going to book you for murder, mister.
Are you kidding?
You can drop that smile, Mac. We've got the whole story from Luke Hibbs and his grandmother.
The words of a lunatic. Doesn't the law say something about a reasonable doubt, Mr. Garrett?
Not when we've got some buried samples of your canning, with your fingerprints all over the jars. Just yours.
So? Like you once said, I sell canning equipment. And if I sold those jars, I handled them. And my prints were on them. I think my story's good on that point.
I don't. Because those prints were put on the jars after they were filled and the canning completed. Any prints that were on them before that would have been steamed off in the process of canning. And proving that to a jury won't be hard.
Don't you raise that claw hammer, Mac. Don't make me put a bullet in you because, frankly, mister, I'm tempted.
Wait a minute. Don't let him talk like that, Mr. Garrett. I dropped it. I'm not resisting.
All right. Just keep it that way. Let's go.
You've got it all wrong, I tell you. It was all an accident.
Save it for the jury.
Hold it a second, Mac. You'd better lock up. You won't be coming back.
Well, what can I do? What can I do to square this?
Bring 3 people who trusted you back to life.
Go on. Lock it.
This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Sid Mack was tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree. The death sentence was mandatory when the jury failed to recommend clemency. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A modern gambling ring with its well-organized system of payoffs can be a tough nut for a district attorney to crack. But like little Davy Calero, syndicate enforcer for a big-time policy wheel and book operator, someone in the ring eventually makes the mistake of arousing unfavorable public opinion. Early one overcast Sunday morning, a big coupe rolls into the western entrance to a wooded park. A stunning blonde is driving.
Bridle path crosses the road just up ahead, Nicky. We'll wait here. Better put on gloves for this job.
Davy, killing a judge ain't smart. I don't like it.
All right, you already said that.
If I'd known it was this kind of job, I wouldn't have come along.
Don't touch that gun. Here, I'll take it. Only gonna be one set of prints on this gun when the cops find it.
You gonna hang it on Louis?
Any objection? The cops will remember how a sawed-off Betsy used to be Louis' trademark. And they'll remember how he blew his top when Judge Power sentenced him. Told the judge he'd look him up when he got out. Hey, there's the judge now. Start her up, Davy.
Davy, I tell you, this is no...
Start that motor.
Davy!
Now, quick! Up by that crossing. Nearer, baby. Hold it like that. This is the last ride His Honor will ever take. Now get out of here fast. If the boys picked up Louis on schedule, we'll get his prints on this gun and... Hey, look out! The curb! Just dumb stalwarts, watch where you're driving. That's a fresh-painted curb.
You hurt me, Davy, and I'm scared.
Morning, Chief. Too bad to call you out on Sunday.
Yeah, it goes along with the job, Harrington. Need all this area roped off?
Well, there's skid marks and a tire curb rub over there.
Ah, good enough. Judge Tower, eh?
Yeah. Took the body in about 5 minutes ago. The medical examiner thinks it was a shotgun job. Let you know later.
Good friend of mine, the judge. Fine man. Didn't make him any better. Dirty, lousy rats.
Gang job, huh?
I don't know, Harrington. Never pays to jump to conclusions. But I do know that no man was more hated and feared by the mobs. He knew that, but he wouldn't have a bodyguard.
You'd think he'd have seen the handwriting on the wall, Chief.
Yeah, especially with Jiggs Minetti held in protective custody and bound over to the grand jury. Yeah. What you got on it?
I go along with the police. They think Louis Cato did the job.
It could be. Who found the judge?
Some people named McDonald, man and wife, on their way to church.
You talk with them?
Yeah, got their address. They both heard 2 shots at the time. They thought it was a truck backfiring, and they just kept driving along. Then they saw the judge lying at the edge of the road, right over there.
What time was this?
8:30, about a half hour ago.
No other witnesses?
No, not yet anyway. McDonald said that just before they got here, they passed a car going in the other direction. Big coupe or sedan, not sure which. Black. You want the lad crew on those skid marks, Chief?
Also on that curb. He started check up on service stations and garages in this area. From the looks, some of that red paint rubbed off on the tire.
Oh, I didn't call Miss Miller. Didn't know whether you'd need her or not.
And we'll get along. Let's not interrupt her day of rest. I'll be at the office in about an hour, Harrington. After I get the medical examiner's report, I'm going to question Jiggs Minetti. Doubt if he'll talk. He might drop a lead, though.
Chief, I still think this job was signed.
Well, who signed it?
The hood the police have the APB out for. Louis Cato.
Miss Miller.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, I didn't expect. I told Harrington not to call you.
He didn't. I heard the radio report. I knew you'd be flooded with calls. I found this note from Harrington.
Well, thanks. He's over with the police, searching Louis Cato's room.
All kinds of messages have been coming in for you, Mr. Garrett. Here's the list of calls.
Well, look who's here. Changed your mind, eh, Chief?
No, she came in on her own accord.
Well, how about that? Beats all how she brightens this place up.
Oh, aren't you sweet, Harrington?
I got your note. Find anything over there?
Plenty. Exhibit A, an old sawed-off shotgun in Cato's room closet. Half a dozen shells.
And that's the murder weapon. Louis is not as smart as I thought. Did you find anything else?
Yeah, this snapshot. Found it in a coat pocket, same closet. Nifty little doll, huh?
Yeah, not bad. Taken some time ago, I'd say. What's the style of that dress, Miss Miller?
Oh, about 10 years ago, 10 or 12.
Think she looks like a blonde?
Well, ask Louis if and when he's picked up. Let's give McDonald a look at this snapshot, Harrington.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Chief.
Now, let's go. Oh, Miss Miller.
Yes?
Glad you came in.
I call that fast work, Chief. It's only 4 o'clock, and they just brought Louis Cato in here to headquarters.
Did you tell him we'd be in Captain Donovan's office?
Yep. They'll have him in here in a minute.
You ought to know more about this snapshot than your man McDonald did, Harrington.
Well, that car was going pretty fast, and...
Yeah, sure, I know.
Here's your man, Mr. Garrett.
Thanks, Rooney. You wait outside, please.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Louis. That chair. Smoke?
Never mind.
So they picked you up across the river.
Yeah. At Harriman Square, Chief.
Thought you could get away with it, eh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The murder of Judge Tower.
Look, I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Got an alibi?
Now, how could I? They rigged it against me. You can't have an alibi when it's rigged against you.
Who rigged it?
I don't know.
If you didn't get the judge, why did you duck out, Louis?
I got nothing more to say.
Take a look at this snapshot, Louis. We're going to call on her next.
Hey, where'd you get this?
You know her?
Now, look, you guys let her alone, you see? She done nothing about this. You keep away from her.
What's her name, Louis?
Never mind.
We can find out easily enough.
Look, you promise to leave her alone, I'll tell you.
No promises. We'll have Captain Donovan's boys find her.
Okay, I'll tell you. Her name is Nikki Brendan. But if you think she knows something about that job, you're crazy. Now, look, I've been nice. I told you her name. You let her alone, huh?
All right, Rooney. Take him away.
Yes, sir. Hey, can I keep this picture?
Sorry, Louis. We may need it. Harrington, get over across the river and talk to the arresting officer. Find somebody else in the square if you can who saw Louis.
Right, Chief. What about this dame?
I'm going to have her traced. Get on the job, Harrington. Fast.
District Attorney's office. Good morning, Captain. No, he's not yet. Oh, you bet I will. Just let me get a pencil. All right. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. I got it. Oh, it's a switch. No, thank you, Captain. Oh, good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Good morning, Miss Miller. How are you today?
Just fine, thanks.
Anything in yet?
He's done a ballistics. Captain Donovan just phoned about Nicky Brendan. I'd better read my notes to you. They're in shorthand.
All right.
31 years old, originally from Albany. One charge of shoplifting there, Nall Prost. Here's one for the book, Mr. Garrett. She races jalopies there.
What else?
Was a girlfriend of Louis Cato until he went to prison. Since then, a friend of little Davy Caleros. That's all I have.
Good morning, Harrington.
Morning, Chief. Hey, here's the photo blow-ups from the lab. Louis Cato's fingerprints.
Prints taken from gun stock on set. No prints on the forestock or the barrels.
They didn't give me anything on that.
Miss Miller, call the lab. Tell them I want to blow up on the exact position of those fingerprints on that gun.
Yes, sir.
Now, Harrington, let's go talk to a blonde.
Anytime, Chief. Nice place, Chief.
Yeah. Costs money to live in one of these apartments.
Who is it?
District Attorney. Open the door, please. You Nicky Brendan?
Yeah. Did you say district attorney?
And assistant. Mind if we come in?
Look, Chief, on the man. Mugshot of Calero. Must have been taken in the show-up line.
Don't get smart. All right, what is it?
I'll be brief, Nicky. Why did Louis get Judge Tower?
Who?
Louis Cato.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
We heard a woman was driving the getaway car. How about it?
Well, don't talk to me. There's lots of women in this town. Go talk to some of them. They might know. I don't.
Well. Hiya, Davy.
Didn't know you had company, baby.
They invited themselves in. They can leave any time.
How's the syndicate doing, Davy?
What syndicate?
You kidding?
We thought Nicky might know the triggerman on the park job.
You know, Davy. Judge Tower.
Why would she know?
Maybe you know.
Yeah, I do.
What?
This extra's just out. Look at that headline.
Ex-con confesses Tower murder. Cato admits guilt.
How do you like that?
Anything else you guys want to know?
Keep in touch with us, Davy. There might be. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Bridle Path murder, here's an important message from our sponsor.
And now, back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
When Louis Cato was paroled from prison, the word was that he was going straight. But because he threatened Judge Tower after being sentenced some years before, Louis was arrested shortly after the judge was murdered. Although all the evidence pointed to Louis, I believed his story that he'd been rigged or framed. But while I was questioning Nicky Brendan, his one-time moll, in walked her current boyfriend, little Davy Calero, with an extra edition that told of Louis' confession. Now, back at the office...
There's a tape of Louis Cato's confession in your office, Mr. Garrett. Captain Donovan sent it over.
And we'd better hear it, Harry.
Yep.
Now, hold any calls that aren't important, will you?
Yes, sir.
Put it on, Harrington.
Right away, Chief.
Miss Miller?
Yes?
How soon will the lab have those new fingerprint blow-ups up here?
Well, they should be here soon, Mr. Garrett.
Call him again. I want it rushed.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, Chief?
Yeah.
Here she goes. All right, Louis. My name is Louis Cato. I killed Judge Tower. I say this of my own free will, under no coercion. No coercion. I killed him with a shotgun in the park. I was hiding in the bushes. When he rode his horse past where I was, I fired both barrels. Then I put the shotgun under my coat. I walked back to my room. That is all.
Station of Louis Cato at police headquarters on the date of August 9th.
Shut it off. So he walked back to his room. That means he must have walked to the park.
What do you make of it, Chief?
And so much baloney.
I'll buy that.
Look, Harrington, we're going to bear down. I want every service station and garage for a mile around the park area checked.
Will do, Chief. But those skid marks and curb rubs, well, they just could have been made by a Sunday driver.
We'll find out. And I want Davy Calero tailed. Spot the station where he has his car serviced. Get me a full report on his car. Where he goes, what he does, whom he talks to. The works.
You are bearing down.
Now, don't kid yourself, Harrington. There's plenty more to this than a punk triggerman making good a threat. The syndicate's behind it. If we can trap that gang of rats, we're going to do it. Yeah?
Those new blow-ups are here, Mr. Garrett.
I'll be right out. If you want me within the next hour, Harrington, I'll be over at the city jail. I'm going to talk to Louis again. I'll be just a minute, Hagen. Seem natural to be back in, Louis?
Never mind.
Well, this is a tougher rap than holding up a supermarket.
If you think I'm going to talk, you're wrong.
I'll do most of the talking. That shotgun the police found in your room closet. Was that the one you used?
Yeah.
Show me how you picked up the gun when you shot the judge.
What do you mean, how'd I pick it up?
By the barrel? By the stock?
I don't know, I just picked it up.
With one hand?
No, with both hands. Look, what's this all about?
You were holding it upside down when you fired, weren't you?
Who's going to fire a gun upside down?
Then show me how you were holding it.
Never mind, never mind.
I said show me, Louis.
Hey, why don't you leave me alone?
According to the one set of fingerprints on that gun, you were holding it upside down.
You're crazy.
I'll make a guess, Louis. That mobster who wanted your fingerprints on that gun was in such a hurry, he didn't notice he handed it to you upside down, right?
No.
You didn't kill Judge Tower.
Look, I did. I swear I did. What are you trying to do?
Keep you out of the hot seat, Louis. Unless you talk out of the right side, the odds are 100 to 1 against you.
You talked to Louis again, Chief?
Oh, not since the other day. Donovan questioned him this morning, at my request. Couldn't shake his story. Louis says he killed the judge, and then clams up.
Well, maybe we'll find something at this garage.
We most there?
Yep, around the next corner. Garage and tire recap shop. Got overlooked in the first checkup.
You spotted it this noon?
Yeah, mostly by luck. Drove in for gasoline. Boss was out to lunch. The kid said sure he knew my pal Davy Calero. Said Davy tipped him $5 for putting on 4 new tires last Monday.
Yeah, might be it, Harrington.
Kid didn't know what the boss had done with the old set. Oh, there's the place, Chief. Anderson's.
Drive right up in.
I didn't see the lab report. Were there any tire specks on the curb?
Yes, white sidewalls. Are you Anderson?
That's right. What can I do for you?
A couple of minutes of your time. I'm the district attorney. Here's my identification.
Uh-oh. What have I done that's wrong?
As far as I know, nothing. Is Davy Calero a customer of yours?
Yeah, he comes in here.
Regular customer?
Yeah, we service his car. He lives just off the boulevard over there.
What does he drive?
The car's over in the wash rack now. That big coupe.
I'll go look it over, Chief.
All right. Understand Calero had 4 new tires put on last Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
Did he buy them here?
Yeah. Yeah, he bought him here. Say, I hope it's okay to tell you all this. You know, he's a good customer, and I don't want to...
Wouldn't it be okay if you didn't?
Oh, no offense, mister.
You got the other tires?
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't you know?
Yeah, we get a lot of them. Hard to keep track of all of them. Maybe we already recapped them. We'll take a look in the shop.
Do you wash tires before you recap them?
That's right. We do here. We do a good job.
Solution?
That's right. My own formula. Cleans off dirt, stains, just like that.
Paint too?
Yeah, sure. You got white sidewalls, you ought to try my formula, mister.
Let's see, that'd be 760-15. I'll take a look.
Well, that could be the car, Chief. You want help with the lab?
No, not yet, Harrington. Maybe later.
I got the information on it.
Here they are, mister. All recap. Give you a good deal on them.
There'll be no deal, Anderson. I'll see you don't lose anything, though. Have the lab crew pick them up, Harrington.
Right.
It's a long shot, but it's the only one we've got.
I know a good restaurant out along the shore, baby. We get some lunch by the ocean, maybe you'll feel better.
Did they bring over the car?
Anderson said he'd have it here by 2 o'clock. It's after 2 now.
Well, I don't see it.
Those buffers. They never get nothing done on time. Well, I'll go back up and call them.
Yeah, we can walk to the garage, Davy. Come on.
They're always late.
All right. It ain't important.
Anyway, it's got you talking again, Davy. Last couple of days, I began to think you lost your voice.
Davy, how do you figure it?
Figure what?
You know, Louis Cato signed his name to that job.
I told you 6 times, Nicky. Maybe he thinks the job was too well rigged against him. And if he takes the rep, the syndicate will get him a mouthpiece, get him out of the chair.
I wonder.
Okay, you figure it.
You think Louis knows we was in on it?
He's got an idea. He knows I'm the enforcer.
Well, I mean, do you think he knows I was in on it?
What's the difference what he knows, baby? Now, liven up a little, will you? Come on, liven up.
I can't, Davy. It don't feel right.
You're going out looking for trouble? Look, Louis signed it. That's all there is.
Yeah, but those cops coming to my place.
They have to make that job look good. We ain't got a thing to worry about. There's the car. The kid's still working on it.
I hope you're right, Davy. About not worrying. But there's another thing. Those tires. I wish you'd had them burned. When I scraped that
I tell you, we're in the clear now. Shut up about it. Hey, Anderson, ain't you got any idea of time?
I'm sorry, Mr. Clary. Want to do a good polish job for you, too.
Okay. Always excuses. Come on, let's get going, baby.
I want to take those other tires along, Davy. Put them in the...
Listen,
I ain't kidding. I mean it. Please.
Okay. Bring them out, Anderson. The tires I turned in for these.
They're not here, Mr. Clary.
Sell them?
Oh, no. The police car came and picked them up.
Oh? Well, get my car and hurry.
If she's wise to anything, Chief, she may not come to the door.
We'll get in. Open the door, Nicky.
We know you're in there.
I don't be in such a hurry. What do you want? Hey, quit shoving, will you? You got no manners at all.
Nicky, I understand you drove in jalopy races in Albany.
So what if I did?
You won a lot of them, too, they tell me. You're a good driver. Good enough to be on the syndicate payroll.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You'll find out right away, Blondie.
And I can't understand you rubbing that curb, Nicky. That was a big mistake. Because the police lab crew found a couple of tiny specks of red paint left on the tire. The same paint that was on that curb.
What are you trying to say?
That you drove the getaway car from the murder of Judge Tower.
That's a lie. I don't know anything about it.
You were seen, Nicky. You were crying.
I tell you, it's a lie. You got Louis Cato. He talked. He's the trigger man.
I've checked Louis all along the line. He's straight.
Only thing wrong is him doing a Galahad for a dame like you. He must be real dumb.
Where's Davy?
I don't know.
Chief, she looked at the closet door.
We'll see.
No, he ain't there.
Watch it. No, you don't. You don't take me, copper.
Put down the gun, Davy.
Stand back. Back or I'll let you have it.
You can't get away, Davy. The police are out in the corridor.
They got the building surrounded, too.
I told you to burn those tires, Davy. I should have gone back to Louis. I should have gone back.
There we are. Good work, Harrington.
Okay, I'll go along.
Put on your coat, Nicky. You're going along, too. It's the end of the road for both of you. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You may remember the case. Nicky talked. So did Jiggs Minetti. And we not only got all the goods on little Davy Calero, but we put enough of the syndicate big guns behind the bars to break the organization. Davy was convicted of murder in the first degree. Nicky got 20 years. When crime gets too big, it gets careless. Then the law takes over. Always. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Before a district attorney can begin his search for a murderer, there are three things he must know: when and where the murder was committed, and the identity of the victim. All three of these elements were unknown when this case began. It started with a midnight call from Harrington, asking me to meet him at the railroad freight yards on the outskirts of the city.
It's the third boxcar that's starting over there, Chief. Just past the street entrance. Your detective and a brakeman were going through the cars looking for hobos when they spotted a duffel bag in the empty. First, they thought it was something some forward left behind. Then, when they went to lift it, they realized there was a body on it.
Any identification, Harrington?
Yeah. Female, Caucasian. Coroner said she was about 21 years old.
Any clothing?
Yeah, but no laundry mark. Lab boy said everything must have been home laundered.
Coroner estimate the time of death?
About 7 hours ago, between 5 and 6 p.m.
Here we are. Can we get a little light in here? Oh, sure.
Hey, Charlie, turn on those spots. Mr. Garrett wants some light in here.
Thanks, Charlie. That's good.
Hey, I'll give you a boost up, Chief.
Thanks. Okay, give me a hand now.
No, it's all right. I can make it. Well, there she is. Pretty brutal job of stabbing.
That duffel bag there.
Yeah. Duffel bag itself won't help much. Kind anybody could pick up in a war surplus store.
Uh-huh. And look at this, though. The bottom of the bag.
Oh, yes. I noticed that. Damp from blood seepage.
It's more than blood. Whoever carted this bag around with the body in it must have set it down someplace to rest. A little earth clung to it. Rub some of it off between your fingers.
Ah, fine grain. Gritty.
They like beach sand?
Yeah, it does. Hey.
What?
Just thinking of the train schedule. The body couldn't have been put on until after the murder, say after 6 o'clock. Train made 3 stops between then and the time it pulled into the yard.
Any of those stops on the coast?
Only one. A watering stop near Lobster Bay. Fishing village and a resort center. Lots of people pouring in and out of there this time of the year. If we only knew who she was. If only there was a laundry mark.
Well, there's one thing we've got.
What?
Her shoes.
Cheap make. Could have come from 1,000 stores all over the country.
Yes, but these were repaired recently. If we could find the shoemaker who'll fix them, he might recognize his work. We'll take these with us. Leave the rest for the lab.
What's our first move?
The Lobster Bay. And the lab boys should prepare a photo of her. Maybe we can get on identification.
Well, that's that, Chief. Want to try that seashell woman the last guy told us about? You know, the one who goes around peddling those handmade necklaces?
I think we'd better. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Looks like we're running in luck for a change. Look, across the street there. Table by the window of that seafood place.
Yeah, that's her all right. She looks like Father Neptune's mother.
She sure does. Let's go. Hello. Mind if we sit here?
You want to buy a necklace? Your loved one will hear the whispering of the sea, the secrets of life, for $1.
I'm afraid we're more interested in the secrets of death. The girl's death. Show the photograph, Harrington.
Yeah, right. You ever see this girl before?
Well, did you? It's important. She's been murdered.
Oh, she should have bought a necklace. The sea would have warned her.
Then you have seen her?
Yes, once.
Where?
At the bus station. With a man.
Do you know who the man was?
No.
What took you so long to make up your mind? Did you know him or didn't you?
No.
Can you describe him for us?
Neither light nor dark, neither tall nor short. Part of the sea of humanity. Like any other part.
Thanks.
Buy a necklace. Each shell has 1,000 ears.
But none of them has a mouth. Come on, Harrington.
I think she was lying about knowing the man, Chief.
And so do I.
Why?
If the man she saw was the killer, and she knew him, he might pay her to forget it.
If you're right, she'll try to contact the man we're looking for.
I want you to follow her, Harrington. The beach. Wherever she goes, day and night. I'll do some more checking around town. You can check me at the hotel.
Right.
And walk up the street with me a bit. Then pick a doorway for a stakeout.
Hey, what? I just saw a girl go into the realtor's office up there. Looked like Miss Miller.
Well, what would she be doing in Lobster Bay unless the lab came up with...
There. She just came out again. It is her.
It must be lab information, then. You stop here. I'll catch her. Oh, Miss Miller! Miss Miller!
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Garrett. The hotel said you... Where's Harrington going?
Well, we've got somebody under surveillance. I'll explain later. What have you got for us?
Reports from the lab. Those stitches used to sew the victim into the duffel bag.
Yes?
Morgan says they're the kind of stitches used by seamen to mend torn sails.
Oh, most sailing vessels are pleasure craft these days. It fits in with a resort town like this. The girl is still a mystery. She wasn't a local resident.
She may come from Sheffield.
Well, what makes you think so?
Morgan found a bus ticket in the small pocket of her dress. It was a ticket from Lobster Bay to Sheffield.
Well, that fits with the story we got about the murder woman being seen at the bus depot here. She might have been buying a ticket to go home.
The population of Sheffield's over 100,000. Her identity might not be easy to trace, unless you give her photo to the Sheffield newspapers.
I want to avoid that for a while if I can. Now, I've got something else I can use in tracing her. A pair of shoes.
You want me to go back to the city?
No, you go to the hotel and wait for a call from Harrington. You'll have to be our message center.
Yes, sir. Where will you be?
In Sheffield, checking shoe repair shops.
You want to know if I ever see these shoes before? That's right.
Yes, you're the fifth place in Sheffield I've tried.
Why you want to know?
It's police business. Here are my credentials.
Oh, you're the district attorney, eh? I vote for you, you know that?
Oh, thank you very much. How about the shoes?
Un momento. Hey, Angelo, turn off the machine, huh? That's better. I fixed these all right. See, here's where I sort of broken the strap. I remember for something else, too. I never get paid for the job.
Well, who owned the shoes?
Mrs. Watson. She lives 2 blocks up the street, Brownwood House.
Mrs. Watson, Her husband around?
No. He's gone away 1 month.
Ever hear anybody say where the husband went?
Who knows? He's go all the time. Sometimes to work someplace in the factories. Sometimes to work with the fishing boats.
You mean he's been a seaman?
Sometimes. A little bit of everything. Say, what do you ask me all of these things? How come you got the shoes?
Because Mrs. Watson doesn't need them anymore. She's dead.
Dead? Mamma mia.
You said the house is 2 blocks up the street, in brown wooden frame?
See. Mrs. Watson's mama, does she know?
No, I'm afraid not.
But you gotta tell her, huh?
It's part of my job.
What's gonna happen to the poor bambino? The old lady, she's too old to take care of a smaller baby all the time. Too old and too poor. Maybe not if I'd come home and take care, huh?
I hope he can.
Zona Bambino. What's going to stop him unless he's in some kind of trouble? Is he in trouble?
That depends whether or not he sewed up the top of a certain duffel bag. Thanks for your help, Mr. Skinelli.
Oh, sure thing.
Split up a month ago. Wasn't the first time. Then last week her husband wrote to her from Lobster Bay. Said he was sorry. Wanted my daughter, Helen, to come and meet him. I thought she was there with him.
It seems that she was, for a while. Can you give me your son-in-law's full name and description?
Herbert Watson's his name. But they call him Bud.
Herbert Bud Watson. How tall would you say? Somebody at the door. You want me to answer it?
Oh, I'll call out the window and send him away. I don't want to see anybody now.
What's the matter? What is it?
Come on, somebody, open the door.
It's him. It's my son-in-law, Bud.
Looks like he's saving us a lot of trouble. Better open the door, ma'am, and let him in. is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the body on the freight train, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The body of a young woman, a murder victim, had been found aboard a freight train. The search for her identity led to a seaside resort and then to a town inland where facts began to indicate that her estranged husband was the killer. I was getting the husband's description from the dead woman's mother when the husband suddenly appeared at the house seeking entrance.
Hey, come on! Somebody open it up!
What should I do? What did he come back here for?
That's something we'll find out when you let him in. I'll step behind the door. You open it. All right. Let him in.
Well, it's about time. What took you so long? Please, Helen.
You know my dear. What did you do to her? What did you do to my girl?
Hey, what? Are you crazy? What are you trying to do? What's the matter?
Here, that's enough. Stop that.
Hey, who are you? What's going on here?
I'm the district attorney. Just stand back against the wall and keep your hands up where I can see them.
You killed her. And now you have the gall to come back here.
What are you talking about? Kill who? Mom, where's Helen? Where is she?
Don't you know, Watson? Or did you think she'd never be identified?
Helen's been murdered? Oh, no, I don't believe you.
Stop pretending. You did it. You know you did.
No, Mom, I swear. Look, I gave her money. I told her to come back home, and I'd meet her here today. We were going to take the baby and go to some other town, make a fresh start.
How much money did you give your wife?
$400.
Well, that's a lot, all right. Where did you get it? Come on.
Lobster Bay.
How?
Shaking down tourists who were fishing without a license. I pretended to be a game warden. Worked the same thing once before 2 years ago. You know.
Who else knew? Rosie? The old woman who sells the shell necklaces?
Yeah, she knew all right. She hadn't. I'd have had more money. I had to pay her off.
The same way you paid her off to keep her quiet after you killed your wife?
I tell you, I didn't kill her. If Rosie says I did, she's a liar.
She hasn't said anything yet. But we're going back to Lobster Bay. Maybe seeing you in custody will loosen her tongue a little. Start moving. Harrington.
I'm here, Chief. Yeah, how'd you know I was down here on the pier?
Miss Miller told me she'd seen you and Rosie from the hotel window just before dark, walking down here toward the pier. Well, where is Rosie?
Why, that's her, out there on the beach with the flashlight. Seems like this is her hour for picking up shells. Oh, who's that you got in the car?
Bud Watson. I identified the murdered girl. He's her husband.
Is he clean?
I don't know. He was working a shakedown racket on the fishermen here. Rosie was cutting herself in for a payoff. I want to see what happens when I bring them together. Come on, Watson. Out of the car. This way.
Well, what are we going out on the beach for?
Just visiting an old friend of yours.
Oh, away, you men. Now get off my beach with your shoes on. You crushed the shell.
All right, take it easy, Rosie.
Why do you follow me? Oh, say you've been following me.
Light your flashlight, Harrington.
Right.
I want you to look at this man, Rosie. You ever seen him before?
No, she's seen me before.
He didn't ask you. Well, how about it, Rosie?
Yes.
All right. Now tell us. Is he the same man you saw at the bus depot with the girl whose photograph I showed you?
Yes. Same man.
At the bus depot? But she's lying. I was never with Helen at the bus depot.
You hear that, Rosie? That means one of you is lying.
Well, I'm not lying.
You old hag, what are you trying to do? Oh, you don't get to take it easy.
Do you own a knife, Watson?
Yeah, but I never used it.
I didn't ask you that. Where is it?
With my things, where I've been staying. A shack I rent about a quarter of a mile up the beach past the end of the boardwalk. I'll show you.
We'll find it. You've been walking around loose long enough. We'll have a look at your place after we get you behind bars in the local jail.
You're going to, mister, so make it easy on yourself. All right. Start walking. Well, there's nothing in this bureau, Chief.
Yeah, the footlocker here. Hinges are rusted from the salt air. Help me open it.
Yeah. You know something? I can't figure why Watson won't admit it if he was at the bus station with his wife. That wouldn't hurt him.
No, it wouldn't. That's why I think he's telling the truth.
And Rosie must be covering up for something.
Chris, top of the locker's coming.
Just a bunch of junk. Well, that old fish knife is the only one in the place. And that's not the weapon. It's so rusted it's ready to fall apart.
Yeah.
That Rosie is such a screwball. I should have stayed with her.
Too late for that now. If she's collecting anything,
Mr. Garrett?
That's Miss Miller, Chief.
Oh, Mr. Garrett.
Miss Miller, what's wrong?
It's Rosie, the necklace woman. There's a crowd down the beach with torches.
What's happened to her?
She's been murdered. They said that somebody cut her throat.
Well, let's get out there, Harrington.
Hey, Chief, can't we slow down for a little?
Gotta keep going. Oh, people who found the body saw a man running up the beach this way.
Well, he had at least a 10-minute start, though. Hey, what's that? Up ahead.
Looks like an abandoned fisherman's shack.
The man we're after might be in there.
You better get ready to take him. Got your gun ready?
Yeah. Now, stand aside while I kick the door open there. Nobody here.
Is that a lamp hanging there?
Yeah, light it. Yeah. Pretty clean place for a shack like this.
Yes, too clean. Floor's been scrubbed recently. Scrubbed hard.
You mean in case there might have been any blood around?
Mrs. Watson might have been killed in a place like this. And there are two other things.
What?
Whoever was living here was mighty handy with a knife. Look at the inside of the door. Circle drawn on the wood. The wood is full of deep gouges where somebody practiced throwing a knife.
Yeah. Good aim, too. All the marks inside the circle.
Yeah, take a look at that cord. The one that's suspending the lamp you lit.
Hey, that's a seaman's knife.
Yes, and the cord itself is just about big enough to be the draw cord from a duffel bag. The seaman we've been looking for was here, all right.
And it couldn't have been Watson, Chief. Rosie was alive when we jailed him. You think it might have been an old shipmate of his?
Let's go ask him if he remembers one who was handy with a knife.
Sure, Helen knew shipmates of mine. Dozens of them I introduced her to at one time or another.
The one we won had a habit of throwing a knife.
Drew targets on a door, never missed.
Matt Corbett. It was Matt Corbett.
How do you know? Any reason for him being around here?
Yeah. He was my partner in a shakedown racket 2 years ago. Neither of us come back last year because he was in some kind of trouble with the law, but... Well, this year I wrote to him and asked him to meet me here again, but he never even answered my letter. He used to be my best friend. Oh, that's...
Never mind that now. Where would he run for a hideout?
I don't know. He was always roaming like me.
You said you'd written to him someplace. You must have had an address.
Yeah, it was, Garrett. General delivery at Port O'Connor. It's an old bait house by the docks there. He lives in it whenever he had enough money to stop moving for a while.
And he's got enough now. What he got when he robbed and murdered your wife. I'll arrange for your release as soon as we pick him up. Come on, Harrington. Open up and let us out, jailer.
There's nobody inside, Chief. Can see through the window. He isn't here. You going to stake out and wait?
Yes. Our car's out of sight where we left it. He won't spot it coming along the wharf.
Well, that's a break. The door isn't locked.
Fine. We can wait inside.
Hey, this Corbett's the guy we're after, all right. Look, same trademarks we found in that beach shack last night.
Yes. Knife marks and a circle on the door. Running Ballin on the lamp card.
Now what?
Sit and wait. Harrington, wake up.
What?
Somebody's coming along the wharf.
Oh. Dark out. What time is it?
Almost midnight.
Steps are coming closer.
It must be Corbett. Nothing to bring anybody else down here at this time of night.
Heading this way, all right.
Let him get all the way inside before we jump him. And remember, he's got a knife and he's handy with it.
I know.
We won't need a lamp, Corbett.
What's the knife, Chief? Flashlight, Chief.
There. Can you handle him?
I got him. Stop struggling, Corbett. You...
No! My arm. You broke my arm.
Oh, I just wrenched his shoulder.
Oh.
Keep from throwing knives for a while. Come on. Get up.
Oh.
We could use that lamp now, Chief.
Now, light it. Good thing you tackled him when you did. I felt that knife whizzing past my ear. Look, buried in the wall, a good inch.
What are you guys looking for here? What are you, a couple of crooks?
Not that you don't know better than that, but just to make it official, I'm the district attorney, and we just dropped in to place you under arrest for the murder of Helen Watson and old Rosie up at Lobster Bay.
You what? Just killed a friend. You want to cuff him, Chief?
No, Harrington. I can see by the expression in Mr. Corbett's eyes that you've convinced him of the folly of resisting when he no longer holds a knife. Our car is about 2 blocks past the wharf, Mr. Corbett. May we offer you a lift into the city? This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Blood traces on the knife of Matt Corbett definitely linked into the murder of Rosie McMichaels, the necklace woman. Confronted with proof of his guilt, he broke down and confessed to her murder and the murder of Mrs. Watson. He is now awaiting execution. Bud Watson was convicted on a charge of extortion but was placed on probation. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Now, tonight's story, The Case of the Assassin in the Dark.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A criminal is a cunning animal. He trains himself to break the law just as the district attorney trains himself to enforce it. Each regards the other as an enemy, and enmity leads inevitably to violence. But violence was far from my mind the night this started. Harrington and I were driving home from the annual police frolics. What are you laughing at, Harrington?
Oh, those cops. Dressed up like can-can girls in that chorus number. Did you ever see anything like it, Chief?
They were very funny.
Yeah. And the commissioner, old Stoneface himself. I almost died when he did that imitation of that dame, why don't you come up and see me sometime?
Oh, the commissioner's a good sport.
Yeah, tonight. But let one of the boys goof on an assignment tomorrow, and whoom, through the roof.
Well, that's his job, Harrington. If things go wrong, he catches it from the mayor.
Oh, speaking of the mayor, Chief, he's worried about you.
About me? Why?
I'll give it to you in 2 words. Johnny Giannetti.
Oh, forget it.
The parole board never should let him out.
The parole board had no choice, Harrington. Giannetti served his minimum time. He's been a model prisoner for 6 years. He's entitled to a break.
You mean you told the parole board that in your recommendations?
Yes.
For a guy who swore he'd get you the minute they put him on the streets?
Harrington, I've heard the same threat 100 times from 100 different men. Some of them are decent citizens today, and I'm still alive. A man can change a lot in 6 years.
Oh, sure. But someday one of them's going to hold on to his grudge, though. And Giannetti was the best candidate I ever saw.
Forget it. I will be at your house instead of mine.
Oops, sorry, Chief.
Well, thanks for the ride, Harrington. See you at the office in the morning.
Oh, Chief.
Yeah?
Watch yourself, will you?
No, I'll be fine. Good night, Harrington.
Good night, Chief.
All right. That's funny. That plug must be loose. Who's in here? I see your shadow there in the corner. Now, who are...
Goodbye, Mr. D.A.
Taking us so long. Why didn't the doctor come out?
Hannah, just take it easy, Miss Miller. There's nothing we can do but wait.
They've been in surgery for 2 hours.
One of the bullets is lodged right near the heart. Don't worry, though. The chief is in good condition. He's tough.
Don't try to cheer me up when you don't believe it yourself.
Miss Miller,
What if he dies? If only I could talk to him. If only I could talk to him for just a minute. You worked for a man for years. And your heart's all wrapped up in him. You have to have pride and dignity because you're a girl and you could never say anything about it or do anything about it. I want to see him. Just for a minute. Is that too much to pray for?
Miss Miller, Edith, listen to me.
What?
Even if we can see him later, whether the doctor thinks he has a chance or not, make sure of what you intend to do or say.
Why? He doesn't even know I'm alive. Except for being a secretary in the office.
He knows you're alive.
Oh, yes. Not the way I want him to know it. You know how I feel about him.
Yeah. But he doesn't. Suppose you tell him. Suppose you do, and later on he's all right. What are you going to do then? Go back to the office and just work like nothing happened?
You You could never care for me, don't you?
No, wait a minute. I didn't say that. Some people they just can't afford love, Edith. They can feel it inside, but they can't show it for fear of hurting it. Someday, if he lives, Chief may run for a different kind of office, mayor or governor, something safe that he can share with a woman. If you've got anything to say to him, that would be the day to say it.
Thanks, Harrington.
As long as I'm making speeches, I'll tell you something else. Maybe it'll help you understand. There was a time for 2 years when you first came to work for the chief. I thought of quitting, asking a girl to marry me.
I never knew that.
I know you didn't, but you should have. You were the girl.
Harrington.
Down, it's all right. I got over it. Now, do me a favor, will you, and forget I ever told you. Okay?
No, I'll never mention it, but I'll never forget it. I'll be all right now.
That's all I wanted to...
What is it?
Doctor just came out of surgery. He's coming down the hall.
How is he, Doctor?
We managed to remove the fourth bullet, all right, but...
Give it to us straight.
Then it's critical. If we can keep him alive for a few days, he's got a chance. About 1 chance in 4. He's going to need transfusions of whole blood every day, starting right now.
I may be.
We need type O.
Oh, then you can start with me. I'm type O.
Good. Go down the hall and tell the nurse. She'll make the preparations. I'll be there in just a minute.
You sure it's okay, Miss Miller?
I'm all right.
I'll have a man from the staff check with you. Typing. And you can count on any cop in the city as a donor.
Good. We'll need him. Say, is that one of your men looking for you? Just came in down there?
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to wait?
No, I still have a job to do. I'll keep in touch by phone. See you later.
Oh, Jeff. Oh, there you are, Harrington. I was looking in the waiting rooms. How's the chief?
1 chance in 4. But I swear to you, that's more of a chance than Janetti's going to have. What have you found out?
He got a job driving a laundry truck yesterday, the White Flash Laundry.
Uh-huh.
We also got a statement from a woman who lives around the corner of Mr. Garrett's apartment.
What?
She couldn't sleep. She heard the shots.
So did a few other people.
Well, her statement goes a little further than that, though. The shooting happened at 1:30.
Yeah?
About a half hour before that, when she couldn't fall asleep, she looked out her front window. There was a White Flash laundry truck parked in front of her house. When she heard the police cars after the shooting, she came out into the street. The truck was gone. Want an all-points pickup on Janetti?
Yes. And make it dead or alive. We'll play it whichever way he wants it.
You guys want to see me?
That's right. You own this laundry?
Yeah. You come about the ad for root men?
No, this is police business. You got a driver named Johnny Janetti?
That bum. What's he done?
We'll tell him. Where is he?
Huh. Where is he? Wish I knew. Because wherever he is, that's where his root collections are, too, the bum. He works 1 day and he doesn't show up this morning. I even had to go for the truck.
You're a pretty trusting soul for 1 day. What's your name?
Charlie Drake.
I've seen this boy someplace before, Harrington.
Yeah, so have I. I don't think his name is Drake. Charlie Frisco in my book. Talk up, Charlie. You're one of the Frisco brothers, aren't you?
It's Drake now. I had to change legal.
Didn't you know Janetti was an ex-con when you hired him?
Well, don't think so much before you answer, Charlie. You might guess wrong. Janetti's first conviction was with one of your brothers.
Okay, so I knew. I figured he wanted a chance to go straight, so I gave it to him. A bum.
Did you report your truck missing when he didn't come in this morning with the root collections?
No.
Why not?
I don't blow no police whistles.
Watch Janetti's address. Come on. You picked the truck up there. Watch the address.
3120 Mason Street.
Can I use your phone?
For a dime you can, copper.
You get it.
We won't need a squad, Harrington. He's on the run.
Just the same, I want to stake out there and here while we search the place.
Closet's empty. Drawer's empty. Whatever he had, he took it with him, Harrington.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, maybe he's gone to... What is it?
Somebody out in the hall.
Boys outside would have spotted him.
I told him to keep under cover. Let him come in if he shows. Get your gun ready.
Okay. Open it.
Miss Miller.
I couldn't see the room numbers in the dark hall.
What's the matter?
I've been back to the office. There's no phone here, so I had to come out.
Why?
The police across the river found Johnny Giannetti an hour ago.
Where?
Cheap Hotel. He's dead.
Dead?
Left a note saying that the police would never get him as long as he'd had the pleasure of killing Mr. Garrett.
First time a killer ever saved us the trouble of finding him. Maybe he isn't the one who shot Mr. Garrett after all.
He's the one, all right.
How do you know?
Lab reports. Sent wire photos through to our ballistics department for comparison. The gun Giannetti killed himself with is the same one that was used to shoot Mr. Garrett.
That does it, then.
Yeah. What's the latest on the chief, Miss Miller? How is he?
I called the hospital just before I came out. He's worse. He's in a coma.
A man I couldn't see in the darkness had attempted to assassinate me in my own apartment. Harrington suspected and sought a man who was newly paroled from prison and had once threatened to kill me. But when the man was found, he was seemingly a suicide and had written a note of confession concerning the attempt on my life. For more than a week, I hovered between life and death. And then on the morning of the 9th day...
Just a little more oxygen, nurse.
Well, how is he, Doc?
Pneumonia complication is gone. His fever broke about an hour ago. It's just a question of bringing him around.
You hear that, Miss Miller?
Oh, yes.
That transfusion you gave him right after we removed the bullets helped a great deal. Well, now we're getting someplace. It's coming out of it. All right, nurse. Take off the inhalator mask.
Hiya, Chief.
Harrington. Miss Miller. Well, there's nothing to cry about, Miss Miller.
Well, he's out of the woods now. You can stay about 15 minutes. Just don't tire him.
Oh, we won't, Doc. We won't. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it. I'll help you wheel that out.
I told Miss Miller, Chief, you were too tough to kill. Didn't I, Miss Miller?
Yes.
Whoever did it tried hard enough.
Oh, we know who did it.
Who?
Johnny Giannetti. I warned you about him, Chief.
You sure you're right?
Oh, by his own confession, written just before he killed himself with the same .38 he used on you. I guess he knew we'd get him sooner or later.
He wrote a confession.
Yeah, that's right. He said... Come in.
Harrington, can I... Oh, Mr. Garrett, you're all right.
What they call doing as well as can be expected, Jeff. Sit down.
Thanks, Mr. Garrett, but I just stopped in for a second. I have to see Harrington about something. Can you step outside for a second, Harrington?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Secrets?
Oh, no, just something personal.
I'll be right back. Well, just don't stare at the Chief, Miss Miller. Talk to him.
All right.
Come on, Jeff. What's up?
I just rode into the emergency ward downstairs in an ambulance. A kid about 15, all cut up by a broken bottle.
Uh-huh.
He says a gang of hoodlums jumped him, beat him up, and robbed him. Took $6 worth of nickels.
What is he, a newsboy?
No, a high school kid.
Why so many nickels?
He says he hit the jackpot in a slot machine on his way home from school.
Where?
Back room of a candy store near the school.
A slot machine?
That's what he said.
You send anybody out there to look for the machine?
Well, the kid doesn't know the address of the store or the name of the owner. There are half a dozen places within 2 blocks of the school. Besides, a back room. We need warrants.
Well, get them. Go to Judge Brennan and get an order to search every place within a mile of there. That's the first slot machine in this county in 5 years.
It's the first of a lot of things in 5 years, if you ask me.
What do you mean by that?
There's a mob moving, and I can feel it.
Get the warrants. Come back and pick me up.
Okay.
You got back just in time, Harrington. I just finished telling Mr. Garrett about...
Yeah, I know. I heard. Giannetti saved the state a lot of trouble.
What's wrong, Harrington?
Oh, nothing. Not a thing, Chief. Everything's just fine.
You'd better tell me, Harrington, because I've got something to tell you.
Well, a kid's just been hurt after hitting a slot machine. Whole county feels tight and restless, like it's going to bust right open.
Who's behind it?
And we don't know.
Want me to tell you how to find out?
How?
I'm the man who tried to kill me.
But it was Janetti who tried.
Yeah, it wasn't Johnny Janetti.
But he said.
I left a written confession. Written by whom? Don't you remember when we arrested him? He was an illiterate. He couldn't read or write.
Hey, what's going on in here?
Doctor, a problem has come up
That may put you right back where you started from. I ask you not to tire him or excite him.
It's my fault.
Give me a wrist. Stop trying to sit up. Yeah, his pulse is way up. You'll have to leave.
Oh, Doctor, give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes to outline a plan. From there on, if you'll cooperate with Harrington, he can handle it.
I know you're not a fool, Mr. Garrett. So this must be important. All right. What do you want?
Get a couple of chairs over here, and I'll tell you.
What do you got to hug the whole table for, Charlie? Why can't I take a cue and play?
Because I don't want you to, Poggin. You act like a dummy, so stand there and look like one, too.
Who do you think you're talking?
I'm talking to you. Look at that newspaper. Garrett's getting better. He knows it wasn't Janetti who gunned him. With Janetti, you make it good, but with him, you gotta louse it up. I'm not gonna take a chance on you, Poggin.
What's that supposed to mean?
I can hire other guns to make sure nobody talks about me. If the heat comes on, you go out like a light. Unless you pick up the job you started and finish it.
Now? What's the matter? You crazy? How do you think I'm going to do that?
Great.
You want?
Come in here. You ever been a nurse?
One of them things bounce up and hits in the head?
Get Benny to forge you some papers. Then go to a private nursing service and register.
What for?
Because Poggin's going to need a nurse when he goes into the hospital tonight. You'll case Garrett's room, find out when he's alone and asleep, and when the night nurse is off the floor. Then, I'll get going, both of you. And let me finish my game.
We got a bite, Chief. Just admitted downstairs. Special request for a room on the 5th floor.
I just want to get away from the sound of street traffic.
No, not this baby. Torpedoes spelled all over him. Well, this guy asked him to call a nursing agency, too. Wants his own nurse. He don't look that sick.
That could mean something. You set for the night?
Oh, yeah. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
Did the doc okay it?
Just once. He's got me bandaged up pretty good.
Well, if you can't make it, yell right away.
I will. Go ahead now so I can put the lights up here.
Good night, Chief.
Good night, and good hunting.
Poggin, where are you?
Yes, dressed.
Aren't you up and dressed?
I am. I had to keep covered, didn't I? What time is it?
A little after 1 a.m. Go ahead and get it done.
Give me the getaway again.
Charlie's waiting in the parking lot with the car.
Yeah.
The fire escape outside Garrett's window. When you do the job, go down. We'll pick you up.
Yeah.
I'm taking the elevator now. Go ahead. 514. Next to the last door on the left.
All right. I see you in a few minutes. This time, mister, I'm not going to miss.
That window's shut tight, mister. You remember when the journey moves around the fire escape, don't go out. I'll kill him. All right, you got him, fellas. Chief, you all right?
Hot in the closet. Fainted.
Yeah. Good thing you didn't faint before you got that bed stuffed with the pillows and got yourself in here. After that guy's nurse looked at you. Was she?
What's that?
The parking lot down behind the building.
What's the matter? What's happened down there?
It's me, Harrington. Get up. We got two of that guy's playmates trying to take off in a car.
Who?
The nurse and Charlie Frisco. I didn't want to do this, but I'm caught. I'll tell you anything.
Shut them up and take them in, Jeff. And on the way, pick up Frisco's brothers.
Right.
Hear that, Chief? I heard. You'd seen all the regular patients that moved out of this wing. Yeah, let me give you a hand in another room down the hall. You don't want to sleep here until they cart that torpedo out, whoever he is. I could do with more pleasant surroundings. Mind if I ask you something personal? Hmm? Oh, go ahead. What's been going on lately between you and Miss Miller? I don't know what you mean. She's been looking at you strangely lately. I noticed it during visits. There's something about you puzzled her. Oh, just a little private joke I played on her. I got a puzzle. Let's go in here. What kind of a joke? Well, nothing much. I'll tell you about it someday. You will, huh? Mm-hmm. Now, lie down. I'll call the doctor to come up and look at you. Oh, Harrington. Yeah. You don't want to tell me, do you? Oh, sure. Sometime. Nothing important, just a little joke. Oh, okay. It's your secret. Just remember what I told you before. What? You're a very bad liar. Yeah, I guess so. Good night, Harrington. Good night, Chief. He must have told her how he felt about her. Boy, Harrington. I guess he thought I didn't know. Though something like that could be going on in my office without my sensing it. Faced with the incriminating testimony of Grace Brewster, Charlie Frisco and his three brothers entered pleas of guilty to conspiracy to commit murder, 2 counts, and accessories to murder, 1 count. They are serving sentences of 99 years each. For complicity, Grace Brewster is serving 20 years. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
You have been listening to Mr. District Attorney, which has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Dealing with crime, a district attorney is dealing basically with human reactions and characteristics. Thus, in the solving of crime, he learns to look for such things as personal vanity for the giveaway. Just about twilight one afternoon, a small pickup truck turns from a suburban shopping district into a street of apartment houses.
Me, riding in a truck and wearing coveralls. You ask me, Joe, this is to the bird.
Well, what's wrong with a truck? You don't even have to drive. All you got to do is pull the trigger.
It ain't good for my self-respect.
You took on even more high-tone manners since you've been away, huh? Hardy the dude, it fits.
Okay, but I don't like anybody telling me how to do my work.
Who does Dave Lillian think he is? Just the guy who's paying us, that's all.
What's Dave got against this guy Timmons?
All I know is what the boys are saying. Timmons is in real estate. He handled the deal when the city bought a piece of land out here in Brandon Heights to make an old playground.
Dave cut himself in, huh?
Yeah. Being city councilman from this ward, he got the council okay to purchase. Only he added $100,000 onto the price. Then he held down on Timmons. Dave is also in politics if the story gets out, so he wants the hush-hush put on Timmons. You ought to be right along. Gets home from work right on the button. This is him now, Artie.
And that big convertible? Yeah, it's class. That's for me. Now let him go by, then pull up alongside. Get as close as you can, Joe. Pull ahead some more. Come on. Okay. What do you think I got here? A flying saucer? That's good. Hold it steady. He's going to crack that tree. I hate to see a car like that smashed up. See anyone around? No. You? No. It's a cinch now, Artie. We leave the truck at the filling station, get out of these coveralls in the washroom, grab a cab to the highway, and wait till Dave shows up. Nice work, Artie. Nice work.
Hi, Chief. Sorry I had to call you this late in the day. All the way out here in the suburbs, too.
What they pay me for, Harrington? Hours are incidental. Front of that car's a mess.
Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't in it.
Timmons, did you say?
That's right, Fred Timmons, real estate man, bachelor, early 30s.
Any motive apparent for this murder?
No, not yet, Chief. Could be a gang job, though. Some hoods letting go from a passing vehicle. Maybe a truck.
Oh, what do you mean, maybe a truck?
Well, you see that delicatessen sign just past the drugstore?
Yeah?
A guy named Al Wiley runs that delicatessen. He heard 3 shots. Heard the car crash the tree. Got to the door in time to see a vehicle make a left turn where the street light is. Thinks it was a quarter-ton pickup truck.
Contact radio division. Alert all prowl cars to be on the lookout for a quarter-ton pickup in this area. And probably abandoned by now.
Will do, Chief. You be at the office?
Later on, after I talk with the medical examiner, we'll want a complete fill-in on Timmons, too. Character, business associates, social background, everything. If it's a gang killing, it could be a tough one to crack. Let's get on it, Haggard.
District Attorney's office.
Good morning, Bright Eyes. This is Don Juan.
I'm thrilled. What do you want, Harrington?
The chief in yet?
No.
I don't wonder. He worked most of last night.
Any message? Oh, wait a minute. Here he is. Harrington, Mr. Garrett.
Thanks. Yes, Harrington?
Hi, Chief. I'm at a filling station. Brandon Heights, Maple and Dorchester Streets. City pickup truck was left here overnight. When the truck drove in, 2 guys in coveralls got out and went into the washroom. He didn't notice when they came out.
Anything else?
Yep. A .45 caliber cartridge case was on the running board. That's what made this guy report it in.
It's beginning to add up now, Harrington. Medical examiner said Timmons was killed with .45 caliber bullets. Hold that truck till I get out there.
Okay, Chief.
You got my note about Timmons, Miss Miller?
Yes, I'm just typing it up.
I wasn't able to get much of a fill-in on him last night. Got sidetracked, looking for witnesses, talking with stoolies. All of them deaf and dumb.
Shall I try the real estate board, Mr. Garrett?
That's a good idea. Also call the chief of the city maintenance crew, truck dispatcher too. Find out why one of their pickups should be left overnight at a Branding Heights filling station. Who was driving it, and all the details.
Yes, sir.
Oh, one thing more. Check the modus operandi of this murder with Lieutenant O'Brien, Detective Division. Some specialist in motorized killing seems to be in town. No, I guess that's all.
You're getting those dark circles under your eyes again, Mr. Garrett.
Huh?
You better get a good night's sleep tonight. After all, you can't work around the clock.
The trouble is we're dealing with crime, Miss Miller. And crime does work around the clock. I'll be back in a couple of hours.
Yes, sir.
You sure got out here quick, Chief.
That's the truck over there, eh?
Yeah. I'll go get the knife man. He wanted some food. We didn't think he'd get out here so soon.
And you got his story, didn't you, Harrington?
Yeah.
I'll let him have his breakfast. I'll talk with him when he gets back. And the washroom unlocked?
No. I got the key. I didn't look in there yet, Chief. Waited for you. The only place they could have hid the gun is in that towel disposal unit there. Stop, Dick. There we are, Chief. Just a bunch of used paper towels.
Dump them out on the floor. Towels, huh? Look again, Hannigan.
Hey. Coverall. 2 sets of them.
May have had these on over their regular clothes. Stuffed the coveralls in that unit, walked down the street to a waiting automobile, or maybe they took a taxi.
I'll check the cab companies.
Have the lab boys take along these coveralls. Come on, let's go talk to your night man.
Lieutenant O'Brien called, Mr. Garrett.
And?
About your MO request. He said there were half a dozen figure men in town who could have done that job.
You got the list, Miss Miller?
Yes, right here.
Let's see. Mickey Stone, Gypsy Delpot, Pope Madroni, Joe Caesar, Artie the Dude.
Lieutenant wanted to know if you wanted any of them brought in for questioning.
Absolutely. Unless they've got ironclad alibis.
I'll call him back.
You got anything on Timmons?
The secretary of the real estate board said Timmons was pretty much a lone wolf. None of the real estate people knew him well. He said he cultivated politicians, put over a couple of unethical deals. The board reprimanded him.
Politicians, huh? Let's see now. Councilman Dave Lillian was in on that playground deal. He recommended the purchase of the city council.
He's the one who ordered the inspection of city-owned trucks to be held yesterday.
Now, who told you that?
The chief of the maintenance crew. He thinks the pickup was driven away during the afternoon.
Well, I'll buy that. Have we anything on Dave Lillian in our files?
I'll see him, Mr. Garrett. Langdon, Libby, Liggett, Lillian, yes.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Dave Lillian started that truck war when he cut his rates on long-distance hauling. Question and murder of truck driver from rival company. Only bodyguard. I'll be.
You found something?
It could be. Now, while I'm out, Miss Miller, call the man who sold that playground land to the city. As I recall, his name is Sloan. Ask him to come here to the office. We're going to dig into that deal.
Yes, sir.
Oh, right now, call Harrington, police lab. Tell him I'll pick him up in 5 minutes.
Shall I tell him where you're going?
Yeah, to Dave Lillian's office. That bodyguard of Lillian's was Artie the Dude Campello.
Come in.
I'm Garrett, district attorney, Mr. Lillian. See, we met at the athletic club banquet last year.
Oh, yeah. How are you, Garrett?
My assistant, Mr. Harrington.
Glad to know you. How do? Sit down, boys. What can I do for you?
Well, you know Fred Timmons was murdered last night, I suppose.
Yeah, too bad. Nice guy, Fred. Don't know who's going to get him.
You know him well?
Oh, just in a business way. He got me interested in that land for the playground out in my ward. Kids need a playground bad. The city paid plenty, I understand. Only good piece of property around. Owner knew it, held out for his price, city paid it. People wanted that playground. $250,000. Wow. Did Sloan get all that? What do you mean, did he get all of it? Certainly he did. It's on the city books. Go take a look. Did Sloan get all of it?
Mr. Lillian, why did you order the inspection of the city trucks to be held ahead of schedule?
Because I'll be out of town in 2 weeks for a month on business. Wanted to get the inspection over with before I leave.
Seems like quite a coincidence those trucks should be ordered out the day Timmons was murdered.
Look, Garrett, what are you trying to say?
Just that.
If you're making any cracks, you better pull in your next back. I don't know nothing about it. I was in the mayor's office when it happened, so just lay off, see? I got plenty of political influence. I could have your job, just like that. Why, you redneck...
I'm not accusing anybody, Mr. Lillian. Not yet. But stick around, brother. It may not be too long. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the land swindle murder, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Investigation showed that the pickup truck murder of Fred Timmons, real estate agent, might be linked to a recent sale of land to the city for a suburban playground. A deal which Timmons had handled together with City Councilman Dave Lillian. When I asked Dave Lillian why he had ordered the city-owned trucks left out in a parking area for inspection 2 weeks ahead of the regular schedule, he blew his top and threatened to have my job. Now, a couple of days later,
Attorney's office?
Paul Garrett, Miss Miller.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
I'm over at the police lab. Anything come in?
2 reports, both from Detective Division.
What are they?
2 of those trigger men have sound alibis, Stone and the drone. Joe Delcott's thought to be in Chicago. Lieutenant O'Brien's taking on him through the Chicago police.
What about Artie Campello?
Well, they're looking for him. Also for Joe Caesar.
Tell them to put on more men. Comb the city. I want those hoods brought in.
Yes, sir. The second report, a stakeout's been assigned to cover Dave Lillian. That's all at present.
Okay. You gotten in touch with Sloan yet, Miss Miller?
No, his secretary won't give me any information. Just says Sloan and his wife are out of town on vacation. She doesn't know where they went or when they'll be back.
All right. Then do this. Get a list of Sloan's relatives with addresses. Also his wife's relatives. People on vacation send back postcards. We'll locate Sloan that way.
I'll check on that right away, Mr. Garrett.
Good. Call me back if anything breaks.
Yes, sir.
You got anything, Harrington?
Yeah, finally, Chief. Sergeant sent his apologies. Got 3 men out with the flu. Bunch of reports to the commissioner.
Yes, I know. Are those photo blow-ups?
Uh-huh. 5 of this from a rough cloth suit inside one set of his coveralls. Rubbed off. Could be from one of those heavy Scotch tweeds.
Those tweeds cost money.
Plenty. You want me to check the clothing stores that might sell these tweeds?
It wouldn't do any harm, Harrington. At least get a list of them. Won't be many that sell that expensive stuff.
Now I'll get a list of the stores. Sergeant downstairs. Shall I answer that?
Yes, might be for me.
Police laboratory.
Mr. Garrett still there?
He sure is. Just a second. It's Miss Miller, Chief.
Thanks. Yes, Miss Miller?
I just had a call from the Northside Cab Company, Mr. Garrett. One of their drivers picked up 2 men out in Brandon Heights about 5:30 the night of the murder. Eddie Marco drives a night shift, 4 in the afternoon till midnight.
Harrington and I'll go right out there. Call him back. Tell him to have Marco at the company's office. I'll also ask him to pull that cab off the street. Put a standby on it for the lab boys, in case this one bounces right.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
Thanks, Miss Miller. Bye now.
Bye.
That's the Chief, huh?
Well, we don't know yet. What's the name of that police artist? The one that does those crayon drawings.
Oh, Figoletti. Mike Figoletti.
We'll call him. Tell him we want him to go along out to the Brandon Heights. Start in 5 minutes. Bring his kit.
Okay.
This may be the break we need, Harrington. You can be setting up, Mike, while we establish the route on this map.
Okay, Mr. Garrett.
Now, Marco, show me where you picked up those 2 men.
Just let me find where I am on the map. Here. Here's Maple and Dorchester, right here. Oh, yeah. Right about here's my stand, see? Just past the Brandon Theater. The 2 guys got in at the stand.
Well, where'd you drop them off?
Over at the corner of Edgemont and Carlton.
Trace the route for us on the map. The way you went from your stand.
Yeah. I drove up here to 9th Avenue, went straight out Riverside. And there's Edgemont and Carlton. Marco, did you notice them throw anything out of the cab? You know, anything like a gun, for example? No. Like I said, I wasn't paying much attention. You know. What'd they look like? Their builds? Well, one of the guys was about medium height. Built pretty solid. The other one was small and skinny. About my build. I noticed him because he was a sharp dresser. Oh, boy.
Go on.
Well, he was wearing a suit like, I guess like one of them English suits you see in the movies.
Tweed?
Yeah, maybe. I
Guess that's what it was. I don't know much about Dweeb. You got to look at his face. Pretty good. He's the one give directions. Had kind of...
Hold it, Marco. You ready, Mike?
Shoot.
Now, he's going to make a drawing of your description, Marco, so don't talk too fast.
I'll keep up with him, Mr. Garrett.
Okay. He had kind of a what, Marco?
Kind of narrow face-like. Long jaw. It kind of faded back a little, though, you know. What about the eyes? Protrude or deep set? Deep set. Close together, too. I noticed that okay. Nose? Long? Short? Flat? Pretty long, I'd say. Like this? Yeah. Eyebrows? Arched or flat? Gee, I don't remember about them. Like this? No, that don't ring no bell. Well, like this then? Yeah, more like that. Remember about the ears? Yeah, they stuck out from his head. He had a hat on, too, kind of an old squash felt hat. Didn't go with his suit at all. Okay. And that look anything like him, Marco? Yeah. Hey, I'll say it looks like him. It is him.
You'd swear to that?
I'll say I would, Mr. Garrett. Hey, don't I wish I could draw like that, wouldn't I? That's Artie the Dude, Chief.
The Artie, your twin brother. How about the other guy, Marco? Can you describe his face?
Well, I tried. Won't be so good, though. I didn't notice him so much.
Now, do your best. Be right back after I find the phone and call my office. Ivan.
Okay, Chief. Phone right down this corridor.
We'll have Mike make copies of those drawings. Check them in with R&I. They must have a mug shot of Artie and Joe Caesar. The other one is Joe.
I'd bet on it. They've worked together before.
Now we've got to find the store where Artie bought that suit. Ransack this town, also the town where he's been. O'Brien will know. Show the salesman the drawings and the mug shots.
Got it, Chief. What else?
Extend the search for the murder weapon along the rest of the route. Get stakeouts in that area around Edgemont and Carlton.
All over with the shouting, huh, Chief?
No, it isn't. Juries want proof, remember? And so far, we haven't got proof.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Good morning, Miss Miller. Or is it afternoon?
Only 11 o'clock.
I overslept. First time that's happened in months.
You needed it.
Good for the dark circles, eh?
Here it goes.
Then I'll try oversleeping again sometime.
Do that tomorrow morning.
You'll spoil me, Miss Miller. Any calls?
Harrington called in some time ago.
Good.
He found out that Sloane's wife has a sister living out at the Heights. So he's going to try to find out from her where Sloane is.
Well, we got to locate that guy, and soon. Maybe he's the one that ordered the murder. Maybe Timmons held out on him.
Sloane?
I said maybe, Miss Miller. At least I don't know that he didn't.
Morning, Chief.
Good morning, Harrington.
Well, you look at that grin on him, Mr. Garrett.
Yeah. Let's have it.
Well, Sloane's in Miami, Florida. Got his address right here.
You got it from his sister-in-law?
Oh, easy. You know how it is with me and women, Chief. I charm them.
Aren't you wonderful?
All kidding aside, you had the right hunch about that postcard business. And the lady didn't know anything at all was wrong. I told her I was anxious to get in touch with Sloane on the business matter. She opened right up. Got the card from her sister yesterday afternoon.
You earned yourself a trip, Harrington.
What do you mean, Chief?
Trip to Florida. Reserve a seat for Harrington on a plane south, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir.
He's going to Miami to bring Sloane back.
Sit down, will you, Artie? You make me nervous all the time walking around.
So what do I do? Sit down and twirl my thumb some more? Look, Joe, either I get out of this apartment tonight or I go nuts. Be dark in another half hour. I'm going out and catch a movie. See what's in the papers.
Hey, you're taking a chance.
Okay, I'm taking a chance. Hey, stay up here. I'm taking a chance going off my rocker. You come out with me, Joe?
I don't know. I think it over.
I wish I'd stayed in Cleveland. Doesn't work coming back here for that job.
Hold it, Artie. Put that gun out of cops. The cops will shoot it out. They ain't taking me. Who is it? Me, Davy Lillian. Open up, will you? Let him in, Artie. It's about time you showed up, Lillian. Get your things together, boys. You gotta get out of here in a hurry. What's wrong? What's right, you mean? Ain't you read the papers? Told us to stay in his hideout, didn't you? Well, what's in the papers? The DA's busting this case wide open. Had clothes brought from Miami. The guy spilled over plenty. Said he sold that land for only $150,000, and how I gave him $5,000 extra to swear the city paid him $250,000. Get your things together. My car's up the block. Come dark, we're shaking this town. For keeps.
That's the apartment house, Harrington. Pull in here.
That the one Lillian went in?
Brownstone front. Yes, according to the stakeout message it is. Hope we're not too late.
We going in there from Chief?
If necessary. We'll wait out here for a few minutes, though. They might come out. Let's get out of this car.
Okay.
Better get close to the building.
Maybe they've already skipped it.
I think they'd wait till dark. It's getting dark now.
Wait a minute, hold it. There's somebody coming out. 3 guys. It's them, Chief.
Come on.
All right. Oh, they've spotted us. Stop him, Sergeant. There goes Artie back into the building. In the lobby, Chief. Trying to unlock the inner door. May have a gun.
Knock it off, Artie.
You ain't taking me, Copper. You want to shoot it out, okay? Watch him, Chief.
Don't reach for that gun, Artie. I don't want to have to kill you.
Nice shooting, Chief. Phew. I thought he had you.
The boy stopped those other 2?
I'll have a look. Yep, they got him. Dave Lillian and Joe Caesar. Hey, get a doctor, will you? This arm hurts bad.
You'll get your doctor, Artie. Speaking of guns, that 45 on the floor interests me. Bring it along, Harrington. We'll have ballistics test fire it. Might be the murder weapon. Put the handcuffs on him, Harrington.
Right. In his arm.
All right. We're going right down to headquarters. There'll be a doctor there. But believe me, Artie, you've got more to worry about than that arm. Plenty more. Let's go. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You may recall the case. The gun we took from Artie the Dude turned out to be the murder weapon. That and the testimony of the taxi driver Marco and the clothing store clerk who sold Artie the tweed suit did the job. Artie and Joe Caesar were convicted of murder in the first degree. Dave Lillian, convicted of hiring the killers, got a life sentence. For aiding and abetting in an attempt to defraud, Sloan was sentenced to 5 years in state prison. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Philip H. Lawrence.
The Mutual Broadcasting System proudly presents Mr. District Attorney. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney, transcribed, starring Jay Johnston in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
In a moment, Mr. District Attorney in the case of the jury killer. But first, give yourself peace of mind for the present and security for the future. Start today to invest in savings bonds. If you're on a payroll, join the payroll savings plan. With this easy automatic plan, you authorize your employer to set aside whatever sum you designate from each paycheck to invest in savings bonds for you. Now, if you're not on a payroll, look into the bond-a-month plan. This method has been set up for professional people, for operators of businesses, and self-employed men and women. Through this plan, you ask your bank to issue bonds to you each month, charging the purchase price to your checking account. Now, either of the above ways makes your bond investing easy and automatic. If, however, neither of them is possible for you, practice extra bond buying on your own. Buy as many bonds as you can at any bank or post office. Savings bonds are absolutely safe, guaranteed by Uncle Sam, protected against loss, theft, or destruction. Invest in United States savings bonds. This message is brought to you as a public service.
Let me get this straight, Nick. You pay me $500 a month and $1,000 to throw, right?
Correct.
And my keep.
And your keep, yes.
You really mean this, don't you, Nick? You're really going to do it?
Ray, how many times do I have to say it? I'm going to kill them. Every one of them. I hate them. Individually and collectively, I hate them. They sentenced me. They sent me to prison, and now they're going to pay. They're going to pay in full.
Nick, when you talk like this, you get the funniest look. Almost as if, well, sort of like a
maniac?
Oh, no. No, sort of like
an animal. Well, why not? 7 years in a cell, caged up. And now I'm out, and they're going to pay. That judge and those 12 people on the jury made me, and that is why they are going to die.
You're really going to knock off 13 people?
You don't think I am?
I don't know.
You don't know much about me, do you?
Nobody in Sterling figured you out.
Ray, I've got money. Lots of it. I also have an expensive education. I was chief chemist with one of the biggest companies in the world. I got caught forging some patents, and I drew 7 years. And Ray...
What?
I know more about poisons than anybody alive.
Yeah, but trying to kill 13 people is crazy.
Ray, don't you ever use that word again. Ever.
Yeah, but how? How you...
First, we take a house. A modest, small house. And then we fit up a workroom in the cellar. And then we order some wood.
Wood? What for?
For Judge Ronald S. Graham.
Oh, he the judge who sent you up?
He sentenced me to 7 years, and he's at the head of the list. We'll do them alphabetically.
Nick, I'm afraid of this.
Oh, believe me, Ray, you needn't be. I've more brains than all of them put together. I'm a genius. Now, you understand me, a genius. Judge Graham will be poisoned by a salad bowl.
A simple, innocent-looking wooden salad bowl. Just as sure as we are sitting in this train, Judge Graham will die. You've sandpapered it long enough, Ray.
Yeah. Looks good, don't it?
It shouldn't be too smooth.
Yeah, Nick, you're paying the bills, but why the mystery? How can we kill this guy with a salad bowl?
Because this isn't just ordinary wood.
Oh, it ain't?
No, it belongs to the genus Nerium, oleander. You know it as a heavy bush or hedge. In the South, it's a tree.
Never heard of it.
Any emulsion, in our case, salad dressing, when it soaks in this wood, becomes as lethal as a bullet. Every part of the oleander is deadly poisonous.
Well, Judge Graham, this is a delicious dinner.
Well, my cook was nervous. It isn't every night I entertain the district attorney. Won't you change your mind about the salad?
No, thanks.
Well, then, I'll have a second helping.
Go right ahead.
You're missing something. It's delicious.
So that's a very handsome salad bowl.
Yes, isn't it? And you know a funny thing?
What?
The bowl was a present, and I've no idea who from. Whoever sent it forgot to put in the card. Notice the handles.
They're little figures of justice.
Made out of silver. Do you notice that the scales are out of balance?
Yes, so they are.
A not too subtle way of saying something. However, it's an exquisite little piece. This is the first time I've used it. Oh, by the way, I am sorry. Gregory Hall couldn't make it tonight.
Yes, I am too. But perhaps you and I can map out the preliminary steps and call a full meeting of the Crime Commission next week. Judge Graham, what's the matter?
I don't know.
Are you ill?
Help me up. Help me up.
Yes, of course. Take it easy, Judge. Take it easy.
I can't breathe. Get me a doctor. Quick.
You see how simple it was, Ray. Judge Graham is dead. Nobody knows anything.
Yeah, but Nick, they'll know it was poison, won't they?
Oh, probably. Oleander wood is unusual, but not unknown. But the question nobody will be able to answer is, who did it? And the answer is, who knows? You see, Ray, there is no apparent motive. No thin strand tying the murder to the murdered. For instance, if I went out now and shot the first man I passed in the street, I wouldn't be caught in a million years. There is nothing to connect the killer and the killed. It's that easy.
So,
alphabetically, Gregory Hall is next. And since there is absolutely no connection between his being on that jury 7 years ago and my being in his garage tomorrow night, I shall take an ordinary, common 32 caliber revolver, of which there are thousands, and shoot him. Drive right in, Mr. Hall. That makes number 2. And they couldn't trace it in a million years.
You're enjoying this, ain't you?
Why not? I've waited 7 years. And now we come to number 3. Ray, I want you to go out tomorrow and find a bakery.
Bakery?
You will buy 3 dozen small, round cookies. And Ray.
Yeah?
Be sure they're sugared. They've got to be sugared.
Why?
Because unless a woman was a chemist, she would be quite unable to distinguish between sugar, which is harmless, and atropine crystals, which are almost instantly fatal.
That third one a woman?
Yes. She works in the district attorney's office. Oh, that's quaint, isn't it? Her name is Miller.
Chief, is Harrington trying to trace the gun used in Hall's killing?
Harrington's still on vacation, Miss Miller. I've asked Lieutenant Northwood to follow it up.
Oh.
But there's not much hope. There are thousands of .32 calibers. The real trouble is that we don't know where to start. These two men had no connection with an unknown killer. There's just no motive.
Well, Chief, do you think the same person killed both of them?
I don't know.
Well, I haven't seen Greg Hall for years. Not since my jury duty.
When was that?
Oh, 7 or 8 years ago. You know, Judge Graham happened to be the judge.
Oh, Miss Miller.
Yeah?
This parcel was left for you at the downstairs desk.
For me, Robbie?
Yeah.
Who left it?
I don't know. He just said to be sure you received it personally.
Oh, thanks, Robbie.
Okay.
Looks like a box of candy.
Yeah. Well, for heaven's sake.
What?
Cookies. Now, who in the world would send me... wait, here's a letter.
Of apology, I trust.
It's from a Mrs. George Fallswood, 5 Park Hill Road.
Who's she?
Never heard of her. My dear Miss Miller, the Ladies Auxiliary Guild of the St. Andrews Association for Homeless Girls is using this method of raising additional money for the furnishing of a main floor reception room, the need of the girls, and so on and so on. Oh, will you kindly accept these home-baked cookies and in return send your check for $2 made payable to the St. Andrews Guild Association for...
I get the general idea, Miss Miller.
Well, for high-pressure fundraising, some of these women beat everything.
Send them back.
Oh, for $2, Chief, isn't worth the trouble. Besides, they look good. Have one?
Yeah, why not? Thanks.
They are good, aren't they?
Yeah, not bad.
The kind Mother used to bake. Here, have another.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Mr. District Attorney continues in a moment. But first, Mutual believes that if something is good, then there should be more of it. In keeping with this policy, you can now hear 6 different new variety programs that turn the spotlight on topics of interest to the whole family. There's Joe King, the MC with a smile in his voice, who interviews guest celebrities, including some of the biggest names in the entertainment world. For everyone interested in food, and that includes the whole family, famed expert Duncan Hines offers choice tidbits on table and travel topics. The Mutual sports voice, who needs no introduction to his millions of fans, Al Helfer, presents interviews and interesting anecdotes about the top personalities in the field of sports. And David Ross, veteran broadcaster, turns the spotlight on Americana. One of the best-known and best-loved of actors, Edward Arnold, gives a great performance as the storyteller. And 2 quick-witted favorites, Arlene Francis and Bill Cullen, join talents to bring a program of smiles. For something new and different, stay tuned to Mutual and hear them all every weekday over most of these stations. Now, back to Mr. District Attorney and the case of the jury killer.
What on earth is Robbie doing with that elevator?
No, he's coming now.
Oh. And what am I supposed to do with these cookies? Lug them around all evening?
You know, high-pressure fundraising makes me mad. You've been blackmailed into sending Mrs. What's-Her-Name $2.
Fallswood.
Well, there ought to be a law.
Oh, thanks, Robbie.
Quitting for the day, folks?
Then what a day.
Hey, Robbie, do you like cookies?
Do I what?
Like cookies.
Well, I never give it much thought. Sure, I like cookies. Why?
Well, then take these. I got them foisted on me in the charity drive. Here.
Well, thanks, Miss Miller. Thanks very much.
Take them home and give them to the kids.
Take them home, nothing. I'll eat them tonight. I'm on duty till midnight.
Thanks, Robbie. Good night.
Take it easy, Robbie.
Okay, folks. Good night. See you tomorrow.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Miss Miller, will you please pull yourself together and tell me what happened?
It's Robbie.
Robbie, what about him?
Oh, Gee, he's dead.
What?
Two of the cleaning women found him last night. About 2 hours after we left the building.
Found him where? What are you trying to tell me?
They found him in the hallway on the 5th floor, near a drinking fountain.
Near a drinking fountain?
He'd evidently been trying to get a drink. He was slumped over the fountain. Oh, Chief, I just can't believe it. Robbie worked here all these years, and now he's dead.
That letter that came with those cookies, where is it?
Oh, I have it here in my purse. Here.
Mrs. George Fallswood, 5 Park Hill Road. Yes, that's what I thought the name was.
You talked to the medical examiner?
Yes, atropine poisoning.
On the cookies?
There was enough to kill a dozen people.
But, Chief, we ate those cookies, too. How is it that they didn't affect us? Why?
Well, because the killer was very clever.
Clever?
Yes. You were to be the only victim.
I don't understand.
Well, what's the first thing anybody does when they get a box of candy or cookies at the office?
Well, open them, I guess.
No, Miss Miller. They pass them around.
Pass them around?
Yes, the top layer of cookies was harmless. The bottom layer was sprinkled with atropine crystals.
Oh.
Robbie was after water, all right. The symptoms are dryness of the throat, terrific thirst, then coma, then death.
But, Chief, why would anybody want to poison me?
Yes, or Judge Graham, or kill Gregory Hall.
You think there's a connection between the two killings and the attempt on Miss Miller?
I don't know, Lieutenant. If there is, and we could find it, it might give us some clue to the motive. If there is any motive.
Well, I hardly knew Judge Graham, and I haven't spoken to Gregory Hall for years. Since we were on jury duty. Remember I mentioned it to you?
Say, wait a minute.
What?
That trial. When was it, Miss Miller?
Well, it was about 7 years ago, maybe 8.
And Graham was the presiding judge?
Yes, he was.
That may be the connection.
It's pretty thin, isn't it, Chief?
But at least it's something. Now, try to remember. What was the trial about?
It was forgery. Some patents from a chemical company.
Chemical company?
Yes, the man was a chemist.
You remember his name?
It was, Nick something.
What was he like?
Well, I can't remember. I only know I felt sorry for him. And I think he was the handsomest man I ever saw.
Northrop, check everything on that trial. Find out where the defendant is now, if he's out or still in prison or what.
Okay, Chief.
Chief, do you think...
Maybe we're doing what the killer never even dreamed we'd be able to do.
Which is?
Establishing a motive. A thin strand of revenge between Judge Graham, Gregory Hall, and you.
There's all the information, Chief. His name is Nicholas Licari.
Licari?
Yeah. He was released from prison 5 weeks ago.
Well, Northrop, I wondered if it's possible. Could a man's mind be that warped that he's revenging himself on the judge and jury that sent him up?
You mean, Chief, that he plans to kill the entire jury?
Miller, it's the only thing you and Judge Graham and Gregory Hall had in common. Miss Miller.
What?
I've been blind not to see it before.
See what, Chief?
Why, it's alphabetical. G for Graham, H for Hall, M for Miller.
Why, of course. G-H, and then nothing for I, J, K, or L. And then me.
Miller, was there anybody on that jury whose name started with an N?
N-I-L. Yes, there was. Jean Nanton. She was the only person on the jury I knew. Jean Nanton, you know her husband, Paul Nanton, the broker?
Yeah, sure. Get her on the telephone right away.
Well, I can't, Chief.
Why not?
I saw it on the society page yesterday. The Nantons are in Bermuda.
Well, maybe that's all to the good. She'll be safe there. I'll telephone Paul Nanton in Bermuda myself and explain the situation. Miss Miller, you and I are going to do a switch.
A what?
We're going to pose as Paul Nanton and his wife. We'll get into that house and wait, because as sure as anything, the killer will be ringing the Nantons' doorbell within 24 hours.
Mr. District Attorney will be back with you in just a moment, but now, many of our forest fires can be prevented if every American will exercise care and caution when dealing with fire in the woods. When our forests are dry, as they are at this time of year, all it takes to start a blaze is a spark. That spark can be supplied by a carelessly dropped lighted cigarette or match, an untended campfire, or hot ashes dropped near the woods. Last year, forest fires swept across thousands of acres of forest and woodlands. They ruined watersheds, destroyed millions of board feet of lumber and other wood products, killed game and fish, and leveled picnic and camping areas. Now, here are some simple rules to follow. Be sure you crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Always break your matches in two after using, and when you put out your campfire, drown it, then stir it up and drown it again. And last, find out the law before using fire. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. This message is brought to you as a public service.
Such a beautiful little bottle, Ray. You did very well. See how tranquil it is? Colorless, beautiful, and so deadly.
Hey, Nick. Not going to open it.
No. The Arthur the Borgias did not die in Italy. And Mrs. Nanton will be enchanted. Black Knight perfume is worth $80 an ounce. Yes, I think she'll appreciate my little gift. I think, in fact, I'll deliver it myself.
Oh, why take a chance, Nick?
It amuses me.
It's crazy.
Ray, I told you not to use that word.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Nick, honestly. I didn't mean it.
Well, watch yourself.
Yeah, sure. Hey, listen, does all she have to do is take one sniff of that stuff and boom?
One lungful is enough. In fact, one whiff is enough. Prussic acid kills within 5 seconds.
Chief, it's after 11 o'clock. We might as well go home.
Let's wait until midnight.
Well, this is 3 nights now. I'm getting discouraged.
Well, all right, Miss Miller, you may leave if you wish. I'm staying.
Oh, no, I'll stay.
Miss Miller, I've got to be right. Mrs. Nanton must be the next one on the list. Otherwise, there's no connection at all between Judge Graham and Gregory Hall.
Do you think this is it?
Yes, could be. All right, let's go into the act. Oh, I'll answer the door, Jean.
All right, dear.
Yes?
A parcel for Mrs. Nanton.
Oh, just a moment. Jean, a parcel for you.
A parcel for me?
Mhm.
At this hour? Well, what on earth could it be?
That in?
Yes.
You sure?
Positive.
If you'll just take the parcel, sir, I'm in a hurry.
Come in, Licari. Huh? I said come in. I'm used to being obeyed.
Who are you?
I said come in.
All right. If you want it that way.
That's better. Well, what's in the parcel? A salad bowl? Oh, it's too small, isn't it? Too small for cookies, too.
I'll be glad to show you.
What's it, Chief?
Oh, I am.
I remember you. Aren't you the district attorney?
That's right.
And have you figured this out?
Almost.
That's too bad.
I don't think so.
I do.
Oh, Chief.
So, Mrs. Nanton, the district attorney felt you needed protection, did he?
I'm not Mrs. Nanton. My name is Miller, and
Miller. Why, of course. I read about the elevator operator in the paper. So the cookies went astray. Well. But now that we've met again, Miss Miller, perhaps you should have the perfume?
Don't touch me!
Oh, but it's only Black Knight perfume, Miss Miller.
Chief!
No, he can't hear you. Are you afraid, Miss Miller? Afraid of a little prussic acid?
We return to Mr. District Attorney in a moment. Now, It has been said that the airwaves of sound keep echoing forever throughout the infinity of space, that the famous Eureka, I have found it, of Archimedes, the exclamation of Christopher Columbus when he sighted land, or the swat of the ball that Babe Ruth hit exactly where he said he would, are all in the air somewhere waiting for the radio to be designed that can tune them in. Well, you can't receive news out of the past on your radio, but you can hear the news of the day almost as fast as it happens anywhere in the world, through the up-to-the-minute reporting of Mutual's core of ace correspondents. You'll find what you like on Mutual, your network for news. Among the men that Mutual names for news, you can hear throughout the day Robert Hurley, Frank Singizer, Everett Hollis, H.R. Borkage, as well as Cecil Brown and Fulton Lewis, Jr. Yes, sir, you have the opportunity to choose which suits your taste, so choose from the very best. They're all heard on Mutual all throughout the week, and every one of them over most of these stations.
Licari, don't, please.
Why not, Miss Miller? You sent me to jail. You and 11 others. All right, Mr. District Attorney. Get up. What's the matter? Can't you take it?
Chief, he's insane. He's crazy.
7 years, Miss Miller. 7 years in prison.
Please, in God's name, don't open that bottle.
Oh, what is a little prussic acid?
You open that, Licari, and we'll all die. You too.
So the district attorney is afraid. Why? I'm not afraid of death. It's better that we all die. No, I can't let you get away, can I? Then you'll come and get me again.
He's a maniac. He means it.
Take a good look at this bottle, Mr. District Attorney. Prussic acid is my brand of justice. Do you see it? All ready for dispensing as soon as I take out the stopper.
Miss Miller, hold your breath.
You're only delaying the inevitable, you know. An open bottle of Prussic acid. Do you like to play catch, Mr. District Attorney?
Why not? Wait till I get up.
All right. Are you ready?
Sure. Here, catch this book. Hold your breath, Miss Miller. Don't step across him. Run around him. Quick.
Well, that's what happened, Lieutenant. When the book hit his shoulder, it splashed the prussic acid in his face.
Oh, it was horrible. He died instantly.
Well, it's a good thing he fell on top of the bottle. Yes, otherwise the fumes might have spread. Prussic acid works fast, you know.
Well, we picked up Ray Kobler, Licari's accomplice, an hour ago, Chief.
Mm-hmm.
Traced him by an address we found in Licari's pocket.
All right, then the case is closed. And this time, Nicholas Licari drew his own brand of justice.
Listen again next week for another exciting case taken from the case files of Mr. District Attorney. Our stars are Jay Johnston in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. Mr. District Attorney was created by Phillips H. Lord and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. Written by Harry Junkin and directed by Leslie Harris. The names of all characters in this week's transcribed dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or places is purely coincidental.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that crime does not always end when the criminal is put behind bars. Some men reform, but others begin immediately to plot their next crime. This case started in the state penitentiary just after the weekly visiting hour.
Well, Abbott, your wife bring what I told you to get for me?
Yeah, she brought it, Johnny. Here. Vitamin tablets and the razor blades. You know, we're not supposed to have razor blades.
Yeah. If they find them on me, they might put me in jail. What are you so jumpy about with your lousy year? Another 5 months and you'll be out. I'm doing life and my nerves are still better than yours.
Look, Johnny. With good behavior credits, I can get out in 3 months. I don't want to get in no trouble. Lay off, will you?
Are you telling me what I should do, you cheap waster? I'm going to let you and your wife do me another favor. A big favor.
Look, I got to be careful what I ask her. I can't upset her now. You know that.
Oh, that's right. A baby is too soon, ain't it, Papa? Wouldn't want the kid to start out without an old man, would you?
What are you talking like that for, Johnny?
I wanted to see if your wife could get those razor blades in. She did. Next time, she can bring in what I really want.
What?
A gun.
No. Johnny, she can't.
You think I'm going to end my life in here? Then think again. If I die in here, you die in here, too. I could take one of these razor blades to your throat right now.
No, Johnny,
Keep your voice down.
All right, Johnny, all right. I'll do it. I'll tell her to get it for you.
Don't kid me. I can hear the wheels turning in that square head of yours. Next time the screw takes you out of here, you'll spill your guts.
I won't, Johnny, I swear.
I know you won't, and I'll tell you why. Because if you rat on me, somebody will slip a shiv into you, in jail or out. Remember that. Remember it if you ever want to see that kid.
You don't realize what you're asking me to do.
I ain't asking. I'm telling. And if you decide to get brave with your own neck, remember, I can have your wife taken care of, too.
You wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't I? Try me and see. There's the squirrel making his count now. Stop him when he comes past. Tell him he'll get you out of here and take you to the warden. You can spill your guts and they'll put you in a nice, safe cell away from me. Then you can wait for that shiv. You'll never know when or where from. All right, here he comes. Here's your big chance. That's a bright boy, Abbott. Now you're using your head.
They were in this cell, Chief. Oh, it's easy to see, Harrington. The tongue of the lock has been cut by a hacksaw blade.
Yeah. They must have waited in the passage until the jailer turned the corner here, then shot him through the stomach and took the keys.
Any idea where they got the gun?
I guess Abbott's wife must have brought it in during a visit.
Well, how did she get a gun through the visiting screen?
They didn't use the regular visiting room. Warden let them meet in the privilege room.
Why?
Well, because Abbott was a first offender with only a few months to go, and his wife was expecting a baby.
I see. You put out a ticket for him?
Mm-hmm. We've already got it.
Where?
Guard's office at the end of the tier. You want to see it?
Yes.
Abbott chewed off a big piece when they gunned the jailer. From a larceny rap to jailbreak and murder.
I don't know, Harrington. A lifer like Johnny Curtin had a reason for crashing out. The first termer like Abbott with only a few months to go. He doesn't figure to make a break.
Just the same, Abbott's gone, too.
Well, we may find out why when we see his wife. Sometimes a man goes places he doesn't want to go. With a gun in his back.
She's in here.
Mrs. Abbott?
Yes?
Do you want to help your husband?
Yes.
Then the best way is to help us. He can't get away, and the quicker we get to him, the better it will be for all concerned. Did you supply him with a gun?
It wasn't for him. It was for that other man they put him in the cell with. Johnny Curtin. Why did my husband go with him?
I'm afraid this isn't going to be any comfort to you, Mrs. Abbott. But I don't think your husband went willingly. I'm afraid he went at the point of that gun you brought in.
I'm beginning to agree with that idea, Chief.
You brought other things for Johnny Curtin. What sort of things?
Vitamin pills mostly. Every week.
Vitamin pills?
Curtin was some kind of a health bug, Chief. He was always after the prison doctor for vitamin shots. He even wrote a letter to the governor demanding the state keep him supplied.
I see. Excuse us for a moment, Mrs. Abbott. I'd like to have a word with you outside, Harrington. You assign anybody to watch your home in case Abbott and Curtin show up there?
Yeah. Moran and Phelps have it covered.
Good. When we get to our car, we can put out a radio call to all units. I want a careful check on every robbery report involving a food store and an itemized account of everything taken.
Why an itemized account? They'll probably take anything they can lay their hands on.
Maybe, but Johnny Curtin may make a special effort to get his hands on some vitamin pills.
Hey, that's right. What about Mrs. Abbott? Just leave her here?
Oh, for now. And there's nothing else we can do. Now, let's get to the car.
Sky's beginning to turn gray.
Yeah, sun will be coming up in a half hour.
I can't figure why you want to concentrate on these back roads, Chief. We haven't spotted a living soul in an hour.
No? Not even a state police car.
Well, they're concentrating on main highways leading toward the border.
Yes, and these farm roads occasionally intersect the main highways, Harrington. Johnny Curtin's no fool. He's not going to strike for a main highway while he's on foot and wearing prison clothes.
And another farm gate up ahead. Want to stop?
Yes.
I'm surprised we haven't got the farmers after us, the way we've been routing them out of bed. Gate's locked.
We'll park here. We can slip through the fence and walk up to the house.
Seems to be some sort of a light in the barn.
Yeah. Probably up already for early morning chores.
Here's a loose strand.
Go ahead. Slide through it. I got it.
Dogs.
They sound like they're tied to that tree in front of the house. No, they won't bother us.
Good. I don't like being gouchy.
Now, that sounded like a shotgun.
It was. I heard the pellets whiz right over our heads. Come to the loft of the barn. If I can get a beat on it.
Just lay flat out there and you won't get hurt.
You'll be the one to get hurt if you fire once more.
You just lay there till daylight or the next one won't be over your head. Police can take care of you as soon as I can get you to them.
What kind of a line are you...
Just a minute, Harrington. He sounds like a farmer.
Cutting loose with a shotgun?
Curtin doesn't have a shotgun. He has a revolver. Are you the owner of this place?
You'll find out who I am as soon as I can see who you are.
I'm the district attorney of this county. My car's down by your gate. I have an assistant with me. We're after two men who escaped from the state penitentiary a few hours ago. Can you see us now?
Yeah, I see you. Walk toward the barn. I'll come down from the loft.
Come on, Hank.
This lad is going to get a piece of my mind, opening up like that with a shotgun.
Let's find out why he did it in the first place.
Yeah, there he is now, coming out of the barn.
I wouldn't have fired if I'd known who you was.
You sure didn't waste any time trying to find out, did you?
Now, look, mister, I don't like being shot at any better than you do. And I was shot at not 20 minutes ago by a couple of prowlers.
That's what I was expecting, Harrington.
Did you see what the men looked like?
Just their shadows. The dogs woke me up. Knew something was wrong as soon as I come out of the house. Jeans and shirts missing from the back clothesline. And I spotted them over toward the hen house and heard a couple of my hens a-fluttering. Called to them, and one of them fired a shot at me, so I ducked into the barn.
They got the clothes to take a chance on the highway now. Oh. What's the nearest main road?
Road your car's on cuts into State 12 about half a mile ahead.
We'd better get to that highway fast, Harrington. They've got clothes now. And they'll try for a car.
Hitchhike?
Yes. A hitchhike with a gun. And heaven help any motorist foolish enough to stop for them. Come on.
Here's the highway intersection. Well, nothing in sight. Which way do we try?
Left is the general direction of the city. Maybe they...
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Brush on the far side of the state road there. Thought I saw a little smoke.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it, too.
I better have a look. Right in between those two trees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little campfire dying out. Oh, there, Chief. Tire tracks. A few sets of footprints, too. Hey, look. Prints go off into the brush and come back again. And what are those spots there?
Bloodstains.
The driver who stopped for them?
We'd better go in there and look around.
Yeah, there he is, Chief. It must have been them, all right.
No doubt about that, Harrington. Look at the way he was killed. Johnny Curtin's trademark. Shot through the stomach. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Hungry Killer, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A jail guard and an unsuspecting motorist had been viciously murdered by an escaped convict, holding an unwilling cellmate as hostage. I ordered roadblocks thrown up over every possible escape route, and Harrington and I drove back to my office in town to supervise all phases of the manhunt. By the time we got there, Miss Miller and my staff had assembled every bit of available information on the previous life, habits, and association of Johnny Curtin.
Here are the makes on Curtin, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thank you, Miss Miller. What do we show on known associates?
Blank on our records, I'm afraid.
He was a sort of lone wolf type, Chief.
There's something in his record from the state of Illinois, though. He did time in Joliet for armed robbery before he moved here. During the time he lived in Illinois, he associated with a woman named Marcella Roberts. She ran a beauty parlor in Springfield.
Any line on her present whereabouts?
No. Teletype from the Springfield police says she sold her shop there 3 months ago and moved. No forwarding address.
Now, I want to find out where she moved.
That isn't going to be easy.
Yeah, it will be if she went into business again. Well, here's what you do, Miss Miller. Check all cosmetic distributors and supply houses where Marcella Roberts had established credit.
I'll take it, Chief.
If she's back in business, her new suppliers will be checking the old ones for credit references. Find out who the new suppliers are, and they'll be able to tell us where to locate Marcella Roberts.
I'll get right on it.
As soon as we can get there. Oh, that was Charlie Benton, Chief. Dispatched with the sheriff's office. Robbery report on a food store.
Where?
Just outside of Eaton. We going out there?
As fast as we can get there.
Like I told a fellow from the sheriff's office, I was asleep in this room here, right back of the store, when I heard this noise I told you about. It was still dark just before daybreak.
You see anybody?
No, matter of fact, I didn't. I didn't even put on the store lights.
Why not?
Of course, when I opened the door to the store here, the dang cat popped into my room and started purring and rubbing against my leg, so I just figured she'd knocked something over, so I went back to bed. The place had been robbed till I got up at 8 o'clock and found the front door had been pried open. Must have slept through that, though. I sleep sound. I guess I woke up when they knocked that stack of canned goods over.
What stack?
Fruit juice, sir. I got it all stacked again. Third time I've been robbed in 2 years. Why do people want to pick on a small store like this? Think they'd drive into Easton, knock over a supermarket or something.
You've been robbed before, huh?
Yeah, like I said, 3 times.
Yeah, it might not have been the boys we were after, Chief.
No. Better get a fingerprint crew out, though, to make sure.
I'll get them on the car radio.
You got any idea what they took?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much of an inventory system. No ways I could tell for sure. I wouldn't even have known they took anything if it hadn't been for the door and the cash register. I can understand them lifting the $6 from the register, but why'd they have to steal my pills?
What pills?
Oh, some pills the doctor gave me to take. Kept them right on the shelf under the register. Vitamin pills.
Vitamin pills? Why didn't you mention that to the sheriff's deputy?
Because I only found out they were missing when I went to take one just before you drove up. Well, why? What's so important about the pills?
Just a very slight thing. Something that spells the difference between an ordinary burglar and a vicious murderer. You'll hear from us.
Oh, Chief, I was just coming in after you.
We're not going to need that fingerprint crew after all, Harrington. The grocer just told me the burglar stole a bottle of vitamin pills.
Oh, then we're getting hot.
Why?
When I came out to the radio, headquarters was trying to reach us.
They find the car Curtin and Abbott were using?
No, but they got a line on Curtin's girlfriend, Marcella Roberts. She opened a new beauty shop.
Where?
Just 40 miles east on this highway. Lynbrook.
Well, that's where Curtin was headed for then. Come on.
You figure the woman is helping him hide out?
Curtin didn't head this way without a reason. If she isn't hiding him, she'll know where he's running.
Chief, I don't like it.
Well, be patient, Harrington.
For how long? First, the beauty parlor is closed. Now we wait all day and she doesn't come home.
The sign said the beauty parlor is closed every Monday. That's not uncommon.
Why isn't she here then? For all we know, she's taking Curtin someplace where we'll never be able to find her.
In which case, we have no choice but to wait and hope we can find a way to make her tell us where that place is.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But it's getting dark and all we have... Hey. Here comes a car.
Stay in the shadows on the side of the porch here. Good evening, Miss Roberts.
Who are you?
Well, my name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney. This is my assistant, Mr. Harrington. We thought you might be able to help us. You know a man named Johnny Curtin?
Well, I used to know him a long time ago.
Then you haven't seen him lately.
Well, how could I? I heard he was in jail.
Your newsboy must have neglected you this morning. He's out. We're looking for him.
Well, I haven't seen him.
Good. Then you shouldn't mind if we take a look through your apartment.
If you've got any objections, miss, the chief can wait here with you while I go for a warrant.
I only hesitated because the place is a mess inside.
Well, don't worry. We won't tell the neighbors.
Well, here you are. Couldn't hide a mouse in here.
Check the closets in the bathroom, Harrington. I'll have a look at the kitchen.
Okay, Chief. Nobody in here, Chief, that's for sure.
No, not now. But there was somebody here.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, if you were a better housekeeper, you might make a better liar. Take a look in the kitchen, Harrington.
I don't see nothing.
Try looking at the shelves. They're rather dusty. Except for the clean rings left by a bunch of canned goods. And the cans were removed.
Mr. Garrett,
You're concealing and aiding a murderer, if you know where Johnny Curtin is. Miss Roberts, you can serve a lot of time for that. Now, where is he?
Well, I drove him and another fellow upstate. You know where the old state fish hatcheries used to be.
Was he going to stay there?
Yes. He said he'd stay there for a week. That I should raise some money to get him out of the country and bring it to him next Monday.
Drive us to the spot where you left him. And don't bother about raising the money. He isn't going to be needing it.
I thought I told you to sit down, Abbott.
I can't. I'm cold. Why can't we build a fire?
Because I said so, stupid. I wanted anybody to know I was up here, I'd send out invitations. Now sit down. Sit down before you get knocked down. That's better, Abbott. Live a little while you can. You shouldn't mind the cold when you've only got a week.
Stop saying that.
What do you want me to say? I'm going to let you run to the nice little cops and tell them where I'm going? No, Abbott. When I get on that ship and leave the country, you're going to be lying nice and quiet someplace, saying nothing.
Why? I never crossed you up. When you wanted things, I got them for you.
Because I was right there making sure you did. But once I get my chance to run out for good... What was that?
What?
Saw a flash of light against the trees. Down that way, toward the road.
Maybe it's your girl coming back for something.
Maybe it's the police. Whatever it is, it stopped down there because the lights went off. Come on. Up on your feet and move. Not that way, down toward the road.
But suppose it is the police. Suppose they shoot.
That's what I got you for, Abbott, so stay right in front of me all the way. Now move, or I'll give it to you right here and now.
It must be your girl. She's blowing the horn. Cops wouldn't do that.
All right. Just shut up and keep moving.
I'm glad it's not the cops, Johnny. Honest, I am.
Yeah, but you're dumber than I thought. Maybe she got her hands on the dough I need already. Ever think of that? Because if she did, you just lost a week.
You gotta give me a break, Johnny. You gotta give me a chance.
All right, if she's got the money, I'll give you a chance. I'll count up to 5 while you run before I...
All right, Curtin. You can stop right there, both of you.
It is the cops.
No use looking around, Curtin. You'd never make it back into the trees.
Don't shoot, please! I didn't want to be with him.
You hear that? He's telling the truth. Little Abbott doesn't want to die. But he's going to die if you make one move to get me. Ain't that right, Abbott? Talk up.
Johnny, my arm!
You'd better let him go and put up your hands, Curtin.
Why don't you shoot? Come on. You'll hit Abbott first, but I don't mind. Would you rather make a deal?
We don't make deals.
You'll make this one, or Abbott's a dead pigeon by the time I count 10.
You mean this? You'll kill me, and I got a wife and a baby coming.
What's your deal?
Just turn around and walk away from your car. And keep on walking until I get it started and get out of here with my friend.
It's all right, Harrington. We have no choice.
That's nice. Just keep moving. All right, Abbott. Now we can go.
No.
Move, you crazy punk.
Why? So you can kill me someplace else? No. If you're going to kill me anyhow, so do it now. I ain't going to let you hide behind me anymore. Kill me now and let them kill you.
Who are you?
Kill me now!
Move in, Harrigan, quickly.
Let go of me, you're crazy. I'll put a bullet through you, I swear.
Go on, go on!
My hand. What? Drop it.
Grab him.
My hand!
All right, Abbott. Stop. Got him. It's my hand. He bit right through to the bone.
I wouldn't kill you. I wouldn't kill you if they'd leave me alone with you.
It's all right, Abbott. Calm down. State'll take care of him. Now march, both of you, down to the car.
I never expected this one to turn out this way, Chief.
And neither did I, Harrington. But a man can only be driven so far. And Curtin drove Abbott to the breaking point. Sometimes in that small second before dying, a man suddenly stops being a coward. Abbott stopped just in time. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney, I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Johnny Curtin, already sentenced to life imprisonment, was tried and convicted on 2 counts of murder in the first degree. He was sentenced to be executed in the manner prescribed by law. Ralph Abbott and his wife Frances Abbott were each sentenced to 2 years for aiding Curtin. But since they had acted under duress, sentences were suspended. Now, this is David Bryan, and based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lawrence. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
To a district attorney, a county is like a reservoir. The level isn't always the same. People move in, people move away. Good people, bad people. The bad ones make trouble. This case started in a trailer parked in an empty field on the outskirts of town.
Howdy, Joe.
Howdy, Russ.
Ain't you gonna ask me in?
Yeah, sure. Come on in. What's on your mind, Russ?
Joe, I figure that 2 weeks is long enough for old friends to be mad at each other, especially friends that grew up together back home. I come to ask you to shake hands.
You know, now that you're here, I can't figure just what we've been mad about. Ain't nobody I'd rather shake hands with than you, Russ.
You're my boy. But we ain't never going to talk politics again.
Oh, you got a deal. I was just about to fix me some grub. Why don't you stay and eat?
Oh, thanks, but Ella's expecting me back at the motor court. You heard from Marge?
Yeah, I got a telegram from Dallas this morning. She's on her way back.
Her sister must be better then.
Must be, or Marge would stay with her a while longer. They're mighty close.
Ella'd like to have you and Marge over for dinner when she gets back. Ella's been beefing at me ever since you and me fell out.
She'll be here tomorrow.
Well, good deal. Then how about tomorrow night?
We'd be proud to come.
Swell. Ella'll be tickled. Well, I guess I'd better be getting along with the old pay envelope. So long, Joe.
So long, Russ. Thanks for coming.
Oh, by the way, you ain't seen your brother-in-law, have you?
Orville? No, not for a couple of days. Why, he owe you money, too?
Well, you know Orville. He owes half the guys out at the plant. If he could wire an instrument panel the way he can borrow money, it'd make him a lead man.
I'll make good whatever
No, nothing doing. You ain't responsible for his debts. Good night, Joe.
Well, good night, Russ. Oh, just a second. Oh, did you forget something? Oh, it's you, Orville.
Well, who'd you expect?
Russ was just here. I thought it was him coming back.
I know he was here. I've been sitting out back long enough waiting for him to leave.
Could have come in. Russ don't bite unless you got a reason for ducking him.
Well, he don't like me.
Reckon that's your fault, Orvie.
Oh, sure. Everything's my fault. How come you're standing up for him? I thought you and him was on the outs.
Not anymore. Besides, it's none of your business. What'd you come for, Orvie?
Well, Joe, I need some help. I got my check cashed, and I guess I didn't notice it till I was almost to the rooming house, but I got a hole in my pocket. Hey, you see? I lost my pay.
Do I look like a half-wit to you?
Joe, I swear.
The last time you came with that story, you said your pocket was picked. And the time before that, you said you got stuck with a loan you signed for somebody.
It was the truth, Joe, honest.
Stop using the word honest, Orvie. Doesn't sound right coming from you. If your money's gone, you lost it in a pay-night crap game at Hollins.
I haven't been near Hollins in weeks. Joe, you gotta help me. My wife will buck like a maverick under a branding iron if I don't bring some money home. You and Sis have got some side money. I know you have.
Yes, and this time we're going to keep it.
Joe, I need money. I ain't leaving here without it. We're family.
Family? Fat lot that means to you. There's nothing here for you, Orville. You better try someplace else.
I said I wasn't leaving without the money.
Reckon you'll be here a long time then, Orvie. So you'll have to excuse me. I'm fixing my supper.
I ain't gonna ask you again, Joe.
Glad to hear.
Just gonna keep ignoring me, huh? Like I wasn't even here.
That's right.
Maybe I can make you pay a little attention with this frying pan.
Orvie, put that down.
No, I'm gonna remind you I'm still here. Like this. I told you I wasn't leaving. I told you, Joe. I warned you. Refusing help to your own kin. I'll take it myself. You ain't gonna be needing it anymore.
I've kept the whole field blocked off, Chief. Nobody's been near the trailer except Prager's wife and me and the lad crew.
Oh, good, Harrington. Prager, the dead man's name?
Yeah, that's right. Joe Prager, aircraft worker. His wife was in Dallas, Texas, visiting a sick relative. Found the body when she got back this morning.
Mm-hmm. Where is she now?
And she's sitting over there in my car. I tried to get her to go over to one of the motels on the highway, but she won't. She's in, she's in kind of a daze.
Oh, shock. That's to be expected. Wonder why they parked that trailer in an empty field. Plenty of trailer camps around town.
Save money, I guess. You know how some of those migratories are. Come to the cities and save all they can, then go back to the home state and buy a piece of land.
Mm-hmm. There was a gasoline lamp in the trailer for light, but what do they do for water?
Well, there was a well out back. Used to be a farmhouse here some time ago. Must have been moved. Part of the foundation is still there. I guess they had enough to get by. You want to walk out to the road? I can have one of the cars radio for a pickup on the body.
Okay. Who's that coming up the trail?
Huh? One of the boys from the squad?
He's not in uniform. Hey, you. Stay right where you are. Don't come any further.
Told them not to let anybody come into this field.
And he didn't get too far, whoever he is.
Who are you, fella? Who told you could come in here? Didn't you see those police cars out on the road?
They said it was all right. I come to help my sister.
Who's your sister?
Marge, Joe Prager's wife. He was my brother-in-law. That's why the cops let me through.
How about it, Chief?
All right. Your sister's sitting in one of those cars over there. I guess it'll help to have somebody with her.
Thanks.
Oh, just a second.
Yeah?
That an aircraft ID button on your shirt?
That's right.
Orville James. Oh, that's a good picture of you.
Yeah.
Did your brother-in-law work in the same plant?
Yeah, not the same department, though.
How'd you find out he was killed?
Well, the cops down by the road told me.
Was in the aircraft plant working today?
Yeah, sure it is.
You on the swing shift?
No, a day shift.
Plant is on the other side of town. How did you get out here now?
It's my lunch hour. I got a lift over this way.
That'd just about take you a whole hour. More if you don't catch your ride going right back right away.
You make a habit of hitchhiking out here on your lunch hour?
No, of course I don't. Anything else you want to know?
Yes. When did you see your brother-in-law last?
I don't know, 3, maybe 4 days ago.
Not yesterday?
No.
Not even at work?
It's a big place. We didn't even work in the same building.
What time did you quit yesterday, Orville?
5 o'clock.
Then what did you do between 6 and 8 o'clock?
And who was with you while you did it?
Well, I cashed my check at Hollins. It's a place over near the plant. And then I...
And what? Did you come out here?
Yes.
What?
I said yes. Yes, I come out here. I'd have told you before if you'd asked me the right way.
Why did you say you hadn't seen Joe Prager in 3 or 4 days if you saw him last night?
I didn't see him last night.
Now, listen, you just told us
I told you I'd come out here, but I didn't see Joe.
Why not? If you didn't answer your knock, the trailer door wasn't locked, and you're a relative.
I didn't even knock. I changed my mind about going in because there was a car parked outside. Not Joe's own car, another car. He had company. I recognized the car. It belongs to Russ Newcomb. And I didn't want to go in while he was there because I didn't want to get mixed up in no argument.
Who is Russ Newcomb, and why did you expect an argument?
Russ is a welder out the plant. Him and Joe had been friends, but they got teed off at each other a couple of weeks ago. Hadn't been talking.
And why would Newcomb be visiting here?
Why don't you ask Newcomb that? Now, are you going to let me go to my sister or ain't you?
Chief?
Let him go.
All right, Orville, go ahead. Yeah, looks like this one might crack easy, Chief.
Yes. I want to contact Miss Miller and get the lab crew back here.
Oh, why?
Lots of tire tracks in this field.
Prager's own car, probably.
Yes, but there should be a set from Newcomb's car, too, if he drove in. When we get to court with him, I want to be able to prove it.
First squad car's pulled in off the road here. We can use their radio phone.
What unit is this?
Well, let me see this number. There. 414.
Thanks. 414 to Central.
Central to 414. Go ahead, 414.
Yeah, this is Mr. Garrett. Give me a telephone hookup to my office, please.
Stand by.
District Attorney's office.
Mr. Garrett, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir.
I want a moulage crew from the lab to come back on this trailer case. Have them take castings of all unusual tire tracks that seem to be recent.
Recent, yes, sir.
I'll contact you again in a few minutes as Harrington and I drive in. Meanwhile, call the Braddock Aircraft Plant. Get the home address of Russ Newcomb.
Russ Newcomb.
Yes, he may be working. If he is, have the plant security put a watch on him until I get there. But tell them not to let him know he's being watched unless he tries to leave.
And if he does try?
Then they can take him into custody pending my arrival to make a formal charge of murder. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the frying pan murder, here is an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
An aircraft worker had been murdered in his isolated trailer home. His brother-in-law had disclosed that there was bad blood between the victim and another worker at the plant, and that he had seen them together on the night of the killing. Harrington and I drove out to the plant, and the man we were after was on the job. He was pointed out by the plant security guard.
Hey, you up there! Newcomb! You want me? Yeah! Knock off for a minute and come down from the wing, will you? Be right there!
Watch him, Harrington.
Don't worry.
What can I do for you?
District Attorney's office. This is the DA, Mr. Garrett. My name's Harrington.
Oh, police stuff, huh?
Now, that's right, Newcomb. Let's go into the washroom there. We can talk.
Well, what's up? You fellas find the woman who owned that purse?
Purse? What purse? What are you talking about?
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I found a woman's purse on the street about 2 months ago. I turned it into the police.
Well, we know nothing about that, Mr. Newcomb. It has nothing to do with our call.
Oh. Well, what do you want to see me about?
Do you know Joe Prager?
Why, sure. Joe's my best friend. Joe ain't in any kind of trouble, is he?
When did you see him last?
Well, only last night.
Remember what time?
Well, I reckon it was about 7 o'clock.
You go out to his trailer to see him?
That's right.
You say he was your best friend?
Yeah.
Other people say you weren't on speaking terms for the last couple of weeks.
Well, we weren't. Until last night. We got in a dumb political argument one day during lunch here. Both got hotter than we should have.
But you patched that up last night, huh?
Yeah, that's right. That's why I went out to see Joe, to bury the hatchet.
You sure you mean hatchet, not frying pan?
Look, you fellas are asking me something, but you ain't telling me nothing.
You talked politics with Prager again last night?
No, we just patched up our beef. I asked him to bring his wife over to supper with us tonight, and then I left. That's all.
And Prager was still alive when you left?
What do you mean? Was he still alive? Are you telling me that Joe's dead?
Don't you know, mister? He was beaten to death last night with an iron frying pan.
Joe? Joe Prager?
Did you see anybody else at the trailer?
No. No, we were alone. Just the two of us.
Newcomb, the law requires me to warn you that anything you say from this point on can be used against you.
Used against me for what? You're talking like I'm under arrest.
You are under arrest for the murder of Joe Prager.
But you're wrong. Take these off. What are you doing to me?
What did you do to Prager? Get moving, mister.
You take him in, Harrington. I'll be back at the office by the time you have him booked.
Where you going?
Down to the morgue. The body will be in by now, and I still haven't spoken to Prager's wife.
Yes. Joe told me. Him and Russ had some kind of an argument. But I didn't think it'd ever be as bad as this. I never thought Russ would be the kind to kill him.
Was your husband having trouble with anybody other than Russ Newcomb?
No,
Did he seem worried? Troubled about anything?
no. We were saving money. Saving for a down payment on a house and a piece of land back home in Texas. So Joe could be his own man someday. Working for that kept him happy. Now I'll be using what he saved to bury him.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Prager.
Why did Russ do a thing like this to him? Why? Why?
I don't know. I've never been able to understand why men do a lot of things they do to each other. I'll be in the next room for a while, if you need me.
Chief?
Harrington, you booked Newcomb so quickly?
Yeah, I turned him over to Charlie Rand. Thought you might need me.
What's the stuff on the table?
No, personal effects the lab boys removed from Prager's clothing. There's a couple of things you ought to see.
Like what?
Well, his bank book, for one, was in Prager's shirt pocket.
$930.
Mm-hmm. All deposits the same. $30 each. Made every Friday, the day after payday.
Well, he won't make any deposits today.
No, but yesterday was payday. But Prager's pay wasn't on him.
No cash at all?
Just what you see there. Less than $1 and change.
And he might have kept the money someplace in the trailer.
The lab boys checked it. Not a dime.
When you turned Newcomb over to Rand for booking, did Newcomb have any money on him?
About $5, that's all. He's had since last night to hide the money, though, Chief. All we've got to do is find out where he hid it, and we've got a double motive for the killing. The bad blood for the argument they had, and robbery.
The robbery makes me wonder if we've got any motive at all, so far as Newcomb is concerned.
Well, what makes you say that?
You remember what Newcomb said when we picked him up at the plant about finding a woman's purse and turning it over to the police?
Yeah.
I want to find out if he actually did, and if there was any money in the purse.
What's the connection?
A man who finds money in the street and turns it over to the police isn't liable to commit murder in the commission of a robbery. I'll call Miss Miller and have her check the police lost and found while we're on the way in. While she's at it, I'll have her check with somebody else.
Who?
Newcomb's butcher.
Newcomb's butcher?
Oh, that's right, Harrington. Newcomb said they were expecting the Pragers over for dinner tonight. I wanted to find out what kind of meat Mrs. Newcomb intended to serve.
Here it is, Mr. Garrett. The Newcombs patronized a butcher shop on Emerson near Longacre Boulevard.
Well, what about the order?
Mrs. Newcomb ordered stewing beef yesterday for tonight's dinner, but she called up this morning and changed the order to lamb chops. 8 lamb chops.
Was that a usual order? 8 chops?
No, the butcher said she always ordered 4 at a time, but only for Sunday dinners.
You figure anything from that, Chief?
Well, don't you? 8 chops instead of 4. 2 apiece. They must have been expecting the Pragers. And Prager was dead when she put that order in.
Newcomb might have told her to order them for a cover-up.
Yeah, that's a little too smart, Harrington. Newcomb didn't strike me as being that clever.
Well, that may be the lost and found report. I'll get it. District Attorney's office. Yes, Pete, let's have it.
Our men find any sign of bloody clothing when they checked Newcomb's place?
No, but they're still checking dry cleaners and laundries.
Thanks, Pete. Bye. Turned in a purse all right, Mr. Garrett. The 4th precinct, 2 months ago. There's no identification in it, and it still hasn't been claimed.
Any money in it?
$83.
Well, Newcomb could have taken that and shoved it right in his pocket. Come on, Harrington.
Where to now?
Back to Prager's trailer.
I don't know, Chief. We fine-combed the place, and there's nothing we didn't see before.
I see a deep heel and pointed toe marks on the ground there. A lot of them.
Prager's, Chief. He wore Western boots.
Some regular shoe marks here. Not many.
Where?
Damp ground leading toward the well.
Yeah, it might have been one of the lab boys coming back for a drink.
I don't think so.
Why?
And whoever it was sat down here, leaned back against the well with his feet stretched out. You can see where the edges of his heels were resting on the ground. Cigarette butt there, too. I want that lab crew back again.
What for?
To drag this well.
For what? We've got the body and the murder weapon.
I'm looking for clothing. Newcomb or anybody in a car might have driven away from here in bloody clothes and changed at home. But it was somebody on foot. They'd have had to hitchhike or take public transportation. They wouldn't try it in bloody clothes.
You're figuring on Orville.
Orville said he came here at 7 o'clock after he cashed his check at Hollins.
Yeah.
And you know what goes on at Hollins on pay night. Backroom crap game in which Orville lost.
How do you know?
Because he left early. The winners don't leave early. The other players make them stick to the end.
Yeah. They get sore at a winner who quits without giving a chance to get even.
Let's get that crew out here.
Go on, get in there.
Stop your pushing. What's the idea? What's this all about?
Hello, Orville.
Yeah. What's the idea of pulling me away from the ball game? What do you want now?
A few things rolled up in that bundle on the lab table. That you might be able to identify them.
What are they?
Open it. Find out. We found them in the well, behind Prager's trailer, wrapped around a rock. Go ahead, Orville. Open it.
Oh, whose are they? Joe's or Newcomb's?
We want you to tell us.
Blood on them is Joe's. We know that.
What's the matter, Orville? You look kind of sick.
I'm just upset about Joe, that's all. I was at the funeral home with my sister almost all night.
Well, it's nice to relax at a ball game after such a rough night.
All right, Orville, how about it? You ever see these things before?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Who do they belong to?
Well, I hate to say it, but they look like Newcombs.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. That gives you fellas a real tight case against Newcomb now, don't it?
It would, if it weren't for the laundry mark on the shirt.
A laundry mark?
That's right, Orville. Your laundry mark.
They can't be a laundry mark. They can't.
Keep your hands off those things.
Let me go. Let me go. Oh, my arm.
Might as well tell the truth now, Orville. It'll be better all around.
I didn't do it. I didn't.
All right, Harrington. Let's take him into the detention cells.
My wife always hounded me about money. Always screaming about how hard she worked. Always yelling about how she was ruining her hands scrubbing my work shirts. But she wasn't. She was sending them out to a laundry, and I didn't know it. Laundry marks, the lazy. I'll kill her.
You're not going to kill anybody, Orville. Not anymore. Your killing days are over. Oh, Mulligan, open it up. All right, Orville. Inside. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Orville James was tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree with a mandatory death sentence. The case was appealed and a new defense of temporary insanity was made. But both the psychiatrists and the appellate judges ruled that Orville James was sane. He was subsequently executed in the manner prescribed by law. During all his time in the death house, he was alone. He never had a visitor. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
The Mutual Broadcasting System proudly presents the new series of Mr. District Attorney. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney, transcribed, starring Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
In a moment, Mr. District Attorney and the forgery-proof note. But first... If you're a teenager or older, you can play a vital part in the defense of our country. How? By joining the Ground Observer Corps. The Ground Observers have been set up to supplement the radar defenses of our country. If we're not to be caught unprepared, we must act now. The Ground Observers are located on the east and west coasts and in the northern Middle West. When the Ground Observer system is extended to the rest of the country, 300,000 more volunteers will be needed. Now, these volunteers contribute a few hours of their spare time each week, an average about 4 hours as usual. All Americans from teenage up are eligible to become sky watchers. No matter where you live, a bombing attack would affect you. If Los Angeles, Chicago, or New York were attacked, it would affect every farmer in North Dakota and miner in Montana. So why don't you join the Ground Observer Corps? Write or telephone your nearest Civil Defense Center. This message was brought to you as a public service. 7 floors below the district attorney's office is the police laboratory for the county. It is here that a state-employed chemist and spectrograph expert bends over his work with nerve-wracking concentration. Jake Malmeister is alone with his work, except for the unauthorized person who stands at his elbow watching.
Jake, it's sensational.
Shut up, Roiger. You'll upset me.
Jake Malmeister is working over a highly polished copper plate that has been coated with a thin film of wax. Etched into the wax is a design which appears legally only on the front of $10 bills issued by the United States Treasury. When Jake Malmeister completes the last hair-fine scroll on the picture of Alexander Hamilton, he lays down his engraving tool.
There. It's finished, Roiger. If even Rembrandt couldn't do better.
What a setup. Right in the police laboratory. Equipment, acid microscopes. I tell you, Jake, it's sensational.
The setup? On my work.
Jake, don't I always say you're an artist?
Not too often.
Well, you are.
Yes, I know. Did you ever hear of the famous forgery proof 100-mark note in German? No? It was in 1915. It was my design, too. But this is even finer.
You're the best, Jake. The best there is.
Which is naturally why the state hires me as laboratory expert.
Sure, Jake.
But now, Roiger, suppose we discuss payment.
Half now, half when the plates are delivered. When can we start printing?
The plates will go into the art bath tomorrow night.
Couldn't you finish them now?
Oh, please, it's after midnight. I'm tired. And I need a drink.
Yes. You nearly always do, don't you, Jake?
Pay me, Roiger. Now.
Okay. 2,500 now. 2,500 more when you deliver the plates.
Thank you, Roiger. You, have everything else?
Shover's set up in 8 key cities.
The paper is particularly good. How did you get it?
It's my secret.
In all forgery cases of banknotes or bills, it is usually the paper that is wrong.
You can always find somebody who'll get you anything, provided you can pay for it. Think of it, Jake. $24,000 a day.
Yes.
Day after day after day. Hey, Jake, you sure you don't want to come in with me?
I am an artist. I am not a crook.
Splitting hairs, aren't you?
I was commissioned to do a work of art for a fee. That is all.
This work of art is right. I never figured a forgery could be this perfect.
Forgery? This is not a forgery. This is an exact copy. Perfect and flawless. They will never be detected. They are not just identical with the real thing. They are the real thing.
By the way, Chief, what keeps Jake Malmeister here so late? He worked last night until after midnight.
And what were you doing out until after midnight, Miss Miller?
Oh, now look, I came past the building in a cab on my way home from the theater.
Oh.
The lights in the police lab were on. I saw Jake through the window as he was leaving.
As a matter of fact, I'm worried about Malmeister.
Oh?
Yes, he's been a lot of help to me on a lot of cases.
Worried, Chief?
But he's been drinking on the job. Harrington caught him a couple of times last month.
Oh, people who are frustrated sometimes do drink.
Yeah, maybe so. And this last week I've been piling work on him. All the documents from the Riordan case say nothing. A couple of hundred infrared photographs of the powder marks on the girl's clothing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's such a sad little man, so lonely. Say, Chief.
Yes?
You know, you work so hard yourself that sometimes you forget other people aren't able to keep up with you.
Hmm?
Now, there's nothing helps a man's morale like a little pat on the back now and then. It's 5 o'clock. Let's go down to the lab and say goodnight to Jake.
Okay, let's go.
Well, Chief, I guess he quit early tonight. I don't see him around anywhere.
Fine
gone home.
detective, fine detective you are, Miss Miller.
What do you mean?
Well, there's his hat and coat. He's probably gone out for a quick one. Say, have you ever taken a good look at his books?
Oh, never have.
Yeah, take a look at this. Photography by polarized light. And differentiation of inks and their chloride and sulfate migration.
Golly.
Forensic chemistry and charred documents.
Mezzo tin engravers to 1850. Well, quite a reader, isn't it?
Yeah. Say, look at this one. The Life of Rembrandt. The Life of Rembrandt in a police laboratory.
Poor Jake.
Yes, he wanted so much to be an artist that he... Yeah.
What, Chief?
He's hollowed out the inside pages of this book. And look.
Chief, there's something hidden in here.
Yeah, wrapped in cotton. Why, they're plates. Hey, Miss Miller, look at these.
Well, what are they?
Why, even possessing these things is illegal. They're plates for $10 bills.
Chief, you don't mean that Jake... Oh, no.
It's incredible. It's fantastic.
You mean Jake was... He was going to print them?
There's the answer to your overtime. That's why he works late.
Oh, I just can't believe it. Why, Jake's our friend. He's a brilliant man, and he's helped us so many times.
Yeah, wrap
that...
these up, Miss Miller, and take them up to my office and lock them in my desk.
All right,
Quick,
Chief.
before Jake comes back.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, this concerns my own staff. I'm going to try to handle it quietly. Hurry, Miss Miller.
Well, Chief, maybe it's just a hobby.
So was Bluebeard's. Get upstairs with these plates and then go on home. I want to talk to Jake Malmeister alone.
Yes, sir. But, Chief...
Yes?
Please give him a chance to explain.
He'll have to explain to the Treasury boys. Hello, Harrington. Say, something's happened. Come down to the lab, will you? No, finish that up. About 20 minutes is fine. Wrong? Yes, I think so. Oh, and listen, send your stenographer over to the personnel department and bring down Jake Malmeister's records. Yes, do that, will you? And hurry it up, will you, Harrington? Right.
Good evening, sir.
Hello, Jake.
It's been a long time since I have had a visit from the district attorney. Usually I go to your office, don't I?
Yes. Have you been drinking again, Jake?
Well, maybe just...
I've been looking over your Life of Rembrandt.
You what?
Relax. Relax, Jake. They're gone.
Where?
Miss Miller has.
Give them to me. They're mine. Mine.
Take your hands off me. Jake, relax, will you?
They're mine. Mine.
What are plates for $10 bills doing in this building?
Well,
That's a federal offense, Jake, even possessing them, you know.
Oh. Like a common thief, you steal.
Put that bottle down. Don't be crazy. Do you want to get hurt?
You.
Don't make things worse than they are.
Mr. District Attorney continues in just a moment. But first, there's something in the air, something new in Mutual's air. Star names in stellar productions are adding their shine to the glittering roster of outstanding entertainment on your Mutual station. Such famous luminaries as Madeleine Carroll, Arlene Francis, and Betty Clooney bring you programs that run the gamut from serious drama to gay humor to popular music. And that's not all, not by far. There are Sir Cedric Hardwicke, Peter Lorre, David Ross, Duncan Hines, Edward Arnold, Jay Justin, and George Sanders as well. So many stars are almost breathtaking. And you'll find the kind of programming they bring you is breathtakingly different, too. Their shows on Mutual are new in many ways. You'll find they add a brand new slant to your concepts of entertainment. But that's not all either. Your own favorite time-tested stories and characters are not neglected. So remember, it's your Mutual station that has something different. Stay tuned throughout the day, throughout the week, and hear for yourself over most of these stations.
Oh, you drunken, stupid, wizened little crouch. Don't hit me. I came right to your hotel.
What did you slug him for?
Well, I don't know.
You were drunk.
No.
Well, where are they? Where are those plates?
The girl has them. His assistant.
Who is she?
Her name is Miller. Like, I couldn't help it. When he said the plates were gone, I lost my head.
Yes. What did you do with him?
I dragged him into the dark room and locked the door.
You didn't kill him?
No.
But they may not find him until morning.
Yes, I don't know. I'm so upset.
All right. Where does this Miller dame live? Can you take me to her?
Yes, she has an apartment.
She live alone?
Yes.
All right. Then let's go see her. I've got ways of making people talk, especially women who live alone.
Why, Harrington, I don't know where he is. I just got home myself. I left him in Jake Malmeister's office.
Sure, yeah, that's where he told me to come. When I got there, he left.
Well, he may have gone out with Jake. There's been some trouble.
Trouble?
Trouble with Jake, but I know the chief's all right. Jake Malmeister couldn't hurt a fly.
Yeah, was Malmeister drunk?
Say, Harrington, there's somebody at the door. I'll call you back. And don't worry. I'm coming. Why, Jake.
Miss Miller, I'm in terrible trouble. Have you heard from the chief?
Why, no, Jake. I thought he was with you.
This is a friend of mine, Miss Miller, Mr. Euger.
How do you do?
Oh, hello. Well, Jake, what is it? Can I help you?
Miss Miller, please, could we talk to you for a minute, please? We have both worked for him for such a long time, and I'm in terrible trouble.
Why, of course, Jake. Come in.
Thank you.
Okay, Jake, lock it.
Lock it? Say, Jake, what is this? Who are you? Now, look here. You unlock that door this instant or I'll...
Miss Miller, you make one move, you'll get a bullet through your beautiful blue eyes. I want those plates.
Euger, you said...
Shut up, Jake.
But you promised you wouldn't hurt her.
Miss Miller, and I want those plates.
Don't hit.
Shut up, Jake. All right, Miss Miller, where are they?
I haven't got them.
Miss Miller, I'm not
fooling you. Don't hit her. She's my friend.
Well, she'll be dead if she doesn't talk. Now, listen, Miss Miller, I'm what's known as a con man. All my born days, I've needed money. And at last I figured a way to make it quick. $24,000 a day, you understand?
I haven't got those plates. That's all I have to say.
Jake, you said the DA told you she'd taken them.
He did. Please, Miss Miller, tell us. I don't want him to hurt you anymore.
See, it's taken me a long time, Miss Miller, but at last I found an artist. I got a whole organization set up, all ready to push those bills. So I want those plates, Miss Miller, and I'm going to get them.
Are you?
You're going to talk in the next 10 minutes, or, baby, you're never going to talk again, ever. I'm going out in your kitchen and put on the kettle. You know what happens to a lobster. Well, baby, have you any idea what I can do to you with boiling water?
We'll return to Mr. District Attorney in just a moment. Some like it hot with the fierce clash of man's war against crime, and some like it cold with the dedicated purpose of a vigilant fight against evil. And some like it with the touch of the unknown. But practically everybody likes a good mystery. And Mutual brings programs to suit any preference. There's Counter Spy, the spine-tingling exploits of David Harding in his everlasting battle to preserve our country's security. High Adventure stars the adventure hero George Sanders, while Bulldog Drummond presents the suave and sophisticated private detective played by Sir Cedric Hardwicke. And with his own unique brand of hair-raising narration, Peter Lorre brings Nightmare. With great stars and great shows, you can't go wrong when you dial Mutual for mystery. Walk hand in hand with suspense, danger, and intrigue. Hear Counter Spy, High Adventure, Bulldog Drummond, and Nightmare every week over most of these stations.
Oh, what have I gotten her into? Yes, hello.
At the district attorney?
That's right.
Want to talk about Miss Miller?
Yes.
Want to keep her alive?
Of course I do.
Play it smart?
If I have to.
Believe me, smart boy, there's no other way. You pull the racket-busting routine on me, and your girl Friday will get it. I'm not fooling.
I know you're not.
So you'll cooperate?
I'll cooperate.
Be on the 3:15 train for Bennington City tomorrow afternoon. That's Sunday.
I know the days of the week. I learned them in school.
Yeah, but did you learn what's good for you?
I think so.
All right, sit in the last car on the north side next to the windows. If you're alone and everything looks on the level, I just might sit beside you. But if you're not alone...
Yes?
Well, let's put it this way, Mr. D.A. You double-cross me, and your girlfriend will be of no use to anybody except an undertaker.
Hello. Hello.
Well, if it isn't the district attorney.
Hello.
Mind if I sit down?
Go ahead.
Thanks. Hey, want to get right to the point?
It's usually the quickest way.
Yes. I had to use some boiling water on your girlfriend. That shakes you, doesn't it?
Yes.
Smart kid, isn't she?
I think so.
Worked for you a long time, hasn't she?
Yes.
Well, if you want to see her again, no funny stuff. You get it?
Got it.
She says you gave her the plates in Malmeister's office.
Right.
She took them to your office, locked them in the desk.
Right again.
They still there?
No.
Where?
In my pocket.
Oh, yeah?
Mr. Alexander Hamilton's picture is pressed against my heart right now.
Well, can I have them?
Why not? Here, wrapped in my handkerchief. Guaranteed, not even scratched.
You do think a lot of this Miller dame, don't you?
Yes, I do.
You sure do. Hey, there's only one plate here.
That's right.
Where's the other one? Checked?
You know, in a check room. The main baggage check room on the ground floor of the railway station.
And the claim check?
In an envelope. I mailed it.
Where to?
To the district attorney's office.
Smart, aren't you?
I get by. When Miss Miller walks into my office, I'll give you the claim check. It's sort of life insurance. At the moment, neither one of us can get the plate. That makes Miss Miller a lot safer, doesn't it?
Could be.
I know your type. I know exactly what your next move will be.
Character, aren't you? In fact, I kind of like you.
I'll see you again.
Yeah. I'll call you. Don't worry.
Don't you.
So long.
Oh, mind giving me back that handkerchief? Miss Miller gave it to me. Sentimental value.
Yeah, sure. Here.
Thanks.
Too bad I can't trust you.
You have no other choice. When Miss Miller is safe, you'll get that claim check. Take it or leave it.
I may leave it. But stay close to your phone tonight.
Harrington, I haven't much time. I've got to do this my way.
Okay, Chief, you're the boss.
This man's smart and ruthless. He may not fall for it. He may kill Miss Miller anyway. But, Harrington,
Yeah?
I'm not taking any chances. When I'm ready for help, I'll ask for it.
Okay.
Now, rush that handkerchief through fingerprinting. It'll show fine traces of copper filings. If they use a 10% solution of silver nitrate and dry it in a dark room and photograph it, they should get a good print. Now, get with it, will you?
Right, Chief.
I have to go. I don't want to be beaten to the kill.
Oh, boy.
Yes, sir?
This the main check room in the station?
Yes, sir.
You work here all the time?
Yes, sir, I do.
Be interested in $1,000, really, Z?
Maybe. Why?
There's a parcel I want.
Checked here?
Yeah, a small one, about so by so. Want to let me look for it? I got $1,000 in small bills in this pocket. It's yours for 10 minutes in that check room. How about it?
Down that hall.
Uh-huh.
Take the first turn to the left. You'll see a door marked check room. Keep out. It's the back way in.
The door open?
It will be in 30 seconds. Look around in the first 3 stalls. That's where anything small would be. The other stalls are for luggage.
So I just went in and took it. How do you like that, Jake?
I'm bored.
Yes, he gave it to me just like that. Shows you what money will do, huh?
I want to get out of here. This house is too lonely, too isolated. I'm worried.
No, that's too bad. You need a drink?
I wish this had never happened.
Any trouble with Miller while I was gone?
Oh, she's still locked in the room upstairs.
We have to get rid of her, Jake.
You mean kill her? Murder?
She knows you. She knows me. She knows this house. She works for the district attorney. Don't be a sap, Jake. There's only one way to keep her quiet.
I cannot have anything to do with killing.
Well, you don't have to actually do it.
What?
But you'll have to take the rap. You see, Jake, I want things to quiet down. They have to before I can start printing those bills. So, somebody has to be thrown to the wolves.
I don't understand.
The DA has to have somebody, Jake. If he gets you, he'll be satisfied. He can charge you with possession of forged plates, kidnapping, and murder. Then he can mark the case closed. Somebody has to be the patsy. And now that you've done the plates, you're really not much use for anything else.
Why, you rotten filthy...
Jake, please.
Oh,
You're too old to tangle with me, Jake.
I don't.
Now, think it over. It won't be so bad. You'll get used to it. Who's that?
I will not kill. I won't.
Shut up. Who could that be at the door?
I don't know and I don't care and I wish I was bad.
If you don't keep quiet, you'll get that wish right now. Now, shut up. I'll get rid of whoever it is.
Hello, Roger.
Now, listen,
I think I'll step inside if you don't mind. I was wondering if a friend of mine was being kept in this house against her will.
The answer is no.
Sure?
Sure. How did you find me?
Well, you see, Roger, I got back from Bennington City quicker than you did. I had a police car following the train. You had to wait 2 hours, and I didn't. That gave me time to do a few little jobs here and still be at the check room when you got back from Bennington City. You get it?
It follows.
I didn't think you'd bite, but you did. I watched the whole operation at the check room and then followed you here. Now I think I'll take a look around this house.
And I think you won't.
Out of my way, Roger.
No, make one move and I'll plug you. I mean it.
Well, he's crazy, Mr. D.A. He's a maniac.
I'm used to maniacs, Jake.
I'll kill you.
Give me that gun.
Back to Mr. District Attorney in just a moment. You know, one of the most important obligations of us here at home is to help keep the morale of our servicemen high. And one of the best ways to do this is by writing letters to them regularly and often. Now, this applies not only to the men in Korea, but also to those in other areas overseas, where mail call often is one of the few diversions. There are millions of American servicemen stationed all over the world, in Korea, Japan, Hawaii, England, France, and many other places. There are Navy units on duty on nearly all seas and in port throughout the world. And occupation duty is often dull to men anxious to return home, and the arrival of mail is one of the few bright spots in their day. It's one of the greatest gifts in the daily lives of these men to receive letters and mail call from relatives and friends. This campaign is to urge people who know a serviceman overseas to write to him. If you're a relative or friend of a serviceman, why don't you write to him today? Make his mail call something to look forward to. This message is brought to you as a public service.
Drop that gun, Roger, or so help me, I'll break your arm.
Oh,
I'll break it. All right, get that gun, Jake.
Yeah, I've got it.
Now, Roger, I'll show you what happens to guys who torture women. What's the matter? Don't you like tangling with men?
No, don't. Stop! Upstairs. Oh!
Not so good with your fists, are you? You need boiling water.
She's upstairs, Mr. D.A.
All right.
All right. Upstairs and to the right.
Miss Miller! Miss Miller!
I'm here, too. I'm here. It's lost. Oh, gee.
All right, you're all right now.
Thank you.
It's all right.
I don't mind admitting it. I've never been so terrified of a man in my life.
All right, he'll be taken care of, Miss Miller. He's a 4-time loser, and he'll get life.
Boy, that was nice work, Chief, following him from the check room like that.
Yeah, you see, Miss Miller, as soon as I found out where the house was located, I called Harrington. The thing was, I couldn't be sure that Roger would fall for the check room gag.
Oh, Chief, what about Jake?
Well, I've turned the plates over to the Treasury boys. I don't know. 5 years, maybe 10. He's throwing himself on the mercy of the court and pleading guilty.
Hey, we better pick up that boy in the check room. Taking a bribe? Giving a parcel out with no claim check?
Well, I think we'll let him keep that, Harrington.
Huh?
Roger's $1,000.
What?
Yes, I set that up with him beforehand, Harrington. You know, he's a nice kid and wants to grow up to be a district attorney.
Listen again next week for Mr. District Attorney. Our stars are Jay Johnston in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The script was written by Harry W. Junkin. The program was originated by Phillips H. Lord, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, and directed by Leslie Harris. Join us next week at the same time for another transcribed case history from the files of
Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Now, tonight's story, the case of the Park murders.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
As this county's district attorney, I've seen crimes of many sorts.
But in no case is it so vicious and shocking as when it's done by young hoodlums. Vicious hoodlums who have turned against the world yet are not old enough to calculate the costs of evil. And many times the costs and fruits of evil can add up to even murder, as it did one night in Alden Park a few weeks ago.
Come on, quit dragging your feet. We want to get into position.
Okay, get off my back.
There's the bushes. Let's cut over.
Yeah. Hey, looks like a good spot, Jay.
Sure. I picked it, didn't I?
Closer to the path than the last one. Gives us less distance to cover.
Yeah. Here. Now we can relax and wait.
Yeah. Relax.
That's what I said.
We'll say it again. For all the good it'll do.
Well, you got the jumps, Candy?
Yeah, I got the jumps.
Oh, calm down. Eat one of your lousy candy bars. We got a job to do.
Yeah. Here, you want one?
Nah. Candy's for kids.
Suit yourself. Dance should be over.
Uh-huh. Hey, we better pipe down or get set. Here comes a couple now.
Yeah, figures. I'm not finished.
Oh, go ahead and finish. It's just a couple of kids. Yeah, they wouldn't even have $2 between them.
Get that. Yeah, I hope I get a live one tonight. I could use some extra dough.
Who couldn't? I got me a gun all lined up. A .38 special, practically new. I can get it for $50.
If you get a gun, you're going to get in trouble. We do okay with these hunks of gas pipe. There ain't no serial numbers to be traced.
Here comes another couple.
Targets.
Yeah, it's one of the guys I chased. Frankie Duds in a big roll. All right, I'll take him. You take the dame.
Right.
They're past. All right, let's go. Easy. Now.
Hey, what's the matter?
No! There, grab her handbag. I'll clean this one.
Hey, she's wearing the ring. Looks like a beaut.
Get it.
Way ahead of you. Hey, look out. Jay's coming too.
Yeah, I got the answer for 6 stones like his. Hey, that's enough. Let's get out of here. Yeah, come on. Let's go buy ourselves some fun.
District Attorney's office.
Harrington, Miss Miller. Chief there?
Yes, he's right here. For you, Mr. Garrett. Harrington calling from the hospital.
Oh, I hope it's good news. Yes, Harrington?
Make it murder. The man just died.
Oh. Well, you say anything?
Not a word. Never came out of the coma. The girl's okay. Slight concussion, shock. She can talk now, but she hasn't got much to say.
No identification at all?
None. Heard nothing except a footstep behind her. Saw nothing except stars when she was hit.
Yeah, that's a help. Well, no point in you staying on there. See if you can get a list of what was stolen.
Right, Chief. I'll be in with it in half an hour.
Sounds like our park thieves have graduated.
Clear to the top.
Then you do think it's the same pair.
Almost certain. The MOs are identical. Lab says the weapons used were round, heavy rods. Probably pieces of gas pipe. Same as before.
Sounds like the work of a maniac.
Maniacs don't work in pairs. No, better guess is that our park robbers are young hoodlums. Gutterettes. Without any more sense than to risk murder for what they could make in a few days' honest work.
Today was clubs, tomorrow was guns.
Unless they're stopped now. Oh, any word on that candy wrapper that was found in the bushes where they're hidden?
Well, the lab's still going over it. They promised to send a report as soon as they finish.
Good. Make up a list of everything that was taken and all the robberies. Oh, and call Lieutenant Padway at Homicide. I want to sit down with him on this as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
Here's the score, Chief. Take a look. Yeah, let's see. $40 to $50 in cash.
That's the girl's estimate. She's sure it wasn't any more.
Say 50. Plus his gold watch, $5 in her purse and a ring. A zircon, valued about $20.
Murder comes cheap these days.
Murder's never cheap. These killers are going to find that out. Harrington, I want you... Yes, Miss Miller?
Lab report just came in on the candy wrapper, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, what is it?
Not much. Prints are too smudged. Plenty of lint, the usual stuff, tobacco, cotton fibers from a cheap shirt, dirt that contains some chalk, probably pool chalk. The candy's a popular brand of chocolate bar sold everywhere.
Oh, that's all?
One other thing.
What?
It has nuts.
Thanks.
Nuts?
Sounds kind of good. Maybe I'll try it, Bob.
Later. Right now, I want you to get a list of the fences who would handle junk like zircon rings and gold watches.
Huh? Well, any pawnbroker would buy...
Sure, but I want to know the ones who buy hot merchandise. Even the punks know better than to sell stuff to an honest pawnbroker. Robbery detail would pick them up in 24 hours.
Yep.
Now, take this list. Check it with the most likely fences yourself.
Right. Chief, only what would you say is the most likely?
One that caters to young hoodlums. And work fast. We want to wrap these killers up before they play another one of their Saturday night games.
I'm on my way.
Yes, what can I do for... Oh, it's you.
Well, don't sound so happy, Happy. We brought your presents.
From you two, all I want is absence. Lots of it. So beat it, both of you.
You got a bad memory, Happy. We got a deal, remember? Candy and I lift the stuff, and you buy it.
I got no deal with murder. On your way, and please don't write. Show him the stuff, Jay.
Yeah. Here, Happy. Take a look. Solid gold watch and a diamond ring the size of your hat.
Are you two crazy? These things are a one-way ticket to the death house. Now get out of here. I wouldn't touch them with a...
Happy?
Yeah.
You're gonna touch them.
In fact, you're going to buy them?
No. Now, wait.
Just like always.
Jay, Candy, put those pipes away. Now, look, I was just kidding.
We don't like kidding. Now, listen, you sniveling old hypocrite. We got a good little business going, and just because that jerk died ain't no reason to quit.
But
nothing. You're in and you're going to stay in. Now, take a look at that watch and ring.
All right.
Candy, you better stay by the door and make sure we don't have no interruptions.
Check. Well, the watch is gold, 17 jewels, Swiss movement. I can give you $40 for it.
40? Why, you creep, that ticket's worth at least $300.
Retail, yes. It's worth $1.5 yards if I could sell it here in my store. But as hot as this item is, I'll have to ship it out of town. I'll be lucky if I can get $50 for it.
That means you'll get $100. We'll take 75.
55, and that's the limit.
Okay. What about the ring?
Let's see. For that, I'll give you $2.
What? For a diamond that size?
It's a zircon and not a very good one at that.
You're lying.
So take it to a jeweler, take it to another fence. If that sold for more than $20, it was a robbery.
All right, I'll just do that. And if it's a diamond, I'll come back here and...
It's not a diamond, and if you'll take my advice, you'll throw it down the nearest sewer.
I don't like your advice. Let's have the dough.
Sure. $20, $40, $45, $50, $55.
Thanks. Now, I want to see that gun, the .38.
Sure. There. With that, you can kill lots of people.
That sounds like a crack. You're getting brave again, Happy.
If I was brave, I'd have kicked you both out of here.
That's a nice gun. Real nice. How much?
Same price, 50, but I make you a bargain. You can have it for nothing if you don't come back.
Here's the 50. I couldn't stand the thought of never seeing you again, Happy Face.
Hey, Jay, someone's coming.
Come on, we'll go out the back. So long, Happy. We'll be seeing you.
Punks. Why I ever let myself get involved with... Morning, Happy. Morning. I know you?
No, but I know you. Rather, your record.
A cop.
Yeah. Awful, isn't it? Name's Harrington, district attorney's office.
So? What's the DA want with me? I'm clean.
I'd like to take bets on it. How's the fencing business?
Go polish a badge.
Happy. Somebody's been buying the watches and rings stolen in the Alden Park robberies. Yeah. Here's a list of the stuff.
Not me.
Up to last Saturday, the buyer was facing a short rap for receiving stolen merchandise. From here on, it'll be accessory to murder. A year or two against 20. Or maybe even life. Smart man would think about that.
You're good. You're real good. Makes me almost sorry I'm not the fence you're looking for. You better try the next one on your list.
Yeah, I'll do that. But I think I'll keep you in mind, Happy. You kind of appeal to me.
Thanks for coming by, Harrington.
No trouble, Chief. It's Saturday, and I thought you'd want to know that Padway has the park all sewed up. in case the robbers are on schedule.
Good. Excuse me.
Sure. Heartburn?
A bit of indigestion. This will fix it up. How many men does Padway have on tonight's job?
All he could get. Alden Park's pretty big.
Yeah, it's too big. It'd take 1,000 men to really cover it.
Well, Padway has about 60. 20 covering the exits.
Which the robbers would be crazy to use.
Mm-hmm. He has a half dozen at the dance, and the rest are on the path from the pavilion.
Well, that's the best chance. Only there's 2 or 3 miles of that path for them to... Excuse me. Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh, hello, Padway. What? No. When? Yes, I'll be right down.
What is it, Chief? Another robbery?
Yeah, one of Padway's men nearly caught them red-handed.
Nearly? You mean he just...
They got away. But the officer's on his way to the receiving hospital. 2 bullets in him. Miss Miller's prediction has come true. It's tomorrow, and our killers have traded in their clubs for guns. Alden Park. Acres of beautiful trees. A golf course, a zoo, dozens of picnic groves and shaded paths. It was a place of peace and happiness until 2 men decided to make it a place of robbery and murder. To be exact, 4 robberies, 1 murder, and a police officer badly wounded. It wasn't a very nice score.
Hi, Chief. Got anything new on the ticket?
No, it didn't figure, really. They're local, all right.
Yeah, back at our old dead end.
Unless Officer Kelly is able to give us a description.
Oh, Padway just called in. Kelly came, too. He's going to be okay.
Oh, that's good news. Was he able to talk?
Yeah, he could talk, but it won't be much help. They were running away through the trees when he saw them, and it was dark. All he could say for sure is that they seemed young. They were both white, dark-haired, medium height. One was a little heavy.
That would be our candy bar eater. Boil it down, and all we know for certain is that they're 2 young men whose descriptions would fit 10,000 others. We're making great progress.
We'll get them, Chief.
And of course we'll get them. But how many people will have to die or wind up like Officer Kelly first? Go on, I'm going to call Padway.
Huh? What are you going to do?
I'm going to organize the biggest dragnet this town has ever seen. We're going to grill every hoodlum who's between the ages of 18 and 30. Yes, and we'll bring in every known fence as well.
That'll be some job.
Sure it will. But I want this town made white hot. I want you to see to it that all the stool pigeons get leaned on. Hard.
Right, Chief?
Somewhere in this city, there's someone with the answers. We're going to put the pressure on until that someone cracks.
Sorry, I'm closing. Oh.
Well, what's the matter, Happy? You don't look very happy. In fact, you look like you've seen a ghost.
To me, you're worse.
And you're closing up. Emptying the register, bags packed. You taking a trip?
You bet your sweet life I'm taking a trip, a long one, until this town cools off.
Oh? And what happens to Candy and me? Where do we sell our merchandise?
Sell it to the devil. You'll be with him soon enough.
Wait a minute. What?
You wait. Don't you get it, you stupid gunsel? This town's on fire. You can't brush your teeth without a cop checking to see what kind of toothpaste you're using. Well, me, I've had it.
Sure. They picked me up, too, but it's all a bluff. They don't have a thing.
Bluff, you knucklehead. Of course don't have anything yet. But how long do you think it'll take before some pigeon starts making good guesses about you and Candy? And me.
Nuts. You're a worrywart, Happy. The DA can't
The DA's gonna wrap you up in a nice pink ribbon and hang you with it. You know what? I'm going to enjoy reading about it in Florida.
Hold on.
Get out of my way.
You're not running out?
No, maybe I should say goodbye. Goodbye, punk. Give my love to the DA.
Who's there trying to make the man plain, Chief? Padway's men are searching his place now.
Well, I hope we find something. So far, all we have on him is that he wanted to go to Florida.
Hello, Happy. Meet the district attorney, Mr. Garrett.
I want my lawyer.
In good time. Oh, and speaking of time, you might save yourself some if you did some singing.
I'm no stoolie. Even if I was, I got nothing to tell.
Well, you could start by telling us why you were in such a hurry to leave town.
I don't have to answer no questions until I see my lawyer.
Oh, that's true. But the attitude is a little foolish. We put the pressure on every two-bit fence in town, Happy. You were the only one who broke and ran.
Talk. Number one, if you could prove I was a fence, I'd be in jail. Two, you don't have enough to book me on. That's why you got me in this waiting room. You must think I'm an awful...
Harry, here. Yeah, Lieutenant Padway, he's what? What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll tell him. Don't worry. Happy's not going anyplace for a long time.
Padway find something?
I'll say you did.
You guys can save the act. I'm not buying it.
No act this time, Happy. The Zircon ring was found on the floor of your store.
No.
Yes. It was taken from a girl in Alden Park 2 weeks ago. In fact, it was on the list of stolen items I showed you.
But it couldn't have been found in my store. I didn't buy it. I gave it back to...
To whom? Come on, Happy. Let's have some names. Who, Happy?
Nobody. Anybody. It might have fallen from anybody's pocket. Just because you found it on the floor of my store doesn't mean that...
It means you're tied into robbery and murder. Now, make it easy on yourself. Let's have some talk.
Yeah, I suppose I should. Make a lot of sense, Mr. Garrett, but...
But what?
Sorry, no dice.
You know, of course, if you cooperate, it's possible for me to recommend leniency.
I know. And if I don't, you can hit me with a book. The answer's still no.
So, for a pair of mad dogs, you'll give up maybe 10 years of your life.
You're wasting your breath, Mr. Garrett.
Yes, I guess I am. Come on, Hank.
Mr. Garrett.
Yes?
Thanks anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Oh, hi, Jake. Come on in.
Here, read the paper. This'll wake you up.
Huh? What's the...
Happy's been arrested.
What?
Worse than that, the cops found a Zircon ring in his store. Must have fell out of my pocket.
Oh, brother, what do we do now? If Happy talked...
If he'd talked, we'd be in jail by now. But we're not going to take any chances of him changing his mind.
What do you mean?
I mean we're going to blow this town.
On what? We don't have $20 between us.
We know where to get some, don't we?
You mean the park? Jay, you're nuts. After that cop shooting,
They won't expect us to try again. So we will.
I don't know. I don't like it. Let's try some others.
What other? No. We got the park all figured. We'll pull it there. It's a snap. And if some dumb cop gets in our way, this 38 will teach him the same lesson it did the other one last Saturday. Come on, get some clothes on, and I'll meet you at Nick's for some chow.
It's the last one, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thanks. I'll sign them later.
Worry's not going to help.
I know, but today is Saturday. Can't keep myself from wondering what will happen in Alden Park tonight.
Lieutenant Padway will have it covered.
Well, he had it covered last week. Too big, Miss Miller. He just doesn't have enough men to do the job.
If only there wasn't so much of that park.
Well, if there was only some way we could localize our coverage, anticipate where they were going to strike.
Date?
They? Correct. Every time they've hit, they've picked a couple with money. Oh, not too much, maybe, but the man's usually had a good roll of cash. What does that mean?
Well, that's easy. They case the dance, pick out a few of the best-looking prospects. Then on the path, they wait for one of them to pass by.
Head of the class. So what if we gave them a particularly good-looking prospect?
Even I can guess that one.
Yeah, might work, Chief.
It has to work. All we need is the right couple.
And I know just the two. Harrington, would you like to take me to the dance tonight?
Delighted, Miss Miller.
Oh, now, wait, Miss Miller. I wasn't suggesting. Look, there are policewomen
Who
who...
would have to be briefed on the case, who'd never worked with Harrington, and who wouldn't be nearly as attractive a bait as I.
But, Miss...
But it's going to be dangerous. I know and accept.
All right, Miss Miller. Now, listen carefully. We don't have much time. I'll arrange for a big roll of money for both of you and some expensive-looking jewelry. I want you to get out to the dance early and move around.
Right.
Hit the concessions often. Flash the rolls every chance you get. Make sure the people around get a good look. When the dance is over, take the path and walk slow.
Like sweethearts preoccupied with each other?
Exactly. Only keep your eyes and ears open, particularly when you're passing a clump of bushes where they might hide.
Don't worry.
Now, there'll be a policeman ahead of you and behind you and pacing on either side. You'll be as well protected as possible, but we can't be too near without giving the trap away. So watch yourself.
We will.
Oh, and call Henshaw, Miss Miller, and have him send up a lightweight .32 revolver.
Yes, sir.
What are we waiting for? We've let a dozen marks pass us already.
It'll be worth it. Wait and see. This pair I cased have both got rolls. Big ones. Must be a couple of hundred or more. To say nothing of the rocks the dame was wearing.
Yes, they're real.
Oh, they're real. Don't worry. She's one of them rich ones. She even had on one of them crazy French dresses. You know, the kind they want $500 for?
500 for a dress?
Yeah, maybe 1,000. Hey, someone coming down the path.
Probably another false alarm. If we don't do something soon,
It's them.
Wow, what a dame.
Yeah, never mind the dame. Just get the rocks in that roll she's carrying. I'll take the guy.
Yeah, I know. Let's go.
Wait. Now.
Miss Miller, look out!
Over my face! Get back and
A gun! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Ha! Oh, I
Don't try it! Miss Miller, Harrington, you all right?
Sure, Chief. We're okay. This one tried to pull a gun. I had to nail him in the shoulder.
Someone will take this chubby one off my hands. I think I'll collapse.
You've earned it, Miss Miller. They're all yours, Lieutenant Padway. Take them away.
Collapse. She should collapse. More clothes than a tiger.
Yeah, the good night's work, Harrington.
Yeah. And I know a certain Officer Kelly who's going to be mighty pleased to hear about it.
You ought to make him recover even faster. Oh, now, Harrington, I think you'd better take Miss Miller home. That's a lovely dress, but I'm sure she must be a little cold. Good night, Harrington. Miss Miller?
Good night.
Okay, Chief. See you Monday.
You probably read the story in your newspapers. The young man we call Jay was tried and convicted of first-degree murder. His partner, Candy, was convicted on 4 counts of robbery and assault, as well as 1 charge of accessory to murder. Defense Happy is now serving a sentence for being an accessory after the fact of murder, plus 3 counts of receiving stolen merchandise. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
You have been listening to Mr. District Attorney, which has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that crime has its roots in emotion, and of these, the most deadly is greed. This case started in a large, badly kept junkyard on the outskirts of town near the city dump. The junk dealer and his wife are seated at the dinner table in the ramshackle house, but the man isn't eating. He's reading a newspaper.
Will you stop reading that thing and eat your supper, Nick?
I ain't hungry.
You've had your nose buried in them new car ads ever since you got the check from the salvage company. Fat lot of good it's doing you. We can't buy one.
Oh, we could. I didn't have to pay that Mexican for helping me.
Well, you do have to pay him, so stop daydreaming. New car. You ain't never gonna do enough work on your own to get anything new, let alone a new car.
If you know what's good for your men, you'll stop picking on me.
You could have taken the pipe and stuff out of those condemned buildings by yourself if you wasn't so lazy.
Are you going to shut up? Or are you looking for a punch in the mouth?
I didn't mean nothing.
All right. Shut your trap and keep it shut. $1,800 for that pipe, and I got to give half of it away.
Well, there ain't nothing you can do about it, Nick. He knows you got the check. He was supposed to be paid as soon as the stuff was weighed out. You can't stall him much longer. He'll be coming over again tonight to ask for it. That'll be him now, Nick.
Yeah. Coming right up to the front porch. Just like he owned the place. Get busy with your dishes. I'll handle him. Well, Morales, what do you want?
Oh, Mr. Howard, I come for my money for the work I do.
I told you I'd bring it to you when it come. I ain't got it yet. I can't give you what I ain't got.
Please, Mr. Howard, I don't like to bother you, but my wife, she's sick. We're going to have another baby.
Now, look, I got troubles of my own, Morales.
Well, I know you got the money, Mr. Howard. I call the salvage company. They say everything is paid.
Oh. So you're checking up on me, are you? Now, look, Morales. I'm going to tell you what it'll do. Here. It's better than you deserve. Here. Here's $50.
For 3 months' work?
Go on, take it, and we'll just call it square. And if you don't like it, you and your family can get out of that shack of mine by morning.
Oh, no, Mr. Howard, you don't cheat me. I want my money. All my money, $900.
You better take this 50 while you can, Morales. Because it's all you're going to get.
Mr. Howard, if you don't pay me now, I go tomorrow to the law.
The law? Why, you no good. Mr. Howard, please. You'll take that 50. You'll sign that paper right now, or I'm going to beat the life out of you.
Nick, what's going on?
Stay out of this, men. Morales and I just made a deal.
In the second drawer on the...
No, don't sign no paper, Mr. Howard.
Come back here, Morales. Come here.
I go to the law.
You ain't going far.
Nick! Nick, no, not the shotgun!
Yeah, let go of me with you.
Oh! Nick, you're crazy!
Morales! Come back here!
No!
All right, then. You ain't never gonna reach that fence.
Nick, what did you do?
Shut up. Shut up, dear. Shut up, dear.
Nick? He's dead, Nick. What are you going to do?
Will you shut up? Shut up now. Let me think. I gotta think. Men, we gotta move him someplace away from here. Come on. Help me lift him up. We gotta move him. Come on.
Oh, I can't, Nick. I can't touch him.
Come on. Help me, I said. And keep your mouth shut. Forever. From now on, forever, you keep it shut. Or I'll shut it just like I shut his. All right, now, come on. Come on, grab his feet.
Well, there he is, Chief. Department of Sanitation boys found him. They were bulldozing some of those ash heaps to level them out.
It's a good thing they saw him, Harrington. If he ever ran the bulldozer across here, he'd been buried for good.
Yeah. Doc says he's been dead about 40 hours.
You say the Missing Persons Bureau has a report on a man of this description?
Uh-huh. Report was filed yesterday by a Mrs. Morales. Said her husband didn't come home the night before last.
Well, that fits in with the length of time the doc says he's been dead. Now, let's get a better look. Shotgun killing, huh?
Yeah. He got it behind the head and through the back. Heavy charge. Gun was probably 12 gauge.
You know where Morales lived?
Yeah, one of those shacks on the edge of the dump someplace. None of them have any address. But when Mrs. Morales made the missing person report, she said the shack belonged to a junk dealer named Hubbard. Although it beats me how Hubbard owns anything that's standing on city property.
Where is Hubbard's junkyard?
Well, it's way down at the end of the dump, about a mile and a half, that high board fence. Hey, see it?
Yeah.
You'll have to drive around past the gasworks to get to it. There's no direct way from here, unless you want to ruin your car.
Yeah, I'll go around. Hubbard may be able to give us some information about Morales. I'll meet you in town when I'm finished.
Okay, Chief.
Yeah, we heard about it maybe an hour ago. Somebody called to tell my husband. Let me turn this washing machine off, will you? So old you can't hear nothing when it's going. Everything we've got is old. Junk my husband picked up someplace.
Where is your husband now, Mrs. Hubbard?
Oh, he drove over to the shacks to tell Mrs. Morales and see if maybe there wasn't something he could do for her and the kids. Morales sometimes worked for my husband.
So I understand. Did Morales ever come here? Here to your home, I mean.
Only when he had some business with Nick, my husband.
When was the last time?
Well, I can't say for sure, Mr. Garrett. Like I said, he'd come to see Nick on business.
You'd probably be around when he came, though. When was the last time you saw him?
Well, I can't say for sure. I'm too upset to think. Well, that's Nick's truck coming now. Nick will know. He'll tell you.
Hello.
Hello.
Nick, this here man is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
Oh. Well, sure glad to know you, Mr. Gadd. Seemed like an old friend. I voted for you so often.
Thank you, Mr. Hubbard.
Hey, is your car?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, sure is slick looking. I must ride like a dream.
Nick, Mr. Garrett wants to know something about Morales.
Yeah, I know. I just left his widow. Yeah, this thing's hit her kind of hard. Sure feel awful sorry for her and them kids. And
just a few things I want to know, Hubbard. When did you see Morales last? Your wife couldn't remember.
Well, you sure are upset, men. Now, you ought to remember Morales stopped by here night before last.
Well, I wasn't sure.
Night before last. And what time?
Well, it was just after we finished supper. 8 o'clock, maybe.
Same night he was killed.
Huh? You mean he's been dead that long?
Well, that's what the coroner thinks. You have any reason to think differently?
Well, I mean, he was only found this morning.
He's been missing since the night before last, though. His wife reported that to the police yesterday. You knew that, didn't you?
Well, sure, I knew it, but... Well, I figured he was off celebrating with that roll of money he had.
What roll of money?
Money I paid him for the job we did together.
You mean you paid him when he stopped by here the night before last?
Sure. I handed him $900. Wait a minute.
What, Hubbard?
Something Mrs. Morales told me. Just a while ago when I was over there. Somebody dropped in on Morales the night he disappeared.
Who?
One of the shantytown bums, a guy named Shorty. Morales wasn't there when he came. The Shorty waited around for a while, she said, and then he said he'd walk across the dump toward my place, see if he couldn't meet Morales on the way. You know, you asked me, this Shorty may be the man you're after.
Sounds like a strong possibility, Hubbard. I'm going to see Mrs. Morales and get more information about Shorty, whoever he is. Want to tell me how to get there?
Well, I'll do better than that, Mr. Garrett. I'll drive over with you.
Oh, fine. Let's go. Goodbye, Mrs. Hubbard.
Bye, men. I'll be back later.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay if we take your car, Mr. Garrett?
Sure.
You know, you jounce around too much in my old truck. It's ought to be a pleasure for me to ride in a new job like yours, eh?
Hop in.
Yeah. Boy. Sure is smooth. I'm going to get me a new car soon. Ah, sure does hum, don't you?
Yeah. Now, which way do I go?
Oh, through the gate and turn left. Sure is a shame about Morales. Bet I guess you ain't going to have much trouble finding your killer once Mrs. Morales tells you where to look for that fella Shorty, huh?
Seems like he had a motive, all right.
Sounds like the killer to me. I hope you get him, Mr. Garrett. Morales was a mighty fine worker, mighty fine. Hate to see anybody get away with killing him. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a fine car, ain't it? Hey, just listen to her purr.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the murderous junk man, here is an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The body of Juan Morales, a junkman's helper, had been found in the city dump. The dead man's employer directed me to a threadbare but cleanly scrubbed shack where the widow lived with two wide-eyed kids who clung to their mother's skirt. There was heartbreak in her eyes, but she kept it smothered for the sake of the children, until she sent them out so we could talk.
Go. Lay in the back. Pipito, help Rosa find her doll. I try not to cry when they are near me.
Take it easy, Mrs. Morales.
Easy? What is easy? Life is hard for me, for them. And now they have no father to turn to.
Now everything's going to be all right. I told you can stay on here, rent-free.
We didn't want to stay here. We were going to move away to the apartment house for the new baby that is going to come. As soon as you gave Juan his money, why did you make him wait so long?
Oh, well,
For 3 days. Every day he asks you for his share. And you keep saying that you don't get the check yet.
What is this, Hubbard?
Oh, well, I didn't want to give Juan the money. I wanted to give it to Mrs. Morales here. I asked him to bring her down to the house to collect it.
Why?
To make sure it went to her and the kids, that's all.
Mrs. Morales, Herbert says you told him about somebody coming here to borrow money from your husband the night he didn't come home.
See, a man who works with Juan at the brickyard one time, 2 years ago. They call him Shorty. His name is Shorty Davis.
Did you tell him that your husband had gone over to Hubbard's?
See? Then he said he would not wait anymore. He would walk across the dump and try to meet Juan. And then he went away.
Where does Shorty live?
I don't know. The shacks up that way.
I'll have my men check them all. They'll get him. I'll see that somebody comes to give you some help, Mrs. Morales. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Come on, Hubbard. I'll drive you home.
Here's the ballistics report on the Morales killing, Mr. Garrett.
Well, thanks, Miss Miller. Any report on Shorty Davis yet?
I don't know, but Harrington's on his way in.
All right. Anything worthwhile in this?
A few things, I think. The shotgun pellets followed a downward trajectory, indicating that the gun was fired from above and behind the victim.
Hi, Chief.
Oh, hello, Harrington. Just got the ballistics report.
Yeah, I know. Morgan handed me a copy when I passed the lab. I read it in the elevator on the way up.
And what about Shorty Davis?
Yeah, we're too late, Chief. Looks like he's making a run.
Why?
I will located his shack. A few of the dump tramps said he took off a couple of hours ago with his clothes in a bundle.
You put out an all-points bulletin?
Yeah, gave it to the radio division a half hour ago. He won't run too far if they spot him.
Well, how come?
He's got a bad leg. Broke it in a transit accident on the subway 3 months ago. He's got a civil suit pending against the transit company. Supposed to come up in court tomorrow, but he won't be there.
I want that courtroom covered just the same.
Yeah, it will be. But he's the kind that...
I'll get it. District Attorney's office. That's right, Lieutenant. Good, I'll tell him. He'll probably be over right away.
Lieutenant Levis from the 9th Precinct. One of his prowl cars just picked up Shorty Davis. They're holding him.
Good. Come on, Harrington. Let's go. Leave us say where they picked him up?
Yes, sir, the railroad yards. He was trying to get into an empty boxcar on a southbound freight. Not that he had to take a freight train.
What do you mean by that?
Levis says he had a couple $100 in his pocket.
Come on.
All right, Shorty. Just sit down right there, across the table.
Yeah. Hey, look, won't somebody tell me why them cops picked me up? I ain't done nothing.
If you haven't, you've got nothing to worry about. Where are you heading for?
Florida? I got a bad leg. I wanted to get where it's warm.
Why the rush? You've been around here a couple of months with that bad
Well,
leg.
I couldn't go before. They're rough on tramps down there. I was waiting to get some money.
Well, apparently you got it all right. And we want to know where you got it.
Well, I got it from the subway company. I busted my leg in the subway.
Your suit doesn't come up before the judge until tomorrow morning.
Yeah, well, we settled it out of court yesterday. They give me $300.
It won't take long to find out if you're telling the truth. Who's your lawyer?
Robert Hoxie over on Center Street.
Call him, Harrington.
Right.
Listen, mister, tell me something, will you? Sergeant. What do you think I got the money?
You'll find out later, Shorty. Do you have the whole $300 you claim you settled for?
Yeah. Well, all except a couple of bucks I spent for eating.
What time did you leave your shack this morning?
Well, left it early. As soon as I knew the bank was open, I could get my money. They give me a check.
And you didn't know that Juan Morellis was found dead this morning?
Dead? Morales?
Murdered. He was murdered the night you stopped by his shack to see him.
Oh, I never got to see him that night.
But you did stop by the shack.
Yeah, but he wasn't home. His wife could tell you that. Asked her, huh?
His story about the money is legitimate, Chief.
I know it is. I'm telling you the truth.
And just keep on telling it. Mrs. Morales told you where her husband went that night, didn't she?
Well, just that he was over to Hubbard's junkyard.
Didn't you say you were going down there to meet him?
Yeah, that's right. Well, look, I wanted to borrow a couple of bucks, see, because one knew me. We worked together once, and we used to borrow, from each other, and I always paid him back.
We're not checking you for a credit rating, Shorty. What we want to know is what happened after you met Morales.
I didn't ever meet him, I told you. I must have waited, half hour maybe. Then I seen the Hubbards come walking through the gate.
Walking?
And you didn't let them know you were there. Why?
Oh, I'll tell you why, mister. I didn't want Hubbard asking me what I was doing on his property at night when he was out.
Yeah? What were you afraid of?
A shotgun, if you want to know. A shotgun. He's a mean guy. You'd ask anybody in Shantytown. He thinks everybody's crooked. He's afraid they'll cart some of that junk off and sell it off to another junkie.
He has a shotgun, huh?
Ooh, you bet he does. He near blasted one of the guys once.
The Hubbards could have been walking back from the dumps, Harrington.
You mean they might have packed Morales' body out there? Why would they kill him?
Hubbard's been stalling Morales on some money he owed him. And his excuse was full of holes. I'm going to call Miss Miller. Shorty can repeat when he told us and sign it.
District Attorney's office.
Garrett, Miss Miller, I want you to take a cab over here to the 9th Precinct. Take a statement from Shorty Davis. Have him sign it.
Is it a confession?
No, he's not the man.
Well, whoever the man is, I hope you get him soon.
Why? What's the matter?
Mrs. Morales collapsed at the morgue after she identified her husband's body. They had to take her to General Hospital.
How bad is it?
She lost the baby she was carrying, Mr. Garrett.
I'll see you later.
What are you so mad about, Chief?
I don't want to talk about it right now. Listen, Shorty.
Yeah?
How did you get into Hubbard's yard? If you were so afraid of him, you didn't use the gate.
No. There's a couple of loose boards in the fence. You know, a part that runs right alongside the dump?
Thanks. We're going to have a look at that place, Harrington, without being seen.
What's she watering with that hose, Chief? No plants or anything growing there, not even grass.
I know. He's been at it for some time, too.
What's she want a mud puddle in the middle of the yard for? The rest of the place looks like it never got water.
Come on.
You gonna let us see us?
I want to find out why she's doing that. Hubbard isn't around. His truck is gone. Good evening, Mrs. Hubbard.
Oh, hello. You frightened me. Excuse me while I turn this off.
I'll get it.
The ground seems kind of dry.
It's wet enough now. At least this one spot is. Wet enough to cover any blood stains that might have seeped into the ground.
Well, don't understand what you mean.
Don't you? Let's have a good look around here, Harrington.
What are you looking for? Maybe I can help you.
If we find what we want, we won't need your help.
If there was anything, Chief, it's washed away for good. Mud's an inch thick all the way over to that old car cushion on the ground. It's
A car cushion. Look at it, Harrington.
I don't see. Hey, it's riddled with small holes.
The same kind of holes that shotgun pellets might make. The full charge didn't hit Morales. Some of it went past him.
Nick didn't kill Morales. He didn't.
He committed 2 murders if the truth is known, Mrs. Hubbard, because Mrs. Morales just lost the new baby she was expecting.
Oh, no.
Where's the shotgun?
In the house, I'll show you. He started water in there after you brought him back from Morales' shack. And he told me to do it. Just keep wetting it down good till it was all soaked. Gun is behind that bureau, hanging on nails. He put it there.
Yeah, 12 gauge, all right, Chief.
Maybe I ain't a good wife. Maybe I shouldn't have told you. But I feel better about it now. Some night, maybe I'll sleep again if I live to be old enough.
Where's your husband now, Mrs. Hubbard?
I don't know. He just walked out this afternoon whistling. Whistling like he owned the world.
Chief, there's a car just turned into that gate.
That don't sound like Nick's truck.
It isn't a truck, Mrs. Hubbard. It's a car. A brand new car. Get away from the window, Harrington.
Men! Hey, men! Come out and give your eyes a treat.
Don't answer him.
Men! Hey, men, why didn't you... Oh. Hello, Mr. Garrett. I forgot something.
Don't move, mister. You know this shotgun is loaded. It's yours.
I told him, Nick. What? I told him everything. How you tried to cheat Morales, how you shot him in the back.
Shut your crazy mouth!
No, you don't. Don't try that again. Now get up.
You finally got a new car, didn't you, Nick? You know where you're going to drive it, don't you? You know where?
Come on, Nick. This time we'll use your car. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
It took a jury less than 15 minutes to return with a verdict of murder in the first degree against Nick Hubbard. He was subsequently executed. Mrs. Hubbard, an unwilling accessory, was sentenced to prison for a term of 5 years. With the help of civil authorities, Mrs. Morales was able to find and maintain a more suitable home for her minor children. And now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that murder can strike any place in his county at any time. This case started on a rainy afternoon on an almost deserted highway west of the city. A man is sitting in a stalled car. His face brightens as a tow truck pulls off the road beside him. Painted on the door of the truck are the words, Joe's Garage.
Hello.
Oh, you having trouble?
Yeah, wires got soaked coming through that low spot back there. She chugged and spluttered a ways and then conked out on me.
Well, I guess we can get you started again. Get the squirt gun, Rusty. Okay, Joe, you want the tarp, too? Yeah. Raise his hood, then tent the tarp over it so the rain can't beat in while we're working. I'll give you a hand. You just stay there and keep dry, mister. We'll have her perking in a minute.
I'm sure grateful to you. What are you going to do?
Squirt a little carbon tetrachloride on the ignition wires. Better release your hood.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Rusty. Lift her up. You handle it all right?
Sure. You fellas sure you know what you're doing?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't see how you can get them wires dry by squirting them wetter.
That's a mechanic's trick. Squirt them with carbon tet. Carbon tet cuts through the water and runs it off, and the carbon tet evaporates, and there you go. Dry wires.
Well, it's okay with me if you say so.
Don't worry. When it rains like this, I do more business along the highway than I do at the shop. Wires are all sprayed, Joe. Okay, close the hood.
Okay to try it now?
No, you give it a second to dry out good.
Oh, boy. A couple of drops of water ran down my neck.
Oh, it's only a mile up the road to Wally's Cafe. We'll stop and warm up after this fella gets moving.
Good. I think I'll stop up there myself. I've been sitting here for more than an hour. Only other car that came through barreled right past.
Where are you bound for?
Just back to town. I'm a real estate agent. Just closed a sale on a piece of property up at Hilldale.
Hey, that thing ought to be ready to go now, huh, Joe?
Yeah. You can try starting her now.
Oh, good. Here's hoping.
Try it again.
Well, that trick of yours really works, doesn't it?
Never missed yet.
You may splutter a little while until you get moving, but watch the puddles. You'll be okay.
I sure wish there was some way of thanking you fellas.
Well, that won't be hard to do. The charge is $15.
$15?
We don't stand out in the rain for fun, mister. You were stuck, weren't you?
Yeah, I was stuck, but $15 seems like a lot of money for 3 minutes' work.
Now, look, I got a nice warm garage where the prices are regular, but working out here is a little bit different. Charge is $15.
I haven't got $15.
What are you, a wise guy? You told us you just sold a piece of property.
$5 is all I have on me that's my own. The real estate money belongs to somebody else.
Well, then you can borrow it until you get home.
All right. But don't think I'm not going to report this to the sheriff's office.
You report it any place you want. You just pay me.
Except for the $5, all the money I've got's in hundreds. You got change?
You being funny.
I'm telling you, it's all $100 bills. That's the way I was paid. You want your money, I'll meet you at that cafe you mentioned and get change.
Wally wouldn't have change for 100 in that crummy joint.
The change ain't the problem, Joe. The problem is whether or not this guy's really got $100 to begin with.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see the color of your money, mister.
You're not seeing anything. I've decided to go to the sheriff's office first before I pay you.
You think we're going to stand here in the rain and argue with you?
Hey, give me those car keys.
Come on, mister. Out.
Let go of me. Let go of my throat.
Pay up. Never mind the conversation, Joe. You got hands and he's got pockets.
No.
Stop this kicking, Rusty.
Yeah, I'll stop it.
No.
Hey, look. He has it, all right. Must be close to $1,000. What do you say, Joe?
He'd report it when he comes to.
We can fix it so he won't. Look, he's going to sign a complaint against us anyhow, that wise guy. Where's your nerve?
Got as much nerve as you got.
All right, then grab his feet and let's take him into the bushes.
Still mighty wet from that rain yesterday, Chief.
Yes, muddy, Harrington. You should have taken those boots Corbett offered you.
Yeah, I'm all right. Well, here's the body. I thought you should see it before it was moved into town.
You checked the body for identification?
Mm-hmm. License description fits. Name's William McShane. He was a realtor. What are you looking at?
What's left of those footprints around the body?
Oh, the lab says they're puddled up too much to help. Rain washed the edges away.
He was carried in here by two men.
Or walked in with one.
No, Harrington, he was carried. If he walked, there'd have been some mud on the soles of his shoes, especially at the joining of the heel. His feet never touched the ground after he left the pavement.
The ignition keys to his car were lying right there beside him. Good thing the state trooper investigated when he found the car abandoned this morning.
Any sign of a weapon around? There must have been one, with his head the way it is.
Well, the lab boys figured it was a large rock they found over there. Some indications of blood on it. It was almost washed clean by the rain, though. They didn't want to leave it here, so they wrapped it up and took it in for examination.
It doesn't sound like it'll help much. Some of the blood might have held, but the prints won't. Now, let's get back to the car.
All right. There it is. Just the way the trooper found it. Door on the driver's side open. Seat and steering wheel soaked with rain.
Well, he might have gotten out to fix something. Tires are all okay.
Well, if he did, he finished it before he was killed, because the car runs. I checked it.
He stopped for something. Pull the hood release. Let's have a look at the motor.
There's no sign of any fresh tool marks. Wires haven't been taped anyplace.
No, but look.
Huh? What?
Sort of a thin white film on the wires. Distributor and coil connections, too. I want the lab to check that.
Morgan's still here with the mobile unit.
He'll be able to work better indoors. Have him tow the car to the nearest garage. What was the name of that cafe we passed? About a mile up the road.
You mean where the trooper met us? Wally's.
Good. When Morgan finishes, he can radio his findings into the office, and Miss Miller can relay them to us at the cafe by phone. Meanwhile, you and I can get some breakfast.
Right.
Well, what'll you have, gents?
How about ham and Chief?
Sounds good.
Not to me, I'm out. You settled for bacon?
Yeah, sure. Okay with you, Chief?
Fine.
Excuse me a second.
Never mind. I'll take it. We're expecting a call here. Hello?
Hello, is there a Mr. Garrett or a Mr. Harrington there, please?
This is Harrington, Miss Miller.
Oh, I just called to tell you that Morgan is taking the car to a place in Hooperville, about 2 miles closer in, Joe's garage.
Okay. We may be in there before he's through.
The medical examiner's report just came in, too. He says McShane was killed sometime yesterday afternoon.
It's a long time. Okay, Miss Miller. I'll tell the chief. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Anything?
Yeah. Medical examiner says McShane's been dead since yesterday afternoon.
That long?
So he says.
That car was standing out on the highway for a long time then. I think somebody would have stopped seeing the door open in that downpour.
Yeah, you know how people are sometimes. Everybody's in a hurry.
Yeah. How about the car?
Morgan is towing it to Hooperville, 2 miles. Place called Joe's Garage.
Here you are, gents. Say, did I hear you mention Joe's Garage?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You going in there for anything?
Possibly. Why?
Mind doing me a favor if you do?
Sure. What?
Ask Joe to bring out a fan belt for my pickup next time he passes this way, huh?
Fan belt. All right.
That's why I ain't got no ham. I couldn't make a trip in for supplies this morning. Tried to get him on the phone a couple of times yesterday, but I didn't get no answer.
Well, rain might have kept him busy.
Yeah, I guess so. I just missed flagging him down on the road yesterday afternoon. I saw him coming around the curve. I expect him to stop, but he didn't. Just went barreling by in his tow truck.
Yesterday afternoon, you say?
Yeah, about 4 o'clock, headed for his garage. I should have run out and signaled him. I sure didn't have nothing else to do. The darn rain. I bet I didn't shove 3 blue plates across this counter all day. Big breakfast trade this morning, though. Excuse me while I get on them dishes.
Yeah, sure. That garage tow truck must have compassed the spot where McShane's car was found, Chief.
Yes. Ordinary drivers might have passed a car with the door open like that. Seems to me that a mechanic would stop, though. Doesn't it to you? Especially in that rain.
Yeah. Of course, maybe the car wasn't there yet. Medical examiner couldn't fit the exact time of death. Might have been there too long before he got to it.
Well, if the garage man didn't see the car, it'll be some help anyhow. We'll know McShane was killed after 4 o'clock.
Yeah. I was one... Could that be Miss Miller again so soon?
You want to get that?
Yes. I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Garrett?
Yes, Miss Miller.
Mr. Garrett, we located McShane's wife. She just came into the office. I think you'd better come in and talk to her.
Do you know anything?
McShane sold a piece of real estate yesterday. He called her after he closed the deal. He was carrying $1,200 cash and $100 bills.
We'll be right in. I have to skip breakfast now, Harrington, and get back to the office. McShane's wife is there.
Oh? Did she give you any line on a motive?
$1,200 he was carrying.
Ah.
Here's your money, Wally.
Oh, but you didn't eat nothing. What's wrong with it?
Oh, just a rush business call. We'll see you next time around.
Well, hey, you'll remember about that fan belt, won't you?
You better try reaching the garage on the phone again. We're not stopping there after all.
Oh, well, thanks anyhow. Hurry back.
$1,200 in cash. You know what it sounds like to me, Chief?
What?
Somebody who knew he had that money followed him and forced him off the road.
Yes. That's the way it's beginning to look to me, too. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the murderous Good Samaritans, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A man had been murdered and his car abandoned at the side of a rain-drenched road. His wife gave us our first indication of a motive, $1,200 in cash that the dead man had been carrying. We questioned her further at my office.
How did you know your husband was carrying the money, Mrs. McShane?
He telephoned me from upstate after he made the sale.
Wasn't a cash transaction a little bit unusual?
No, not with the Atherton sisters.
Mrs. McShane, did your husband have anything else of value on him? Anything of his own, I mean.
I don't think so.
Jewelry of any kind?
Oh, a wristwatch. That's all.
There was no watch on the body, Chief.
Do you know what make it was, Mrs. McShane?
No, I just know he had one, that's all. He wore it all the time. I never gave it no special notice.
Well, could you describe it?
Gold, leather strap. I don't know. Old men's watches look the same to me.
Well, would you know it if you saw it again?
I don't think so. I don't know. Can I go now?
Yes. Thank you for coming in.
Here, let me get the door for you. Oh, Miss Miller. Hi. I didn't mean to close the door in your face.
Oh, it's all right. I knew she was upset. I didn't want to come in until you'd finished with her.
What is it?
Morgan just called about McShane's car, that film on the ignition wires.
Well, what was it?
He said carbon tetrachloride residue.
You have any ideas how it got on there?
Yes, sir. He said the car must have been stalled with wet wires and the carbon tet was sprayed on to dry them off.
Where would he get carbon tetrachloride on a highway?
Was there any in the car? Did he carry a fire extinguisher or anything like that?
Morgan said no. He said somebody must have helped McShane spray the wires, somebody who had the equipment like a mechanic.
Chief, that guy at the roadside cafe, Wally, he said
I know. The tow truck from Joe's garage. Go to the teletype room. Get out that query to the Atherton sisters on the serial numbers of those bills. And then meet me down at the motor pool in the basement. We're going to visit a guy named Joe.
Is that all you got to do, Rusty? Throw playing cards into a hat?
What would you like me to do?
Well, give me a hand with this fender.
No, thanks. I'm no grease monkey. I only work for you when it's raining.
Oh, you're a sweet guy. A real sweet guy. When it comes to taking the gravy.
So what?
Well, I think it's a good idea to keep working, that's what.
So who's stopping you?
You!
Hey, here's another customer. Work yourself to death.
Which one of you is Joe?
Me. What can I do for you?
County Lab brought a car in here this morning.
Oh. Yeah. That's it over in the corner. Gray sedan.
I know. My name is Paul Garrett. I'm the district attorney. Sometime late yesterday afternoon, during the rain, that car was parked off the road about a mile past Wally's Cafe out on State Highway 27. It was stalled with wet ignition wires. Somebody fixed it with tetrachloride spray.
Wally said he saw your tow truck pass out that way at about 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he did.
Did you see that car out on the highway yesterday?
Well, I can't say for sure. Yeah, maybe.
I guess you're going to be busy for a while, huh, Joe? I'll call you later.
Sure. Sure, Rusty, you go ahead.
Oh, if you don't mind, I'd like you to wait just a second, please.
Sure. I don't work here, though.
Just wait.
You keep saying maybe about that car, Joe. How about making it yes or no?
Well, I did stop for a gray sedan out on 27. Yeah, I guess it might have been that one. Lots of gray sedans around, though.
Not yesterday, there weren't.
Then you did get that car started?
Yeah.
Was the driver all right when you left him?
Well, yeah, he was all right.
You still want me to wait?
Oh, I almost forgot about you. No, I was just wondering if you might have been with Joe when he fixed McShane's car.
Oh, no. I'm hardly ever around here.
He just happened to stop by today.
I see. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. So long.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah?
I think my watch has stopped. What time have you got?
Yeah, just 20 past 2.
Thanks. Yeah, that's a good-looking watch. Keeps pretty good time.
Yeah, right on the dot.
Looks like you've had it for a long time.
Yeah, quite a while.
You must have gained a lot of weight since you bought it.
Huh? I don't get you.
The strap is getting too small for your wrist. Badly worn mark on the leather band there where you used to hook it through the 4th hole. You're wearing it hooked through the 2nd hole now. So long.
Yeah, be seeing you around, Joe.
Well, Harrington, I guess we might as well get back to the office. So So long, Joe.
Gee, what the devil were you
Never mind. Did you pick up those playing cards I signaled you to get?
Yeah. I had a tough time figuring what you wanted for a minute, though. All I could get was a few of them while they were talking to you. They're in my pocket.
Don't touch them any more than you have to until we get them to the lab.
But what's the idea?
Well, those cars are greasy. They'll be covered with clear prints. Joe's and that other fellow's who just happened to stop by. I want to know if either or both of them have records.
Ah, now I get it. And that wristwatch business.
Well, that wasn't his watch. And from the size of him, I figured that his wrist would be just about 2 notches bigger than McShane's. I want McShane's car moved to the police lab.
How you making out, Chief?
Prints on the playing cards were good. They're running the codes through the machines now to see if we can match them. Car in yet?
Yep. Morgan's got it down in the garage in the basement. No, here comes Miss Miller. She has a couple of identification cards, all right.
Here they are, Mr. Garrett. Both men have done time, all right. Good mugshots, too. Robert, Rusty, Allison, and Joe Fowler there.
Good. Get these down to Morgan in the basement garage right away. See if he's getting anything like these from under the hood rim of McShane's car. Especially Rusty Allison's prints.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Chief, what about the serial numbers on the currency?
Here. The Atherton sisters had a complete list, much to my surprise.
Has that gone out yet?
To every bank and store in the city, and all the transportation companies, in case anybody decides to run. Let's go up to the office and wait for Morgan's report.
Mr. Garrett.
I wanted that stuff to go down right away.
Oh, I didn't have to go down. Morgan was coming up when I reached the elevator. He found what you wanted.
Rusty Allison's prints on McShane's car?
Yes, sir. Right where you told him to look. The rim of the motor hood.
Well, that does it, Chief.
Yes. What time is it?
It's only 4:35. Why?
I just wanted to be sure we could get to Joe's garage before he closes. Tonight we'll close him for good.
Place looks like it's shut down, Chief.
Get out and look around.
Yep. Locked all right. Only 5 after 5.
The service truck is gone. You wouldn't make a run in that.
Now, wait a minute. Sign on the door there, written in pencil. Out on service call. An emergency. Phone Elmwood 4677.
Elmwood. 4677. I've seen that number before, earlier today, and so have you.
Huh? When?
When we answered the phone calls from Miss Miller at Wally's Cafe.
Hey, that was the Elmwood Exchange.
And Wally wanted a new fan belt for his pickup. Come on.
I hope he's still there.
I hope more than that. I hope Rusty is with him.
Yeah, that does it. All I got to do now is tighten the generator, and she's fixed. Hand me the wrench, will you, Rusty?
Now, why don't you keep things where you can get at them?
Oh, never mind. I'll get it myself.
Okay, get it. Just don't look to me for free labor.
Drops dead.
Say, you two ain't in some kind of trouble, are you?
What makes you ask that?
Well, just the way you're acting, that's all. 2 fellas here this morning wanted to know all about you passing on a highway yesterday during the rain.
Yeah, and you had to tell them, too, didn't you, you big-mouth hair-slinger? Why don't you go out in front and tend to your cooking?
Don't you go calling me names, jailbird.
What was that?
You heard me. You're an ex-con.
Who told you that?
I hear things.
Well, you keep hearing all you want, but if you ever tell anybody, especially the 2 guys that were here this morning...
Why? Because of the guy who was killed up the highway?
Oh, Joey, this guy needs a little lesson.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
What? That's a pretty interesting conversation you boys were having.
I thought you weren't with Joe when he came by here yesterday, Rusty.
I wasn't.
Then how did your fingerprints get under the hood of McShane's car?
Get something, Joe! Look out, Chief! You all right, Chief?
Yeah, just dizzy.
I had the fire. He'd have split your skull open.
He's dead.
I had nothing to do with this.
We know you didn't, Wally. Just get out front and call for a police ambulance.
You're going to pin this on me, aren't you? You killed him, and now it's all on me. Look how to get a break. It was his idea.
Sure. It's always the dead man's idea. He can't contradict you. But you were there, weren't you, mister?
What did they do to me?
Can't you answer that one for yourself?
Huh? Yes. What did you do to McShane? This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
With Robert Rusty Allison dead, Joe Follidaire made a complete statement and agreed to enter a plea of guilty to a charge of murder in the second degree. He was sentenced to prison for the rest of his natural life. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Usually, a district attorney can quickly spot the work of an amateur in crime. But it's not always easy for him to solve the crime itself. One of the most puzzling and vicious crimes we ever worked on had its start in a city bowling alley about 10:30 one night. A flashy red-headed girl in the cashier's cage is talking to a boy lounging at the window.
Oh, look, Nick, why don't you take me out?
You kidding?
Don't you want to?
Well, sure I want to, Angie, but I got no money. No job now. Ladino's fired me.
There's ways to get money.
Uh-oh, I better go. Here comes Ladino.
What of it?
I told you not to hang around here, Nelson.
He ain't hurting nobody,
Yeah,
Joe.
but I told him keep away from you, baby. Now, you get out and stay out, see?
Okay, okay.
You come into the office, Angie. It's your quitting time anyway. Hey, Sammy, take the cage.
Wait for me, Nick, out back by the parking lot.
Shut the door and sit down.
I'll stand. Well, what is it?
You know what it is. You're my girl.
Listen, I told
No
you.
bum like Nick Nelson's gonna hang around you.
What if I want him to hang around?
Oh, you two-timer little...
Stop it!
You're not selling me that.
Oh!
You're my girl, and you're gonna stay my girl, you see?
You dirty louse! Let me alone!
Oh, baby, I'm sorry. It's in my temper. You know how it is.
Hey, Joe! I need some nickels and dimes till I stand.
You know, it gets away from me.
Hey, Joe!
Yeah, all right. Look, baby, look, you forget about this, huh? Will you please? 'Cause I didn't mean to hurt you. You know, I'm crazy about you.
Baboon. Get even with him. Nick.
Yeah, over here.
Get in, Nick. You drive.
Wait a minute, Angie. Whose car is this?
It's Joe's, if that makes any difference. Get in. Keys up over the sun visor. Drive over to the Parkway Theater.
What's the idea?
Don't ask questions. We'll show that louse of a Joe Ladino. We'll get money, plenty of it.
Hey, now, wait a minute,
Wait,
Angie.
nothing. You don't want to be a pin boy all your life. You look nice all dressed up, Nick.
Yeah, but that theater...
I know the Parkway. Girlfriend of mine used to usher there. Manager's name's Fred LaSalle. He's made a couple of plays for me. Right now he'll be in his office cashing up.
Creepers. We can't get away with that, Angie.
Chicken, huh?
No, I ain't, but we ain't got a gun.
Look there in my bag. With that kerchief around it.
Where'd you get that?
Out of Joe's desk. His car and his gun. Cops will trace him right to him. Oh, pull in here, Nick. Just past the theater.
Leave the engine running?
Shut it off. Anybody going by might think it was funny. Engine going and nobody in the car.
Better let me have the gun, Angie.
Don't touch it with your bare hands. I'll keep it.
What if anybody's with him?
That's their hard luck.
Who is it?
It's me, Freddie. Angie Davini. Can I come in?
Yeah, just a minute.
Don't make any noise.
What? Hey, listen. Hey, is this a joke?
Yeah, on you. Shut that door, Nick.
Hey, you red-headed tramp, I'll say...
Creepers. You shouldn't have done that, Angie.
I didn't. Joe Ladino did it. Grab that satchel, Nick. Let's get out of here.
Evening, Chief.
Hello, Harrington. The manager, huh?
Yep. Name's Fred LaSalle. He was cashing up in here at the time.
Now, who found him?
The assistant manager. His name's Tomlin. He was inside the house, thought he heard a couple of shots, came out in time to hear a car start up.
Did he see you did it?
No. Thinks he saw the getaway car, though. Ran out front just as a big sedan pulled away. About a 49 model black.
He's not sure it was the getaway car.
No, but it got away so fast he thinks it probably was.
How much did they get, Harrington?
Tomlin thinks about 1,000, maybe 1,200. Said LaSalle usually marks some bills in every cash up, just in case. He was held up once before.
Oh, that might help. You got the mark?
Yeah, here on this slip of paper.
What about this assistant manager, this Tomlin?
Well, looks okay, Chief, but I'll check through on him.
Well, I hope you had a good sleep last night, Harrington. You may not get any tonight. Let's go.
District Attorney's office. Yes. Oh, you did? Where? Uh-huh. What time did they find it? About half an hour ago? That would be about 2 a.m., yes. Yes. Mr. Garrett may want to call you back on this, Sergeant. He isn't in right now. Thank you.
Anything on the theater MO boys, Miss Miller?
The Detective Bureau picked up Slips Madigan for questioning. They said he had a sound alibi.
Did they pick up anybody else?
No, they said no other logical suspect was in the area.
Well, that's no help.
But this may be. It's a report from Patrol Station 19.
Suburban, eh? Black sedan, 1950, 2 a.m., Montgomery Street. Unlocked. Apparently in good condition. Well, this time element isn't long enough to make it an abandoned car, Miss Miller.
But the neighborhood, Montgomery Street.
No, I don't recall that street. Where is it?
It dead ends on the city dump.
Oh, that's different.
The car was on the dump.
Police following through on the license tag?
Yes, sir.
Where have you been, Harrington?
Oh, hello, Chief. Down at ballistics.
You get anything?
Yep. LaSalle was shot with a .22. They've got the 2 slugs down there.
Pretty small caliber.
For an experienced hood to use, yeah.
He might have been an amateur.
Well, that's possible. Find out if any .22s have been reported stolen, Harrington.
I did. Nothing reported. They'll call us if anything comes in.
Well, we've got to find that gun. And the money satchel.
Yeah, just like that.
Do you want to talk to Sergeant Malloy?
We'll swing around there on our way out. Let's have a look at that sedan, Harrington.
This dump. Not exactly a garden of roses, Chief.
See anything in that sedan?
No, not yet. There's a car up ahead.
Patrol car. Well, there's a stand, just beyond it. District Attorney.
Yes, sir.
Got the flashlight, Harrington?
Yeah, right here.
Anything on that steering post?
Nope.
Now, let's have that light. Take a look at the floor. Sometimes the thing will drop down. What's that little bulge? Lift up the floor mat, Harrington.
Now, what do you got?
Cartridge. .22 caliber.
Beginning to add up, huh?
Not necessarily, but it's a possible. Enough so to have this car towed in.
Nothing in back, huh?
I didn't see anything when I flashed the light there.
What's the next move, Chief?
Have Tomlin look at that sedan. Check the registration. Then we may want to talk to the owner.
Afternoon, gents. You want a bowl?
Oh, we didn't come to bowl. We're looking for a Joe Ladino.
Well, I'm him. What's the pitch?
Can we go somewhere and talk privately?
Oh, sure, in my office. What do you want to talk to me about?
I'm the district attorney, and this is my assistant.
Oh. Oh, well, sure, right this way. Sit down, huh?
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. What's wrong?
Well, about an hour ago, at noon, you reported to the police that your car had been stolen.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, when did you find out it was stolen?
What is this all about?
Answer him, Ladino. When did you find out?
Well, last night. Around, midnight, I guess.
Why didn't you report it sooner?
Well, sometimes a friend of mine used the car. I thought, one of them might have borrowed it, so...
One of them?
Yeah. I let a couple of the boys who are working here use it once in a while. For a favor. And sometimes my cashier, Angie Davini, she borrows it. I didn't want to report it in, have one of them picked up. They've been embarrassed.
What did you do after you found the car was gone?
Well, I walked around, waited for him to bring it back. The air felt good,
Now, how long did you wait?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe an hour. Now, come on. What's wrong, huh? I told you all I know. What's wrong?
Plenty, Ladino.
There was a holdup and murder at the Parkway Theater late last night.
Huh?
And your car was used for the getaway. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of murder by amateurs, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The night Fred LaSalle, manager of the Parkway Theater, was robbed and murdered, a car registered to Joe Ladino, bowling alley proprietor, was found by the police at the city dump. In the car, we found a .22 caliber cartridge, the caliber bullet that killed LaSalle. We questioned Ladino. While his answers were straightforward enough, he couldn't furnish an alibi for the time of the murder. The next day, at my office, find anything on Ladino, Miss Miller?
Nothing in the criminal file, just a lot of traffic violations.
A lot?
About a dozen. I call that a lot.
No, for what?
Oh, mostly for overparking, a couple for speeding.
No wonder. When everybody uses the guy's car.
Did you check with gun records?
Yes, sir. A .22 revolver was registered to Ladino 2 years ago. He bought it at Henshaw's.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
Has Ladino a permit?
Yes.
Anything else, Miss Miller?
Lieutenant O'Brien phoned in.
And what did he want?
The police found that money satchel.
Oh, great. Where?
Out on the dump. O'Brien said he thought it was carried a short distance from the car and then thrown.
Probably. Has Tomlin at the theater identified it?
Yes, a positive identification.
That just about wraps up that car's the murder car, Chief.
Yeah, it looks that way. And call the lab, Miss Miller. Have them go over everything. Steering wheel, seat cushions, floor mats, the works.
Yes, sir.
Now, if we can find the gun.
And we'll find it, Harrington. Let's get over to Ladino's.
But how dumb can a guy get, Chief, to do the job in his own car?
Well, I'm not saying he did.
If he used his own car, he probably used his own gun.
Well, that might follow.
And if he used his own gun, he'd either hide it in his room or in his office.
Or throw it away.
Yeah.
It'll probably show up in somebody's trash barrel on the other side of town. But we'll see.
Nifty little redhead in that case, Chief.
She's got a boyfriend, too.
She ought to have plenty of them.
Gee, that's a sharp suit.
Yeah, it looks all right, huh?
Oh, wonderful.
Why not? You picked it out.
You look swell, Nick. You hadn't ought to come in here. You know how Joe feels.
I had to show you the suit.
Oh, something you want, mister?
Is Mr. Ladino here?
No, he's out to lunch. If you want to leave a message, I'll...
How soon will he be back?
He's been gone over half an hour. Pretty soon.
We'll wait in his office.
You tell me your business with him, I'll go get him. I know where he eats.
We'll wait.
Get out of here. See you tonight.
Want the door closed, Chief?
Partly, Harrington. Now, that's good. See where that other door leads to, Harrington.
Yeah.
Maybe an outside entrance into this office. Harrington.
Huh? Find something, Chief?
Take a look in this desk drawer.
A gun, huh? Oh, hell, that ought to do it.
Well, we're not sure it's the one we want.
Uh-oh. It was an outside entrance.
You guys again, huh? Hey, you got no right to look at my desk.
I have a search warrant, Ladino.
Listen, I had about enough of this.
Make it easy for yourself. Sit down.
Because so help me,
Sit
I'm
down,
gonna...
I said.
If you're clean, Ladino, you've got nothing to worry about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You'll learn.
You got a spare handkerchief, Harrington?
Yeah. Here.
Oh, thanks. No point in getting my fingerprints on this revolver, too. 2 empties. When was this gun last out of the drawer, Ladino?
I don't remember. What difference, huh? I got a permit for that gun. I'll show it to you.
We know you've got the permit. Now take it easy.
When was it last out of the drawer?
I don't know. Last month sometime.
What about these 2 empties, Ladino?
Well, could be I left them in there. I don't remember.
You'd better come along with us.
What for? I ain't done nothing. If you think I pulled off that theater holdup, you're crazy.
On your
because
feet.
I'll take along this revolver, too, for ballistics in the lab. Come on, Ladino.
District Attorney's Office.
Anything new, Miss Miller?
The lab reported in on the car. Some traces of face powder and lipstick on the seat cushion. A couple of red hairs.
No, that doesn't prove anything.
Where are you, Mr. Garrett?
Over at headquarters, detention. Call me here if anything breaks.
Yes, sir.
You get that report, Harrington, from ballistics?
Yeah, right here, Chief. Lab report's not quite ready.
About what I thought it would be.
Hey, look, this ain't reasonable. See, I gotta get back to work. I've been here already a couple hours.
You'll be here longer than that, pal.
That 22 of yours killed LaSalle.
What? You're nuts. How could it kill anybody? It's been right there in the drawer.
They test-fired the revolver down in the basement. They compared the slugs with those taken out of LaSalle's body. They all came from the same revolver.
Yeah, listen, you can't pin that onto me. I don't know anything about it. I tell you, I never killed nobody.
And tell me this. Would anybody be trying to hang this on you?
Why?
I'm asking you, Ladino.
No, I done nothing to nobody. Why would they try to hang it onto me?
How many people have access to your desk?
Oh, I don't know. A couple, maybe half a dozen. Anyway, what do they want with the gun?
Who are they?
Who? The guys in the bowling alley that take over when I'm out. My cashier, Angie Davini. A couple others.
We'll be back, Ladino.
Oh, look, I gotta get back to work.
He's about ready to confess, Chief.
No, not unless he's lying.
What?
I can't buy it, Harrington.
But why not? Everything checks.
Well, I might go along with it if Ladino was hard up for money, but he isn't. He's doing all right with that bowling alley. Good bank account, excellent credit rating.
Lab report for you, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thanks. I want to get a drink of water, Harrington. Then we'll go back in and question him some more.
What's the lab report, Chief?
Traces of face powder on the revolver, same as the powder on the car seat cushions.
Looks like a new angle.
Harrington, those 2 kids in the bowling alley, the redhead and the boy with the new suit.
What about him?
Find out where he bought it. That cost good money. Go to the best stores in the area. And Harrington,
Yeah?
find out what they used for money.
Where's the car, Nick?
I didn't get it yet.
Why not?
Well, they had to do a brake job on it. The guy said I could pick it up tomorrow.
How do you like that? I was counting on it to move my things to the new apartment this afternoon.
So, all right, we'll get a taxi.
Okay.
I want to eat first, Angie.
Now? It's only 4 o'clock.
I'm hungry. I couldn't eat much lunch.
All right. Come on.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Let's cross the street. I don't want to pass that cop.
Oh, he won't bother us.
Maybe not, maybe not. I'm crossing over.
Look, Nick.
I don't feel right about cops. You told me Ladino was going to get tagged for that job, and now I read they let him go. I don't know what's going on now.
Oh, shut up. You're going to spend the rest of your life dodging cops? They'll never catch up with us.
Look, Will, grab a taxi. Go move your things now. I ain't as hungry as I thought I was. Come on.
That the apartment house, Chief?
Yes, the big one on the corner. We'll wait here a while.
It's plenty dark here, away from that street light. Might be this car coming. Yeah, it is, Chief. It's the one the salesman pointed out this morning.
It was a good idea you had, checking the used car lots.
First thing they always want is a car.
Come on.
It was easy to get her a change of address, too. Once I got her old address from Ladino.
Oh, there she is. Just coming out. Take your side of the car, Harrington. I'll take the other.
Right.
Gee, it's a real dreamboat, Nick.
Don't start that motor.
I'll take the ignition key.
Hey, what's the idea? Give me back that key.
You guys got a nerve.
It's a nice car, Nick. Nice suit, too. Not bad for a pin boy who was fired.
So what's that to you?
Say, you're the guys who came in to see Joe Ladino.
That's right.
Who are you?
District Attorney, Angie.
The what?
Creepers.
What were you two doing out around Montgomery Street the other night?
We weren't out there.
What night?
The night LaSalle was murdered.
Oh, look, you got the wrong party, mister. Give us that key and stop being funny.
You won't find it funny, Angie. Not when the jury finds out how you and Nick killed LaSalle.
That's a lie.
Unfortunately for you, it's not. You should never try to spend marked money, Angie, or try to pin a murder onto somebody else. Joe Ladino, for example. It shows up quicker when you do.
I told you it wouldn't work, Angie.
Shut up.
I knew it wouldn't.
Oh, you chicken. You guys ain't taking me.
Watch it, Chief. He's got a gun in that bag.
Let go of it, Angie.
I'll kill you.
I'll have to hurt you.
It was Nick killed him. He had the gun. I didn't.
You did have the gun. Don't believe him, mister. It was her. I didn't know where we was going.
It doesn't make any difference now, Nick. It's bad news for both of you. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You may remember the case. Nick Nelson turned state witness and was sentenced to 25 years in prison. Angie Davini was convicted of murder in the first degree and is now serving a life sentence. The case was another in the long list of crimes by juvenile delinquents. A serious problem that can only be solved by the complete cooperation of parents and all agencies of law enforcement. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And now, tonight's story, the case of the moving van murders.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A man's home is said to be his castle, and it's up to the forces of law and order to uphold this principle. But the individual householder should exercise diligence in maintaining the security of his domicile, particularly when the family leaves for a vacation. As in the story you are about to hear, this is the time when thieves often move in.
Oh, now, look what you've done. What's the matter with you, anyhow? Don't you know how to handle a piece of furniture?
Listen, it was just as much your fault. You were supposed to balance it.
I ought to poke you right in the mouth.
Don't try it. There'll be more furniture busted around here and over your head.
Easton ain't gonna like it when we show up with that piece all marred up.
Hey, let's leave it here. Easton don't have to know nothing about it. We've been here too long now anyway. Some of the neighbors might be getting wise.
What's that?
Sounds like somebody coming. What's going on here? Who are you men?
We're moving these people out. Who are you?
I just happen to be the owner of this house, that's all. We thought you were away.
Shut up.
You thought I was away on vacation, is that it? I think you're a couple of crooks. I'm going to call the police about this.
Oh, you ain't calling no police, buddy!
That's what you think.
Hey, get up, Brody! Here. Let's get out of here.
Get going fast. I didn't hit him square enough to keep him down.
I'm not wasting no time.
Yeah, here he comes. He's going to chase us in the car.
That ain't gonna get him nothing but trouble.
Take the road to the park, Duke. Ain't much traffic there.
Yeah, that gives me an idea. Hang on.
Yeah, here he comes right after us.
Well, there's a park right up ahead. That's where we'll take care of him.
What are you going to do?
Just hang on tight. You'll see.
No real rough stuff, Duke. I don't want to kill him.
You want to end up in a pen?
No, I don't want to end up in a pen.
And we gotta take care of this guy. We can't lose that car. You know that, don't you?
We can get out and slug him again.
Too complicated. There's only one way to do this.
Hey, he's going to try to crowd us over, Duke. He's get in front of us.
He's gonna be sorry.
Watch it, Duke. Watch it.
Let him watch it. This is where he gets it.
You got him, Duke. He's catching fire.
That's his tough luck. We're getting out of here.
Hiya, Chief. I've been wondering if you'd get here.
Hello, Harrington. Now, I was in court when Miss Miller reached me with your message. She said something about a man being killed in a fight with moving men.
Well, that's my idea, Chief. And I'll tell you why. First, a man by the name of Meyer was run off the park road about 2 hours ago. Car caught fire, and when they pulled him out of it, well, you know what.
Yeah, that's a hard way to die.
Lucky for us, there were a couple of kids playing ball in the park. They said it was a hit and run with a truck involved.
Did they say what kind of a truck?
A moving van. And when I got here to the man's address, I find the doors wide open, the house empty of furniture, and this hat on the floor. Now, the neighbors say they noticed the moving van, and it didn't have any name on it. The whole thing was covered by a big canvas. I've got a theory.
The furniture was being stolen.
Check. Mr. Meyer happened to walk in on them unexpectedly. They clobbered him and got going. But he chased them, and that leads us to the wreck in the park.
I think you've got it, Harrington. Now, let's take a look through the house. Well, I left the phone anyway. Wonder if it's still hooked up.
It is. I called Miss Miller from here.
Oh. Well, here's something. Looks like a furniture pad.
Yeah, that belonged to the moving van.
It's a brand new one, too. Let's see if we can find the name of the maker on it.
Here it is, Chief. The Acme Awning Company, 234 Front Street.
Where's that phone?
District Attorney's office.
Hello, Miss Miller.
Oh, Mr. Garrett, did you find Harrington?
Yes, I'm with him right now. I'd like you to check up on something for me, Miss Miller.
All right, Chief.
Now, this thing looks like a robbery and a murder setup. Some crooks emptying a house of furniture killed the owner of the place when he showed up unexpectedly. And we've got just one real clue, a furniture pad.
Furniture pad?
Those big canvas pads that moving men use to protect furniture.
Oh, sure.
Call the Acme Awning Company, 234 Front Street.
I've got it.
If they've sold more than one, get the names of all the buyers.
All right, Mr. Garrett.
We'll see you later at the office.
I only hope the awning company has a record on it.
I hope so, too. Oh, and there's something else.
Huh? What's that, Chief?
We'll need a list of the items of furniture that were taken.
Well, neighbors ought to be able to help out on that.
That's a good idea. Let's try them.
There's Easton waiting for us. We're going to tell him about that guy?
I'm going to tell him plenty.
Get that truck to the back end of the lot. I told you before about leaving it here.
I want to talk to you.
So you want to talk to me? Brody can drive it back, can't he?
Okay, I'll drive it back.
Getting in kind of late, ain't you, Duke?
Listen, Easton, that's your fault.
What are you talking about?
I'll tell you what I'm talking about. You got us into a mess because you didn't have that job case right.
You got the furniture, didn't you?
Yeah, you said those people were going to be away.
They were away.
Then why did the guy come walking in on us?
So he happened to come home. You can't figure out everything?
He come home all right. And we had to run him off the road to keep him from chasing us right into this yard.
All right, so you got rid of him. What are you beefing about?
I figure we took a big chance this time. I figure we ought to have a bigger cut.
Duke. You got a nerve coming in here and talking to me like that. You know, I got a notion to throw you right out in your face.
Don't get tough with me, Easton. I wouldn't like it.
No. Well, let's see how you like this. I'm running this show, Duke. You do like I say.
Why, you...
I'll show you like this. Like I said, Duke, I'm running this show. You're a good man. You want to play it smart and stay with me, all right. But tell me, right now.
Okay.
You're with me. That ain't answering the question.
Okay. So I'll stay with you.
That means you're taking orders and no beats.
Okay.
All right. Now, look, with that new load we got, there's too much in the warehouse. You and Brody take the rig over there and load up for a trip out of town.
Where?
I'll tell you later. Looks like we got company. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
You the owner here?
That's right. Who are you?
Name is Harrington. This is Mr. Garrett, district attorney.
Yeah? What do you want me for?
The sign says you rent out trucks.
That's why I put the sign up there.
I'm going back and help Brody, Mr. Easton.
In just a minute. You work here?
Yeah.
What kind of work do you do?
I just work around the yard, moving trucks, that kind of thing.
What's your name?
Duke Conlon.
How long have you worked here?
6 months, maybe. Ain't that right, Mr. Easton?
Yeah, that's about right.
Anything else, mister?
No, that'll be all for now.
What do you mean, for now?
Did you rent out any trucks today, Easton?
Look, what's this all about? You come in here asking a lot of questions. Why should I have to tell you my business?
A house was robbed a few hours ago. All the furniture was shoved into a truck and carted away. When the owner tried to stop it, he was run off the road and killed.
So what's that got to do with me?
The truck left a pad behind that came from this lot.
A pad?
A canvas-covered furniture pad. We checked with the awning company that made it. They said it was sold to you.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I run a truck rental yard. I rent out rigs to whoever comes in here and puts up the price. Did somebody use one of my trucks to pull a robbery? I can't help it. I got no control over what they do when they leave the lot.
How many trucks did you rent out today?
3 or 4, maybe.
Are you all back?
Yeah, they're all back.
Could we see your records for the day?
Yeah, just a second. I'll get them for you.
What do you think about this setup, Chief?
I don't like the looks of it.
No, I don't either. Look, there's another guy at the back of the lot. This is a pretty small place. They all work here. They must be tripping over one another.
Here comes our man back.
Look, I've been thinking about this. Why should I give you my records?
Well, they could be important to our investigation.
Sorry, nothing doing.
We've got ways of getting them, you know.
Sure you have. And when you come in here with a court order, I'll hand them over. but not until.
You don't want to help us at all, do you?
Why should I? Nobody pays me to be a cop.
Let's go, Harrington.
Yeah, that guy's got a disposition like a bucket of worms. Why don't we just take him in? Might not be so lippy when we get him downtown.
We need something specific to go on.
What about the pad?
He's got the answer for that. It could have been lost by someone who rented a truck.
You don't believe that. Neither do I. But he's going to dummy up a phony record that'll make it look that way. Then he can blame the robbery on someone who doesn't even exist.
Now, that's the reason he won't let us see those records right now. But I might surprise him by getting here with a court order before he expects it.
Now, why would they be driving that big van off the lot? Hey, did you see who was at the wheel?
Yes, the yard man.
They got a gas pump here and a lube rack. No reason to drive it out when it's not rented.
Unless they want to move some furniture on their own. This could be the break we're looking for. I can take a cab into town. Get in your car and follow them.
Right.
With the family away on a vacation, the home has been broken into by crooks who loaded the furnishings into a moving van. But the man of the house had appeared unexpectedly, and the crooks had killed him. An important clue was a heavy canvas furniture pad that we traced to a truck rental yard. The operator of the yard, a man named Easton, refused to help us. So while I went to pick up a court order to compel his cooperation, Harrington followed a truck that left the yard under suspicious circumstances.
District Attorney's Office.
Here's Harrington, Miss Miller. Chief come in yet?
Not yet, Harrington. Any message?
Just tell him I followed the truck to a warehouse on Stacy Street, 312. I'm calling from a phone booth right near the place.
You going to make an arrest? Will you need help?
I don't know yet. I'm going in now and find out.
Okay, Duke, come back a little more. A little more. That's it.
All right, let's get this thing loaded.
You got the key?
Right here. Give me a hand.
Yep. Man, that's a lot of furniture we got in here.
A lot of dough in it, too. Let's get going.
How about this one to start with?
Okay. Latch on.
All set?
Check.
Good. Man, this is all fancy stuff. They ought to be able to peddle it quick.
Now, the quicker the better.
Uh-oh.
Put it down.
It's a cop.
Better let me handle it.
I thought you fellas were supposed to be in the truck rental business.
We are.
What do you do, rent them furnished?
This is just a moving job we're taking care of.
Quite a job. Who are you doing it for?
We have to ask the boss about that.
I don't see the boss around.
You can find him if you go back to the lot.
You'd like me to do that, wouldn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
Let's go inside and see what you've got in there.
Listen, mister, we got work to do. We got no time to gabble.
You can take time.
I'll stay out here and load this piece into the van.
Wait a minute. You better come in with us. Let's go. You've got enough stuff here to stock a department store.
Well, that's a warehouse. That's what it's for.
Where did all this furniture come from?
Well, like I said before, why don't you talk to the boss?
Did you fellas bring any of this stuff here?
Yeah.
Where'd you pick it up?
Different places.
What kind of places?
Houses, stores, I don't know.
This table here, where did it come from?
I don't remember.
Well, I think I can tell you where it came from.
I don't see how you can.
An oval dining table, antique pine. That happens to be on a list of articles stolen from a house this morning. There's more in this same group that are on the list. You want to hear them?
Why tell us about it?
Because you probably brought them here.
Oh, you're crazy.
You're under arrest, both of you.
What for?
Suspicion of burglary and homicide.
What do you mean, homicide?
The owner of that house was run off the road and burned to death. You're going to have to tell us about that, too. Let's head for my car.
They ain't heading nowhere, mister. Don't you make any moves or you get a bullet through your back.
Well, the boss. Yeah, that's right. The boss.
It's a good thing you got here, Easton. He was going to haul us in.
He never had a chance. I saw him follow you, and I followed him.
You people are in a mess. Now, if you're smart, you won't make it any worse than it is.
Yeah? What should we do? Roll over and play dead? Look, I don't figure it's going to get any worse than it is. All right, get his gun, Duke.
Yeah.
Yeah, There. Now, listen. You're under arrest, too, Easton. And I'm warning all of you. Anything you say might be used as evidence.
Hey, these guys never know when they're losers, do they?
Shut up. What are you going to do with him, Easton?
Well, I ain't going to let him picket the place. I'll show you what I'm going to do with it. Yeah. That ought to take care of him for a while.
Yeah, but what about when he comes out of it? This guy knows all of us. He can identify
Don't
us.
worry, I got plans for him. All right, pick him up.
All right, come on, Brody.
Yeah. Brother, is he out?
That's what we want. All right.
Lift. Take him out to the van. Yeah.
Mr. Garrett, better keep the engine running.
There's something wrong, Miss Miller?
I was hoping I could catch you down here.
Oh, what's the matter?
Harrington phoned a while ago.
What'd he say?
He said he followed a truck to a warehouse on Stacy Street. Said he was going to move in and might make an arrest, and I got the feeling he might need help.
Get in. What was the number on Stacy Street?
312. I probably shouldn't have left the office, but I knew you'd be driving into the parking lot, and I thought this might be urgent.
You did just right. It could be urgent.
Are you all set?
Yeah, we're all set. That guy still unconscious?
He's out cold.
He ain't dead, is he?
No, he's still breathing.
That's too bad. Hey, where are you going?
Well, I was just going around back.
Come here.
What do you want?
Trying to sneak away, huh?
Well, I didn't have nothing to do with this thing, and I think you guys in pretty deep.
What do you mean you didn't have nothing to do with it? Look, you're in with us. Right up to the top of your yellow streak.
No, wait a minute, Easton. I didn't hire on to come and murder.
You're gonna do like I say.
You can't kill cops and get away with it.
We can't leave this one alive and get away with it.
He's right, Brody. We gotta do it.
Not me. I'm getting out of here.
Now, you try that again, and the next one goes through your back.
Okay, Easton, okay.
Get in the truck with Duke.
How do we do this, Easton?
Head north out of town.
To the freeway?
No, not to the freeway. We want some privacy on this job. Head for the road alongside the river.
Okay. Where on that road?
Turn off just before you get to the bridge. To the right, there's a road there.
Yeah, I know.
Go about 100 yards and then pull over. I'll follow you.
What about this guy's car?
I'll be in it. When we get through with him, we'll leave his car alongside the road so it'll look like an accident.
That's a good idea.
Go on, get going.
Come on, Brody.
I hope I'm all wrong about this, but when Harrington says he'll call, he usually calls.
Well, you'll soon find out if anything's wrong. Here's the warehouse.
You going to drive right in?
Might be better if we stop right here across the street. Doesn't seem to be a truck there.
Mr. Garrett, wasn't that Harrington's car?
Certainly was, with a stranger driving it.
Then something must have happened to Harrington.
Yeah, it looks that way.
You better stay with that car, Chief.
Don't worry, I will.
We're almost there, ain't we, Duke?
Yeah, you asked me that a dozen times already.
Well, Easton ain't behind us yet.
Don't worry about Easton. He knows where we're gonna be.
I don't like this deal, Duke, you know that?
Yeah, you already said so, but we're going through with it anyway, so come on. Let's get him out of there.
He's conscious.
All right, you. Get out.
I'd be delighted. Here comes Easton.
I told you he'd show up.
That's another one against him. Stealing a car.
Keep your mouth shut.
Good. You got him out of there. Better close the doors, Brody.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get him down the river. Come on, Cap. Move.
What are we going to do with him?
We're going to hold his head on until he drowns. Then we'll put him in his car and run it into the river. Does that sound all right?
Sounds great.
Not to me, Nathan! You try that again and you get a bullet right through the head right now.
A minute ago, you said you were going to drown me. You mean I got a choice?
Let's get him down there.
It'll be easier to do this if we tie his feet, Easton.
All right. Take off your belt and strap him up.
You fellas are crazy if you think you can get away with this.
Who's going to find out about it?
That's right, cop. They're going to have a hard enough time just finding you.
Come on, Duke. Get the belt off.
We'll use Brody's belt.
You'll stay right where you are without moving.
Cops!
Go on. Shoot some more, Captain. I got your man in front of me. Go on, shoot some more.
Just think you got me, Easton. We're both going into the police station.
All right, don't try to get away.
Oh, I quit, mister. I'm not trying to go nowhere. My arm. I think you broke my arm.
You were firing at me. I had to do something about it.
I'll take care of him, Chief.
All right. Up the bank.
Give me time. You twisted most of the breath out of me.
You all right, Harrington?
Yeah. I'm fine, Chief. But how did you happen to get there?
Oh, you can thank Miss Miller for that. She had an idea you might be able to use a little help.
Oh, was she right? Thanks, Miss Miller.
Anytime, Harrington.
How's the man's arm?
I'm all right.
You're all under arrest.
Yeah? What for?
Several things, including murder.
Not me. I didn't kill nobody.
Then you'd better be ready to tell us all about it.
You keep your mouth shut, Brody. You hear me?
You're wasting your breath, Easton. With a bunch like this, somebody always sings. Loud and long.
And you're going to find that out the hard way, Easton. Come on, let's go. This was a case that hit the front page. The man we called Duke was tried and convicted of murder in the first degree. With Brody, he was also found guilty on charges of breaking and entering and burglary. Easton was convicted for receiving stolen goods, for being an accessory before and after the fact, for conspiracy to commit murder and assault with intent to commit murder. Duke and Easton will spend most of their lives in prison. Brody received a lighter sentence for turning state's evidence. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
You have been listening to Mr. District Attorney, which has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And now, tonight's story, The Case of the Silent Killer.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that time and distance are the implacable enemies of law enforcement, because they can mean the difference between preventing a crime or being forced to solve one. This case started with a phone call in the middle of the night from a lonely rural area on the outskirts of the county.
Operator, oh, please. Operator.
Operator, number please.
In heaven. Operator, get me the sheriff's office quickly.
Oh, is that you, Mrs. Deneen?
Yes,
Oh, this is Mary Lou Jones, Mrs. Deneen. I'm working nights now. Something wrong.
Mary Lou, stop talking and get me the sheriff's office. You've got to send somebody to my house right away.
Well, I have to take the number on all police calls. What's your number there?
It's J247 ring 3. Will you hurry? Somebody's trying to break into the house and I'm all alone.
Well, there's nobody in the town office at night. I'll have to look up the deputy's home number.
Oh, please. He's trying the door.
Well, isn't your husband there?
He's away in Pittsburgh on business. Get help for me, please.
Well, I'll get it as fast as I can. I don't have all the numbers yet. I have to look them up. Oh, Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen, what is it? What's happening?
He's in the house.
Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen.
Who are you? What do you
Chief. Hello, Harrington. Better come inside out of this wind.
How long ago did this happen?
Oh, about an hour and a half ago. She was trying to get a call through to the deputy sheriff when she was shot. He couldn't have gotten here in time to stop it, even if she had reached him.
Shot twice, huh?
Yeah. Phone operator heard the shots right after Mrs. Deneen screamed and dropped the phone. Phone's off the hook there, rural party line.
Any special reason for the two squads you have posted down the road?
No, just cut off curious visitors. Phone operator's a young girl, a little bit of a character. She's been waking people up on the lines to tell them what happened.
Any idea how the killer got in?
Yeah. Side door, I'll show you.
Oh, wait. I want to hang this phone up now in case the office wants to reach us here.
Fat chance of anybody getting through while that girl is calling. Only call she's placing on her own.
You said the dead woman is Mrs. Deneen?
Yeah.
Where's her husband?
Now, she told the phone operator he was in Pittsburgh on business. I've got Pittsburgh police checking all the hotels. They'll be notified if they find him. Oh, here's the door. It was wide open. That's how we got in to open the front door.
The lock doesn't seem to be broken. It must have been picked. I don't suppose you know if anything's been stolen.
I doubt it. Everything's neat. Doors haven't been ransacked. Matter of fact, there's Mrs. Deneen's purse on the sideboard. There you see. About $40 in cash. Hasn't been touched.
Well, that wasn't the motive, then. One other thing it could be.
What?
Hate, Harrington. Can you think of any other reason for breaking into a house in the middle of the night and murdering a woman in cold blood?
No, I guess not, Chief.
Now, let's take a look around outside. You got your flashlight?
Yeah.
Flash it around.
Right.
Boy.
Cold.
Oh, wait. Throw the beam that way again.
What are we looking for?
The ground. I'd like to see which way they go.
Yeah, there's a couple of marks here.
Yeah. Seems to lead back that way, behind the house.
You think the killer was on foot?
I don't know. Let's go back a way.
Keep going, all right.
Yes, and a set of prints leading toward the house. He came this way and went back this way. Is there a road back here anyplace?
I've been out here once before, about 5 years ago. Yeah, a suspected arson case. Farmhouse burned down about a mile back this way. Family named Mullen.
Oh, yes, I remember. You decided the fire was accidental.
Yeah, that's right. There was a dirt road leading to the farm, cuts into the main highway further down.
Oh, man may have been headed for that dirt road.
Why?
Well, he must have had a car. He didn't drive up to the house in it. He left it someplace away from the scene.
Back on the dirt road?
That's what we're going to find out. Never mind the footprints. Head right for the road.
Wind is dying. Be getting light soon. Here. Here's what you want, Chief.
Yes? Car was parked here, all right.
Yep. Footprints again, too. Coming and going from where the car was standing. Now, that's where the car turned around to go back to the main road.
Yeah. You left something, though.
What is it?
Cigarette butt.
Oh. He didn't smoke much of it.
No, didn't even burn down to the brand mark. Well, that's one thing we know about him. What kind of cigarettes he smokes.
That's about all we do know, Chief. We won't be able to follow these tire marks past the main road.
Tread impressions won't do us any good either. It's a sanded tread, no distinguishing marks. Tires are fairly new.
Well, what now?
Back to the house.
Hey, whose car is out at the side of the house?
It's not a squad car. Not the medical examiner's either.
The boys had orders not to let anybody through except on official business.
It's between the house and the garage. Could it be Deneen's car?
Deneen? How? Even if the Pittsburgh police had located him right away, he couldn't have made it this soon.
Oh, unless he drove back during the night. Let's go around front.
Yeah, there's a man sitting there on the porch, Chief. Got his head in his arms.
That must be the husband, all right. Mr. Deneen?
Yes.
My name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney. This is Mr. Harrington.
I don't care who you are.
Look, Mr. Deneen, we can't tell you how sorry we are that...
Then don't, please. What good does it do to be sorry?
Let me handle it, Harry. Mr. Deneen, it would help us a lot to know one thing. Did you or your wife have any enemies?
Enemies? Could there be anybody with enough hatred in their heart to do this? And even if I knew, do you think I'd tell you? I'd take care of it myself.
That's not the right way to talk, Mr. Deneen.
Don't tell me how to talk. You didn't drive home from Pittsburgh 10 minutes ago. You didn't find your wife the way I found mine.
Maybe you'd better rest for a while, Mr. Deneen. We'll talk to you later. I want to go around to the side door and use the phone. See if that telephone operator from the local exchange is on her way out here yet.
Yeah, long enough since I sent for her. We should... What's the matter? What are you looking at Deneen's car for, Chief?
Design of the tire tread. Same as we saw on the back road.
Yeah, but like you said, they're standard on lots of cars.
I know. Well, let's look it over anyhow. Look at this. On the frame of the car door.
Service station lubrication record. Local station.
Yes, dated 3 days ago. 18,106 miles. Now look at the mileage on the speedometer.
18,217 miles. Hey.
Just a little more than 100 miles. He couldn't have driven to Pittsburgh and back since that record was pasted on. I'm going to get a few answers from him.
There comes a squad car. Girl in with the driver.
That must be the phone operator.
Looks like Deneen went in the house, Chief.
And as long as we know where he is, we'll get back to him in a minute.
Are you Mr. Garrett?
Yes.
Well, that policeman drove me out to take you in to see me. I'm Mary Lou Jones. I heard the whole thing on the telephone. I'm the operator on the local exchange.
Exactly what did you hear, Miss Jones?
Well, I heard the whole thing. It was just dreadful. I heard her crying, and then she said, "Who are you? What do you want?" And then the shots, and that was all.
You're sure you heard her say, "Who are you"?
Yes, that's what she said. I heard the whole thing. It was just terrible. Then I finally found the deputy's number, and I called him, and he said he'd come out right away, but that I should call the district attorney's office, too, and I did.
Well, thank you, Miss Jones. The policeman will drive you back to town.
Don't you want to know anything else? I mean, an idea about who might have done it or anything?
Well, whose idea?
Well, people around here, some of them think it might have been Ted Mullen.
The Mullen place that burned down, Chief.
Well, why do people think that?
Well, Mr. Deneen works at the bank, you know.
No, I didn't know.
Sure. He's president of the bank. When the Mullens had that fire a long time ago, well, Ted Mullen said it never would have happened if Mr. Deneen had okayed a loan he wanted to put in a water pipe instead of just using a well. Ted hated Mr. Deneen. Right up until the time he moved away 2 years ago.
I see. Better get through to radio division, Harrington. Put out an information wanted bulletin on Mullen.
You don't want to talk to Deneen again, then?
I guess not. Not anymore. A woman had been murdered in her isolated home. The commission of the crime had been overheard by a frantic telephone operator trying to reach the police for the victim. Our only suspect was a former neighbor thought to be harboring a 5-year grudge against the dead woman's husband. We put out an all-points bulletin for the suspect. Meanwhile, as a matter of routine, I checked the alibi of the dead woman's husband.
Here's a report from the Pittsburgh police, Mr. Garrett. It just came in.
Oh, thanks, Miss Miller.
Mr. Deneen was there, all right. Registered at the Penn Plaza Hotel day before yesterday.
Now, when did he check out?
Just after midnight last night.
Telephone operator said the murder took place about 1:30 a.m.
He couldn't have gotten back in time to do it.
No, not if it was really Deneen.
The hotel clerk's description checks out 100%.
Well, that's it then. But...
What?
Teletype them again. I want one more bit of information.
Yes, sir?
Ask if the Penn Plaza Hotel has its own garage or parking lot. I want to know if Deneen had his car with him.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, Chief, I was wondering where you were hiding. You get any word in that pickup at Ted Mullen yet?
No, except that he's moved out of the state. That's all we have so far.
I bet to all the insurance companies. Walter Deneen counted a few small policies on his wife. Nothing exceptional. Deneen's been doing some speculating in the stock market, though.
You check brokerage houses?
Yeah. He's been buying unlisted stocks against their advice.
And how have his investments turned out?
From what I gather, he's been losing his shirt.
Strange conduct for the president of a bank. Even a small bank.
There's something else.
What?
He became president of the bank in a hurry. 6 years ago when he married Mrs. Deneen.
What was he before that?
A bookkeeper.
Yeah, that is a big jump. How did it happen?
Simplest answer in the world. His wife had money. An inheritance from her father. He left her about $250,000. He was in the steel business.
Steel business. That could explain his trip to Pittsburgh. Deneen might have been checking on his wife's holdings. I wonder who he saw while he was there.
Well, who'd have charge of Mrs. Deneen's affairs?
Her father's attorney. I can find out by checking his will. The attorney's name should be listed. Tell Miss Miller to cancel that teletype. I'll get my information directly. Call the motor pool and tell them I want a car and driver to take me out to the airport. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Hey, where you going?
Pittsburgh.
Yes, Walter was here to see me, Mr. Garrett. I've handled his wife's affairs just as I handled everything for her father before her.
And you saw him here in Pittsburgh last night?
Yes, he had dinner at my home.
You seem to be disturbed about something, Mr. Menton.
Well, I don't know if I'm disturbed is the right word, Mr. Garrett, but I wondered about Walter's visit. It seemed unnecessary.
Would you mind explaining that?
I don't quite know how I can explain it. But he just seemed to be preoccupied with the fact that he intended to drive all night in order to get home. As a matter of fact, he became such a bore on the subject that Mrs. Medford, my wife, said she had a headache and asked to be excused.
Did Deneen drive out to your home?
No. We met here at the office and went out in my car. Took a taxi back to the hotel. But, well, there was one other thing I suppose I should tell you under the circumstances.
Yeah?
After my wife left us, he did it almost as a joke, Walter asked if his wife had changed her will lately. I don't like to say anything that I'm uncertain of, but I had a feeling that he was trying to draw me out, obtain information.
Has the will been changed?
No, it has not. Walter Deneen gets everything.
You don't like Deneen, do you?
He's an avaricious man, Mr. Garrett. There's no special talent.
Well, I don't quite agree with your appraisal, Mr. Medford. I think Walter Deneen has a very special talent. He just missed his calling.
I don't follow you, sir.
Deneen is an excellent actor. Thank you very much for your help.
So I'll see you out.
Morning, Miss Miller.
Oh, good morning, Harrington.
Chief in yet?
No, he got home late last night, but I'm expecting him in a minute. What's that you got?
Report on Ted Mullen, but he's not our baby.
You got an alibi?
Yeah, read it. Los Angeles Police. Mullen is out there. Camarillo State Hospital for the insane. He's been under lock and key for more than a year.
Oh, too bad. The poor man, I mean. Mr. Garrett will be...
Good morning.
Oh, good morning,
Mr.
Chief.
Garrett.
Well, we've come to a dead end on that Ted Mullen thing. Chief,
Never mind. It's not Mullen I'm after now. I'm interested in Walter Deneen.
You mean he wasn't in Pittsburgh?
No, he was there all right, but his car wasn't with him.
How did he travel then?
Same way I did, by plane. I found an airline stewardess who remembered a man of his description.
Oh, great. I check stockbrokers. You take the airline stewardess.
She checked her flight list. The man she thinks was Deneen traveled under the name of Art Folger. I want you to run that name through the record bureau, Miss Miller.
Art Folger, yes, sir.
Why do you want to run a make on a phony name?
Because I think it may not be a phony name, Harrington. I think it may be the name of the killer.
Oh? How come?
Deneen inherits a fortune through his wife's death. I have every reason to believe his trip to Pittsburgh was to establish an alibi. He was seen at the hotel, dined with his wife's attorney. A perfect alibi for him.
Yeah.
But the actual killer needed an alibi, too, just in case. And he's got one. His name is Art Folger. He was on an airplane from Pittsburgh when Mrs. Deneen was killed. The airline records say so.
Pretty neat. But, what about Deneen's car?
The killer used it.
Chief, why wouldn't he rent a car?
I'll ask you. Figure it out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. If we check rental places, he couldn't be on an airplane and driving a rented car at the same time.
Have you seen Deneen since I left?
Yes. He hasn't left the funeral home for a second. He's playing the bereaved husband to the hilt.
That's what I was hoping he'd do. That's all I want from you, Miss Miller. You can go down to the record room. I'll wait for your report on Folger.
Yes, sir.
You want me to pick up Deneen, Chief?
Not yet. Not until we can tie him to the killer he hired. We need indisputable physical evidence of association between Deneen and the killer.
Well, that's something we can't get.
Yes, we can.
Where?
From Deneen's car. If the killer used it, his fingerprints may be in it someplace. Call a lab crew. Take them out to the funeral home. Have them...
I'll take it. DA's office, Harrington. Yeah. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, don't let him see you, that's all. Jeff Wallace, Chief. He's been keeping Deneen under surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
Deneen pulled a feint at the funeral parlor. He let them talk him into going home for a rest. Jeff followed him.
Did he go home?
Yes, by way of the bank.
The bank?
Uh-huh. Jeff says he stopped about 5 minutes. Went into the safe deposit section. I wonder what he's up to.
Same thing the county cashier is up to every week before you go to see him.
What?
Getting the payroll ready. Killers get paid, too. Come on.
We going to go over the car just the same, right at his house?
We certainly are.
He's liable to see us.
That's a chance we'll have to take. Once he pays off, our killer will head for parts unknown.
Hey, perfect timing.
Not quite. That's enough car.
Oh, Mr. Garrett. Good thing I caught you. Here's the record on Folger.
Well, then there really is an art Folger.
Yeah.
What have you got?
1 conviction, assault with deadly weapon. 1 charge of manslaughter, no indictment. 1 charge of murder, no indictment.
Sounds like a pro killer, all right.
There'll be an indictment this time. Give me the file. We'll see you later.
Going down, please. Get the door handles, too, fellas. Yeah. Get as many sets of those prints as possible. Harrington. Oh, Chief, I was just going to come in the house after you. Morgan just pulled a set of Art Folger's prints from the dashboard of the car. We've got it.
We've got trouble, too. I've been through the entire house. Deneen isn't in there.
Well, he must have gone out the back, or Jeff would have spotted him leaving. He's got to be on foot. Now, where would he be going? The only place back there is that burned-out ruin where Mullen used to live.
The back road. He's walking back there to make the payoff.
And we can grab Folger, too.
If we can get there in time. You say that road runs into the state highway?
Yeah, it angles in about 2 miles down, then cuts around that way.
Let's go, then. Maybe we can drive the 4 miles before he can walk the 1.
Deneen, you here? In here. Watch those charred beams.
Don't worry. Thought you were going to walk out here to meet me.
I did.
I thought I heard a car along the road while I was coming through the trees.
I didn't hear anything here. Well, there's nothing on the road.
You can only see 50 feet to where it turns. You got the money?
Here, 700. I gave you 3 when we made the deal. Now get lost and forget that you ever saw me.
You forget you saw me, too.
All right. Get going.
Just stay right where you are, gentlemen.
Who's that, Deneen? I don't know.
Who is it? Where are you? On both sides of you. And on. Try it again, you'll get it back. Don't, Folger. They might shoot and hit me.
What do you think will happen if they get it? I'm coming out. I'll kill anybody who tries to stop me.
Off, Folger!
I'm hit.
No more, please. Inside it.
Grab my gun, you yellow belly. Grab it or we'll boom.
I can't. I'm afraid.
Just lie there, Folger. You'd never get to it in time.
Don't make me kill you, mister. He got me out here to sell me some information about who killed my wife.
Never mind that, Deneen. We know who was responsible.
Oh. How did you find out? Who told you?
A service station attendant, an attorney, and an airline stewardess. Just a bunch of average citizens, Deneen. That's what society is. That's what the law is. Walter Deneen and Art Folger were tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree. Their pleas for executive clemency were denied by the governor. They were executed in the manner prescribed by law. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
You have been listening to Mr. District Attorney, which has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And now, tonight's story, The Case of the Wounded Killer.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that there are two kinds of men, those who obey the law and those who break it. This case started with both kinds in a doctor's office in a residential district on the outskirts of town, shortly after midnight.
Oh, Doc, it hurts. I'm afraid it's going to hurt more, Jim, unless your father lets me put you under. How about it, Mr. Larson?
No. I got to get him out of here as soon as you finish.
All right. I'll have to probe for that bullet.
Then stop talking and go ahead and probe.
Grip the sides of the table, Jim.
I'm gripping. Go ahead.
All right, I've got it. Hand me those compressors, please, Mr. Larson. Yep. I'll plug this for now to stop the blood. You'll have to come back tomorrow for a new dressing, Jim. Pain subsiding any now?
Yeah, a little better.
Mm-hmm. All right. Push that roll of tape over here.
Yeah. Sorry we had to get you out of bed, Doctor.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Now then, I'll give you a shot of penicillin to combat infection. Yeah. You better have a shot a day for the next 3 days to play safe, Jim. And stay off that leg. All right. You can help me get dressed, Mr. Larson.
Okay. Come on, Jim.
Yeah.
Just let me get this up.
Now then, you'd better give me the whole story, Mr. Larson.
I did tell you. Just a simple accident. I was cleaning a gun.
Uh-huh. Where and at what time?
What do you have to know all that for?
The police always want detailed information whenever a doctor treats a gunshot wound, Jim.
You're not going to report this to the police.
Oh, yes, I am, Mr. Larson. The law requires
You're
it.
right.
Don't get excited, Dad. Doc's known us for years. He understands we don't want a lot of fuss about nothing. After all, it was an accident. Doc.
Yes, Jim?
My father didn't do this. And it was no accident.
I was just beginning to realize that.
Don't pick up that phone, Doc.
Holding that gun on me isn't going to change the law, Mr. Larson.
Better change your mind, Doc. Take the money and forget it.
No.
You better make sure he's dead.
He's dead, all right. We might as well be wanted for 2 killings as 1. I'd have found out about the stockyard guard if I let him make that call.
We better get out of here.
Yeah, we're going to have to take care of that leg ourselves. We can't risk going to another doctor. Here, put your arm around me.
All right. Go ahead.
You say the doctor's nurse found the body, Harrington?
Hey, yeah, that's right, Chief. She's in this waiting room. Miss Micron, this is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
Hello.
Since she found the body this morning when she came to work, I asked her the same that you got it.
Would you mind waiting a little longer?
I'll stay as long as you need me.
Well, thank you. Where's the body, Harrington?
In the doc's office across the hall. I've been keeping the office closed off. Nobody's been in here but the lab crew.
How about the medical examiner?
He's on his way.
Quite a bit of blood on this examination table, Harrington.
Yeah, I wondered about that myself.
Instrument tray, surgical dressings beside the table. Hypodermic needle. Looks like an antibiotic.
You don't suppose the doctor could have been trying to treat his own wound?
The way he's shot, I'd say he probably died in a matter of seconds. Not time enough for this. Besides, the body is 8 feet away from the table.
Yeah, that must be somebody else's blood then.
The medical examiner can check it by type when he gets here. And I have a few things I want to ask Miss Blackburn. We can use some help from you now, Miss Blackburn.
I'll tell you anything I can.
Will you come across the hall to the office for a moment, please? You didn't leave the office this way last night, did you?
No. Everything was put away. There was a fresh pad and sheet on the examination table.
Was the doctor expecting any patient after you left?
No, he said he was going to bed early. He usually turned in at 9. The doctor catches his sleep when he can.
Oh, we checked the bedroom, Chief. His bed had been slept in. And you see what he's wearing. Robe and pajamas.
Poor Dr. Emmett.
I think you'd better go home now, Miss Blackburn. If we need any more information, we can reach you there.
Thank you.
Tell the sergeant outside I want one of the men to drive you home in a squad car.
Thank you.
Well, that settles one thing, Harrington. Dr. Hammett treated an unexpected patient last night. Somebody who got him out of bed, accepted his help, and then killed him.
Yeah, but why?
Well, there's only one reason I can think of. To keep him from calling the police. Look at the instruments that we used.
Yeah, a probe. He'd use that digging for a bullet. I know. Had a few dug out myself. What are you looking around for?
Trash container.
Oh, right there next to the instrument cabinet. Some stuff in here, all right.
Yeah, dump it out on this newspaper.
Surgical gauze. Blood stain. Hey, what's that?
Sleeve torn from a blue denim shirt. Must have been ripped off to bind the wound before the patient was brought here.
Must have been some wound. That thing is soaked.
Twist that gauze around carefully. Use a pencil. There it is.
Yeah. Hey, that's a rifle slug, Chief. Looks like a 30-30 silver tip. The lab boy said the doc was shot with a revolver. Probably a 38 police special.
Well, the man the doctor treated was shot someplace else by somebody else. Both wounds wouldn't be from the same gun.
You mean the fellow we're after was in a gunfight before he came here?
Well, that's the way it shapes up, Harrington. Losing all that blood, he couldn't have come far alone. Chances are he had somebody with him, helping him.
Yeah, that means we've got 2 men to look for.
Yes. The medical examiner will be able to supply us with the wounded man's blood type. I'm going to send this rifle slug and whatever he digs out of the doctor through ballistics. While we're back at the office waiting for it, I want to check on something else.
What?
Every police report involving gunplay that took place within 100 miles of this city last night.
Hi, Miss Miller.
Hello, Harrington. Are those lab reports?
Yep, just finished.
You better take them right in. Mr. Garrett's waiting for them.
How about the shooting report?
Nothing yet from the county. We're waiting for outside teletype. Masterson will bring them up as soon as he gets anything.
Okay. Lab reports, Chief. The man the doctor treated was blood type A.
How about the ballistics?
The slug we found in the container was a 30-30 silver tip, all right. And the lab was right about the gun that killed Dr. Hammett. 38 police special.
Any distinctive markings on the bullets?
Plenty. They said they'll have no trouble matching them up with the guns they came from, if we find the guns.
And we'll find them all right. Get the...
Mr. Garrett,
Yes, Miss Miller.
this just came in on the teletype. It's from David Corkin, the district attorney of Roebling County.
Oh.
And what is it, Chief?
A shooting. Happened early last night. A guard from the stockyards near their railroad terminal was shot and killed. The body was found less than an hour ago in a cattle pen.
Roebling County Stockyards. Yeah, it's 70 miles from here. Think it could tie in with our case?
Get a car. We're going to find out. Have radio division contact the Roebling County Sheriff's Office, Miss Miller. Ask them to notify Dave Corcoran that I'm on my way up to meet him.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Dave.
Oh, hello, Paul. Good to see you.
You know my assistant, Harrington.
Yeah, sure.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Corcoran.
What about this killing, Dave?
Well, this man was a special guard. Cattle are unloaded at this terminal when they come in from the shippers. Quite a few head have been stolen in the past couple of months.
I see.
That's why the dead man was hired, to try and stop it. Incidentally, what's your interest in the case?
Well, both of us may be after the same killer. A doctor in my county was murdered last night after treating a gunshot wound. Do you know the caliber of the gun that killed the guard?
Yes, it was a 38 police special.
That fits, Chief.
A lot of 38 police specials in circulation.
We can have the slugs matched by ballistics to make sure, but we won't have to wait that long to be pretty certain if we can tie in one other thing.
What?
What kind of a weapon was your guard armed with?
A rifle.
Did he get a chance to use it?
Yeah. Fired one shot at whoever killed him.
The doctor had been killed after treating a wound. If the caliber of the guard's rifle matches the caliber of the slug we found in the doctor's office, we're in this together.
What caliber rifle are you looking for, Paul?
The 30-30.
Well, then we're in this together. That's what it was.
A doctor in my county had been murdered. The same gun that killed him had been used the same night in the murder of a guard at a railroad terminal stockyard 70 miles away. We turned our ballistics findings over to Corcoran's lab men. On the way back to town, Harrington and I got a scientific verification of our suspicions by shortwave radio. Corcoran's lab men had matched the bullets.
It didn't take the lab boys long to compare those slugs, did it?
It never does. They're a good crew.
Yep. The test-firing slug they got from the guard's rifle was a perfect match for the slug Dr. Hammett removed from that patient we're looking for.
We're not only looking for him, we're going to find him, and whoever was with him.
Yeah, and something else. You were right about it being more than one man. The man who got hit wouldn't be in any condition to drive 70 miles all by his lonesome, especially in a truck.
70 miles to get to a doctor.
Yeah, pretty long haul with a bad wound.
Yes, and it answers a question I've had in mind. I wonder why they didn't tie the doctor up and leave him instead of killing him. That would have given him time to get away before he could make a report to the police.
What are you figuring, Chief?
They had to kill Dr. Hammett to avoid positive identification. Because they knew him, and he knew them.
No, I don't follow you on that.
Now, look, Harrington. Dr. Hammett's house is in the suburbs, and on a side street, away from the direct routes into the city center.
Uh-huh.
It wouldn't be easy to locate in the middle of the night unless you knew just where it was. Not only that, the killers passed through another city and a half a dozen small towns to get there. They could have gotten to 100 other doctors more easily than they got to Dr. Hammett, and a lot sooner.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Harrington. If you were shot, and you wanted to keep it off the record, but you had to be treated, what would you do?
Well, I'd go to my own family doctor, of course, and hope that I could talk him out of making a report. I see what you mean now. The men we're after must live in or near the area of Dr. Hammett's office.
Yes. And we can narrow it quite a bit more than that.
How?
They were stealing cattle.
Yeah?
Would you know what to do with stolen cattle? Where would you take them? What use would they be to you?
Well, none unless I...
Go ahead.
Well, unless I happen to be a butcher or a meat wholesaler. Somebody in the meat business.
Right. And those are the people we're going to check.
Here are today's reports from the plainclothes squad, Mr. Garrett.
Anything?
No, they've checked every possible place, even places where hides are sold after slaughtering. There's no trace of the hide brands Mr. Corcoran gave us from previous cattle thefts. Well, none that aren't accounted for by regular shipment, I mean.
Nothing from the doctors either.
No?
The man we're after had a very bad wound. He's taking a big chance if he isn't having it dressed and cared for.
He's taking a bigger chance by going to another doctor the way we've canvassed them.
Yes, I guess you're right.
Hi, Miss Miller.
Hi.
Hi, Chief. I'm beat. I've been in and out of so many cold storage boxes in the last 2 days, my blood is beginning to wonder if I'm a snowman.
No luck?
Nothing but government-inspected meat, all sealed and stamped. Another day, and I'll be ready for a hook myself. I must have
I'll
walked.
get it, Mr. Garrett. District Attorney's office. Oh, yes, Mrs. Farmer. When? Oh, I see. Your husband's store. Yes. Might very well be. I'll tell him right away. Thank you. It was Mrs. Farmer, Mr. Garrett. She's a policewoman in the juvenile squad.
Yeah?
Her husband's a druggist. Works at the all-night pharmacy at Sutton and Ninth from midnight until 8. He had some trouble with a customer last night.
What kind of trouble?
Man came in and bought a vial of penicillin. Then he wanted a hypodermic needle for administering it. Mr. Clymer told him he couldn't sell it to him without a doctor's prescription. The man tried to bribe him. When that didn't work, he got mad. Clymer told him to see a doctor and come back, but he stalked out.
That could be something, Chief.
Yeah, it certainly could. Did Mr. Clymer know the man?
Yes, his name's Larson. He just opened a small business a few blocks away from the drugstore.
What kind of a business?
If you didn't know.
Yeah, I can tell you, Chief. Here on my list, Larson and Son.
Well, what are they dealing?
Canned meat.
Pick up a search warrant and let's go.
Well, we're not going to be able to identify any of this stuff, Chief. Not without the hides.
I know. You tell Jeff to notify the Merchants Protection Service that we're in here on a warrant?
Yeah. The door shaker will know about it when he makes his rounds. He's been instructed not to notify the lot.
Good. Well, what's out back?
Oh, small cattle pen. Nothing in it, though. I looked over the fence when we were coming around the place.
Now, let's go out and make sure.
Hey, I see.
Uh-huh. What are those vats?
Waste, I guess. Excess fats. Probably sell it to some rendering plant for soap and other byproducts.
Let's go back into the plant office. See if we can find their home address.
I'll give you 10 to 1. I can tell you what neighborhood it will be in.
I'll make it 20 if you pick any neighborhood but Dr. Hammett's. I'll take the desk. You take the filing cabinet.
Who'd be calling here now? Do you think Larson is wise?
Might be for us. Hello?
Mr. Garrett?
Oh, yes, Miss Miller. What is it?
I thought I'd better call you. A report came through from Burglary Division. It happened 20 minutes ago.
What is it?
Somebody broke into a drugstore, stole a tray of antibiotics and a hypodermic kit.
Thanks. Talk to you later. One of the Larsons must be in bad shape, Harrington. Find that address.
Jim. What? Here, raise your head. Drink this water. Oh, I'm hot. Burning up.
This attic is always hot.
No. Oh, it's fever. Getting worse.
You said your leg wasn't hurting anymore.
No, but it's all swollen. Look at it. You get the penicillin.
Yeah, but I don't know what to do with it. I'm not a doctor.
Oh, and take me to one.
Yeah, put the both of us in the electric chair.
Get the car. Drive me out of the state someplace. To some mountain area where we can say we've been hunting.
All right, I'll get the...
Hey. Is the car stopping?
Yeah, right out front. Here, let me kill that light.
Who could it be? You've been telling everybody not to come.
How do I know who it can be?
Suppose it's the police.
There's no way the police could know anything. I'd better go down and answer. And don't you move around up here. I can hear it all over the house when you do.
Make sure that lantern doesn't leave any marks on the rug when you move it.
Don't tell me what to do. Just don't move up here. Push the cover back in place after me. All right. Be with you in a minute. I'm coming. Now, what are you trying to do? Break the door down?
From the time it took you to answer, it looked like that was what you wanted us to do.
I was busy. Who are you, anyway? What do you want?
My name is Garrett, Mr. Larson. I'm the district attorney.
Mind if we come in?
Yes, I mind.
In that case, here's a warrant.
this all about? I forgot to answer a parking ticket or something?
Or something. You took a long time answering the door.
I was fixing the light out in the kitchen. I yelled the first time you knocked. Wait a minute.
We didn't hear you the first time.
Look, what do you want? Why don't you get to the point?
All right, Mr. Larson, do you own a gun?
Shotgun. For duck hunting. You want to see it?
No, I'd rather see a 38 police special.
Never owned one.
That's funny. There's a permit for one in your office files.
Just before you let us in, I heard a door open and close in here. These are all open archways leading to the other rooms.
Well, there's a closet there, Harrington.
There's nothing in there.
Just a ladder crammed in against everything. Is that what you were putting away?
I told you I was fixing the light out in the kitchen, so I used the ladder. Yeah. What about it?
Where's your son, Mr. Larson?
Out of town. What do you want the ladder for?
To take a look through that attic transom in the corner.
There's nothing up there.
Well, just take a look anyhow.
If your son is up there, Larson, you'd better tell him not to do this the hard way.
He isn't there, I told you.
All right, Harrington. Look out!
Chief, get out of his line.
Did he hit you?
No. I'll hit him if he tries to come up again. I'll kill him. Move out to the room where I can see you.
You can't get out of that attic, and you know it.
No, but I can blow the head off anybody that tries to come up after me. I'll see them before they see me.
We don't have to come up to take you, mister. We can rake every foot of the attic with gunfire.
Well, that's just a sample. We can turn the ceiling of this room into a sieve, and you with it. You'd better get down here with your father while you've still got a chance.
Come on down, Jim. Come down, or they'll kill you.
Well, how about it? All right. But my leg's pretty bad. You'll have to help me.
Just to keep it friendly. Open that transom all the way and throw your gun down first.
All right.
All right, Harrington.
Come on. Slide down. Grab my shoulder.
Be careful, my leg. Nothing's been done for it for 3 days.
What do you want? Sympathy?
I wish you had this instead of me.
Yeah, I did. There's one thing you could count on. I wouldn't kill the man who could fix it for me. As it is, we're going to do more for you than you did for him.
What?
Call an ambulance. Jim Larson did not live long enough to be brought to trial. The neglected leg wound resulted in gangrene infection, and he died in prison hospital. His father, Robert Larson, was tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree. The death sentence was mandatory.
Mr. District Attorney is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that time and distance are the implacable enemies of law enforcement, because they can mean the difference between preventing a crime or being forced to solve one. This case started with a phone call in the middle of the night from a lonely rural area on the outskirts of the county.
Operator. Operator, oh, please. Operator.
Operator, number, please.
Thank heaven. Operator, get me the sheriff's office quickly.
Oh, is that you, Mrs. Deneen?
Yes,
Oh, this is Mary Lou Jones, Mrs. Deneen. I'm working nights now. Something wrong.
Mary Lou, stop talking and get me the sheriff's office. He's got to send somebody to my house right away.
Well, I have to take the number on all police calls. What's your number there?
It's J247 ring 3. Will you hurry? Somebody's trying to break into the house and I'm all alone.
Well, there's nobody in the town office at night. I'll have to look up the deputy's home number.
Oh, please. He's trying the door.
Well, isn't your husband there?
He's away in Pittsburgh on business. Get help for me, please.
Well, I'll get it as fast as I can. I don't know all the numbers yet. I have to look them up. Oh, Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen, what is it? What's happening?
He's in the house.
Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen.
Who are you? What do you want? Oh, please. Oh, please don't hurt me, please.
Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen.
Hi, Chief.
Hello, Harrington.
Better come inside out of this wind.
How long ago did this happen?
Oh, about an hour and a half ago. She was trying to get a call through to the deputy sheriff when she was shot. He couldn't have gotten here in time to stop it, even if she had reached him.
Shot twice, huh?
Yep. Phone operator heard the shots right after Mrs. Deneen screamed and dropped the phone. Phone's off the hook there, rural party line.
Any special reason for the two squads you have posted down the road?
No, just cut off curious visitors. Phone operator's a young girl, a little bit of a character. She's been waking people up on the lines to tell them what happened.
Any idea how the killer got in?
Yeah. Side door, I'll show you.
Oh, wait. I want to hang this phone up now in case the office wants to reach us here.
Fat chance of anybody getting through while that girl is calling. Only call she's placing on her own.
You said the dead woman is Mrs. Deneen?
Yeah.
Where's her husband?
Now, she told the phone operator he was in Pittsburgh on business. I've got Pittsburgh police checking all the hotels. He'll be notified if they find him. Oh, here's the door. It was wide open. That's how we got in to open the front door.
The lock doesn't seem to be broken. It must have been picked. I don't suppose you know if anything's been stolen.
I doubt it. Everything's neat. Drawers haven't been ransacked. Matter of fact, there's Mrs. Deneen's purse on the sideboard. There you see. About $40 in cash. Hasn't been touched.
Well, that wasn't the motive, then. Only one other thing it could be.
What?
Hate, Harrington. Can you think of any other reason for breaking into a house in the middle of the night and murdering a woman in cold blood?
No, I guess not, Chief.
Now, let's take a look around outside. You got your flashlight?
Yeah.
Flash it around.
Right. Boy, cold.
Oh, wait. Throw the beam that way again.
What are we looking for?
I saw some shoe imprints on the ground. I'd like to see which way they go.
Yeah, there's a couple of marks here.
Yeah. Seem to lead back that way, behind the house.
You think the killer was on foot?
I don't know. Let's go back a way.
Keep going, all right.
Yes, and a set of prints leading toward the house. He came this way and went back this way. Is there a road back here anyplace?
I've been out here once before, about 5 years ago. Yeah, a suspected arson case. Farmhouse burned down about a mile back this way. Family named Mullen.
Oh, yes, I remember. You decided the fire was accidental.
Yeah, that's right. There was a dirt road leading to the farm. Cuts into the main highway further down.
Oh, man may have been headed for that dirt road.
Why?
He must have had a car. He didn't drive up to the house in it. He left it someplace away from the scene.
Back on the dirt road?
That's what we're going to find out. Never mind the footprints. Head right for the road.
Wind is dying. Be getting light soon. Here. Here's what you want, Chief.
Yes? The car was parked here, all right.
Yeah. Footprints again, too. Coming and going from where the car was standing. Now, that's where the car turned around to go back to the main road.
Yeah. He left something, though.
What is it?
Cigarette butt.
Oh. He didn't smoke much of it.
No, didn't even burn down to the brand mark. Well, that's one thing we know about him. What kind of cigarettes he smokes.
That's about all we do know, Chief. We won't be able to follow these tire marks past the main road.
Tread impressions won't do us any good either. It's a standard tread, no distinguishing marks. Tires were fairly new.
Well, what now?
Back to the house.
Hey, whose car is out at the side of the house?
It's not a squad car. Not the medical examiner's either.
The boys had orders not to let anybody through except on official business.
That's between the house and the garage. Could it be Deneen's car?
Deneen? How? Even if the Pittsburgh police had located him right away, he couldn't have made it this soon.
Oh, unless he drove back during the night. Let's go around front.
Yeah, there's a man sitting there on the porch, Chief. Got his head in his arms.
That must be the husband, all right. Mr. Deneen?
Yes.
My name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney. This is Mr. Harrington.
I don't care who you are.
Look, Mr. Deneen, we can't tell you how sorry we are that...
Then don't, please. What good does it do to be sorry?
Let me handle it, Harrington. Mr. Deneen, it would help us a lot to know one thing. Did you or your wife have any enemies?
Enemies? Could there be anybody with enough hatred in their heart to do this? And even if I knew, do you think I'd tell you? I'd take care of it myself.
That's not the right way to talk, Mr. Deneen.
Don't tell me how to talk. You didn't drive home from Pittsburgh 10 minutes ago. You didn't find your wife the way I found mine.
Maybe you'd better rest for a while, Mr. Deneen. We'll talk to you later. I want to go around to the side door and use the phone. See if that telephone operator from the local exchange is on her way out here yet.
Yeah, long enough since I sent for her. We should... What's the matter? What are you looking at Deneen's car for, Chief?
Design of the tire tread. Same as we saw on the back road.
Yeah, but like you said, they're standard on lots of cars.
I know. Well, let's look it over anyhow. Look at this. on the frame of the car door.
Service station lubrication record. Local station.
Yes, dated 3 days ago. 18,106 miles. Now look at the mileage on the speedometer.
18,217 miles. Hey.
Just a little more than 100 miles. He couldn't have driven to Pittsburgh and back since that record was pasted on. I'm going to get a few answers from him.
Yep, there comes a squad car. Girl in with the driver.
It must be the phone operator.
Looks like Deneen went in the house, Chief.
As long as we know where he is, we'll get back to him in a minute.
Are you Mr. Garrett?
Yes.
Well, that policeman drove me out and said you wanted to see me. I'm Mary Lou Jones. I heard the whole thing on the telephone. I'm the operator on the local exchange.
Exactly what did you hear, Miss Jones?
Well, I heard the whole thing. It was just dreadful. I heard her crying, and then she said, "Who are you? What do you want?" And then the shots, and that was all.
You're sure you heard her say, "Who are you"?
Yes, that's what she said. I heard the whole thing. It was just terrible. Then I finally found the deputy's number, and I called him, and he said he'd come out right away, but that I should call the district attorney's office, too, and I did.
Well, thank you, Miss Jones. The policeman will drive you back to town.
Don't you want to know anything else? I mean, an idea about who might have done it or anything?
Well, whose idea?
Well, people around here, some of them think it might have been Ted Mullen.
The Mullen place that burned down, Chief.
Well, why do people think that?
Well, Mr. Deneen works at the bank, you know.
No, I didn't know.
Sure. He's president of the bank. When the Mullens had that fire a long time ago, well, Ted Mullen said it never would have happened if Mr. Deneen had okayed a loan he wanted to put in a water pipe instead of just using a well. Ted hated Mr. Deneen right up until the time he moved away 2 years ago.
I see. Better get through to radio division, Harrington. Put out an information wanted bulletin on Mullen.
You don't want to talk to Deneen again, then?
I guess not. Not anymore. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the silent killer, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A woman had been murdered in her isolated home. The commission of the crime had been overheard by a frantic telephone operator trying to reach the police for the victim. Our only suspect was a former neighbor thought to be harboring a 5-year grudge against the dead woman's husband. We put out an all-points bulletin for the suspect. Meanwhile, as a matter of routine, I checked the alibi of the dead woman's husband.
Here's a report from the Pittsburgh police, Mr. Garrett. It just came in.
Oh, thanks, Miss Miller.
Mr. Deneen was there, all right. Registered at the Penn Plaza Hotel day before yesterday.
When did he check out?
Just after midnight last night.
Telephone operator said the murder took place about 1:30 a.m.
He couldn't have gotten back in time to do it.
No, not if it was really Deneen.
The hotel clerk's description checks out 100%.
Well, that's it then. But
What?
teletype them again. I want one more bit of information.
Yes, sir.
Ask if the Penn Plaza Hotel has its own garage or parking lot. I want to know if Deneen had his car with him.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, Chief, I was wondering where you were hiding. You get any word in that pickup of Ted Mullen yet?
No, except that he's moved out of the state. That's all we have so far.
I bet to all the insurance companies. Walter Deneen carried a few small policies on his wife. Nothing exceptional. Deneen's been doing some speculating in the stock market, though.
You check brokerage houses?
Yeah. He's been buying unlisted stocks against their advice.
How have his investments turned out?
From what I gather, he's been losing his shirt.
Strange conduct for the president of a bank, even a small bank.
There's something else.
What?
He became president of the bank in a hurry. 6 years ago when he married Mrs. Deneen.
What was he before that?
A bookkeeper.
Yeah, that is a big jump. How did it happen?
Simplest answer in the world. His wife had money. An inheritance from her father. He left her about $250,000. He was in the steel business.
Steel business. That could explain his trip to Pittsburgh. Deneen might have been checking on his wife's holdings. I wonder who he saw while he was there.
Well, who'd have charge of Mrs. Deneen's affairs?
Her father's attorney. I can find out by checking his will. The attorney's name should be listed. Tell Miss Miller to cancel that teletype. I'll get my information directly. Call the motor pool and tell them I want a car and driver to take me out to the airport. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Hey, where you going?
Pittsburgh.
Yes, Walter was here to see me, Mr. Garrett. I've handled his wife's affairs just as I handled everything for her father before her.
And you saw him here in Pittsburgh last night?
Yes, he had dinner at my home.
You seem to be disturbed about something, Mr. Medford.
Well, I don't know if disturbed is the right word, Mr. Garrett, but I wondered about Walter's visit. It seemed unnecessary.
Would you mind explaining that?
I don't quite know how I can explain it. Well, he just seemed to be preoccupied with the fact that he intended to drive all night in order to get home. As a matter of fact, he became such a bore on the subject that Mrs. Medford, my wife, said she had a headache and asked to be excused.
Did Deneen drive out to your home?
No. We met here at the office and went out in my car. Took a taxi back to the hotel. But, well, there was one other thing I suppose I should tell you under the circumstances.
Yes?
After my wife left us, he did it almost as a joke. Walter asked if his wife had changed her will lately. I don't like to say anything that I'm uncertain of, but I had a feeling that he was trying to draw me out, obtain information.
Has the will been changed?
No, it has not. Walter Deneen gets everything.
You don't like Deneen, do you?
He's an avaricious man, Mr. Garrett, with no special talent.
Well, I don't quite agree with your appraisal, Mr. Medford. I think Walter Deneen has a very special talent. He just missed his calling.
I don't follow you, sir.
Deneen is an excellent actor. Thank you very much for your help.
Oh, I'll see you out.
Morning, Miss Miller.
Oh, good morning, Harrington.
Chief in yet?
No, he got home late last night, but I'm expecting him any minute. What's that you got?
Report on Ted Mullen, but he's not our baby.
You got an alibi?
Yeah, read it. Los Angeles Police. Mullen is out there. Camarillo State Hospital for the insane. He's been under lock and key for more than a year.
Oh, that's too bad. The poor man, I mean. Mr. Garrett will be...
Good morning.
Oh, good morning,
Mr.
Chief.
Garrett.
Well, we've come to a dead end on that Ted Mullen thing. Chief,
Never mind. It's not Mullen I'm after now. I'm interested in Walter Deneen.
You mean he wasn't in Pittsburgh?
No, he was there all right, but his car wasn't with him.
How did he travel then?
Same way I did, by plane. I found an airline stewardess who remembered a man of his description.
Oh, great. I check stockbrokers. You take the airline stewardesses.
She checked her flight list. The man she thinks was Deneen traveled under the name of Art Folger. I want you to run that name through the record bureau, Miss Miller.
Art Folger, yes, sir.
Why do you want to run a make on a phony name?
Because I think it may not be a phony name, Harrington. I think it may be the name of the killer.
Oh? How come?
Deneen inherits a fortune through his wife's death. I have every reason to believe his trip to Pittsburgh was to establish an alibi. He was seen at the hotel, dined with his wife's attorney. A perfect alibi for him.
Yeah.
But the actual killer needed an alibi, too, just in case. And he's got one. His name is Art Folger. He was on an airplane from Pittsburgh when Mrs. Deneen was killed. The airline records say so.
Pretty neat. But what about Deneen's car?
The killer used it.
Chief,
Why wouldn't he rent a car?
I'll ask you. Figure it out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. If we checked rental places, he couldn't be on an airplane and driving a rented car at the same time.
Have you seen Deneen since I left?
Yes. He hasn't left the funeral home for a second. He's playing the bereaved husband to the hilt.
That's what I was hoping he'd do. That's all I want from you, Miss Miller. You can go down to the record room. I'll wait for your report on Folger.
Yes, sir.
You want me to pick up Deneen, Chief?
Not yet. Not until we can tie him to the killer he hired. We need indisputable physical evidence of association between Deneen and the killer.
Well, that's something we can't get.
Yes, we can.
Where?
From Deneen's car. If the killer used it, his fingerprints may be in it someplace. Call a lab crew. Take them out to the funeral home. Have them...
I'll take it. DA's office, Harrington. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, don't let him see you, that's all. Jeff Wallace, Chief. He's been keeping Deneen under surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
Deneen pulled a feint to the funeral parlor. He let them talk him into going home for arrest. Jeff followed him.
Did he go home?
Yes, by way of the bank.
The bank?
Uh-huh. Jeff says he stopped about 5 minutes, went into the safe deposit section. I wonder what he's up to.
Same thing the county cashier is up to every week before you go to see him.
What?
Getting the payroll ready. Killers get paid, too. Come on.
We going to go over the car just the same, right at his house?
We certainly are.
He's liable to see us.
That's a chance we'll have to take. Once he pays off, our killer will head for parts unknown.
Hey, perfect timing.
Not quite. That's an up car.
Oh, Mr. Garrett. It's a good thing I caught you. Here's the record on Folger.
Well, then there really is an Art Folger.
Yeah.
What have you got?
One conviction, assault with deadly weapon. One charge of manslaughter, no indictment. One charge of murder, no indictment.
Sounds like a pro killer, all right.
There'll be an indictment this time. Give me the file. We'll see you later.
Going down, please. Get the door handles, too, fellas. Yeah. Get as many sets of those prints as possible.
Harrington.
Oh, Chief, I was just going to come in the house after you. Morgan just pulled a set of Art Folger's prints from the dashboard of the car. We've got it.
We've got trouble, too. I've been through the entire house. Deneen isn't in there.
Well, he must have gone out the back, or Jeff would have spotted him leaving. He's got to be on foot. Now, where would he be going? The only place back there is that burned-out ruin where Mullen used to live.
The back road. He's walking back there to make the payoff.
And we can grab Folger, too.
If we can get there in time. You say that road runs into the state highway?
Yeah, it angles in about 2 miles down, then cuts around that way.
Let's go, then. Maybe we can drive the 4 miles before he can walk the 1.
Watch those charred beams.
Don't worry. Thought you were going to walk out here to meet me.
I did.
I thought I heard a car along the road while I was coming through the trees.
I didn't hear anything here. There's nothing on the road.
You can only see 50 feet to where it turns. You got the money?
Here, 700. I gave you 3 when we made the deal. Now get lost and forget that you ever saw me.
You forget you saw me, too.
Yeah, all right. Get going.
Just stay right where you are, gentlemen.
Who's that, Deneen?
I don't know. Who is it? Where are you?
On both sides of you. And down.
So what?
Try that again and you'll get it back.
Don't, Folger. They might shoot and hit me.
What do you think will happen if they get us? I'm coming out. I'll kill anybody who tries to stop me.
Oh, Folger!
I'm hit.
No more, please.
Hands high, then.
Grab my gun, you yellow belly.
Grab it, I will bam! I can't. I'm afraid.
Just lie there, Folger. You'd never get to it in time.
Don't make me kill you, mister. He got me out here to sell me some information about who killed my wife.
Never mind that, Deneen. We know who was responsible.
Oh. How did you find out? Who told you?
A service station attendant, an attorney, and an airline stewardess. Just a bunch of average citizens, Deneen. That's what society is. That's what the law is. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Walter Deneen and Art Folger were tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree. Their pleas for executive clemency were denied by the governor, and they were executed in the manner prescribed by law. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The district attorney always looks for the mistake in a murder case. If the criminal is experienced, the mistake is usually small and caused by too hurried planning. Or as in the case of Joey Lucas, the urge to get even. Joey's burning desire to square up with the former cop who double-crossed him was his wrong move. On Friday noon, Joey is waiting in his big convertible, parked outside a costume outfitter's store.
Get in, Rita.
Here's that extra key to Corbell's car, Joey.
Well, it's 2 uniforms.
I couldn't get him this noon. The boss is right there.
Look, baby, this job is tonight. See, we've been planning it for months. Studying the whole setup all the way from truck schedules to alarm systems to police protection.
I know,
Duke Polanski's flying in from St. Louis this afternoon. Everything's set nice, and now you have to slip up.
Joey, I'll have those uniforms after work, honest.
You'd better.
And after this job, I'm quitting work there. If I don't, I'll go nuts. It's that dull.
Okay. We'll take a vacation, huh, baby?
I can use one. I
hoping to meet that punk of a Marty Corville every Friday night.
You just keep him out of sight 2 hours tonight. We'll rig that allowance for keeps. Right out now. I gotta drive to the airport. Hey, you don't get those uniforms, you won't like what happens.
All right. I heard you.
Okay, I'll be seeing you. You ought to be showing up, Duke.
Definitely.
One thing, Leader says he's prompt.
Hey, there's a car, George.
Watch him. That's Corbell. All right, move into the alley. Yep. Couple of days he won't whistle like that.
Definitely.
He gets into the theater, we go. The bum's got a kid with the box office doll. Come on.
There it goes.
Okay. Oh, boy, this better be the right key.
Hey, George, is the car in good shape?
Rita says it's okay. She borrowed it last week, had it checked over just for this job. She had this key made. All right, Duke, I'll give you the pitch again. The big joint, this Helmet Car Service Depot. Trucks bring in the money from the big stores and markets after hours. We tie up the clerks with tape, fill these sacks, get out of there.
They mark any bills?
They do. We burn them. We don't take no chance.
No, I'll take them, George. I know a guy in St. Louis fixes up them marked bills.
We'll talk it over later. Okay, now there's the place. Truck just leaving ought to be the last one. Duke, one more thing. Don't hang around town after this job, right?
Definitely.
Get on your mask. Hold down your cap brim. Don't hurry. In these uniforms, they'll think we're guards. Keep down below the window grill.
That's what you want.
Hey, let me in. You forgot to sign this receipt.
Oh, Juan, you're crazy.
Let me in. Where do you think I want to hang around here all night?
All right. Don't get sore.
Why, you punk? Keep away from that loud button. You can't get away with this. No, you don't. Yes, boy, you dumb stoop. I no time to take him up now. Let's go. You guys stay down. Good old Duke.
Definitely.
Let's get out of here.
Evening, Chief. Hello, Harrigan. The whole police department here?
Yeah, just about. Sorry to bust up your handball game.
No, I was nearly through anyway. Big job, eh?
Yeah, plenty big. But the clerk said only 2 gunmen showed. Medium-sized guys. Tight, flesh-colored masks. Looked like plastic. They were wearing guard uniforms.
You get the time on it?
Yeah, around 7:45.
Outside witnesses?
The druggist down the street heard the alarm. Saw a small sedan go by his store fast. Didn't get the license number or the make. He thinks the color of the car was brown.
Well, how much start did they have?
Oh, maybe 5 minutes before the police got here.
No, that's not much. No sign of the gun?
No. Looks like an inside job to me.
Maybe. Have the Automobile Receiving Division of Crime Investigation keep us posted on stolen cars. Might be an angle there. Also get serial number and marks on bills.
Will do, Chief.
All those phones in use?
One right over there, not busy.
I'd better call Miss Miller and the rest of the staff. Got a hunch this will be a tough case to crack.
Alibis, nothing but alibis.
What's the matter here, Anthony?
Nobody knows anything about that job.
You expect to break this case in 2 hours?
No, but we ought to get some sort of a lead out of a show up line that big.
What does Mr. Garrett think?
Hasn't said much.
Where is he?
Over at the commissioner's office getting the Clegg stories. Say, how's to order up some sandwiches? I'm hungry.
Just as soon as I finish this report.
Oh. There he is now. Well, what's new, Chief?
Oh, not much. Anything out of that crackdown?
No, nothing.
Here's a report on a couple of stolen cars, Mr. Garrett.
Well, thanks. Now we can forget this first one, hot rod. Second one found near Athletic Club.
Athletic Club? That's not far from the depot.
Report of theft telephoned in at 9:15 by owner of car, Martin Corbell. Car stolen while owner at Trianon Theater.
Sounds like a fast pickup.
And every police officer in town is out tonight. All leaves, days off canceled. Corbell. Name, Corbell.
He was a police lieutenant, Mr. Garrett, Vice Squad. Brought a report here once about 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, of course. He was fired for taking bribes from mobsters. That's in connection with Joey Lucas's numbers pool racket.
Was there anything else on that car, Chief?
Well, when it was found, the ignition key was in the lock.
Oh, meaning Corbell left the key in the car in the first place.
I wouldn't think an ex-cop would do that.
Does the car check with the Douglas description?
This car is green, not brown. Douglas could have mistaken the color, though. We'll have him look at it, and then we'll talk to Corbell.
You want me to keep after the lab about fingerprints?
You do that. Oh, and see if you can track down Boots Madigan.
Miss Dooley?
That's right. He hangs out at Joe Chenoweth's barbecue hut. Call Joe, tell him I want to talk to Boots. All right, Harrington, let's go.
That might be the house, Chief. The one with the porch light on.
Can you see the number?
893. Yeah, that's it. There's a light inside the house, too. You impound his car, Chief?
Yeah, the druggist got a look at it.
Well, nice night.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah? Oh, Mr. Garrett.
I'd like to ask you a few questions, Corbell.
Yeah, sure. Come on in. Hi, Harrington. This way. This about my wife?
No.
The reason I asked, she's late coming home from her bridge club. Thought she might have trouble. Sit down?
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
It's a nice place you got here, Corbell.
Hey, we keep it up good. Wise people got dough. Where you working these days? Got my own place. Tobacco shop over by the Granite Insurance Building. Stop in sometime.
Well, we might do that. You know about that big haul tonight?
Who don't? So with the radio screaming all over the place?
The police notify you your car was found?
Yeah, they called me. Wouldn't release the car to me, though.
Been identified as a getaway car.
No kidding. You know something? I had a feeling it might be. I'm kind of psychic that way sometimes. I said to myself...
You were at the Trianon Theater when it was stolen.
Yeah, that's right. When I came out, it was gone.
Did you leave the key in the car?
I'm off my rocker? Of course I didn't leave the key. It's right there on the table in that key case. What time did you get to the theater? About 7:45, give or take a couple of minutes.
And what time did you come out?
About 9 o'clock. I couldn't take that picture. Look, what's the idea of giving me this work over?
I'm just after information. Well, that's about all, Corbell. For now.
Mr. Garrett, when will I get my car back?
When the lab crew gets through going over it. By the way, what was that picture you didn't like?
Some turkey called the Fury of Love. That's my speed. You can have it, Harrington. How about a dame married once? Husband died. She fell hard for this other joker, but her first marriage was so rough she didn't marry him. Well, you know.
That picture showing when you went into the theater?
Yeah, it was. Why?
Would you swear to that?
I don't know, hadn't I?
Yes, but apparently you don't. The picture showing while you were in the Trianon was a sneak preview.
What?
You can't bluff it, Corbell. I talked to the manager.
Get out of that one, chum.
Okay.
Promise not to tell my wife and I'll come clean.
No promises. But you'd better talk.
Okay. I was calling a friend of mine. Her name's Rita Mills. I bought my ticket. I went in, walked out the side exit, went up the street to her place. Now, look, don't tell me...
What's this girl's address?
229 Bannister, apartment 43. She's my alibi if I have to have one. Go ahead, ask her.
I intend to.
Look, if you can keep it out of the paper so my wife won't see it. You know how it is with women.
Let's get out of here, Harrington. I need some fresh air. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Preview murder, here is an important message from our sponsors.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Following the robbery and murder at Armored Car Service Depot, a former police lieutenant, Marty Corbell, fired for taking bribes from gangsters, reported in that his car had been stolen. Questioned, Corbell at first said he spent the evening at the theater. Then, told he had identified the wrong picture, he said he had been calling on a girl, Rita Mills. Harrington and I went to question the Mills woman at her apartment.
He ought to put these walk-ups on the first floor.
You better take up handball, Harrington. Good for the win.
Yeah. Hey, what's with this dame, Chief?
She works for some pants and coat outfit, I understand. The Detective Bureau hasn't had the time to find out much more. Probably she's all right.
What if she works Saturday afternoons?
And you walked up 4 flights for nothing.
Just a minute.
Success.
Are you Rita Mills?
Well, yeah, but do I know you gentlemen?
I'm Garrett, District Attorney, my assistant, Mr. Harrington.
What do you want with me?
Well, just a moment of your time.
Well, I guess you can come in.
I'll be brief. Do you know a man named Marty Corbell?
Yeah, sure I know him. What about him?
Was he up here last night?
No, he wasn't here.
Any idea where he was?
Oh, listen, I don't keep tabs on him. How should I know? I was here alone all evening. I washed my hair, caught up on some reading, went to bed early. I was tired. Now, what's this all about?
A little matter of murder. Maybe you've just given us the answer. Come on, Harrington.
Right, Chief.
District Attorney's office.
Hi.
Oh, hello, Harrington.
Nice weekend? How things?
What do you expect on Monday morning? Dancing in the streets?
Yeah, I know. Chief there?
He's over at detention, questioning Corbell. Where are you?
Headquarters garage. Last crew's going over Corbell's car. Thought I'd stick around when they finish.
All right, bye now. Oh, Mr. Garrett. Any luck?
No. Corbell still sticks to his story. Swears he was with that girl. Anything from lab on the fingerprints?
Well, they said they got dozens of prints over at the depot. Haven't matched them up, though.
Anything else?
That Dooley, what's his name's waiting in your office.
Boots Madigan?
Yeah. If anybody ever belongs in jail, he does.
Well, he's more valuable to us out of jail, Miss Miller. Price of his freedom is regular information about much bigger and far more dangerous criminals than he is.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, don't call me for anything unless it's an A1 priority.
Yes, sir.
How are you, Boots?
Oh, pretty good, Mr. Garrett. Chenoweth told me he was looking for me.
That's right. Sit down. Cigar?
I don't mind, yeah.
Take a handful.
Oh, okay.
Quite a job, wasn't it, Boots?
What job?
You know the one I mean. Over at the depot. Right?
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, well, that's what the papers say, Mr. Garrett.
You know anything?
Well, I don't know much.
Well, let's have what you do know.
Well, Duke Olansky is in town last Friday afternoon. I seen him at the barbecue hut.
Is he alone?
No, he's with Al Rigoli. Boys are saying that Duke flies east to buy a piece of Rigoli's new welterweight.
What else did they say?
Well, just Duke flies back to St. Louis yesterday.
Didn't stick around long.
No.
Probably remembers how hot this town got for him a few years ago.
Yeah.
What else, Boots?
Well, that's all I know.
You're sure?
Yeah. Mr. Garrett, I'm telling you true. I don't know nothing more.
All right. That's it. You can go now.
Oh, okay, thanks. I'm not up here, though, see, Mr. Garrett, because, the boys find out, I get the finger.
Don't worry, Boots.
I don't consider you A1 priority, Harrison.
Look, I bring speed breakers getting back. Oh, here's the chief.
See you, Boots.
Yeah, okay.
You got something, Harrigan?
Yeah. Lab crew found a gun taped under the front fender of Corbell's car.
Taped where?
Believe it or not, Chief, under the front fender. A revolver, snub nose, 38 caliber. I have the serial numbers put on the teletype, all seconds.
Good.
I ordered the gun gone over for fingerprints, then turned over to ballistics.
Now follow through on it. I want those reports just as soon as possible.
Right.
Now, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir?
Contact the airlines. Find out if Duke Walensky was on any passenger list last week out of St. Louis.
Walensky?
Give him his full description in case he used an alias. I'll be at the office of a fight manager named Al Rigoli. It's almost 6 o'clock, Miss Miller. You'd better go on home.
Yeah, that's what I told the chief.
Took longer than I thought it would to locate Rigoli.
I'll go along in a few minutes, Mr. Garrett. I wanted to finish this report. Here you are. Flight schedule and passenger list.
Oh, thank you. Now, let's go to my office, Harrigan. Oh, thanks for finishing this, Miss Miller. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Garrett.
See you tomorrow, beautiful.
Fine girl, Harrigan. Very loyal to her job.
Yeah, if you ask me, it's not only the job she's loyal to. But have it your own way, Chief. Now, what's with Walensky and Rigoli? I'm in the dark.
Story is, Walensky was in town over the weekend to buy in on one of Rigoli's fighters. Rigoli just confirmed that.
You believe it, Chief?
Well, as far as Rigoli's concerned, yes. He said Walensky made him an offer. He turned it down. Said it was far too low.
So?
Looks to me like a frame-up against Corbell. So our next move, Harrington, is to check back on the hoods Corbell took bribe money from, then double-cross.
Yeah. Maybe the guy was telling the truth about being up at that doll's place.
Which means that she was lying. Why?
Yeah. You want a shadow put on?
Right away. Find out who she pals around with, where she's from, if she has anything on the police blotter. Everything about her.
Right.
Check back on all the criminals who ever worked with and liked Duke Walensky.
Okay.
Oh, one more thing, Harrington. Get a list of the serial numbers of those money bills to the St. Louis police. Description of marked bills, too. Ask their cooperation in picking up and questioning Duke Walensky.
Got it. Is it okay to use this phone, Chief?
Go ahead. I'm going to have another look in our files. It's some of Walensky's pals.
Let's see. Long distance.
It's me, baby.
Oh, Joe. Is everything okay?
Yeah, we're riding high. Make your bet.
What?
Double-crossing cop will get the chair for this.
Still holding him, huh?
Well, don't you read the papers?
I don't want to worry any more than I have to.
Worry? What about?
The last paper I read said the key was left in the car.
Look.
That's careless, Joey. You hadn't ought to have been so careless. It's those little things.
Listen, baby, you forget it, will you? Here, I brought you a present. Take a look.
Oh, Joey.
How you like those sparkles, huh?
Diamond earrings.
Yeah. Like it all right?
Oh, they're terrific. I gotta go put them on.
All right. Hey, wear them tonight. We'll go out and get your new outfit, too.
Oh, Joey, sweet.
Yeah, we're going to go to Riverside Club, that ritzy new joint. I'm looking it over. I might buy a hunk of it.
Well, how do they look?
Class, baby, class. Hey, I'll get your coat. We'll go get that new outfit, huh? From now on, nothing but the best.
Pull in here, Harrington.
Do we go into the club or wait here, Chief?
A little early. We'll wait. I didn't see the report on that 38. What did it say? Oh, just that the gun was traced to a sporting goods store out in the Reservoir Hill district. Stolen last month, night break. Took some ammunition, too. And it was the murder gun? Yes, ballistics checked it out. And Boots Madigan knew about it, huh? He knew about the theft of the gun from the store. Enough so we pinned the theft on Wes Coran. You know that blackboard punk over in the 3rd Avenue horse room? Yeah, used to run with Joey Lucas's rat pack. That's right. He made the break and stole the gun on Joey's orders. Joey figures a stolen gun can't be traced to him. Well, how do you like that? Well, there they are, Harrington. Come on. Let's taxi. Looks simple when you see how everything adds up.
Here, stand Buster. Keep your change.
Well, just a minute, Joey. I want to see you.
What for?
I got nothing to see you about, Garrett.
That's what you think. Luke Wolanski's a swell pal of yours, Joey.
Yeah, what does that mean?
He ratted on you. The St. Louis police. They got him for spending some of that marked money on the depot job.
I don't know what you're talking about. Wolanski's got nothing to rat on me about.
Can't you talk to Joey later? We got a party waiting for us in the club.
They'll have a long wait, sister. You're going to have a lot to explain, Joey. A lot of things. Your thumbprint on the ignition key of Corbell's car, for example.
No, there's been a mistake.
Yeah, Joey made it. You come along too, Rita. We want to know more about those 2 guard uniforms missing from the place you work.
Oh, Joey, I told you.
Here, take a look. I got a hook. You want that arm broken, Joey? Okay, you win, Tucker.
You never should have tried to rig this one onto Corbell, Joey. He's almost as much a rat as you are, but he's clean on this. All right, Sergeant. Take these 2 away. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You probably remember the case. Convinced that Wolanski had confessed, Joey broke down and told his story. The girl, Rita Mills, alias Margarita Moreno, with a shoplifting record in another city, also talked. Her sentence was 10 years. Joey and Wolanski were convicted of murder in the 1st degree. Joey's big mistake was in trying to pin the job on Corbell. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lawrence.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Now and then, a district attorney comes up against an alibi that seems unbreakable. Even though he may be almost certain of guilt, unless he can shatter the alibi, another criminal remains at large. Take the case of the man who saw murderous possibilities in a certain recorded sound effect.
Hello?
Mrs. Polk?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Blenning next door.
Oh, yes.
Can you come over for a few minutes? There's a certain matter I want to talk to you about. It concerns you and my husband.
I don't know what you mean, Mrs. Blenning.
I'll be expecting you. Husband. You're home early, Morton.
Yes. Have you come to any decision, my dear?
I gave you my decision this noon. Absolutely no.
Josephine, you've got to listen to reason. George is in serious trouble.
I don't want to hear any more about your worthless son. Never should have recommended him for that job at the bank. Absconding with all that money.
I've got to have $10,000 at once. Call it a monetary advance if you want to. After all, your will leaves everything to me.
That was my mistake. Letting you persuade me to change my will. But I'm going to rectify that mistake tomorrow. In fact, I'll call my lawyer right now.
No, you won't. Don't touch that phone.
What's that?
Just what it looks like. A recording. Only this is a recording of a woman's scream. I'm pretty far-sighted, Josephine. That's why I had the time motor put on this record player. Now, since I can't get that money one way, I'll get it another.
Don't you dare come near me. Put down that knife.
What? Me? Who the devil? Wait a minute, Flora. Don't go in there.
Well, your wife told me to come over. Hope it was all right to come in this back door. What's the matter, Morton?
I just killed Josephine.
You what?
Do as I say, or I'll swear you helped me kill her.
Morton, are you out of your mind?
Listen to me. Go back home. When you hear a scream, come to your window. Look over here. If they question you later, say you saw a man climb out our living room window. You've seen Edwards, Josephine's first husband. Describe him as the man.
But what are you going to do?
Get an alibi. Patrolman calls in out here in the corner at 4:10. Just that now. Now, get home. Quick.
Merciful heaven.
Afternoon, Rooney. Fine day.
It is indeed, Mr. Blenning.
Did mind slipping this letter in the drop box down the street?
Not at all, sir.
Stupidly brought it home from the store in my pocket.
I've done things like that myself.
Here's a couple of cigars.
Well.
And thanks. What was that?
Came from inside your house, Mr. Blenning.
Come on. Josephine! Josephine! You all right?
She's dead, sir. Looks like murder to me.
Terrible.
I'll be using your telephone, Mr. Blenning, to call the homicide.
Sorry I couldn't get word to you sooner, Jim.
My fault, Harrington. Forgot to tell Miss Miller I was going to the library. Lucky I called the office. Knife murder, huh?
Yeah, according to the medical examiner.
Was her husband home when it happened?
Yeah, but he's clear, Chief. He was out talking with the beat cop, Rooney. They heard her scream twice, came in, and found her dead.
You talked with Rooney?
Yeah, but not with Blanning, though. He was gone when I got here.
Gone where?
Down to headquarters to put his story on the tape. They said he volunteered to go. Wanted to get out of here. I guess he was pretty much upset.
Oh, naturally. And speaking of records, that's quite a record player over there.
Yeah, honey of a console, isn't it? Must have cost plenty.
You know anything about these Blennings, Harrington?
Just that he inherited a raft of frozen food money.
A fellow named Blenning absconded from the City National Bank a couple of days ago. He may be a relative.
District Attorney's Office.
Paul Garrett, Miss Miller.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
Get me a complete fill-in on the Blennings, 798 Parkside Avenue. Ages, relationships, family backgrounds, divorces, the works.
Yes, sir. That's BLEN?
Right. Well, also check the City National. Get what you can on the Blenning who worked there. Oh, that's all.
All right, Mr. Garrett.
And check all the neighbors, Harrington. Maybe someone was seen coming in or leaving here. Get on it.
Right.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Good morning, Miss Miller. You're in early.
Well, I want to get these reports typed up.
Oh, thanks. Filling on the Blennings, eh?
Some of it. Records and identification said they'd have a complete report by tonight.
Well, tell them to get all they can.
I'll call them back, Mr. Garrett. District Attorney's Office.
Hell, how bright you sound at this hour of the morn.
Poetry yet. What do you want to hear?
The chief there?
Just a minute, Mr. Garrett.
Yes, Harrington?
Hiya, Chief. I'm at 800 Parkside Avenue, next house to the Blennings. There's a Mrs. Flora Polk here. Says she saw a guy come out the window time of murder.
Thought you checked that neighborhood yesterday.
So I did. She just told me she was home then. Too scared to come to the door. What, with the murder and everything?
Okay, be right along. Wait for me there. Well, maybe Harrington's found something, maybe not. Can't always rely on the story of these women who don't dare answer the doorbell. Got a hunch this will be a tough case.
Oh, come in, Chief. Whew. Boy, smoke from that incinerator's thick. Blenning must be burning a year's trash.
On that Blenning?
Oh, yeah. I asked Mrs. Polk. You'd think with all their money they'd have a gardener burning that trash over there. But maybe that's why they got their money. This way, Chief.
And did Mrs. Polk telephone in this morning?
No, I did a repeat checkup. Oh, Mrs. Polk, this is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
How do you do, Mr.
How do you do?
Won't you sit down?
Yeah.
Thank you. Mrs. Polk, would you recognize this man if you saw him again? The one you saw come out that window?
Yes, I'm sure I would. He was quite tall, thin, had a slight limp. Yes, I'd recognize him.
By any chance, did you recognize him?
I can't say for sure, Mr. Garrett. I'd hate to wrong an innocent man, but he looked a great deal like Mr. Lawrence, Mrs. Blenning's first husband.
Well, how did you happen to see him come out the window?
I was sitting here reading, heard a scream, got up and went to the window, just in time to see him. He ran across the yard and into the alley.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Polk. You've been very useful.
If there's anything else,
We may want you to come to headquarters later on to identify the man you saw. We'll have the police pick up Lawrence right away.
You look like that cat that caught the canary hearing.
We did. That is, the chief did. Got Lawrence dead to rights.
Did he confess?
No, he says he was sick in his apartment for several days. The trouble is he can't prove it. Didn't have a doctor, nobody saw him. But Mrs. Polk took one look at him in the lineup, said he was the man.
Quick work.
Once in a dog's age, they break that way, Miss Miller. Seemed like a nice guy, though. Kind of bewildered. But you never can tell. Well, congratulations, Chief.
For what?
For buttoning up this case.
Tell me something, Harrington. Would a guy with a bum leg like Lawrence's jump out a window that far above the ground?
Well, I don't know. He might.
Or he could have come out the door more easily and quickly?
Yeah, I see what you mean, Chief.
A stranger might have picked the window. Lawrence lived in that house for years.
And we're barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. We've got to find out more about the people involved. Family undercurrents. Miss Miller.
Yes, sir?
Call Mrs. Dean, Mrs. Blenning's daughter. Tell her we're coming out to talk to her. Then call O'Brien, Detective Division. Have him put a stakeout on the Blenning's house. Joe Harris, if he's available.
Joe's a good man.
Also a stakeout on Blenning's store. All right, Harrington. Let's get busy. Now, Blenning's been playing around with Flora Polk.
Mary Dean could have made that up, Chief. Could be prejudice.
I don't think so. But I'm getting a motive and a pattern out of all this. Oh, there's your start.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know this neighborhood. A friend of mine used to work at that recording company over there. Sound department. Had to quit. Squeals and squawks were putting holes in his head.
I'm Garrett, District Attorney, Mr. Blenning. This is my assistant, Harrington. Haven't had occasion to talk to you before. Now we'd like some information.
Well, I'm glad to oblige, Mr. Garrett. What do you want to know?
The day your wife was killed, you went home an hour before your usual quitting time. Why?
No particular reason, but I do like your manner. Surely you don't suspect anyone other than Lawrence, do you?
It's barely possible I do.
From the way you said that, I'm glad I have a perfect alibi. That's what you think.
And just remember this, Blenning. There's never yet been an alibi so perfect it couldn't be cracked. Put that on your record player. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the perfect alibi, here's an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
I was practically certain that Morton Blenning had killed his wife. But to prove it was something else again. Since Rooney, the beat cop, swore that Blenning was outside the house with him when Mrs. Blenning screamed. Now, several days later at the office, if you could only find that murder weapon, Harrington.
Well, the papers say Lawrence will tell the cops where it is any minute now.
The papers.
Yeah, you better sit down, Chief. Take it easy. Weigh yourself up walking around like that.
Now, that's the trouble. Everybody thinks they've got the murderer, so why break their necks looking further?
No cooperation.
Well, or I'll know the reason why. Yes, Miss Miller?
I just got a report from R&I, Mr. Garrett. Took it down in shorthand, so if you want to hear it now.
Yes, bring it in, will you?
Yes, sir.
Another thing, Harrington. If we could account for those screams.
You could be wrong about Blenning, Chief. Not that I think you are, but you could be.
Maybe I am. And I'm not giving up yet.
I'll have to read this just as they gave it to me over the phone, Mr. Garrett.
All right.
Morton Blenning, alias Max Bannister, from San Francisco. Wins record as confidence man and swindler.
Ah, now you're cooking.
Occasionally works swindle with son George. Favorite racket, marries wealthy woman. Persuades her to put money in joint bank accounts. Leaves with money. Has worked this racket half a dozen times. That's all, Mr. Garrett.
Good enough. Thanks.
Looks like he could be right about him now.
So what if the guy is a swindling racket to you, Harrington? This is a murder case. The fact that he's clipped a half a dozen rich women has no bearing on the case. You can't sell that to the jury.
No, you're so right. Smoke, Chief?
No, thanks. You gotta dig deeper, Harrington. A lot deeper. Gotta find that murder weapon and... Wait a minute. Smoke. Well, Blenning was burning trash in that incinerator, wasn't he?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Well, they've got a gardener over there. That's his job. Remember? Mary Dean said Blenning wouldn't do any work around the place on a bet.
Hey, I follow you, Chief.
Grab your hat.
Oh, Miss Miller, have O'Brien find out if the Blennings gardener was given any time off. Day of the murder or day afterwards.
Yes, sir. When can I reach you, Mr. Garrett?
You can't. I'll be looking at an incinerator.
What if the Pope dame's looking out her window, Chief?
I don't think we'll let that stop us, Harrington.
Well, no, but she might talk it around.
That's okay with me. If the word gets to the killer, might cause him to make a wrong move.
Oh, here's your stakeout, Chief.
You see anything, Joe?
No, all quiet. Need me on this, Mr. Garrett?
No. Keep going.
They sure built this incinerator to handle that trash.
Yeah, it's a big one, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a good thing those bushes block off the view from Blenning's house.
Well, hand me that rake, Harrington. The iron rake.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if there's anything under those ashes.
Plenty of them. Don't they ever clean out this pit?
It doesn't look that way. You hit something then. Push those ashes aside with your hand.
Yeah?
No. Where the rake is. Did you find anything?
No, just this piece of a phonograph record. Most of the labels burned off. Throw it back in again, Chief?
Yeah, you better hang on to it. It may be no good. Can't overlook a thing, though. Anything else down in there? Not this rake hit metal.
No, I guess not. Wait a minute. Hold on. Here's something. Wow. Knife blade.
Let me see that. Long-bladed pocket knife. Handle burned off. Doesn't look rusty. Been thrown in there recently.
I'll wrap it up in my handkerchief.
Yeah, we'll have the lab boys go over it. Might be just what we're looking for. I'll go over that piece of phonograph record, too.
You think they were both thrown in with the same lot of trash?
I have no idea, Harrington. Let's go.
Yes, Flora?
I had to come over, Morton. There were 2 men at the incinerator. They just left.
Who were they?
I think it was that district attorney and his assistant. I couldn't be sure. I just happened to see them as they were leaving. Their backs were towards me.
Come on.
Careful, Morton. You said a man was watching this house.
Right now, he's down the block, sitting in his car.
Oh, I wish I'd never gotten into this.
But you're in it, so keep your mouth shut and do as I tell you.
Morton, you're hurting me. Please.
You're going to testify at Ed Lawrence's trial. You're going to stick to your story. You saw him jump out that window.
He never did me any harm. I wish I'd never seen you. I tell you, I'm going away. I won't stay in this place another day.
Laura.
I mean that.
All right. You're going away. That may be the best plan. I'll help you.
Oh, will you please?
Come over tonight after dark, when that detective can't see you. We'll plan out your trip, where you're going, when you leave, everything.
I'll come over. Oh, I do need your help, Morton. I'm so frightened.
You won't have to be frightened much longer. Run along now, Flora. And remember, after dark.
Oh, I was about to call you at the lab, Mr. Garrett.
Anything new come in?
Yes, Lieutenant O'Brien called. The Blennings gardener was fired the day before the murder.
Call Detective Division back. Tell O'Brien in the lab found nothing on that knife blade except the maker's name impressed on the metal. San Francisco address. Oh, here it is. I wrote it down. Have O'Brien enlist cooperation of San Francisco police, checking retail stores that sell that make of knife.
Right away, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, any word from Harrington?
Not this afternoon. He said he was going over to that recording company, the one near Blenning's store.
Yes. We got a lucky break on that piece of phonograph record.
District Attorney's office.
Hiya, beautiful. Let me talk to the chief, will you?
Just a second, Harrington. Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thanks. Yes, Harrington?
Hiya, chief. I just got word on that record. It was one missing, apparently stolen from their sound effects files.
Any tie-in with Blenning?
Yep. Up until the other day, Blenning used to drop in there quite a bit. Got friendly with the boss. Took a lot of interest in their sound effects.
So, how can we use that?
Get this. That sound effect was a woman's scream.
Give me that again?
That's right. Woman screams twice.
Harrington, I love you. Get a copy of that record. Bring it to Station 16 right away. Meet you there.
Right, Chief.
Oh, Miss Miller, call Captain Davis at 16. Tell him I want Officer Rooney there in 15 minutes.
If Rooney's off duty?
Get him there in 15 minutes.
Pretty cute trick, Chief, using that record.
Pretty deadly trick.
Rooney seemed to be sure that's what he heard.
Sure. It's what he did hear. Pull him here, Hyden.
Well, if Rooney's right, it shoots that folk dame story full of holes. You think she's in on this deal with him?
I don't know. Walk on the lawn. Don't make any noise.
Wait a minute. Who's that?
Joe Harris. He's been briefed on this.
Mr. Garrett.
Yeah.
Mrs. Polk just went into Blenning's house. Back door.
Oh, we're going that way. Come with us, Joe.
Yes, sir.
I got a skeleton key, in case the door's locked.
We need it. Careful now. Be quiet. Unlock.
You know it's not my fault. I got misunderstood.
Shh, quiet.
I told you 3 times your wife phoned for me to come over.
The fact remains, my dear, that you are mixed up. Unfortunately for you.
But you said...
Easy now.
Said you'd help me. What are you going to do?
Make sure you won't do any talking.
No.
Grab him, Harrington.
No, you don't. No, you. Okay, handcuffs you want, handcuffs you get. Put him on.
Right.
Now, sit down in that chair.
You men have no right to force entrance into this house.
I have a warrant for your arrest, Blenning, alias Bannister, for the murder of your wife.
I'll let my lawyer do the talking.
What have you to say, Mrs. Polk?
I don't know.
Well?
Nothing. I've got nothing to say.
Infatuation can be carried too far, Mrs. Polk. Beautiful record player. Time, motor, everything. I want you to hear this.
What is it?
You'll recognize it, Blenning. Officer Rooney has already identified those screens. What about you, Mrs. Polk?
I don't know. I don't...
Blenning?
Got nothing to say.
Maybe he'd like to hear that again, Chief.
You'll have the chance.
No, I can't stand it. I'll tell you all I know. Just get me out of here. Please.
Okay. If you're the victim of the circumstances that I think you are, you can count on my help. Next time, though, I'd pick my friends more carefully. Joe, take Mrs. Polk down to headquarters. We'll be right along.
Yes, sir.
So you killed her with a knife, Blenning, when she wouldn't come across with her money.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And those San Francisco police are really on the ball, Blenning. They work fast.
I don't know a thing.
Well, wait till we start throwing the book at you. The testimony of Mrs. Polk. All those wives of yours. Bigamy and murder. Better enjoy this ride down to headquarters, Blenning. It'll be one of the last you'll ever take.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that crime does not always end when the criminal is put behind bars. Some men reform, but others begin immediately to plot their next crime. This case started in the state penitentiary just after the weekly visiting hour.
Well, Abbott, your wife bring what I told you to get for me?
Yeah, she brought it, Johnny. Here. Vitamin tablets and the razor blades. You know, we're not supposed to have razor blades.
Yeah. If they find them on me, they might put me in jail. What are you so jumpy about with your lousy year? Another 5 months and you'll be out. I'm doing life and my nerves are still better than yours.
Look, Johnny, with good behavior credits, I can get out in 3 months. I don't want to get in no trouble. Lay off, will you?
Are you telling me what I should do, you cheap heister? I'm going to let you and your wife do me another favor. A big favor.
Look, I got to be careful what I ask her. I can't upset her now. You know that.
Oh, that's right. A baby is due soon, ain't it, Papa? Wouldn't want the kid to start out without an old man, would you?
What are you talking like that for, Johnny?
I wanted to see if your wife could get those razor blades in. She did. Next time, she can bring in what I really want.
What?
A gun.
No. Johnny, she can't.
You think I'm going to end my life in here? Then think again. If I die in here, you die in here, too. I could take one of these razor blades to your throat right now.
No, Johnny,
Keep your voice down.
All right, Johnny, all right. I'll do it. I'll tell her to get it for you.
Don't kid me. I can hear the wheels turning in that square head of yours. Next time the screw takes you out of here, you'll spill your guts.
I won't, Johnny, I swear.
I know you won't, and I'll tell you why. Because if you rat on me, somebody will slip a shiv into you, in jail or out. Remember that. Remember it if you ever want to see that kid.
You don't realize what you're asking me to do.
I ain't asking. I'm telling. And if you decide to get brave with your own neck, remember, I can have your wife taken care of, too.
You wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't I? Try me and see. There's the squirrel making his count now. Stop him when he comes past. Tell him he'll get you out of here and take you to the warden. You can spill your guts and they'll put you in a nice, safe cell away from me. Then you can wait for that shiv. You'll never know when or where from. All right, here he comes. Here's your big chance. That's a bright boy, Abbott. Now you're using your head.
They were in this cell, Chief.
Oh, that's easy to see, Harrington. The tongue of the lock has been cut by a hacksaw blade.
Yeah. They must have waited in the passage until the jailer turned the corner here, then shot him through the stomach and took the keys.
Any idea where they got the gun?
I guess Abbott's wife must have brought it in during a visit.
Well, how did she get a gun through the visiting screen?
They didn't use the regular visiting room. Warden let them meet in the privilege room.
Why?
Well, because Abbott was a first offender with only a few months to go, and his wife was expecting a baby.
I see. You put out a pickup for him?
Mm-hmm. We've already got her.
Where?
Guard's office at the end of the tier. You want to see it?
Yes.
Abbott chewed off a big piece when they gunned the jailer. From a larceny rap to jailbreak and murder.
I don't know, Harrington. A lifer like Johnny Curtin had a reason for crashing out. The first termer like Abbott with only a few months to go, he doesn't figure to make a break.
Just the same, Abbott's gone, too.
Well, we may find out why when we see his wife. Sometimes a man goes places he doesn't want to go. With a gun in his back.
She's in here.
Mrs. Abbott?
Yes?
Do you want to help your husband?
Yes.
then the best way is to help us. He can't get away, and the quicker we get to him, the better it will be for all concerned. Did you supply him with a gun?
It wasn't for him. It was for that other man they put him in the cell with, Johnny Curtin. Why did my husband go with him?
I'm afraid this isn't going to be any comfort to you, Mrs. Abbott. But I don't think your husband went willingly. I'm afraid he went at the point of that gun you brought in.
I'm beginning to agree with that idea, Chief.
You brought other things for Johnny Curtin. What sort of things?
Vitamin pills mostly. Every week.
Vitamin pills?
Curtin was some kind of a health bug, Chief. He was always after the prison doctor for vitamin shots. Even wrote a letter to the governor demanding the state keep him supplied.
I see. Excuse us for a moment, Mrs. Abbott. I'd like to have a word with you outside, Harrington. You assign anybody to watch your home in case Abbott and Curtin show up there?
Yeah. Moran and Phelps have it covered.
Good. When we get to our car, we can put out a radio call to all units. I want a careful check on every robbery report involving a food store and an itemized account of everything taken.
Why an itemized account? They'll probably take anything they can lay their hands on.
Maybe, but Johnny Curtin may make a special effort to get his hands on some vitamin pills.
Hey, that's right. What about Mrs. Abbott? Just leave her here?
Oh, for now. And there's nothing else we can do. Now, let's get to the car.
Sky's beginning to turn gray.
Yeah, sun will be coming up in a half hour.
I can't figure why you want to concentrate on these back roads, Chief. We haven't spotted a living soul in an hour.
No? Not even a state police car.
Well, they're concentrating on main highways leading toward the border.
Yes, and these farm roads occasionally intersect the main highways, Harrington. Johnny Curtin's no fool. He's not going to strike for a main highway while he's on foot and wearing prison clothes.
And another farm gate up ahead. Want to stop?
Yes.
I'm surprised we haven't got the farmers after us, the way we've been routing them out of bed. Gate's locked.
We'll park here. We can slip through the fence and walk up to the house.
Seems to be some sort of a light in the barn.
Yeah. Probably up already for early morning chores. Here's a loose strand. Go ahead. Slide through. I got it.
Dogs.
They sound like they're tied to that tree in front of the house. No, they won't bother us.
Good. I don't like being gouchy.
Now, that sounded like a shotgun.
It was. I heard the pellets whiz right over our heads. Come to the loft of the barn. If I can get a beat on it.
Just lay flat out there and you won't get hurt.
You'll be the one to get hurt if you fire once more.
You just lay there till daylight or the next one won't be over your head. Police can take care of you as soon as I can get you to them.
What kind of a line are you...
Just a minute, Harrington. He sounds like a farmer.
Cutting loose with a shotgun?
Curtin doesn't have a shotgun. He has a revolver. Are you the owner of this place?
You'll find out who I am as soon as I can see who you are.
I'm the district attorney of this county. My car's down by your gate. I have an assistant with me. We're after two men who escaped from the state penitentiary a few hours ago. Can you see us now?
Yeah, I see you. Walk toward the barn. I'll come down from the loft.
Come on, Hank.
This lad is going to get a piece of my mind, opening up like that with a shotgun.
Let's find out why he did it in the first place.
Yeah, there he is now, coming out of the barn.
I wouldn't have fired if I'd known who you was.
You sure didn't waste any time trying to find out, did you?
Now, look, mister, I don't like being shot at any better than you do. And I was shot at not 20 minutes ago by a couple of prowlers.
That's what I was expecting, Harrington.
Did you see what the men looked like?
Just their shadows. The dogs woke me up. Knew something was wrong as soon as they come out of the house. Jeans and shirts missing from the back clothesline. Then I spotted them over toward the hen house and heard a couple of my hens a-fluttering. Called to them, and one of them fired a shot at me, so I ducked into the barn.
They got the clothes to take a chance on the highway now. Oh. What's the nearest main road?
Road your car's on cuts into State 12 about half a mile ahead.
We better get to that highway fast, Harrington. They've got closed now. They'll try for a car.
Hitchhike?
Yes, a hitchhike with a gun. And heaven help any motorist foolish enough to stop for them. Come on.
Here's the highway intersection. Well, nothing in sight. Which way do we try?
Left is the general direction of the city. Maybe they...
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Brush on the far side of the state road there. Thought I saw a little smoke.
Yeah, I see it, too.
I better have a look. Right in between those two trees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little campfire dying out. Oh, there. Veggie. Tire tracks. A few sets of footprints, too. Hey, look. Prints go off into the brush and come back again. And what are those spots there?
Bloodstains.
The driver who stopped for them?
We'd better go in there and look around.
Yeah. There he is, Chief. It must have been them, all right.
No doubt about that, Harrington. Look at the way he was killed. Johnny Curtin's trademark. Shot through the stomach. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Hungry Killer, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A jail guard and an unsuspecting motorist had been viciously murdered by an escaped convict, holding an unwilling cellmate as hostage. I ordered roadblocks thrown up over every possible escape route, and Harrington and I drove back to my office in town to supervise all phases of the manhunt. By the time we got there, Miss Miller and my staff had assembled every bit of available information on the previous life, habits, and association of Johnny Curtin.
Here are the mates on Curtin, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thank you, Miss Miller. What do we show on known associates?
Blank on our records, I'm afraid.
He was a sort of lone wolf type, Chief.
There's something in his record from the state of Illinois, though. He did time in Joliet for armed robbery before he moved here. During the time he lived in Illinois, he associated with a woman named Marcella Roberts. She ran a beauty parlor in Springfield.
Any line on her present whereabouts?
No. Teletype from the Springfield police says she sold her shop there 3 months ago and moved. No forwarding address.
Now, I want to find out where she moved.
That isn't going to be easy.
Yeah, it will be if she went into business again. Well, here's what you do, Miss Miller. Check all cosmetic distributors and supply houses where Marcella Roberts had established credit.
I'll take it, Chief.
If she's back in business, her new suppliers will be checking the old ones for credit references. Find out who the new suppliers are, and they'll be able to tell us where to locate Marcella Roberts.
I'll get right on it.
As soon as we can get there. Oh, that was Charlie Benton, Chief. Dispatched with the sheriff's office. Robbery report on a food store.
Where?
Just outside of Eaton. We going out there?
As fast as we can get there.
Like I told a fellow from the sheriff's office, I was asleep in this room here, right back of the store, when I heard this noise I told you about. It was still dark just before daybreak.
Did you see anybody?
No, matter of fact, I didn't. I didn't even put on the store lights.
Why not?
Of course, when I opened the door to the store here, the dang cat popped into my room and started purring and rubbing against my leg, so I just figured she'd knocked something over, so I went back to bed. The place had been robbed till I got up at 8 o'clock and found the front door had been pried open. Must have slept through that, though. I sleep sound. I guess I woke up when they knocked that stack of canned goods over.
What stack?
Fruit juice, sir. I got it all stacked again. Third time I've been robbed in 2 years.
Why do people want to pick on a small store like this? Think they'd drive into Easton, knock over a supermarket or something.
You've been robbed before, huh?
Yeah, like I said, 3 times.
Yeah, it might not have been the boys we were after, Chief.
No. Better get a fingerprint crew out, though. Make sure.
I'll get them on the car radio.
You got any idea what they took?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much of an inventory system. No ways I could tell for sure. I wouldn't even have known they took anything if it hadn't been for the door and the cash register. I can understand them lifting the $6 from the register, but why'd they have to steal my pills?
What pills?
Oh, some pills the doctor gave me to take. Kept them right on the shelf under the register. Vitamin pills.
Vitamin pills? Why didn't you mention that to the sheriff's deputy?
Because I only found out they were missing when I went to take one just before you drove up. Well, why? What's so important about the pills?
Just a very slight thing. Something that spells the difference between an ordinary burglar and a vicious murderer. You'll hear from us.
Oh, Chief, I was just coming in after you.
We're not going to need that fingerprint crew after all, Harrington. The grocer just told me the burglar stole a bottle of vitamin pills.
Oh, then we're getting hot.
Why?
When I came out to the radio, headquarters was trying to reach us.
They find the car Curtin and Abbott were using?
No, but they got a line on Curtin's girlfriend, Marcella Roberts. She opened a new beauty shop.
Where?
Just 40 miles east on this highway. Lynbrook.
Well, that's where Curtin was headed for then. Come on.
You figure the woman is helping him hide out?
Curtin didn't head this way without a reason. If she isn't hiding him, she'll know where he's running.
Chief, I don't like it.
Well, be patient, Harrington.
For how long? First, the beauty parlor is closed. Now we wait all day and she doesn't come home.
The sign said the beauty parlor is closed every Monday. That's not uncommon.
Why isn't she here then? For all we know, she's taken Curtin someplace where we'll never be able to find her.
In which case, we have no choice but to wait and hope we can find a way to make her tell us where that place is.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But it's getting dark and all we have... Hey. Here comes a car.
Stay in the shadows on the side of the porch here. Good evening, Miss Roberts.
Who are you?
Well, my name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney. This is my assistant, Mr. Harrington. We thought you might be able to help us. You know a man named Johnny Curtin?
Well, I used to know him a long time ago.
Then you haven't seen him lately.
Well, how could I? I heard he was in jail.
Your newsboy must have neglected you this morning. He's out. We're looking for him.
Well, I haven't seen him.
Good. Then you shouldn't mind if we take a look through your apartment.
If you've got any objections, miss, the chief can wait here with you while I go for a warrant.
I only hesitated because the place is a mess inside.
Well, don't worry. We won't tell the neighbors.
Well, here you are. Couldn't hide a mouse in here.
Check the closets in the bathroom, Harrington. I'll have a look at the kitchen.
Okay, Chief. Nobody in here, Chief, that's for sure.
No, not now. But there was somebody here.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, if you were a better housekeeper, you might make a better liar. Take a look in the kitchen, Harrington.
I don't see nothing.
Try looking at the shelves. They're rather dusty. Except for the clean rings left by a bunch of canned goods. And the cans were removed.
Mr. Garrett,
You're concealing and aiding a murderer, if you know where Johnny Curtin is. Miss Roberts, you can serve a lot of time for that. Now, where is he?
Well, I drove him and another fellow upstate. You know where the old state fish hatcheries used to be.
Was he going to stay there?
Yes. He said he'd stay there for a week. That I should raise some money to get him out of the country and bring it to him next Monday.
Drive us to the spot where you left him. And don't bother about raising the money. He isn't going to be needing it.
I told you to sit down, Abbott.
I can. I'm cold. Why can't we build a fire?
Because I said so, stupid. I wanted anybody to know I was up here, I'd send out invitations. Now sit down. Sit down before you get knocked down. That's better, Abbott. Live a little while you can. You shouldn't mind the cold when you've only got a week.
Stop saying that.
What do you want me to say? I'm going to let you run to the nice little cops and tell them where I'm going? No, Abbott. When I get on that ship and leave the country, you're going to be lying nice and quiet someplace, saying nothing.
Why? I never crossed you up. When you wanted things, I got them for you.
Because I was right there making sure you did. But once I get my chance to run out for good... What was that?
What?
Saw a flash of light against the trees. Down that way, toward the road.
Maybe it's your girl coming back for something.
Maybe it's the police. Whatever it is, it stopped down there because the lights went off. Come on. Up on your feet and move. Not that way, down toward the road.
But suppose it is the police. Suppose they shoot.
That's what I got you for, Abbott, so stay right in front of me all the way. Now move, or I'll give it to you right here and now.
It must be your girl. She's blowing the horn. Cops wouldn't do that.
All right. Just shut up and keep moving.
I'm glad it's not the cops, Johnny. Honest, I am.
Yeah, but you're dumber than I thought. Maybe she got her hands on the dough I need already. Ever think of that? Because if she did, you just lost a week.
You gotta give me a break, Johnny. You gotta give me a chance.
All right, if she's got the money, I'll give you a chance. I'll count up to 5 while you run before I...
All right, Curtin. You can stop right there, both of you.
It is the cops.
No use looking around, Curtin. You'd never make it back into the trees.
Don't shoot, please. I didn't want to be with him.
You hear that? He's telling the truth. Little Abbott doesn't want to die. But he's going to die if you make one move to get me. Ain't that right, Abbott? Talk up.
Johnny, my arm.
You'd better let him go and put up your hands, Curtin.
Why don't you shoot? Come on. You'll hit Abbott first, but I don't mind. Would you rather make a deal?
We don't make deals.
You'll make this one, or Abbott's a dead pigeon by the time I count 10.
You mean this? You'll kill me, and I got a wife and a baby coming.
What's your deal?
Just turn around and walk away from your car. And keep on walking until I get it started and get out of here with my friend.
It's all right, Harrington. We have no choice.
That's nice. Just keep moving. All right, Abbott. Now we can go.
No.
Move, you crazy punk.
Why? So you can kill me someplace else? No. If you're gonna kill me anyhow, so do it now. I ain't gonna let you hide behind me anymore. Kill me now and let them kill you.
Who are you?
Kill me now!
Move in, Harrigan, quickly.
Let go of me, you're crazy. I'll put a bullet through you, I swear.
Go on, go on!
My hand. What? Drop it.
Grab him.
My hand!
All right, Abbott. Stop. My hand. He bit right through to the bone.
I would kill you. I wouldn't kill you if they'd leave me alone with you.
It's all right, Abbott. Calm down. State will take care of him. Now march, both of you, down to the car.
I never expected this one to turn out this way, Chief.
And neither did I, Harrington. But a man can only be driven so far. And Curtin drove Abbott to the breaking point. Sometimes in that small second before dying, a man suddenly stops being a coward. Abbott stopped just in time. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Johnny Curtin, already sentenced to life imprisonment, was tried and convicted on 2 counts of murder in the first degree. He was sentenced to be executed in the manner prescribed by law. Ralph Abbott and his wife Frances Abbott were each sentenced to 2 years for aiding Curtin. But since they had acted under duress, sentences were suspended. Now, this is David Bryan, and based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lawrence. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Before a district attorney can begin his search for a murderer, there are three things he must know: when and where the murder was committed, and the identity of the victim. All three of these elements were unknown when this case began. It started with a midnight call from Harrington, asking me to meet him at the railroad freight yards on the outskirts of the city.
It's the third boxcar on that siding over there, Chief. We're just past the street entrance. Your detective and a brakeman were going through the cars looking for hobos when they spotted a duffel bag in the empty. First, they thought it was something some Bo had left behind. Then, when they went to lift it, they realized there was a body in it.
Any identification, Harrington?
No. Female, Caucasian. Coroner said she was about 21 years old.
Any clothing?
Yeah, but no laundry marks. Lab boy said everything must have been home laundered.
Coroner estimate the time of death?
About 7 hours ago, between 5 and 6 p.m. Here we are.
Can we get a little light in here?
Oh, sure. Hey, Charlie, turn on those spots. Mr. Garrett wants some light in here.
Thanks, Charlie. That's good.
Hey, I'll give you a boost up, Chief.
Thanks. Okay, give me a hand now.
No, it's all right. I can make it. Well, there she is. Pretty brutal job of stabbing.
That duffel bag there.
Yeah. Duffel bag itself won't help much. Kind anybody could pick up in a war surplus store.
Look at this, though. The bottom of the bag.
Oh, yes. I noticed that. Damp from blood seepage.
It's more than blood. Whoever carted this bag around with the body in it must have set it down someplace to rest. A little earth clung to it. Rub some of it off between your fingers.
That fast. Fine grain. Gritty.
Feel like beach sand?
Yeah, it does. Hey.
What?
Just thinking of the train schedule. The body couldn't have been put on until after the murder. Say after 6 o'clock. Train made 3 stops between then and the time it pulled into the yards.
Any of those stops on the coast?
Only one. A watering stop near Lobster Bay. Fishing village and a resort center. Lots of people pouring in and out of there this time of the year. If we only knew who she was. If only there was a laundry mark.
Well, there's one thing we've got.
What?
Her shoes.
Cheap make.
Could have come from 1,000 stores all over the country.
Yes, but these were repaired recently. If we could find the shoemaker who fixed them, he might recognize his work. We'll take these with us. Leave the rest for the lab.
What's our first move?
In Lobster Bay, have the lab boys prepare a photo of her. Maybe we can get on identification.
Well, that's that, Chief. Want to try that seashell woman the last guy told us about? You know, the one who goes around peddling those handmade necklaces?
I think we'd better. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Looks like we're running in luck for a change. Look, across the street there. Table by the window of that seafood place.
Yeah, that's her, all right. She looks like Father Neptune's mother.
She sure does. Let's go. Hello. Mind if we sit here?
You want to buy a necklace? Your loved one will hear the whispering of the sea, the secrets of life, for $1.
I'm afraid we're more interested in the secrets of death. The girl's death. Show the photograph, Harrington.
Yeah, right. You ever see this girl before?
Well, did you? It's important. She's been murdered.
Oh, she should have bought a necklace. The sea would have warned her.
Then you have seen her?
Yes, once.
Where?
At the bus station. With a man.
Do you know who the man was?
No.
What took you so long to make up your mind? Did you know him or didn't you?
No.
Can you describe him for us?
Neither light nor dark, neither tall nor short. Part of the sea of humanity. Like any other part.
Thanks.
Buy a necklace. Each shell has 1,000 ears.
But none of them has a mouth. Come on, Harrington.
I think she was lying about knowing the man, Chief.
And so do I.
Why?
If the man she saw was the killer, she knew him, he might pay her to forget it.
If you're right, she'll try to contact the man we're looking for.
I want you to follow her, Harrington. The beach, wherever she goes, day and night. I'll do some more checking around town. You can check me at the hotel.
Right.
And walk up the street with me a bit. Then pick a doorway for a stakeout.
Hey.
What?
I just saw a girl go into the realtor's office up there. Looked like Miss Miller.
Well, what would she be doing in Lobster Bay unless the lab came up with...
There. She just came out again. It is her.
It must be lab information, then. You stop here, I'll catch her. Oh, Miss Miller! Miss Miller!
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Garrett. The hotel said you... Where's Harrington going?
Well, we've got somebody under surveillance. I'll explain later. What have you got for us?
Reports from the lab. Those stitches used to sew the victim into the duffel bag.
Yes?
Morgan says they're the kind of stitches used by seamen to mend torn sails.
Oh, most sailing vessels are pleasure craft these days. It fits in with a resort town like this. The girl is still a mystery. She wasn't a local resident.
She may come from Sheffield.
Well, what makes you think so?
Morgan found a bus ticket in a small pocket of her dress. It was a ticket from Lobster Bay to Sheffield.
Now, that fits with the story we got about the murdered woman being seen at the bus depot here. She might have been buying a ticket to go home.
Population of Sheffield's over 100,000. Her identity might not be easy to trace, unless you give her photo to the Sheffield newspapers.
I want to avoid that for a while if I can. I've got something else I can use in tracing her. A pair of shoes.
You want me to go back to the city?
No, you go to the hotel and wait for a call from Harrington. You'll have to be our message center.
Yes, sir. Where will you be?
In Sheffield, checking shoe repair shops.
You want to know if I ever see these shoes before, that's right?
Yes, you're the fifth place in Sheffield I've tried.
Why you want to know?
It's police business. Here are my credentials.
Oh, you're the district attorney, huh? I vote for you, you know that?
Oh, thank you very much. How about the shoes?
Un momento. Hey, Angelo, turn off the machine, huh? That's better. I fixed these all right. See, here's the way I sort of broken the strap. I remember for something else, too. I never get paid for the job.
Who owns the shoes?
Mrs. Watson. She's lived 2 blocks up the street, Brownwood House.
Mrs. Watson. Her husband around?
No. He's gone away 1 month.
Ever hear anybody say where the husband went?
Who knows? He's go all the time. Sometimes to work someplace in the factories. Sometimes to work with the fishing boats.
You mean he's been a seaman?
Sometimes. A little bit of everything. Say, what are you asking me all of these things? How come you got her the shoes?
Because Mrs. Watson doesn't need them anymore. She's dead.
Dead? Mamma mia.
You said the house is 2 blocks up the street, in brown wooden frame?
See. Mrs. Watson's a mama. Does she know?
I'm afraid not.
You gotta tell her, huh?
It's part of my job.
What's gonna happen to the poor bambino? The old lady, she's too old to take care of a small baby all the time. Too old and too poor. Maybe not if I'd come home and take care, huh?
I hope he can.
His own bambino. What's going to stop him unless he's in some kind of trouble? Is he in trouble?
That depends whether or not he sewed up the top of a certain duffel bag. Thanks for your help, Mr. Skinelli.
Oh, sure thing.
They split up a month ago. Wasn't the first time. Then last week her husband wrote to her from Lobster Bay. Said he was sorry. Wanted my daughter, Helen, to come and meet him. I thought she was there with him.
It seems that she was, for a while. Can you give me your son-in-law's full name and description?
Herbert Watson's his name. But they call him Bud.
Herbert Bud Watson. How tall would you say? Somebody at the door. You want me to answer it?
No, I'll call out the window and send them away. I don't want to see anybody now.
What's the matter? What is it?
Come on, somebody, open the door.
It's him. It's my son-in-law, Bud.
Looks like he's saving us a lot of trouble. Better open the door, ma'am, and let him in. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the body on the freight train, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The body of a young woman, a murder victim, had been found aboard a freight train. A search for her identity led to a seaside resort and then to a town inland where facts began to indicate that her estranged husband was the killer. I was getting the husband's description from the dead woman's mother when the husband suddenly appeared at the house seeking entrance.
Hey, come on, somebody, open it up.
What did I do? What did he come back here for?
That's something we'll find out when you let him in. I'll step behind the door. You open it. All right. Let him in.
Well, it's about time. What took you so long? Where's Helen?
You know where she is. What did you do to her? What did you do to my girl?
Are you crazy? What are you trying to do? What's the matter?
Here, that's enough. Stop that.
Hey, who are you? What's going on here?
I'm the district attorney. Just stand back against the wall and keep your hands up where I can see them.
You killed her. And now you have the gall to come back here.
What are you talking about? Kill who? Mom, where's Helen? Where is she?
Don't you know, Watson? Or did you think she'd never be identified?
Helen's been murdered? Oh, no, I don't believe you.
Stop pretending. You did it. You know you did.
No, Mom, I swear. Look, I gave her money. I told her to come back home and I'd meet her here today.
We were going to take the baby and go to some other town, make a fresh start.
How much money did you give your wife?
$400.
Well, that's a lot, all right. Where did you get it? Come on.
Lobster Bay.
How?
Shaking down tourists who were fishing without a license. I pretended to be a game warden. Worked the same thing once before 2 years ago. Oh, you know.
Who else knew? Rosie? The old woman who sells the shell necklaces?
Yeah, she knew all right. She hadn't had more money. I had to pay her off.
The same way you paid her off to keep her quiet after you killed your wife?
I tell you, I didn't kill her. If Rosie says I did, she's a liar.
She hasn't said anything yet. But we're going back to Lobster Bay. Maybe seeing you in custody will loosen her tongue a little. Start moving. Harrington.
I'm here, Chief. Yeah, how'd you know I was down here on the pier?
Miss Miller told me she'd seen you and Rosie from the hotel window just before dark, walking down here toward the pier. Where is Rosie?
Well, yeah, that's her, out there on the beach with the flashlight. Seems like this is her hour for picking up shells. Oh, who's that you got in the car?
Bud Watson. I identified the murdered girl. He's her husband.
Is he clean?
I don't know. He was working a shakedown racket on the fishermen here. Rosie was cutting herself in for a payoff. I want to see what happens when I bring them together. Come on, Watson. Out of the car. This way.
Well, what are we going out on the beach for?
Just visiting an old friend of yours.
Oh, away, you men. Now get off my beach with your shoes on. You crushed the shell.
Take it easy, Rosie.
Why do you follow me? All day you've been following me.
Light your flashlight, Harrington.
Right.
I want you to look at this man, Rosie. You ever seen him before?
No, she's seen me before.
He didn't ask you. Well, how about it, Rosie?
Yes.
All right. Now tell us. Is he the same man you saw at the bus depot with the girl whose photograph I showed you?
Yes. Same man.
At the bus depot? But she's lying. I was never with Helen at the bus depot.
You hear that, Rosie? That means one of you is lying.
Well, I'm not lying.
You old hag, what are you trying to do?
Oh, you don't get to take it easy.
Do you own a knife, Watson?
Yeah, but I never used it.
I didn't ask you that. Where is it?
With my things, where I've been staying. A shack I rent about a quarter of a mile up the beach past the end of the boardwalk. I'll show you.
We'll find it. You've been walking around loose long enough. We'll have a look at your place after we get you behind bars in the local jail.
Go with you, mister, so make it easy on yourself. All right. Start walking. Well, there's nothing in this bureau, Chief.
The footlocker here. Hinges are rusted from the salt air. Help me open it.
Yeah. You know something? I can't figure why Watson won't admit it if he was at the bus station with his wife. That wouldn't hurt him.
No, it wouldn't. That's why I think he's telling the truth.
And Rosie must be covering up for something.
Chris, top of the locker's coming.
Just a bunch of junk. Well, that old fish knife is the only one in the place. And that's not the weapon. It's so rusted it's ready to fall apart.
Yeah.
That Rosie is such a screwball. I should have stayed with her.
It's too late for that now. If she's collecting anything, she...
Mr. Garrett.
That's Miss Miller, Chief.
Oh, Mr. Garrett.
Miss Miller, what's wrong?
It's Rosie, the necklace woman. There's a crowd down the beach with torches.
What's happened to her?
She's been murdered. They said that somebody cut her throat.
What?
Let's get out there, Harrington.
Hey, Chief, can't we slow down for a little?
Gotta keep going. Oh, people who found the body saw a man running up the beach this way.
Well, he had at least a 10-minute start, though. Hey, what's that? Up ahead.
Looks like an abandoned fisherman's shack.
The man we're after might be in there.
Better get ready to take him. Got your gun ready?
Yeah. Now, stand aside while I keep the door open there. Nobody here.
Is that a lamp hanging there?
Yeah, light it. Yeah. Pretty clean place for a shack like this.
Yes, it's too clean. Floor's been scrubbed recently. Scrubbed hard.
You mean in case there might have been any blood around?
Mrs. Watson might have been killed in a place like this. And there are two other things.
What?
Whoever was living here was mighty handy with a knife. Look at the inside of the door. Circle drawn on the wood. The wood is full of deep gouges where somebody practiced throwing a knife.
Yeah. Good aim, too. All the marks inside the circle.
Yeah, take a look at that cord. The one that's suspending the lamp you lit.
Hey, that's a seaman's knot.
Yes, and the cord itself is just about big enough to be the draw cord from a duffel bag. The seaman we've been looking for was here, all right.
And it couldn't have been Watson, Chief. Rosie was alive when we jailed him. You think it might have been an old shipmate of his?
Let's go ask him if he remembers one who was handy with a knife.
Sure, Helen knew shipmates of mine. Dozens of them I introduced her to at one time or another.
The one we won had a habit of throwing a knife.
Drew targets on a door, never missed.
Matt Corbett. It was Matt Corbett.
How do you know? Any reason for him being around here?
Yeah. He was my partner in the shakedown racket 2 years ago. Neither of us come back last year because he was in some kind of trouble with the law, but... Well, this year I wrote to him and asked him to meet me here again, but he never even answered my letter. He used to be my best friend. Oh, that's...
Never mind that now. Where would he run for a hideout?
I don't know. He was always roaming like me.
You said you'd written to him someplace. You must have had an address.
Yeah, it was. Care of General Delivery at Port O'Connor. There's an old bait house by the docks there. He lived in it whenever he had enough money to stop moving for a while.
He's got enough now. What he got when he robbed and murdered your wife. I'll arrange for your release as soon as we pick him up. Come on, Harrington. Open up and let us out, jailer.
There's nobody inside, Chief. Can see through the window. He isn't here. You going to stake out and wait?
Yes. Our car's out of sight where we left it. He won't spot it coming along the wharf.
Well, that's a break. The door isn't locked.
Fine. We can wait inside.
Hey, this Corbett's the guy we're after, all right. Look, same trademarks we found in that beach shack last night.
Yes. Knife mark from the circle on the door. Running bowling on the lamp card.
Now what?
Sit and wait. Harrington, wake up.
What?
Somebody's coming along the wharf.
Oh. Dark out. What time is it?
Almost midnight.
Steps are coming closer.
He must be Corbett. Nothing to bring anybody else down here at this time of night.
Heading this way, all right.
Let him get all the way inside before we jump him. And remember, he's got a knife and he's handy with it.
I know.
We won't need a lamp, Corbett.
What? Chief! Flashlight, Chief!
There.
just wrench your shoulder. Oh. Keep you from throwing knives for a while. Come on, get up. Oh. We could use that lamp now, Chief.
Now, light it. Good thing you tackled him when you did. I felt that knife whizzing past my ear. Look, buried in the wall, a good inch.
Well, what are you guys looking for here? What are you, a couple of crooks?
Not that you don't know better than that. But just to make it official, I'm the district attorney, and we just dropped in to place you under arrest for the murder of Helen Watson and old Rosie up at Lobster Bay.
You watch your shoulder, friend. You want to cuff him, Chief?
No, Harrington. I can see by the expression in Mr. Corbett's eyes that you've convinced him of the folly of resisting when he no longer holds a knife. Our car is about 2 blocks past the wharf, Mr. Corbett. May we offer you a lift into the city? This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Blood traces on the knife of Matt Corbett definitely linked him to the murder of Rosie McMichaels, the necklace woman. Confronted with proof of his guilt, he broke down and confessed to her murder and the murder of Mrs. Watson. He is now awaiting execution. Bud Watson was convicted on a charge of extortion, but was placed on probation. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The district attorney knows that crime is no respecter of social position. It can strike in the slums of the city, or it can strike, as this case did, in the vast and wealthy estates in the suburbs. The time is 1:37 a.m., and Howard Morton, a wealthy industrialist, is awakened from his sleep by the sound of his daughter screaming.
Daddy, help me! Help me!
Honey, what's the matter?
Bob. He's dead, Daddy. He's dead.
Bob? Dead? What happened to him? Connie, get hold of yourself. What happened?
I'm frightened, Daddy. There was a man with a bandana over his face.
Where, Connie? Where?
The old road near the lake. We were parked there listening to the music on the car radio when all of a sudden... Oh, it was horrible.
Sit down. Sit down while I call the police. Then you'd better have a doctor. Get something for your nerves.
He tried to hold us up. Bob had a gun in the car. They fought for it.
Operator, get me the police. I want to report a murder.
Oh, Daddy. Daddy.
Connie! Connie! Walters! Meade! Wake up, somebody! Wake up! Wake up!
The butler said we could wait here in the library, Chief. Doctor's still in with the girl. She had a mighty bad shock.
She tell you where the killing took place, Harrington?
Yeah, one of the old roads down by the lake, over in the state park. I've got 3 squads beating around the lake roads now. They'll call us as soon as they find the body.
Now, what time is it?
Almost 5 a.m. Be getting light in half an hour.
If the girl can't talk to us soon, we'd better get over to the lake with the men.
Oh, here's the girl's father now. How are you, Mr. Garrett? I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
I understand, Mr. Morton. May we see your daughter now?
I'm afraid not. The doctor put her under sedation. She must have absolute rest for a few hours.
Well, we'd better come back later then.
Well, thank you. I think that would be best. I'll walk out with you.
Is there any way we can get to the lake from here without driving back to the highway?
Yes, there is. Go around to the rear of the house, past the guest house and the stables. You'll find a road there that intersects several of the neighboring estates. We use it more or less as a bridle path, but it's suitable for a car.
Fine. That'll save us a few minutes. What time was it when your daughter got home, Mr. Morton?
Just a minute or two before I made my call to the police. A little past 1:30. I'd only been in bed about an hour. The servants locked up at about 12:30. Remember, behind the house and past the stables.
We'll find it. See you later. Well, Harrington, Ma Brady must have been standing right beside his car when he was killed. Tire tracks are pretty heavy where the car was parked.
Yeah. I only saw the Morton girl for a minute before the doctor got to the house. Couldn't make much out of what she was saying, but I gathered that Brady was killed with his own gun.
Well, how come?
Well, one of the servants told me that Brady carried an automatic in the glove compartment of his car.
I guess it was robbery, all right, though. Brady doesn't seem to have a cent on him. No wallet, no wristwatch, nothing.
Yeah, no doubt about the motive. Well, I guess we can have the body moved into town. Somebody will have to notify his folks.
Yeah. Keep a squad of men out here, though.
What do you want them to do?
Beat the brush and look for Brady's gun. While they're looking, we can follow this extra set of footprints, see where they lead.
Yeah. Hey, you fellas. Comb this area. Find that gun.
Okay.
Tracks head this way.
Well, whoever he is, Chief, he didn't make much of an attempt to cover up his tracks.
No, unless he had a car parked along here someplace waiting for him. Oh, wait a minute.
Footprints leave the road here. This may be where the trouble starts.
No, they just turn off to this footpath. What's down the path? In that clump of trees.
Huh? Oh. Yeah, it looks like a small cottage. Oh, this is state parkland, Chief. Can't be a private home.
Well, it must be a caretaker's cottage. State fire warden.
You think he could be our man?
Well, the best way to find out is to ask him. Keep your eyes open.
Come into the cottage. It isn't even 7 a.m. yet. He was out late last night. Might still be asleep.
Take a look through the windows.
Yeah, he's there all right, Chief.
Yes. He may still have Brady's gun tucked under his pillow someplace. Let's see if we can take him before he wakes up. Easy.
door isn't locked.
Good. You in.
Bedroom. There he is.
Covered. Yeah, the boots. Right beside his bed. What?
Yeah, they made the marks we've been following, all right.
Wake him up.
All right, you. Wake up. Wake up.
What's the matter?
Get up.
Hey, what are you guys doing in here? Who are you?
Well, my name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney.
What is this? One of Charlie's gags? You friends of Charlie's?
I told you who I am, and it's no gag. What's your name?
Brennan. Mike Brennan. What's the
Let
matter?
us ask the questions, huh, mister?
Where were you last night, Brennan?
In town to a movie. Why?
Anybody see you in there?
Friend named Charlie Ridgway. We ate together.
Anybody else?
Clerk at Walton's Photo Supplies. I picked up a gallon of developing solution. I take a lot of pictures to my own developing. There's the solution on the table. You'll find the bill for it in that paper sack.
What time did you start back from town, Brennan?
Got the last bus out this way at midnight. Dropped me off out at the highway about 12:30. About a half-hour walk from there to here.
You see anybody after you left the bus at the highway?
Why, yeah. Yeah, come to think of it, I did. I saw a fella and a girl on the old road coming through the woods. I passed their car. Thought maybe somebody had had a breakdown. I looked inside, but there wasn't anybody in the car. Then I walked on a little further and I met them, walking too. I asked them if they were having any trouble, and
Go ahead.
they said no, so I left.
Better get dressed, Brennan. You're coming with us.
But why? What have I done?
If you don't know, you'll find out later. If you do know, we don't have to tell you. Watch him, Harrington. I'm going to look around for that gun.
A gun?
You heard him, mister. A gun. Just like the one I'm pointing at you. So get dressed and no tricks. I hope the Morton girl can give us some more information, Chief. We sure can't hold that Brennan for long unless we get more on him.
No, he didn't have Brady's gun or anything else.
There's Mr. Morton now, out front waiting for us.
Secretary told me you arrested somebody when I called to say Connie could see you now.
Just a suspect, Mr. Morton. Nothing definite. May we go in?
Oh, sure. She's upstairs in her room. She's still very nervous, though, gentlemen. Before you speak to her, I want you to know I'd consider it a personal favor if you try not to upset her any more than is necessary.
We'll try not to, Mr. Morton, but a man has been murdered, and we must have all the information we can get.
Of course. Mr. Garrett and his assistant have come back to talk to you, dear.
Hello.
Hello, miss.
Hello, Miss Morton. Miss Morton, would you mind telling us about last night?
Well, there's very little you don't already know. Bob and I hadn't dated for a long time. But last night he called, said he wanted to see me. We drove around, then parked down on that lake road.
Mm-hmm.
We talked for quite a while. You see, Bob was planning to get married next month to a girl named Mildred Peters. She's a school teacher, I think he said.
Go ahead, Connie. Tell them everything.
While we were talking, a man came up to the car. It was dark. He had a bandana over his face.
You couldn't identify him by his features, then?
No. He held us up, made us get out of the car.
Did he have a gun?
I'm not sure. He had something in his hand. I don't know what. I was too frightened. He took Bob's wallet and his wristwatch. And then he told us to stay right where we were.
And he didn't take anything from you?
Oh, yes. Yes, he took my purse.
And then what happened?
Well, all of a sudden, Bob made a dash for the car. He got his gun from the glove compartment. But the man was right after him. They fought. The other man got the gun. And then he shot Bob and ran away.
Gentlemen, if you don't mind, I think...
Just a minute, please, sir. Miss Morton, what were you wearing last night?
Just a plain blue taffeta dress. It's right there on the chair.
No topcoat?
It was a warm night.
You were in bed when your daughter drove home, Mr. Morton.
Yes, I told you. I turned in about 12:30.
Servants go to bed, too?
Same time I did. I watched them locking up.
All right, Harrington. We'd better run along. We can find our way out.
Goodbye.
That girl can make our case against Brennan when she calms down.
I don't know, Harrington. Somebody's lying around here. Mr. Morton claims the house was locked up tight when he and the servants went to bed. But they both admit that his daughter came tearing into the house and up to his bedroom.
Well, what's wrong with that?
How did she get into the house if Brennan stole her purse? Her keys would be in the purse.
Well, not necessarily, Chief. She might have had her house key in the pocket of her dress.
That's why I took a look at that dress, Harrington. And that's why I know she's lying. That dress didn't have any pockets.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A man had been murdered with his own gun in a Lover's Lane killing. Suspicion pointed strongly at a state park caretaker. I had the dead man's mother and his fiancée brought to my office for interrogation. I was with them when Harrington came back to the office with some vital evidence.
Hello, Harrington.
Hi, Miss Miller. Chief in his office?
Yes, Brady's mother's with him and Miss Mildred Peters.
Peters. Oh, that must be the school teacher Brady was going to marry.
Probably. She looked like she'd been doing a lot of crying. What's that you got?
Well, fingerprints. Nice matching set. Lab crew lifted this set from the door of the death car. And we took this set on Brennan when we booked him.
You're identical, all right.
Yeah, Brennan's our boy. This ties it on him, but good. I wonder if the chief wants me in there.
You don't want to see those. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Only boy I had left. Brother died 6 years ago.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Brady. Come in, Harrington. Sit down.
I thought you might want to see these right away, Chief.
Please, Mother Brady, try to calm down. Mr. Garrett needs our help.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. This is Mr. Harrington, my assistant. Harrington, this is Mrs. Brady, and this is Miss Peters.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Now, Miss Brady, how long did you say it had been since your son had been out with Connie Morton? Before last night, I mean.
6 months. I thought it was all over between them. I thought she'd leave him alone when she knew that he and Mildred were going to be married.
Did he brood about her much during the time they stopped going out together?
No. He knew it was for the best. She was spoiled. She never really wanted him. Until she found out he was planning to marry Mildred.
Do either of you have any idea, then, as to why he called her and asked her to see him last night?
He didn't call her. She called him.
You're sure of that?
I was there when he answered the phone. He didn't want to go. She must have been insisting, because after a while he said all right, he'd meet her just once. For the last time.
It was the last time, all right. Well, thank you, ladies. That'll be all for now. You've helped a great deal.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Is it true what the newspaper reporters told us when we were coming in, that you've arrested the killer?
Well, I wouldn't count on that just yet. You'll be informed.
Thank you.
I don't get you, Chief. Why did you say that? Those fingerprints on Brennan, you've got enough to get an indictment for murder right now.
I can get more than an indictment with them, Harrington. I can get a conviction. But I don't like convicting the wrong person. Now, let's go down to the lab. I want a set of the mug shots they made of Brennan when he was booked. Going to the lab, Miss Miller. Photo gallery.
Yes, sir.
What do you want Brennan's picture for, Chief?
I want Connie Morton to look at them. See if she can make an identification.
She said the man who stuck him up had a bandana over his face.
She said a lot of things. Basement, please, Marty. Was a bandana found in Brennan's clothing out at the cottage?
Yeah. He says he wore it around his neck. Lots of guys who work outdoors do wear 'em, you know.
I want to stop someplace and buy a different bandana. Different color and pattern.
Oh? What for?
You'll see tomorrow. I want to find out how many lies Connie Morton can tell. Because I won't be satisfied with the case against Brennan until we find Brady's gun and the things that were supposed to be stolen.
Miss Morton must be feeling a lot better this morning if she's out at the stables.
Yeah, a lot better.
There she is now, over in the ring. Hey, what's she doing?
Working out a jumper.
All right, Caesar. Now back again. Over. Walk at a jump, will you? I'll teach you. When I want you to jump, you'll jump.
Take it easy with that horse.
Oh! Mr. Garrett. Mr. Harrington. I didn't see you.
Glad to see you recovered from your shock.
I had to find something to occupy my mind. Jeffries, get Caesar out of the ring and unsaddle him. We can talk at the house. I thought working Caesar might relax me. I've got him entered in the garden show next Sunday.
Be nice if the horse lives that long, the way you use a whip.
It happens to be my horse and my business, Mr. Garrett. What do you want?
A little help. We may have the man who killed Bob Brady.
So the reporters told me. A park worker named Brennan.
News gets around, doesn't it?
Here's a photograph of him. Is he the man?
He could be. He looks like the one.
Well, what do you recognize? The scar on his chin?
Yes. No, I mean no. His face was covered.
Uh-huh. With a bandana. We found one on Brennan. Was this the bandana you saw?
Well, it was dark. But it was just like that one.
I see. Well, thank you. Come on, Harrington.
Is that all you wanted to know?
Yes. That's all for now.
Well, she took the bait on that bandana, all right, Chief. It's nothing like the one Brennan was wearing.
I know.
Hey, isn't that a Central Division car coming up the drive?
Yes. Well, that's Miss Miller with the driver.
Wonder what's up to bring her out here.
Oh, Mr. Garrett. I'm glad I got here before you left.
What is it?
This letter. Came in the morning mail about 5 minutes after you left the office. I thought you'd want it right away.
Look at this, Harrington.
Ah, hand-printed on cheap stationery. Addressed to you.
Look in crevice of oak tree 50 yards behind Brennan's cottage. That's it.
Ah, looks like Brennan trusted a friend who decided to double-cross him.
What do you think it means?
It means we're about to find a few stolen items, including Bob Brady's gun. You take a cab back, Miss Miller. Let the squad car follow us.
Something else in here if I can get my fingers on it. I got it. Yeah. Hey, Chief. Look at the inscription on the back.
To Bob from Mildred. Brady's wristwatch, all right.
Yeah, nice haul. Gun, girl's purse, Brady's wallet, and wristwatch. All practically on Brennan's doorstep.
And here are Connie Morton's keys. The keys she let herself into the house with. They couldn't be in this tree and with her at the same time.
Why would she kill Brady?
Oldest motive in the world. Jealousy. We'll have to hold Brennan another 24 hours. That'll be long enough to get what we need. Then Connie Morton can take his place.
Well, we still can't prove anything.
We'll have enough when I send that anonymous note through the lab for handwriting analysis.
But the note isn't written. It's hand-printed.
There'll still be similarity in letter formations. We can compare them against Connie's printing.
Where are you going to get your sample to compare?
The registration blank she sent to the horse show to enter her mount for the jumps. Ever see one of those applications?
No.
They say, please print.
Well, why do you have to see my daughter again, Mr. Garrett? You men have been seeing her every day. You've got to leave her alone.
Well, don't worry, Mr. Morton. This is our last visit.
Why can't I answer whatever it is you want to ask?
Because you weren't there when Brady was killed.
There she is, Chief. In by the stalls.
Mind if we come in, Miss Morton? Or would you rather come out?
What do you want this time?
We thought you might like to know that we found Bob Brady's gun. An anonymous note told us where it was. A crevice in a tree right behind Brennan's place.
Well, now you've got a good case. You can stop bothering me.
Oh, we've got a good case, all right, but not against Brennan. Brennan didn't kill Bob Brady.
Then you still don't know who did it.
Oh, yes, we know. You did it, Miss Morton.
I did it.
Dare you make such an accusation against my daughter? Get out of here. Get off my property. My attorneys will break you for this, Garrett. Get out!
We'll go, but we'll take your daughter with us.
What evidence do you have?
A hand-printed anonymous letter that matches the printing on the registration blanks your daughter sent into the horse show.
You better come along, Miss Morton. You're not going to be showing your horses this Sunday.
You...
Give me that quick.
That's something else you won't be using again, Miss...
We'll get the best legal talent in the country. We'll beat you on this, Garrett.
It's your privilege to try. But be true to yourself, Mr. Morton. You began to suspect she was lying the same time I did.
She's not lying. She didn't know anything about it. I did it. I shot Brady.
No, that won't work either, Mr. Morton. We've got her pinned down tight.
Daddy, help me. Talk to them. Give them some money. What kind of a father are you if you can't help me?
Shut up!
You hit me.
Yes. I should have started 20 years ago, before I let you become what you are. Maybe I'm not legally guilty, Mr. Garrett, but I'm guilty of raising her the way I did.
It's too bad you didn't think of that sooner. All right, Connie. Let's go into town.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
When Connie Morton's attorneys saw that her protestations of innocence in the face of the evidence against her was not impressing the judge or jury, they persuaded her to enter a voluntary plea of guilty to murder in the second degree. She was sentenced to a prison term of 50 years. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mutual Broadcasting System proudly presents Mr. District Attorney. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney, transcribed, starring Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
In just a moment, Mr. District Attorney. But first, while a great deal has been done about improving our schools, our educational system, particularly at the elementary levels, still shows serious deficiencies in many areas. The reason for the inadequacy of many of our schools is the flood of increased enrollments. Between 1953 and 1960, we may expect 1.5 million more pupils each year. It's a statistical certainty that this rise in school population will heighten the already critical shortages in schoolrooms, staff personnel, and transportation unless action is taken now. By taking an interest in our schools, we can help make sure that our towns get the best possible schools for the money expended. Good schools are vital factors in maintaining both prosperity and a high social level for the area in which they are located, as well as contributing to the prosperity and security of the nation. So, if you're a parent or interested citizen, why don't you see what you can do? Join and work with your local school board or any civic group that is trying to meet this problem. Education molds our future. Better schools build a stronger America. This message is brought to you as a public service. And now, the Mutual Broadcasting System invites you to listen to Mr. District Attorney. Two men are meeting in an expensive residential hotel on the outskirts of Paris, France. One is Melvin Renshaw, American sportsman, social leader, and lawyer. The other is his only client, Rocky Ritano, multimillionaire racketeer, deported by the United States Justice Department 2 years previously.
Okay, Renshaw, so it's not a permanent visa. It's a passport, ain't it? It'll get me back into the States, won't it?
Only for 6 months, Rocky.
That's long enough. All I want to do is get rid of Lenny and Floss on the narcotics end and take care of Lomazzo trying to horn in.
The immigration boys are smart, Rocky. All we can alter in this passport is the picture. You'll have to bleach your hair and grow a mustache to come anywhere near the description.
So in Paris, they got the best beauty parlors in the world. And I got a month to grow the mustache.
Very well. You can sail on the Queen from Cherbourg on the 18th of next month. I'm flying home tomorrow.
Right.
Oh, and by the way, I assume that you're expecting to stay with us while you're in town. My wife will be delighted to have you as our guest.
She, say so?
Well, frankly, no. But she doesn't have to. I'll tell her.
When do I get the passport?
I have it with me.
Say, you getting cute or something? Come on, let's have it.
It's made out in the name of Lebrec. Henri Lebrec. Perhaps you'd better learn to pronounce it.
Never mind the comedy cracks. Gimme.
Getting back into the States means a lot to you, doesn't it, Rocky?
Yeah. Let me have the passport.
Let me see. You'll net at least $1 million on the narcotics deal alone. Then you have at least that much still on deposit under assumed names.
Okay, Renshaw, quit stalling. What's the bite this time?
The bite? Oh, yes. Your lamentable lapses into the vernacular must be excused. However, Rocky, the bite, as you so quaintly put it, is $100,000. Just let me have it in cash. Checks are so easily traced.
Well, Wally, it's nice to see my favorite court reporter back. And nice of you to drop up here to the office and say hello. How was Europe?
Oh, Europe is terrific. Especially Paris.
Hey, you picked up a cold, huh?
Oh, a beaut.
You better take care of it.
I am. Do district attorneys ever eat cough drops?
Hmm?
Here, have one.
No, thanks.
Made in France.
Yes?
Pour la Malaise de la Gorge. You know, it's amazing the way everybody in France speaks French, even the kids. Any sensational cases while I was away?
No, not a thing new. I believe you're familiar with the situation on the waterfront.
Well, that reminds me.
Yeah, what?
Funny thing, I ran across a guy on the Queen coming back that I can't get out of my mind.
Yeah?
His name was Lebrec.
Lebrec?
Henri Lebrec.
Oh, should I know him?
I don't know. I got a feeling I should. It's like trying to remember the name of a tune. Got the craziest notion I've seen him somewhere before, somewhere important. Like the Rogues Gallery.
Get your evening paper here. Read all about it. Get your paper.
Hiya, Johnny.
Oh, Mr. Johnson. Hiya. Hey, you've been in Europe.
Yeah, I got back today. Give me a news, will you?
Yeah, sure thing, Mr. Johnson. Here you are.
Thanks.
Boy, Mr. Johnson, you sure got a cold.
Yeah, you said it. I'm trying to figure if I should take it home or take it to the fight tonight. Where's the sports page in this rag? Here it is. Wow. So Melvin Renshaw has been made chairman of the boxing commission. They sure must have been hard up. Hey.
What, Mr. Johnson?
Melvin Renshaw. Rocky Rotano's shyster lawyer. Johnny, I remember now.
Remember what?
I remember the face. Here, Johnny, keep the change. I'm going to make a fast call on the chairman of the boxing commission. Who knows? I might get into a fight myself.
Melvin, please.
Mona, I don't want to argue about it.
I will not have Rocky Rotano in my house.
Shut up. He'll hear you.
Well, I won't.
It may be your house, but Rocky bought it. He's paid for everything we've got. He's my only client, and he's staying with us for as long as he's in town. Now go get yourself another headache, or go to bed, or go somewhere.
Melvin, I know you don't love me, but that man in the same house as a child Catherine's age is... Well, surely as a mother, I'm entitled to some consideration.
Listen, Mona, everything you're entitled to, you've got. You've got me and this house. You wanted security, you've got it. I wanted your respectability. Now, if you expect to continue to live this way, I suggest that you make our guest stay pleasant. Go. Well, that's the last of the cough drops. I feel like dying. Yes? Mr. Renshaw?
Yes.
Wally Jansen, Associated News.
Well?
Mind if I come in?
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Oh. I got a terrible cold. I think I must have caught it on A deck of the Queen Elizabeth.
Come in.
Thanks.
Come into my den. We can talk quietly in there.
Okay. That's a nice home you've got here.
Thanks. In here.
Thank you.
All right, Jensen. What's on your mind? I'm in a hurry.
Renshaw, I've got a crazy notion. A guy named Henri Lebrec had the cabin across from me on the Lizzie.
Get to the point.
Oh, I've got a crazy notion his name wasn't really Lebrec.
That's all?
I think it was Rotano. Rocky Rotano.
How interesting.
Mm-hmm. Your picture in the paper reminded me that you're his lawyer. It also reminded me who Henri Lebrec looked like. Where is he, Renshaw? Hiding him in a closet someplace?
Mr. Rotano is in Paris. He was deported. You know that as well as I do.
Oh, but he's back, isn't he? Back to reorganize the rackets, back to straighten out a few things, jack the rough boys up a bit, tighten up the waterfront. Am I right?
Jansen, you're a good reporter. It's unfortunate that you can't have a longer career.
Oh, now, Renshaw, no guns. I'll get Hopalong Cassidy after you.
Do that. In the meantime, I'll get somebody after you. Somebody who really knows how. Rocky, come in here, will you? I always say it's silly to beat around the bush. Don't you, Jensen?
Oh, so he is here.
Yes. But the information won't be of much use to you.
It will be to the DA's office. He's a friend of mine.
Oh?
A very close friend.
I'm glad you told me.
I heard somebody at the door, so I was staying in my room until... Oh. Trouble?
His name is Jensen, Rocky. Wally Jensen. Associated News.
Cabin 29A. He was on the Queen.
Small world, isn't it, Rocky?
Yeah. Too small. For you, not for me.
Rocky, you did pretty well. Bleached hair, mustache. Too bad the guy across the hall had to be a close friend.
Crenshaw, is it dark yet?
In an hour.
Give me your gun.
Yeah.
Get the car out quick.
Right.
Jensen, I've been working for months to re-enter the USA. I'm real fond of this country.
Oh, it's too bad it isn't mutual.
So I can't let anything spoil it. I want you to know I got nothing against you personally.
I'm relieved to hear that.
Smart, aren't you? Jensen, it's too bad. I'm sorry, but I got news for you. You're gonna die. Turn at Brand Street, Renshaw. Turn out into Pier 13.
I'm glad you aren't superstitious, Rocky, but let's get this over with.
What are you going to do?
You'll see.
Listen, Rocky, this has gone far enough. You can't get away with this. The DA knows about Labreck.
Yeah? Well, you won't be around to print the story, and by that time I'll be out of the country.
Just don't plan on leaving without me. I don't want to be left holding the bag.
You're on your own from now on, Renshaw. If it hadn't been for you, I wouldn't be in this jam. Okay, newsboy, get out.
All right, Rocky, I'm telling you. The DA's office is just waiting for something like this. He's my friend. He'll never stop till he gets you.
All right. Start walking. Turn around, face the water.
Now, Rocky, don't do it.
Too bad. Kind of a nice guy, too.
We'll return to Mr. District Attorney in just a moment. Some like it hot, with the fierce clash of man's war against crime. And some like it cold, with the dedicated purpose of a vigilant fight against evil. And some like it with a touch of the unknown, flavored with a hint of the weird and the unusual. But practically everybody likes a good mystery. For all lovers of the eerie and the mysterious, Mutual brings program to suit any preference. There's Counter Spy, the spine-tinkling exploits of David Harding and his everlasting battle to preserve our country's security. High Adventure stars the hero George Sanders and dramatizes thrilling moments from the lives and places of peril throughout the world. While Bulldog Drummond presents the suave and sophisticated private detective played by Sir Cedric Hardwicke. And with his own unique brand of hair-raising narration, Peter Lorre brings you Nightmare, featuring tales of the unexplainable. With great stars and great shows, you can't go wrong when you dial Mutual for mystery. Walk hand in hand with suspense, danger, and intrigue. Hear Counter Spy, High Adventure, Bulldog Drummond, and Nightmare every week over most of these stations. Now back to Mr. District Attorney and the case of setup for re-entry.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe that anybody had killed Wally Jensen.
Well, somebody has, Miss Miller.
Yeah, when's the autopsy due, Chief?
2 hours, and there'll be an official report. Hey, Harrington, we've got to crack this.
But who would do it, Chief? Wally Jensen didn't have an enemy in the world.
All court reporters have enemies, Miss Miller.
Where did they find him?
On some rocks under the pilings of Pier 13, near the old brewer's warehouse.
Yeah. Who was on the waterfront, Dee?
O'Brien found him. He heard shots and went down to the pier to investigate. He heard Jansen moaning. By the time O'Brien fished him out of the water, he was dead.
Well, didn't he say anything?
He mumbled something about the rocks. I tell you, I'll get whoever did this. It was the last thing I do. This sort of thing makes me as mad as
as a rookie on his first beat with a gang war going on in the back alley. Jansen was a good reporter and a good friend. He never did a mean thing in his life.
Oh, I'll get that, Chief. Yes, Ruth. Who? You mean Johnny, the newsboy at the corner?
Hmm?
Well, tell him we're busy and to make it some other time, huh? Information about Jansen.
What's that?
All right, send Johnny in. Our amateur detective at the corner newsstand has a clue.
Well, Johnny thought a lot of Wally Jansen.
Yes, we all did. Yes, come in, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Harrington. Miss Miller.
Hi, Johnny.
Hope I'm not disturbing you.
Well, Johnny, we are pretty busy. What's on your mind?
Well, sir, I've got some information I think the district attorney's office ought to have.
Yes, all right. Shoot.
Well, yesterday, Mr. Jansen bought a paper for me, see? He flips real quick to the sports page, and there's a picture, see?
Picture of whom?
The guy that was made head of the boxing commission, Renshaw.
Renshaw? Melvin Renshaw?
That's right, Chief.
Well, what's the connection?
Yeah, go on, Johnny, go on.
Well, then Wally said something about Rocky Ritano, shyster lawyer.
Rocky Ritano. Yes, anything else?
Oh, yes, sir. I think Wally went to see him.
Renshaw?
Yes, sir.
To his house?
Well, he didn't say.
Rocky Ritano. The biggest gangster the crime commission flushed out of hiding.
Yeah, but, Chief, he was deported.
2 years ago.
Well, it's fantastic, and yet... No, he'd never get by immigration.
Not in 1,000 years.
Now, Harrington, we have only one little clue, but I intend to make a case out of it. We're going up to pay an informal call on Melvin Renshaw.
Right, would you, Chief?
Somehow, Rocky Ritano is back in the USA.
Yeah? Okay, Spike, that's the way I want it. Yeah, I'm at Renshaw's now. Yeah, he's right here. The meeting's tonight, 10 o'clock in the brewer's warehouse I own, near Pier 13. Have some liquor and food sent over first. I want everybody comfortable. Yeah, real comfortable. Okay.
You think Floss and Lamarzo will turn up, Rocky?
Well, if they know what's good for them.
I can hear them trembling from here.
Yeah, trying to remember the double crosses. Figuring because I was in Paris, I would know. Brother.
You better take it easy.
Why? You still worrying about that reporter?
I think the warehouse is a bad place for a meeting.
His body will be 20 miles out into the ocean by now. The channel current is fast.
Just the same, you better take it easy.
I'll take it easy, all right. But 6 Thompson submachine guns. That's how I'll take it easy.
That's Renshaw's house there, Harrington.
Yeah, the big white one, Chief?
Mm-hmm. Built and paid for on legal fees from Rocky Ritano. No decent lawyer would handle his affairs. Say, wait a minute.
What? What's
Here on the sidewalk. This.
Well, what's that?
An empty cough drop package. Pour Lamelaise de la Gorge.
What's that?
Say, this was Wally Jansen's. Come on.
You don't really think Ritano will be in the house, do you, Chief?
Well, if he is, he'll be sorry. Someday we'll nail the goons behind him, too. The ones that weren't deported.
Yes?
Oh, you must be Mrs. Renshaw, hmm?
Yes, I am.
Now, is your husband at home?
I'm sorry he's out.
Then I'd like to talk to you.
I'm sorry I haven't time. You'll have to excuse me.
I'm afraid I can't excuse you, Mrs. Renshaw. Here's my identification. I'm the district attorney.
Please stop asking me questions. I'm not well, and I'm very nervous, and I can't tell you anything.
Rocky Ritano is back, isn't he?
I don't know. Now, please, leave me alone.
He's been here.
No.
But you've seen him, haven't you? Tell me.
Yes. Now, stop it and leave me alone. Dear God, I wish I was dead. I've no friends, and nobody cares whether I live or die.
Your little girl loves you. She cares. And we're your friends.
That's right, Mrs. Renshaw.
Where is he, Mrs. Renshaw?
I can't. They'd kill me.
Now, Mrs. Renshaw, if you tell us, I promise you that I'll take care of you. I'll put you and your little girl on the 20th floor of the Broadmoor Hospital and keep 2 policemen outside your door day and night. Only you've got to help us.
Do you mean that? You promise?
On my word as district attorney.
Well, they're having some sort of meeting
Yes.
tonight at 10. There's several of them. I don't know how many.
Where?
I listened on my extension upstairs. The Brewer's Warehouse on Pier 13 on the South River.
You clear on everything, Harrington?
Right, Chief.
I want every one of them. Preferably alive, but if necessary, dead. Now, here's a map of Pier 13 and the streets around it. And the sound truck will be here.
Right.
The red circles indicate searchlight squads, Chief.
Right. I'll be here with a walkie-talkie. I have 2 police boats in the river channel just in case they try to get away by water.
Right.
Okay, let's get going. See you later, Miss Miller.
See me later?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, what I say. Good night.
Chief, the only way you can keep me off Pier 13 tonight is to fire me. Oh, I hate the waterfront.
Well, it'll be a lot cleaner when tonight's over. That's Harrington. Yes, Harrington.
Road barricade on Brant Street. Okay, Chief.
Check. Police boats?
Police boats 14 DR 6 and 7, station mid-channel, opposite Pier 13.
Tear gas?
Guns issued.
Others in position?
Baird and Evans at the rear of the warehouse. Good shelter behind northeast corner of the building. Everything set. Everybody in position.
Okay. Not a move until I give the signal.
Now, we settle down and wait.
Yes, but not for long. It's after 10.
Oh, this is going to be a beaut.
Now, stay in the shadow of the fence, Miss Miller.
Sorry, Chief.
I wish there wasn't so much moon. Yes, Harrington?
Black sedan just past the road barricade on Brant Street, Chief.
Okay, Harrington. We'll wait until the next car passes.
Are they coming?
Yes, listen.
Our first guess?
Mm-hmm. Keep your fingers crossed.
Right.
And stay in the shadows. These men are killers.
Can you see?
5 of them going into the warehouse. Yes, Harrington?
Second car passing Brant Street barricade, Chief. Green Cadillac. 5 men.
10 of them. Rocky Rotano's whole mob. Ready with the searchlights, Harrington.
15,000 waters.
Harrington.
Chief.
When I switch off, connect my mic into the loudspeakers on the sound truck.
Check.
And just remember the Thompson submachine guns fire 600 bullets a minute. Be careful.
Right.
Okay, I'm switching off. Give them the lights in 5 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why, Chief, it's like daylight.
All right, Rotano. You're surrounded. Come out with your hands up, all of you. The warehouse is surrounded and the pier is covered by police boats. Come out with your hands up.
Chief, are they coming?
Wait. Watch it, Miss Miller. Watch it.
Harlan, get us, Choppers! Harlan, get us!
We'll return to Mr. District Attorney in just a minute. If you're a teenager or older, you can play a vital part in the defense of our country. How? By joining the Ground Observer Corps. The ground observers have been set up to supplement the radar defenses of our country. Due to the way radar operates, there are gaps in it that can only be eliminated by human watchers. Now, if we are not to be caught unprepared, we must act now. The ground observers are located on the east and west coasts and in the northern Middle West. Now, when the ground observer system is extended to the rest of the country, 300,000 more volunteers will be needed. Their training and time on duty are supervised by officers and airmen of the Air Defense Command. All Americans from teenage up are eligible to become sky watchers. No matter where you live, a bombing attack would affect you. If Los Angeles, Chicago, or New York were attacked, it would affect every farmer in North Dakota and miner in Montana. So why don't you join the Ground Observer Corps? Write or telephone your nearest Civil Defense Center or write to the Ground Observer Corps, Air Force, Washington, D.C. This message is brought to you as a public service. Back now to Mr. District Attorney and the payoff in today's case history of waterfront crime. Set up for re-entry.
4 cops killed. So help me, every one of those guys will get the chair. Miller, stay back.
It's Harrington. He's coming over. Right under their guns, he's coming over.
Fool, what's the matter with him? Is he gone crazy?
They hit the sound truck and broke the equipment. I wasn't receiving you.
Well, I'll try the police boat. Police boat 14 DR6. Can you hear me?
He's not receiving you.
Oh, they couldn't have gotten the boats, could they, Harrington?
No, they were firing away from the water.
Police boat DR6, not receiving you. Give them the tear gas guns. Sound 2 blasts on your whistle if you receive and understand this order. Over.
Oh, what's the matter with that police boat? Can't they do something with their equipment? Chief, there's your whistle. They heard you.
Yes. Well, there are the tear gas guns.
That'll bring them out, drive them crazy. Burn their eyes black.
Chief, look.
What? What is it?
Over there, a man coming out of the warehouse.
Yeah. Hey, that's Rocky. Rocky Rotano.
He's coming this way.
Keep quiet.
Chief, don't be crazy. That man's a killer.
I've been waiting for this. Watch me, Harrington. Maybe you can get his gun.
Try and get me, copper.
He's trying to get away.
Oh, Chief, you can't fight him with your bare fists.
That's the way I want it. Okay, Rocky. And there's another one for Wally Jensen. His gun, Harrington. He's dropped it.
Yeah, I got him.
What's the matter, Rocky? Don't like fighting with your fists, eh?
Listen, I'll pay off. I'll pay you off.
Pay me for Wally Jensen's life. There isn't that much dough in the world.
Chief, are you all right?
Yes, I never felt better in my life.
Boys are coming out of the warehouse. It's over.
All right, get Rocky out of the water, Harrington. That's a fish I'm going to fry personally.
In a moment, a final report from Mr. District Attorney. There's something in the air, something new in Mutual's air. Star names in the stellar productions are adding their shine to the glittering roster of outstanding entertainment on your Mutual station. Such famous luminaries as Madeline Carroll, Arlene Francis, and Betty Clooney bring you programs that run the gamut from serious drama to gay humor to popular music. And that's not all, not by far. There are Sir Cedric Hardwicke, Peter Lorre, David Ross, Duncan Hines, Edward Arnold, Jay Jostin, and George Sanders as well. So many stars, it's almost breathtaking. And you'll find the kind of programming they bring you is breathtakingly different, too. Their shows on Mutual are new in many ways. You'll find they add a brand new slant to your concepts of entertainment. But that's not all, either. Your own favorite time-tested stories and characters are not neglected. Some of the most famous fiction creations that ever saw the light of day bring you their ever-popular kinds of listening pleasure. Remember, it's your Mutual station that has something different. Stay tuned throughout the day, throughout the week, and hear for yourself over most of these same stations.
Ladies and gentlemen, every member of the Rotano gang was captured. As a result, one of the most vicious narcotics rings in the country was broken. Rocky was convicted and sent to the electric chair for Wally Jansen's murder, leaving Mrs. Renshaw free at last to bring up her little daughter in dignity and security.
The names of all characters in this transcribed dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. Mr. District Attorney was produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Harry Junkin, and directed by Leslie Harris. Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Ed Ladd speaking.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Psychiatric evaluation has contributed much to the analysis and solution of modern crime. For example, in getting at the core of motivation, psychiatry has shown that a criminal's mental disorder may be of the obsessive-compulsive type, inability to refrain from committing a crime, like the one committed one night down in the city's warehouse and truck depot district.
I'll get even with him. Donald and all the rest of them. I'll show them. They can't push me around.
Oh, did see a flashlight in here.
Stay where you are. I got a gun.
What are you doing here, Schaefer?
Know my name, huh?
You work at Donlin Truck Company, same as my son-in-law. I seen you there.
That's just too bad for you.
What's in that jug?
Something I've been saving up for a rainy day.
Kerosene. I can smell it.
What are you going to do about it?
You crazy long-legged baboon. You ain't going to start any fire in here, not while I'm watchman.
Try and stop me.
Put out that match.
Watch it burn.
You're nuts, you red-headed ape.
Get away from that sprinkler lever.
Out of my way, you fool.
Ain't my fault. I had to kill you. Tried to push me around. Burn. Go on, burn. Oh, you're beautiful. This'll show you can't push me around. Tell them or anybody else.
Hello, Harrington.
Oh, hiya, Chief. You didn't lose any time getting here.
I came right along. Relieved to get away from that bridge game. Find out who he is?
No, not yet. Body badly burned. Fire marshal thinks he might have been the night watchman.
So you told me on the phone. Following through on that?
Hey, yeah. Watchman's wife gonna look at the body. To know whether it's murder or not. No word yet from the medical examiner. Thought I better call you, though.
Was this fire set?
Yeah, the marshal thinks so.
Any witnesses that might point to the setting of the fire?
Well, the beat patrolman thinks he might have something. Name's McCluskey, 3rd Precinct.
And?
Well, he just opened the call box on the corner to report in. Thought he heard 3 gunshots. Started down this way, saw a small coupe go out of the warehouse parking area.
You get the license number?
No, he didn't. He thinks the coupe was black, maybe dark blue, about a 49 model.
I hope I'm wrong, but I've got a hunch this is going to be a rough one.
Good morning, Harrington.
Morning, Miss Miller. Chief in?
Not yet.
He's probably making up some sleep. A lot of excitement around here last night.
So I gathered from these notes Mr. Garrett left for me.
Murder and arson. Mean combination.
I can't for the life of me understand why anyone would set fire to a building deliberately.
Same general reason makes him shoot down an all night watchman, probably. Screw loose in his rocker.
What have you there?
Fire marshal's report. Fire set with kerosene. They found pieces of a gallon glass jug in the ruins. Oh, good morning, Chief.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Morning, Miss Miller. Harrington. Well, how are you coming along with the notes?
Nearly done.
I'll add this to them, please. The murder weapon was a .38 caliber pistol.
They got the slugs then.
One of the slugs, yes. Leg bone stopped it. I've just come from ballistics.
They find the gun?
No.
Anything else, Mr. Garrett?
You might call Lieutenant O'Brien, Detective Division. Check to be sure he has that information. Also tell him I want a thorough search made for the gun.
I want it made in the warehouse, ruins, and vicinity.
Yes, sir.
Oh, come into my office, Harrington.
Right.
Sit down. I want to find a takeoff point for this case. Let's see what we've got.
Well, a guy drives a small, dark-colored coupe.
Impossible.
Bumps the watchman with a .38 caliber gun.
And leaves his calling card. A smashed jug that probably contained the kerosene.
You've seen the marshal's report?
Got the information by phone last night. Now, the modus operandi won't help. We can't bring in any pyros for questioning. All known pyros are behind bars or in institutions.
So, what do we do?
Figure what type of criminal to look for. This is no gang hoodlum, Harrington. No trigger man for a horse betting ring or a policy wheel syndicate. This is a dangerous lone wolf killer.
Looks like a long chase.
Could be. Right now, I'd say our best bet is to make a check of all gasoline service stations in the area. Get names and addresses whenever possible of everyone who buys kerosene.
Process of elimination, huh?
Yes. Alert station attendants to watch for a man who drives a small black or dark-colored coupe. Maybe the guy will bring his own glass jug.
Yeah, a long chase.
Okay, so it's a long chase. Get on it. Our job is to nab this guy before he kills someone else. You sell kerosene here?
Sure do, mister.
Fill up this jug, will you?
Okay.
I got plenty in my oil heater. Like to keep plenty on hand, though. You know, a little extra for a rainy day.
Good idea, mister. Hey, hope you don't mind my asking, but your name's Stanley?
No.
Just come to me. I've seen you somewhere. The name's Stanley. Come into my head.
Go on, fill the jug. Never mind my name.
No offense, mister. Hey, you ought to have a new cap for this jug. This one's all shot.
What's the matter with it?
Hey, look, it's all bent. Your jug tips over and you lose a lot of kerosene.
Listen, when I want a new cap for that jug, I'll get it, see? You ain't pushing me around.
All I meant was I got a cap in the office ought to fit that. I'll give it to you.
Everybody's trying to push me around. They don't get away with it, see?
I ain't trying to push you around. I'm telling you, you can have the cap for free.
Well, okay, I'll take a look at it. Here's your money.
Out of $1. Hey, thank you, mister. Now, I'll fix this cap with the pliers. It's just a little bit bent. Yeah. That ought to do it. There you are. Fits perfect.
Okay. Hey, wait, don't throw that other one away.
It's no good.
Come on, give me it. I ain't gonna be pushed around. You want some trouble?
Okay, you take it. Creepers, you don't have to get sore.
Can't tell when it might come in handy. Guy saves everything for rainy days. Better off. See you.
License 6X743. Could be the guy.
Sure you got that address right, Harrington?
Well, that's what motor vehicle registration told me, Chief. 797 Commercial Street. I asked him twice to be sure.
Didn't know there were any dwellings in this district.
All I know is it's the address on their copy of Schaefer's registration.
Well, now that we're down this far, we'll have a look at 797.
It could be a dummy address, of course.
You can check his name with the police?
Yep. No criminal record for any Fred Schaefer. No police record at all. Not even a traffic violation.
And doesn't make it any easier.
Yeah, at least we got a good description of the guy from the kid at that filling station. Joe Hampton's the kid's name.
What's that description again?
Tall, skinny, red-headed, blue eyes, bulge out a little, walks kind of bent over. Besides phoning that in, Hampton planted a cap on the kerosene jug.
Oh, you didn't mention that. What do you mean, planted?
It's the kind of a cap screws onto one of those glass jars, you know. So Hampton gave Schaefer a new one, after he made a punch mark on it with pliers. You get the idea, Chief? If this Schaefer sets another fire and smashes the jug the way he did before, well, Hampton can identify the cap.
Not bad.
Pretty sharp, I call it. Hey, There's that warehouse, the one that burned.
Yeah. 797 must be just down the street. There it is. Donlan's Trucking Company. Wouldn't live there. Come on, we'll look into this, Harrington.
There's the name, Donlan. That's where the door. Come in.
Mr. Donlan?
Yes.
No, I'm Paul Garrett, District Attorney, my assistant Harrington.
How do you do? How are you?
I'd like some information, Mr. Donlan.
Well, sure. Sit down.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You know a man named Fred Schaefer?
Yes, I know him.
Does he work here?
He did up till yesterday.
Why? What about him?
He quit or fired?
I had to fire him. He was a troublemaker. Chip on his shoulder all the time. Had to call him several times for sloppy work. One of his jobs broke down on a night haul with a spoilage cargo. Repairs, towing, cargo transfer cost nearly $1,000.
Was he a mechanic?
Yeah, maintenance. My foreman sent in half a dozen complaints about him. Loafed half the time. Tell him anything, he'd say you were picking on him. Persecution complex.
That adds up, Chief.
I called him up here to try to straighten him out. Didn't intend to fire him, but he told me where I could go. I had to fire him. What's he doing, bringing suit?
I wouldn't know about that. Confidentially, Mr. Donlan, we suspect he's a pyromaniac.
I wouldn't doubt it. The man's dangerous. He threatened me. Said he was going to get even. Wouldn't be pushed around.
This address is on his automobile registration.
I didn't know that.
We want to locate him right away. Have you another address on him?
Oh, I'll look at his record sheet. I think it's still in the file. Maniac, huh? Suppose he could have touched off our warehouse up the street?
Your warehouse?
Yeah, partly. We share it with another company, Overflow Storage.
Yes, the insurance report did list you as one of the owners. Did Schaefer know you're an owner?
Possibly. Why?
Might be his way of getting back at you for dressing him down.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Garrett. That seems a bit extreme. However, here's Schaefer's record sheet. Let's see now. Yeah, here's an address. 1432 9th Street.
May I take that sheet with me?
Certainly. I don't need it now. Oh, excuse me a moment. Hello? Yeah? What? We'll call the fire department. Emergency. Yeah, I'll be right along. I have to rush, gentlemen. Wife just phoned. Our house is on fire.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the pyromaniac murder, here is an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
We began to make some progress in the case of the pyromaniac murder when one of the service station attendants we'd alerted reported that a man in a small coupe had bought kerosene at his place. Through motor vehicle registration, we traced the man, Fred Schaefer, to the Donlan Trucking Company, only to learn he'd been fired. About then, Donlan's wife called in a panic to say that their house was on fire. Now, a couple of hours later at the office... That should complete the fill-in, Miss Miller. Will you read it back to me, please?
Surely. Pyro discovered setting fire in basement about 11 a.m. by Mrs. Donlan. Investigating smell of smoke. The scream attracted carpenter working on garage roof. Carpenter, name of Elwood Brown, 665 River Street, saw Pyro run out of basement by way of bulkhead. Not certain, can identify. Brown put out fire before apparatus arrived.
Yes. You better add this. Name of suspect, Fred Schaefer. Possible motivation, revenge, and obsessive-compulsive disorder.
Was there any smashed jug at this fire?
Not this time. Cost us up. Would be our luck. But the jug cap were all marked for evidence.
What about an APP, Mr. Garrett?
Not yet. Not enough concrete evidence. Murder weapon hasn't turned up.
District Attorney's office.
It's me, beautiful.
My day is now perfect. You want Mr. Garrett?
That's right.
Harrington, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thanks. Yes, Harrington?
I checked that address at 1432 9th, Chief. Schaefer's wife and daughter live there.
What about Schaefer?
Well, a guy I talked to says she ordered Schaefer to get out. The guy knows the missus. She trades it as delicatessen. She likes to spill over, too, he says.
Does he know where Schaefer is?
Nope. Says he never asked her. Didn't want to seem curious.
Well, we'll ask her. Where are you now, Harrington?
The drugstore, corner of 9th and Fairview. Block south of 1432.
Be right along. Pick you up there.
Okay.
Miss Miller, you gave Schaefer's description to Lieutenant O'Brien, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, call him back. Tell him I want a stakeout put on that address right away. 1432 9th. Our man might come back there.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back later. This may be just the break we want.
These walk-ups kill me.
Try going on a diet, Harrington.
Yeah.
Apartment 41. This is the one. You say the girl's about 12?
Yeah.
No doubt in school. Good hour to call.
Just sell him anything I ain't interested.
We're not. Are you Mrs. Ruby Schaefer?
That's correct.
I'm Garrett, District Attorney. This is Mr. Harrington.
Okay to come in now?
Did you say district attorney?
Yes.
Well, yeah. Here, you can come in.
Thanks.
We're here about your husband, Mrs. Schaefer.
What? Is he in trouble?
I'm afraid so. We'll get to that in a moment. Understand you ordered him to leave this apartment. Why?
That's my business, Mr. Garrett. You got a nerve, honestly.
It'll help us if you answer the questions.
Might also help your husband. He may be a very sick man, mentally. If so, we'll see that he receives treatment.
Well, something's sure wrong with Fred. He used to be a pretty good guy. Lately, he seemed to think Frances and me, well, she's our daughter, was making fun of him. Talking behind his back to the neighbors.
Isn't that why you ordered him out?
Yeah, he was getting ugly. Well, how much trouble is he in?
Well, we want him for questioning in connection with one murder and 2 set fires.
Oh, no, you're kidding.
No, I'm not.
Oh, but murder, that's awful.
Well, where is Fred?
Well, I don't just remember.
Try and remember. Try hard. You've got to find him. Keep him from killing someone else. You can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, poor guy. Okay, I'll give you Fred's address. I got it written down. I'll get it for you. Never figured on nothing like this, honestly.
Landlady said it was okay then.
Yeah. As soon as I told her what we wanted, she handed over the key, the spare key. Said we could keep as long as we needed it.
Oh, she'll keep her mouth shut.
Well, bet on it, Chief. Said she'd be glad to get rid of Schaefer. Said she never saw such a cluttered room in her life.
She say where he's gone?
Well, he thinks he went out to look for a job.
Yeah, we'll take a chance he won't come back right away. And lock the door, Harrington.
Cluttered is right. Holy. Look at this room.
Be a job to find the gun in here, if it's here.
Yeah, sure looks like your hunch is good, Chief. About him not throwing anything away. So the gun ought to be around here somewhere.
Check the mattress on that bed. I'll look in the bureau drawers.
All these odds and ends, the guy must be saving for more than just a rainy day. He must be figuring on a cloudburst.
Boxes, wrapping paper, old chairs, string, dishes, pans, all the sausage a mess.
There's no gun under the mattress.
They're in these drawers. I'll try that closet. Yeah, it's just as cluttered in here. Everything from an umbrella to a broken bird bath. Look in the pockets of that top coat, Harrington.
Yep. No, nothing in them. You seen any jugs of kerosene around?
No. Maybe he realizes this clutter is fire hazard enough without kerosene.
How about a stakeout on this boarding house?
Yes. Have O'Brien put on Kovaleski if possible. Good man. I want Schaefer tailed everywhere he goes. Also on telephone reports on anything unusual.
I'll take care of it, Chief.
Now let's give this room a going over, but leave everything as you found it. We don't want him to get suspicious and duck out.
Fred?
Who is it?
It's me, Ruby. Let me in. Oh, good to get in now of that rain. Pouring outside. Should have worn my raincoat.
What are you doing here?
I thought I'd better come to talk to you, Fred. You know, you ain't a bad guy. A couple of men was at my place this afternoon.
Huh? What about it? Who are they?
Well, now, don't get sore if I tell you.
Come on. What is it?
Well, one of them was the district attorney.
What?
Yeah, well, he wanted to know where he could find you.
What do you want to find me for? How much does he know? What'd you tell him, Ruby?
Nothing, Fred. Honestly, I just...
Did you tell him where I live, did you?
Well, he'd have found out anyway.
Well,
No.
Got a good mind.
Don't, please. He said it was for your own good, but... Well, I got to thinking. Maybe you better beat it out of town, huh?
How much money you got?
Well, just enough for bus fare back. I got some money at home, Fred. $50 maybe. You call there and you can have it.
Okay. Maybe I better get out of town. Those guys start pushing me around. I'll go get the car. Come on, you get back to the place.
Take the umbrella, Fred. You might catch cold. Where is it?
Never mind it.
I'll get it for you. Is it in the closet?
I said never mind it. Come with me or I'll hit you again.
Sure is a Lulu of a night, Chief. That rain. Regular flood.
It's not drier in this office than it is out there.
Oh, you're so right.
Garrett speaking.
This is Kovaleski, Mr. John.
Hold it. Get in on this, Harrington. Another phone.
Okay.
Go ahead, Covey.
Schaefer just came out of the boarding house. Woman with him. She went up towards the bus line. He went down the street, other way.
You get a good look at her?
Not too good. Can't see much through this rain. Medium height, kind of stocky type.
Probably his wife. Anybody trailing Schaefer?
No, not right now. Thought I'd better report to you. Schaefer won't go far. No hat, coat, no umbrella.
Better get on it, Covey. No telling where he'll go or what he'll do. They go to his wife's place.
We got a stake out there, Mr. Garrett.
Listen, get on it quick. Understand?
Yes, sir.
What do you think, Harrington?
Yeah, guy must be even crazier than we thought. Out in this with no hat or coat.
Or umbrella.
Suppose his wife tipped him off about our call?
The way I'm playing the bounce. Umbrella, rainy night. Didn't he take that umbrella that's in the closet? Not at mine. Umbrella could be a symbol of security.
Yeah, could be, Chief.
He may have something hidden in that umbrella. He's defensive, that security.
The gun.
The only place we didn't look. Let's go, Harrington. Fast. The closet, Harrington. Umbrella still there?
Yep, still here. I will see. Yeah, kind of heavy.
Tip it up.
There's something down there. Here goes. Yeah, there it is. Your hunch was good, Chief.
Careful how you handle a gun. Fingerprints.
Yep, I'll wrap it in this handkerchief. 38 caliber. Could be the right gun.
We'll know after ballistics test fires it. I'll take it.
Uh-oh, we got company.
What are you guys doing in here? This is my room. Hey, where'd you get that umbrella?
This the gun you used, Schaefer? To kill that watchman?
I ain't saying nothing. I know you. Seen your picture in the papers. You're the district attorney.
What about the gun?
I'll tell you what about it.
You can't push me around. You hear that? You can't. I'll go. Enough that mine. Don't worry. He'll drop it right now.
You okay, Chief? Did he cut you?
No, just sliced my coat.
Oh, you sure nailed him. Right on the button.
I had to.
I don't know why I killed him. Set them fires. I don't know why.
Let's get him down to headquarters, Harrington. The town will be safer. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You may remember the case. The gun with Schaefer's fingerprints on it was the murder weapon. By mutual recommendation of prosecution and defense, Schaefer was referred to the court psychiatrist, adjudged insane and committed to a state institution. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The welfare of a city or county is not jeopardized by criminals alone. Nature itself is capable of sudden and unexpected violence that can lead to terror and death. This case started as part of a natural calamity. A gasoline truck skidded on a wet street, hitting a power pole near the city gasworks. Sparks exploded the truck, and like a chain reaction, the storage tanks. In a matter of seconds, the entire section was rocked with explosions as flames swept a quarter-mile area of warehouses and tenements. 72 hours later, the combined fire departments of several cities were still struggling to get the flames under control. The death toll and damages were appalling.
Look. Just look at that smoke.
Did you get the late edition of the paper?
Yeah, 300 dead so far, more than 100 still missing. Lots of bodies unidentified.
What are the names of that? The list of dead.
Oh, right there on page 1. Only about 20 identified so far.
Was Ralph's name one of the...
No. He's probably all right. A working square like him would be all right.
But he had a job washing dishes in that diner right by the gas tank. The explosion started.
Stop blubbering. Do you want to draw attention to me?
No, Bert. But he is my brother. I've got to worry about him, too, don't I? He's probably dead.
Yeah, he probably is. Your brother Ralph is probably one of the unidentified dead.
Oh, man.
You'll have to go to the emergency headquarters the police have set up in the high school, Lil. If Ralph is dead, you'll have to identify him. If he is there, in with the ones they don't know, there's nothing you can do to help him. But you can help me, Lil.
What do you mean?
If you find him there, baby, what harm can it do if you identify the body but tell the police it's me? Don't you see, baby, it's a chance for me to get in the clear. They'll stop looking for me if they think I'm dead. Now, look, I'll leave town right now, see? I'll let you know where to meet me. Maybe at that resort place we passed near Lake Blue Water. We'll be free, baby. You and me, free from there on.
But Vance, how? What'll we do for money?
There's a safe in Landstone I've been itching to get at for a long time. One last safe job, baby, and enough to see us through. From then on, we'll be riding a gravy train. Nobody ever arrests a dead man. Now, get going.
All right, man.
Good girl. Go on.
You're sure your husband isn't at any of the other places where bodies are being held? The city morgue?
No. Only the identified ones are there. Are you a teacher at the school here, or detective, or what?
No, ma'am. My name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney. Keep your hopes up, but don't hope too much for a while.
I'll be all right.
These are pretty bad cases.
I understand.
This one seem familiar in any way?
No.
This one?
No.
I'm sorry. Very sorry. Are you sure?
That ring on his finger.
I know it isn't easy, but try to get a grip.
I'm all right now.
You'd better give me his name for the identification tag.
His name is Vance. My husband, Vance Young.
Vance Young? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you a few more questions, Mrs. Young. Would you mind stepping over here into the alcove? I know this is most unpleasant for you at a time like this, Mrs. Young. It's unpleasant for me, too, but I have to ask you. It may be just a similarity of names, but did your husband have a criminal record?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Did you know he was wanted in several states for burglary, safecracking?
Does that matter now? He's dead, isn't he?
Yes. I'm sorry I had to do this, Mrs. Young. You will find several men at desks outside that door at the back of the gym. They'll help you with the funeral arrangements.
All right. Thank you.
That's Young.
Excuse me, please. Oh, hello, Chief.
No. Hello, Harrington.
The mayor and the head of the disaster committee want to see you.
Where are they?
Riverside Garage. They're converting it into a temporary emergency hospital. Regular hospital's overflowing. You'll be ready for your hospital yourself soon. You look tired.
Oh, I'm all right. I'll be glad when this is over, though. I hope we never see anything like it again.
Yeah. This identification job is the worst of it.
I've helped with 5 today. You stand there with somebody, watch their lives fall apart. because of a freak accident.
That woman I just saw you with, did she find somebody?
Yes, her husband. Harrington, the man she identified was Vance Young.
Vance Young? The safecracker?
Yes.
Was he hiding out in the tenement district?
No, she said he had gone to visit a friend at a diner near the gasworks just about a half hour before the explosion. Well, I guess the explosion closed our files on him for good. Well, when you check back to the office tonight, have Miss Miller put out a bulletin to all law enforcement agencies. Take Vance Young off the wanted list. There's no point in looking for a dead man. Sorry, fellas. That's all the breadcrumbs for today. See you for lunch tomorrow.
I thought I'd find you up here on the roof.
Oh, hello, Miss Miller. I was just feeding the pigeons.
Elevator boy told me. Harrington called from the basement garage. He wanted to speak to you. He's on his way up.
Oh, there he is now. Hello, Harrington.
Hi, Chief. You busy?
No. What's the matter?
Well, I had to stop in at the county sheriff's office a few minutes ago. While I was there, his deputy called in from Landstone. Something he thought we might look into.
What?
A safe at the Landstone Mercantile Company was burglarized last night. A payroll job. Watchman was knocked out, but he's been treated, and he's okay now if you want to go out there and question him.
Oh, we'd better go right away.
The elevator.
I'll ring.
What was it, Harrington? A safe cracking?
Yeah. Well, at least there's one safe specialist we can eliminate right from scratch on this one.
Who?
Vance Young.
Oh, yes. I'd almost forgotten about him. Dead men don't rob safes, do they?
And here's the elevator now.
Basement garage, Joe.
Well, this is the layout, Chief, according to the deputy's report. These back rooms are used for storage. He came in through the back, went through that door over there to the general office. That's where the safe is. You want to see it?
Yes.
There it is. Out over there beside the filing cabinets in the corner.
Yeah, look, it's Hercules, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, new model, too. Steel and wrought iron plates and more alarm wires and a police switchboard.
Yes, but a good safe cracker could divert the alarm circuit without tripping it. Then the box is a cinch because he's got the wire holes to start working on. Take a look.
All right. Back plate is blown clear off. Doesn't even look like he used a drill.
No, small nitro charges in the wire holes, and it was as good as having a combination. Oh, give me a yell for the watchman, will you?
Yeah, sure. Hey, you from the sheriff's office. Yeah, you. Send that watchman in here, will you?
Oh, here's where the circuit was jumped, Harrington. Neat hookup.
Mm-hmm.
Lab crew take a complete set of photos?
They always do. Oh, here comes the watchman.
You fellas want to see me? I'm the watchman.
Yes, what's your name?
Edwin Winkler. Everybody calls me Winky.
I understand you were knocked out. How's your head?
Well, aspirin ain't going to help it any, I tell you. Think you're going to get that fella that did it?
We'll be able to answer that better when all the fingerprints are checked.
Fingerprints? He didn't leave none, I tell you. He's wearing gloves. I saw him.
Looks like our best bet is going to be an MO check, Harrington.
Yeah.
MO check? What's that?
Modus operandi. All people have definite work habits, even criminals. They repeat the same procedure on each job they do. It forms a pattern.
Yeah, we've got a pattern here, all right, Chief.
Well, I can think of 3 men suited by that M.O. 3 safe crackers whose work we've seen before.
Yeah. Well, let's see. There's Bert Larkin, but he's still doing time in Folsom for a job he pulled on the coast.
Yes, and the other 2 are Jack Fontaine and Vance Young.
Yeah, but Young is dead. That just leaves us Fontaine.
You mean you know who did it with nothing to tell you?
An M.O. can be almost as good as fingerprints or a signature.
Well, I'll be dinged. Maybe that fellow'll pay for slugging me after all. And for hurt my arm when they grabbed me in the alley out there.
You said he grabbed you?
Why, yeah, he whipped my arm up behind me, then jabbed a thumb up behind my ear. It hurt like crazy.
I got it, a judo trick, Chief. That still fits Fontaine.
It fits Vance Young, too. When did the burglar slug you, Winky?
After he made me open the back door and let him in.
Sneaked up on you before you could draw your gun, huh?
Sneak nothing. That's why I didn't suspicion him at first. He come walking up the alley whistling like somebody taking a shortcut through. I didn't see the mask he was wearing till I lit a match. He asked for a light, see? And then he grabbed me. He got me in here and then beat on me and kicked me.
That doesn't sound like Fontaine, Chief.
It wasn't Fontaine. He always wears sneakers, comes up on a watchman from behind without a sound. That trick of asking for a match is Vance Young's. Gets the watchman's hands high and away from his gun.
But Chief, Vance Young is
dead. Maybe yes, maybe no. But I know one thing. We're going to find out. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the living dead man, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Explosions and fire in a natural disaster had destroyed a section of the city, killing more than 300 people. One of the dead had been identified by his wife, who admitted him to be a notorious safecracker wanted by the police. But now, suddenly, we were faced with a crime having all the earmarks of being committed by the man we thought to be dead. I went back to the office and started to check through the records.
Here's the information you wanted on Young's wife, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thanks.
She gave her name as Lillian Young when she arranged burial with the disaster committee.
Did she give an address?
Yes, 1310 Morton Avenue. There's something the police made a notation on, though.
What?
That ring she said she identified the body by?
Yes.
Well, the undertaker turned it into the property claims division, but she's never showed up to claim it.
I don't understand it. I swear to you, Miss Miller, that woman was not putting on an act. She was hurt. Very deeply hurt, and she made that identification. Come in.
Hi, Chief.
Well, what'd you find, Harrington?
Well, I checked on the tag number on the body. Young's body, or whoever it was. Fire department code showed that it was found in the vicinity of that diner by the gas works, all right. That's where the worst ones came from, the heart of that first explosion.
All right, here's what we do. Mrs. Young didn't claim the ring she used in identification. Get it from the property section. I'll give you an order.
Yeah.
Lots of workers who escaped the blast, truckers, people like that, might have eaten at that diner. See if any one of them can remember seeing that ring before. See if they can tell you who owned it.
Right.
Meanwhile, Miss Miller, I want you to check the Hall of Records. Find out when and where Young and that woman were married. I want her maiden name, where she came from, everything we can get on her.
Yes, sir.
Where will you be, Chief, when I get finished?
I'm going to try the home address Mrs. Young gave. You can follow me out there if you get anything.
Now, this was the room, mister. If there was anything they did, I didn't know about it. My wife and I run a respectable place here, and
I'm sure you do, Mr. Johnson. I just want to look around.
Yeah, well, as I said, they didn't leave a thing. They only lived here 5-6 weeks, all told.
You get to know the husband very well?
To tell the truth, I hardly ever saw him. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in more than a week since the big fire. He went out one night while that was going on and never did come back.
But you say his wife left only yesterday.
Yeah, right after the morning mail come. She gave him the keys to the room and packed up and left.
After the mail, You know if she got a letter from anybody?
Yeah, but I didn't see who from or where from. She waited for the postman most every morning. I got a house to take care of. Maybe Charlie can tell you where she went.
Charlie?
Yeah, a cab driver has the hack stand right up in the corner. She called him when she got packed.
Oh, there's Charlie's cab now. You can see through the window. He just pulled up.
Thanks. I'll talk to him.
Yeah, so long.
So long.
Yes, sir, where to?
What makes you think I want a cab?
The way I seen you coming to me, I can spot a fare a mile off. Where to?
Well, that's up to you, here or the police station.
Oh, cop, eh? What'd I do, forget to answer the ticket?
I'll ask the questions. You pick up a fare yesterday at 1310, the rooming house up the street?
Yesterday? Now, let me think.
Think faster. The landlord said you did. A woman named Lillian Young.
Okay, so I picked her up. So what?
Where'd you take her?
Bus depot.
You know which bus she took?
Oh, no, I don't. But whatever it was, it left 11:05.
You're sure of that?
I ought to be sure. Almost got a ticket for speeding to get to it. We'd had plenty of time. She didn't make me come dashing back here the first time after we was almost halfway to the depot.
Dashing back where? Back to the rooming house?
Oh, no, back to the laundry up the street there. I guess she had some stuff in there, although she didn't bring a bundle out with her.
The place up the street, huh?
That's right. Hop in, I'll drive you up there.
Oh, thanks, but there's a friend of mine I can ride with. Hello, Harrington.
Come on, hop in. I was just heading for the rooming house when I spotted you talking to the cabbie. What's up?
Young's been missing since the fire, but Mrs. Young checked out yesterday after getting the morning mail. Caught an 11:05 bus.
11:05. Yeah, that's a northbound, I think. Upstate in the mountain areas.
Oh, we can check it later. You got anything on the ring?
Oh, yeah. A guy who was off duty at the gas works when they blew. He used to eat at that diner. Said the ring belonged to a counterman named Ralph Brenner. He must have been our dead man.
And Mrs. Young must have known him to cry the way she did.
Oh, she knew him all right. Miss Miller checked on her. Her maiden name was Lillian Brenner. The guy in the diner was her brother.
And that's why she was so broken up.
And what's our move? The bus depot?
No, a laundry up the street.
What? Why?
Because that's the last place Lillian Young stopped before she left town.
Yeah, she was real upset because the things wasn't ready. You know how things was. We're 5 days behind on our regular work because of the fire. Funny thing, the only one who complained about the laundry being late was Mrs. Young. Maybe that was only because she had to leave town. She had taken the stuff with her, finished or not. It hadn't been in the tubs.
Well, what did she leave?
Oh, just shirts. Her husband's, I guess. Real good shirts, though, the kind you don't have to starch at all. And fancy colors. Oh, my old man wouldn't be found dead in some of them.
She said she'd be back to pick up the shirts?
No. She wanted them sent to her COD. Said she needed the money she had on her for traveling. Shirts like that, you'd think her and her man was rolling in money, but...
We understand, but did she give you a forwarding address?
Yeah, I got it right here in this book. Here we are. See, she wrote it down herself.
Let me see. General Delivery, Chief. Lake Blue Water.
It's ready now. They're there on that there shelf up there. I'm going to wrap them and mail them out tonight.
We'll save you the trouble. Just wrap them and we'll deliver them for you. Young's Laundry isn't going to get there until we do.
There's the road sign now, Chief. Blue Water.
25 miles speed limit. Better slow down.
Yeah, not that there's any need to. That's mostly for summer. Season's over now. Regular residents turn in early.
Oh, just the same. It's the law.
Yeah.
Looks like you're right, though. Main Street's practically deserted.
Mm-hmm. Looks like everything's closed up for the night already, except for the movie and the drugstore. Hey, we better find the hotel and turn in.
No, I think we better drive out of town. Find a motel someplace on the highway.
Motels up here aren't much. Mostly cabins with kitchens along the shore of the lake when we get past town. No, here's the end of town now. I can let her out here a little.
I won't mind spending the night beside the lake. Air is crisp and fresh.
By midnight, it'll be crisp and frozen. Here's the lakeshore turnoff. I hope we find a place open.
We will. Some of the owners must stay on to do post-season repairs.
You know, Chief, it's a funny thing about Young's wife remembering his shirts even when she was getting ready to run. I guess it's force of habit for a woman, huh?
Strong thing, Habit. Young safe-cracking Habits tipped us that he was still alive. Now, maybe his wife's habits are going to make him wish he were dead again. I think... Stop the car, Harrington.
Huh? What is it? What's the matter?
I just saw something. Back up. About 50 feet.
What was it?
Just a flash of something through the trees. Back up. Headlights picked it up as we came past.
Little road goes down there, that's all. Wooden sign on that tree. Foster's Cabins. Oh, yeah. See the backs of the cabins down there? It's all dark, though.
I see something else, don't you? Put the bright lights on again.
Yeah. Wash hanging on a line behind one of the cabins.
Look at the two men's shirts on the end of the line.
Looks like a couple of rainbows even in this light. Hey.
That's the kind of color scheme Vance Young goes in for. The shirts we have in the laundry bundle are just like those. You better put out the lights. Don't slam the car door getting out. Let's walk down and have a look at those shirts.
Right. You know the laundry mark on the ones we picked up?
Yes, 4 numerals. 1310. Same as the address of the rooming house they lived in. Fine now. Got your flashlight handy?
Yeah.
All right. Let's have the light. Shield it as much as you can. Marks will be inside the collar. There it is. 1310. Yeah.
Vance? Is that you? Who are you? What do you want?
Come on, Harrington.
Vance! Vance!
Don't run, Mrs. Young. It won't do you any good.
Grab her.
Vance, it's the police!
Where is he?
I don't know. He's gone. He's not here. He went into town.
Down there, Harrington.
Oh, where?
The boat dock by the lake. I saw a shadow moving. Let her go. We'll pick her up later.
There he is, Chief.
Hurry. He's getting oars out of the boathouse.
Stay out of the rowboat, Vance.
He's pushing off.
I'm going to jump through.
Look out, Harrington. The oar.
Oh, brilliant, you cover. No, not as easy, you thief.
Look out. You got my little... I can't swim. Ah! He can't swim. He wasn't lying. He can't swim.
I got you, Junior. Just relax. That's better.
Ladder over here, Harrington. I'll give you a hand.
Grab him. He's starting to come to.
I got him. Heave.
I told you I couldn't swim. Well, where you're going, mister, it won't matter.
Man, look at him. That water's freezing cold. Don't just stand here with him.
Well, he's no worse off than I am, lady.
No, he isn't, Harrington. As a matter of fact, he's much better off than you are.
What's that supposed to mean?
You'll see when we get back to our car. At least we have a nice dry shirt waiting for you.
Come on. Get moving.
This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Having been convicted 3 times previously for felonies, Vance Young, on this 4th conviction for burglary and assault, was sentenced to life imprisonment as an incorrigible criminal. His wife, Lillian Young, having no previous criminal record, was sentenced to 5 years in the women's penitentiary for aiding a criminal, obstructing justice, and willfully giving false information to law enforcement authorities. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.